Hello everyone, I am Tacit, and hey, this isn't Chronopolis. What city is this? What is this foreign city that we are in right now? But anyways, of course, we are here in, well, Brighter Shores, but of course also in Hopeport. Main reason we are here is, of course, yesterday we got the leaderboards. However, one other thing that ended up coming in that I'm pretty sure some of you are aware of, but if you aren't yet, is absolutely massive. Actually, I might as well be doing this while we're talking to go get set up. I was just gonna stand there, but hey, that's the XP waste. Let's go get some free XP. Alright, one second. Unfortunately, this isn't as AFK, but we'll still need to get that XP. But anyways, so for any of you that don't know, the quest, the Brannof inheritance, used to be very, very bad for reward. Actually, let me go bring it up right now. Let's see. Alchemist skill, no, I want to look up the Brannof inheritance. So, oh, it went away. Come back. The how do you spell this thing? Brannof. Okay, there it is. A Brannof inheritance. Literally spelled it 2 times this morning. Still can't spell it a third. But anyways, so this used to give some pretty bad rewards. Here it is on screen. It used to give basically 0 silver relative to the requirements needed to complete it. Not even an alchemy level. Not even a cooking level. And maybe a combat level, depending on how early you take it on. However, there's a new reward that it gives that is not listed here that they added yesterday during leaderboards, or when they also added leaderboards, and it is this right here, Magical Expansion Orb, which grants 16 additional untuned quartermaster bank slots. That is a lot. It is so much that is actually apparently a knowledge point. It is actually double. So if we go bring this up real quick, we can see. If we go and count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And how many is 16? Another set of those. So it'll basically make your 16 storage go to 32. This is very noteworthy, and one of the reasons I kind of want to rush it now, this is exceedingly noteworthy for 3 skills, technically 4. Bonewright, Blacksmith, Stonemason, and of course eventually Chapter 5's armor making skill. So this is absolutely huge for all of those, as you have to bank essentially half as much. It's not exactly because you can do a bunch of dropping on the ground and stuff like that, but basically about half as much banking compared to before. That's a lot of extra XP and a lot of extra money and a lot of extra just making of whatever you're trying to make without having to constantly keep going and banking and coming back and wasting like 2 minutes every single time you do that. Is you got to go back all the way to the shop, you got to teleport all the way back to wherever you were doing your smithing or stonemason or bonewright or armor making. And, keep going back and forth. But now you have to do that half as much, which will greatly improve all 4D skills. It'll make it easier to get a 3-star that you're looking for, so you can make a 4-star or simply just to have a 3-star. And it also makes it easier if you're just trading the skill and then selling everything out. So regardless of what you're trying to do with any of these 3 to 4 skills, it'll be such an improvement compared to what it is now. With that being said, there is one roadblock that has kept me and probably a lot of you guys from bothering with this quest. There are 3 of them. 1, you need 50 alchemy. Where are we right now? We are at 46, so we're getting pretty close. I was just going to make a bunch of mining boost potions because I'll need them for chapter 3 anyway, so figured, hey, why not? I already had all the teeth banked from doing 59 mine fighter, so yeah, I figured I'd just do these instead of do the other potion thing. It was just a lot more chill off stream, and honestly, I might keep doing them because honestly, they're really, really chill compared to those potions. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like this little minigame thing, but I was hoping for more of a challenge from that little minigame. It kind of gets us into cycle at some point. It's basically just non-AFK alchemy. It doesn't really have like an ultra challenge to it. It seems complicated at first, and then you like mess around with it a little, and it's like, wait, this is like really basic. But it's still fine too. But it's I still prefer this method, I think. Just, the nice chill, do 12, you're good to go kind of method. But we will still be using that here and there, of course. We're not only going to be using these. But basic game plan is just to finish out all the teeth we have, or at least some more of them. Get to like 47-ish alchemy. Might even just stop at 47. And then just knowledge it all the way to 50. And then we start knowledging cooking. So, of course, the other thing, 61 chef is a beefy one. Pun intended. This one is very beefy. That is not a quick thing to get up. We are at 38. We need 61. This is basically half a cooking stream. I have no clue how long that takes. I know that is not quick though. But yeah, this whole stream is just doing this quest. So whatever it takes, it takes. There is 1/3 other requirement though that isn't technically listed here, though it is. We have to kill level 55. I'm not sure what the max cheese method is as far as killing this thing out, we're going to try it at 40. Though, it does recommend having like 50 plus combat. So, I'm pretty sure we could do it way lower than that. But yeah, we'll go for at least 40 and give it a shot. And if we fail at 40, we'll try like 45 or something. But I think we can get away with it on 40. 20% heal pots, using a boost potion, you know, stuff like that. We should be okay. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll find out. But it is technically a level 55 boss. So, in theory, having around 50 guard is definitely recommended. However, not required to actually complete the quest. Whereas the 50 alchemy and 61 cooking are 100% required. There's no way to boost it. You simply just have to get the numbers. And that's what we're doing right now. Anyways, hello Mark, hello Svan, hello Stefan, hello Lunar, hello Striss, hello Isabel, hello Swipe, hello Sir Valiant, hello Reptile. Also, the first person finally hit 500. They're finally rolling in. Let me go show the leaderboard thing. They should be here, unless they opted out of it. But let me go show a couple of them. Let's see. I know for sure that Guard has it now. So if I show top players, there it is. The first person has indeed reached level 500. I think this might even been the first in the entire game. A guard that ended up getting it to 500 called Sassy. I think this guy was a little bit more popular. I'm not sure if this one streamed it. Whereas I believe Jimmy as a bot has streamed pretty much his whole journey. So you know for sure it's legitimate. Though I'm pretty sure Sassy did it legitimately as well. But yeah, the first confirmed 500, I believe. I believe someone in Chronopolis also did it, but I believe Sassy was first. Like the watch person 500, yeah, the Bidoof, the #1 Bidoof, the god of all Pokemon, has finally gotten level 500 as well. So he also finished that, but for Chronopolis. And I'm not sure if there's any others, but there might be a few. Honestly, there's probably going to be a lot of them rolling in today. Of course, it was never really a goal of ours to get 500. Actually, I pretty much almost never intend to get a 500. You stop getting XP at 500, and that would drive me absolutely insane. So our goal hasn't really changed, you know, base 200s in the long term, stuff like that. The only 500s I really will ever be getting in like the medium term is probably 500 watch person detective, assuming raids are never nerfed, or, you know, they're basically kept as is or even better somehow. But mostly because it's really chill and I really want the 500 watch person cape. But beyond those 1 to 2 skills, I probably plan to almost never get a 500 unless we're going for literally base 500s or something. Like, I plan to get mostly to, like, base 200s, base 3, base 4, maybe smithing and some other things, like, really, really high. Like, I think we need, like, 480 mining at some points, you know, get smithing decently high. There's one of them that we might do to 500, we'll see. I just really hate the concept of not gaining XP anymore. So there are some things we'll obviously need to get 500 in, you know, the long-term, like, smithing. Even though our final thing is at 490, of course, we need to be able to be at 500 in order to make some of these into, you know, 500 weaponry. So, we'll see exactly how that ends up panning out overall. But, as it currently stands, at least in the short term, or, like, medium term, mostly just base 200s is where we're aiming for in, like, several months from now. Because obviously there's no way that's going to be particularly quick. Actually, how many total level is base 200? Let me go check something real quick. If you were to theoretically get base 200, what is the total level you would be right now? Let's say you had all 200s, which no one has, obviously. No one's even halfway there, I don't think. But let's say hypothetically you had them all. How many is that? 10, 18, 36. You'd be level 3,600. Did I do the math right there? Yeah. You'd be level 3,600. The current max level in the game, or not max level, but the current highest level person is 1,639. And you would need 3,600 to be base 200, so... yeah, the closest person is not even halfway there currently. And the average closest person is even like 1/3 the way there. Like if you try like the middle of this leaderboard right here on the high end. But yeah, everyone's still far away from that. So yeah, we're nowhere near close. As is pretty much everyone not being near close. But you know, it's a goal eventually. But yeah, the first 500 rolling in is pretty cool. I made a comment on the video. Well, I didn't see all the videos. I just saw Brighter Shore Central video. I'm pretty sure other people covered it as well. I personally didn't, though I guess we're technically covering it right now. But yeah, the first people have finally got their 100. I think Sassy was the very first, and he ended up doing it for guard, which of course is probably the easiest one to do it for first, as is the quickest one to train in zone 1, and of course you would have access to it immediately, compared to every other skill where you'd have to, you know, guard your way a little bit before you have access to the skill. Yeah, Bidoof got the second one. Is there any other 500s out there? Because those are the only 2 I've seen so far, though I haven't gone into every single page to check. But yeah, so far it's one person doing guard, Sassy doing guard, and Bidoof doing detective. I mean, watch person. Actually, what is Bidoof's detective level? Or did they only do combat? That's interesting. Did Bidoof never do Okay, so he didn't do raid dens then at all. Like at all. That's interesting. Or if he did like a very, very small amount. Because I just realized Brannof is not top 200 for watch person. I mean for a detective. They're number 1 for watch person, but they're not even ranked on top 20 for detective. Which means they definitely didn't do raid dens. They would have done normal combat in zone 4. That's a weird way to go about it. What's in zone 4 that's like so easy to kill? Because last I recall, they're more annoying to kill. Like those really slow hitting ones and stuff like that. That's an interesting angle. Like you probably did some small amount of them, but apparently not enough to get 2010 detective. Whatever amount it was. He's here and I don't see him here though. That's interesting. Interesting. But yeah, that means he did. That's just a weird area to do normal combat in. They were in the sewer? Oh, were they a cryo knight? Oh, yeah, that might make sense. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. Alright, maybe that is a good location. If they were a cryo knight, there's 2 blue weak enemies next to each other. And you might just be able to hop from one to the other. Oh no, hopping enemies isn't really that big of a time sink though. But yeah, the two enemies that are weak to blue are literally on top of each other in the sewer. And are normally staggered. Like right now, for example, I would do the mall chest, but then I would just move straight on to the other slime next door. They're really close to each other. Yeah, you do get reduced XP from raids. It's definitely not the most efficient way to get 500. But, you know, if you're AFK king for a little while, like going to the bathroom or anything else, you know, you would be gaining more XP from doing that than just killing, like, one enemy. But I guess the walk to get over there from the sewers is just too long. Yeah, that's interesting. He had to have been a Cryo Knight. Is it actually confirmed what class he was? Is anything other than Cryo Knight, doesn't make as much sense. But if he is Cryo Knight, that makes a lot of sense there. Because you could basically stay in the sewers forever and just camp the 2 and just go back and forth until you're 500. Assuming your gear upgrades are good enough. And just sell at that one place and get re-armored from the level 4 shop. Or, you know, the chapter 4 shop. I've been doing the hourly cooking contracts. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I have been doing some. I forgot to go check them this morning, though. But I have been doing some, yes. But I do need to go back and check them. Thanks for reminding me. I'm just going to 47 alchemy right now. I think we're going to boost the rest to 50 using, you know, knowledge points. And then once we finish getting this to 50 with knowledge points, we dump everything into chef. I think this is my game plan. I just want to go to 48. Oh, no. What do you guys think? 47 or 48? I have enough to do either, so it doesn't really matter. I do need to go buy some more thingies if I do go for 48, though. But I do have enough banked for the one ingredient, so I only have to buy half of it. That's one thing that's going to be annoying with cooking, too. I didn't pre-buy cooking. I pre-bought most of the herb lore I would need, but I have yet to pre-buy all the cooking. I think I have like 2 sets in there. So we're going to be needing like thousands. I have no clue how many. However many it takes to make that number 61, the cooking level. Whatever it takes is how many we will do. Because I don't think we have anything better than bacon sandwiches all the way to 61, which is kind of insane. Everything else loses money. Or is barely any more XP. Or is like a weird triple step that you need. Which we're definitely not dealing with any that's more than a double. And I believe it's slightly better than stews. It's slightly less AFK than stews. But the rate of both profit and EXP should be slightly better than doing stews. Stew makes money? Yeah. Here's the little chart for it. Let me go bring it up real quick. I might as well just do this one. Let me go bring it up real quick. But this is why we're going to be doing bacon sandwiches. If I go do the breakdown real quick. If we go over to chef. Here is stews that we're at right now. 25. They currently profit 341 and give 129 EXP each. So there's that. And then we have our find bacon sandwiches, which profit slightly more. Give, I assume what this is knowledge, so slightly more knowledge. And give slightly more EXP. Let me see. Wait, do you make less of them an hour though? It's still more XP though. But you're making less per hour. I guess that makes sense because of how you do it. But you're making less an hour, but you're still getting more XP per hour. And that's the thing we care about. It's more EXP and profit per hour, but it's more clicking per hour. But it's only slightly better. We're talking like 2%? No, actually more than 2%. What is that percent? Like 3% better. No, sorry, 6% better. How am I looking at this? It's about 5% to 6% better. But it is very marginal, but it is better. If you're actively playing, you're getting more XP per hour and more profit per hour. Barely, but you are. Do alchemy in combat to 50-60 and knowledge point cooking in the process. Well, I was gonna knowledge alchemy the last few levels, but I guess I could kind of do it the other way around, since we need like a lower level overall. We will definitely be doing all our knowledge point on combat into cooking for sure. But a lot of the cooking, I was just gonna do the cooking for the most part, I think. Especially because I believe the contracts scale based on your level. So as we get higher level, I believe we get more XP from the contracts. We will be doing the hourly contracts as long as there's something like that isn't bad. Like as long as it's like a basic one we're kind of already making. Cooking is such bad KP an hour. Is it really bad? I thought it was around 3 an hour. Does the wiki actually mention it here? Isn't it around like 3 to 4 an hour? Isn't that where like every activity in the entire game is for the most part? I don't see the KP per hour anywhere here though. It's showing like every number possible but the KP per hour. Actually, no, we actually do know what it is. I could take this number and then put it into that number. So yeah, it's like 3 knowledge points an hour. It's pretty on par with most methods. Unless you're doing a good method like merchant or something. But that's pretty on par with most skills. Because most skills are like 3 to 4 knowledge an hour. And it seems to be like low 3 an hour. It's really only merchant and, I guess technically high-level foraging that, like, really give you a ton, seemingly. Like, obviously merchant does. We know how to do that. But I've heard a high-level foraging also does. But merchant is, like, double the KP of almost anything compared to most other things. But everything else falls somewhere around, like, 3 to 4 an hour. So cooking being low 3 isn't really that bad. Like, it's not as good, but it's not bad. But the game plan is basically, finish this to 47 like we're doing right now. Knowledge is to 50. Then knowledge cooking all the way to 61 while doing cooking. Is Gatherer as good as Forager? I believe due to how the banking works, it's not as good. Though I haven't done it at a high level range to know, and I'm not sure too many other people have tested it necessarily. But it's definitely better in Zone 1. Like, Forager is definitely better than Gatherer. Though I'm not sure what the Gatherer route is. Because most of it's, like, absurdly far from a bank. At least when you're doing, like, the higher tier stuff. But I'm not sure if they have a perfect cycle. It's mostly just good for getting bones for bone right. But I'm not sure what the actual knowledge point per hour is. I know at low level ranges it's awful. Like when we were doing bone spikes, for example. I'm not sure exactly what the number was, but even with perfect cycle bone spikes, I don't think we were getting over like a few an hour. Though I wasn't keeping track exactly how many we were getting each hour. But it definitely wasn't above average. It was pretty average. And that's like literally right on top of a teleporter, or, you know, right on top of a bank spot. Hey, let me read back in chat. Sorry, I missed a couple things back there. Armor almost makes watch person easier. Honestly, it's one of the reasons I'm waiting to power farm combat. There are 2 things I'm waiting for. The armorer skill, because I can't deal with, where is it? This. No, this. Look at all these 1-stars. And if I didn't go for that 2-star upgrade the other day, I'd literally be on all 1-star except my helm. Which we did get lucky on a 4-star twice. We got a 4-star helm to replace our 4-star helm. But otherwise, we'd basically be in pure 1-star gear. Once we have armor, obviously we go have pure 3-star gear. So that's kind of the whole game plan is, you know, kind of wait on combat until we have special attacks and armor skill. I'll still be doing some here and there. Like, obviously today I'll be doing some combat for watch person. So we can actually complete this quest. But beyond, like, quest requirements, I don't plan to do any combat in any zone other than AFKing and Chronopolis. Like, AFK and Chronopolis and occasionally doing it just to re-gear. The 59 I have in Chapter 3 is literally just to do the quest, as that's the lowest level you can have. Unless you, like, boost with, like, a +4 potion or something. But realistically, for most people, that's the lowest level you can have while completing it. Scout will need like 40-ish to kill the boss, and Guard will need like 40-ish to kill the boss. Beyond that, I don't plan to do any combat until armor skill comes out and special attacks come out. Maybe if special attacks come out and armor skill doesn't, I'll do it. But I ideally prefer having both rather than one or the other. But if I was to do it based on only one, it would have to be special attacks, not armor. While armor helps, special attacks, you know, increase your speed. Only thing armor really does is make sure we don't die randomly, like when we were doing the mall chest the other day. If we had the armor skill, we would have died 0 times during all that. But with special attacks, not only are you not dying, but you're also killing them at absurdly quicker speeds compared to whatever you'd be doing now. We don't know exactly how it's going to work, but it's definitely a DPS increase. It's not like it's going to decrease your damage when you do a special attack. But it can only make it go up. It can't possibly be down. So that's kind of the whole plan with that. Let me go finish this inventory. And then I think we're on to cooking. I think we are on our way to cooking. Oh yeah, we do currently have a poll on the stream, by the way, for if you've done the Brannof Inheritance quest. I just kind of wanted to see if everyone's, what their plans were with it. If you're planning on doing it, if you're planning on skipping it for a while or a long while, if you're planning to do it soon, if you're currently working on it. Apparently 11% of people already finished it. Actually, I didn't have an option for it because it seemed like it'd be too cluttered. And also because I had a feeling yes would be like the lowest category, and it is already. But of the people who said yes, any of you that are here, still here, did you do it before or after the update? Like, did you already have it done before the update even happened yesterday? Or did you literally, like, rush it between yesterday and now just to go and get it done or finish whatever requirements you had because of the upgrade? Or did you already finish it and you're just happy that you got a free upgrade? Because I feel like most of that yes already did it before the update that happened yesterday. Maybe not all of them, but a good majority probably did. And now this is have free extra reward from it, which is pretty cool. You already did it before the announcement? Nice, yeah. I had a feeling that would be most people. I didn't want to pull that separately because I knew the yes category would already be so small. But, yeah, that makes sense. I assume most people would have. Rank 1, Pastillo only has 23 fishing. How bad is that skill? Well, fishing and cooking are both useless, is the problem in the current state of the game. So most people who are playing efficiently aren't doing them at all. You only need 25 fishing for a quest, which is kind of weird that they didn't bother doing that yet, I guess. But, if how quick you can get that quest, that's a pretty free level or two or whatever you get from the reward. I don't remember exactly how much. But, a little bit weird they didn't get at least 25 for the quest thingy. But anyways, unless you could boost it. I don't think you can for that, though. You have to catch a level 25 fish, so you can't boost it. But anyways, yeah, fishing and cooking are the two worst skills in the entire game right now as far as usefulness. Fisher literally does nothing. It just feeds some ingredients to Chef, and the rest you just sell. And it's really bad at money making compared to any of the actual money making skills. So it's probably the most useless skill in the game. You only need 25 for a quest, and then you never touch it again unless you just want to feel like getting it up. Cooking is only useful up to 61 for the purpose of the quest that we're trying to do right now. Beyond that, there really isn't much of a need to it, unless you're doing free-to-play money-making methods. It is technically the best way, I believe, to make money in free-to-play, if you get it super high while not wanting to do combat. I believe combat at high level is better money, but Chef, if you don't want to do combat, is probably the chillest way to make money in free-to-play. You don't have to do a bunch of foraging into alchemy, you don't have to do a bunch of combat and keep clicking all the time. You simply just stay in that room forever, keep cooking your stews or whatever you're making for profit. Your bacon sandwiches, your stews, or whatever other thing might be at a high level that is really good profit. And, yeah, just stay in the kitchen forever. Assuming you pre-bought everything already. Or come out occasionally for some air to go buy some more supplies. But, yeah, really only free-to-play would really bother getting this high. Like, if you want to use it as, like, a AFK free-to-play money-making method. But beyond that, you never need more than 61 for the quest we're doing right now. 25 fishing and 61 chef. Anything above that is pretty pointless in the current state of the game. For, you know, people who have access to the whole game. Free-to-play is a little bit different in that regard. You get a little bit more value from it compared to someone who has access to Chapter 3 and 4. But anyone who has, you know, is paying for the game right now, there is so little need to go for either of these two other than quest requirements in the current state of the game. Which is what we're doing right now. I'll try to get the quest requirements for the 5-star Chapter 1 quest. The Brannof Inheritance. But yeah, it's mostly free-to-play players getting it high. Because relative to free-to-play, it's scaled really well. But relative to like merchant leatherworker, it makes like zero money. Not literally. It does make some better money down the line, but you got to get it pretty deep for it to start doing so. Also doesn't have any secondary purpose. Where, of course, leatherworker very notably will be able to make armor in Chapter 5, which is a very, very strong secondary purpose. That's the main thing that they got to do with this. They got to add some kind of good secondary purpose to cooking, beyond just money-making skill. Because once they do, it's going to be in a good position after that. Alright, you know what? I think I'm going to keep going until we get one more level. I'm feeling one more level of alchemy. I'm already getting the loop of it. And then we'll go do cooking. Which is honestly going to be pretty similar to what we're doing now, except with food. Because I'm probably going to be doing bacon sandwiches most of the time. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Let me go get my bounties. Someone's mentioned that earlier. I was doing some last night, but I've actually completely forgotten to check it at all this morning. So let me go do that right now. Oh yeah, when did my venture going up, by the way? I still got like 5 hours or so. Oh yeah, I finally got 122 mining last night, by the way. That was one of the things I grinded off stream. Alright, we didn't miss anything here. Jellied eels I'm skipping. Actually, all of this I'm skipping. Hold up. Why are they so bad? Because I actually cleared out all my fish, so it'd be easier to get to the bacon. Because I'm doing bacon, I cleared out literally everything that isn't bread and bacon. Well, I guess technically these, but they're all the way at the bottom, so they're not in the way. But, yeah, I basically cleared out everything that isn't either bread or bacon. And these came from the goblins. I didn't even forge these. I don't even think I can forge these at my level. Because they're level, 35 foraging. And I'm at 30. But, yeah, I literally cleared everything that isn't bread and bacon. Just so I won't misclick it at all when we do it later. I simply just grab the bread, I grab the bacon, we're good to go. No misclick possible, hopefully. I'll still find a way to misclick the potato. If I do, I'll literally just sell them all. Honestly, I think I might. Just out of convenience, just so our whole bank is literally nothing. But the 2 items we need. So regardless how hard I misclick somehow, I can't possibly click anything that isn't bread or bacon. So it's probably going to be the play. It's only 24 potatoes. I think I can live without it. It's not that expensive if we need them down the line for some reason. Yeah, that way we can't possibly misclick then. I guess we could double misclick on one. Like, do bread twice. Or do bacon twice. But, that's on us. If we do that, that's on us. I made it so I can't misclick on anything else otherwise. Some of the gather stuff you can't even bank. Yeah, that's a problem with it too. You just drop it. At least with the bones and stuff, you can bank it. The other problem is a lot of the things are so far from a bank as well. Like the trees by the woodcutting area next to the, like, hub town. You have to walk like half a mile to go bank them. Otherwise, you just drop them. Which are both are slow. Let's see. Working on Lost and Found now? Nice. Yeah, it's a really long grind. We basically did it like all day long, 3 days in a row just to complete it. It took that long. Like, we're talking like 40-ish hours between everything. It's a very long quest. Because not only do you have to get all the skills up, but you also have to get the knowledge point up. Though do keep in mind, if you did watch any of our old footage or anything like that, and don't know of the update, you can +2 boost everything in this quest now. This originally was not possible. It was only possible for Mine Fighter and Smithing. Or Blacksmith, I mean. However, it is now possible to +2 boost all of them. So you only need 59 Mine Fighter, 38 Bonewright, 58 Blacksmith, and 54 Stonemason. It also saves you 2 knowledge points on each one of them for the activity that you need to do for all 4 of them. But, yeah, now you can also do it for the 2 levels. The reason for this is it now updates your shop properly. Before, it would only update the shop if you had the level. For example, with Bonewright, it would only do it if you had level 40. But now, if you're boosted at 38, it will still show you the item. So, yeah, you can buy it and be good to go. Because that was the issue before. Smithing, it showed at 56 for some reason instead of 60. I guess because of some other activity. So you were able to easily buy it at the lower level range. But now you can do it for all of them. So, yeah, all of them could be 2 lower than the actual requirements. Which is why we have 59 Mine Fighter. Because, of course, we +2 boosted that one. It's the only one I really used the boost on for the most part. There's a lot of the other ones I was using the AFK skills on anyways. Like right over here, we were using the, you know, this AFK skill to help get it to 40. So, this one ended up using most of the knowledge points we had anyways. And just stuff like that. So I didn't really mind a few extra knowledge. At least at the time, though it does make it take slightly longer. You can save up to 8 knowledge points with that potion during that quest. Which, of course, is pretty much like 2 levels in any skill you want. Which adds up. But that's pretty much the game plan today. And honestly, after that, I'm almost considering getting the other one done soon. The only thing keeping me from doing it is a weird saw-shaped object. But beyond that, the only other requirement we have for finishing all quests right now is to kill level 60 boss in Hope Forest, which with 30 scout would have to be higher, of course. 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry. So since we're doing this quest, honestly, I might just go for the full sweep while we're at it in case they update it and make it actually good. But yeah, I think that might be the game plan. Might be a little bit quest heavy and requirement heavy as far as doing all of them today and tomorrow. However, after that, we're done with every quest. So whenever they add a new one, boom, we'll have every quest done again. So then that might be the game plan. Because if we're only one short, I gotta do it. I can't just leave one quest incompleted. If we're gonna do every quest but one, we might as well just do all of them. So I think that might be our game plan tomorrow. That does mean we have to do 11 levels of carpentry, which sounds as bad as it sounds. However, it's not that bad. Like, it's bad, but it's not that bad. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it that bad? We'll find out. Because I'm pretty sure that's the game plan. We finish the 5-star quest for Chapter 1 today. We do the 5-star quest for Chapter 2 tomorrow. And then, boom, we have every quest completed. And we don't need to worry about them unless they add a new one. It's bad? Yeah, I know it's bad. It's really bad. I'm just trying to convince myself otherwise, but it is so bad. Yeah, he doesn't give you another teleport. But that also messes up your teleport menu. And I'm not sure exactly how. Has anyone actually seen the layout that it is when you have 7 of them? I believe it moves that one over. The problem is, I don't know where it moves my other Chronopolis one. Because the other green one, it's likely going to be Hopeport, this green one, another green one, then blue. But what happens to my other white? Won't it be like one white here and then one white over there or something? Yeah, there's currently 7 teleports in the game. Unless there's some weird hidden one in Hopeport. Like at the end of 490 alchemy or something. Or 490 forging, I mean. But yeah, there's currently 7 teleports in the game. You get another one from completing the 5-star Chapter 2 quest. I believe it requires full completion to actually use it. I believe you can access it prior, but I believe you need full completion of the quest to actually use it. Which is why a lot of people haven't. As it requires killing level 60 in Hope Forest. 45 woodcutting. And of course, everyone's favorite, 50 carpentry. You thought 32 was bad. There's a quest that requires 50. And that's why so few people have it. Probably almost entirely because of the 50 carpentry requirement. Let's see. Grab all these. Wait, didn't I buy more of the other? How many do I have? Alright, this will be the last set. Alright, maybe we stop doing alchemy after this set then. And just knowledge point to 50 and worry all about the knowledge on the cooking, we'll see. Oh yeah, I have no clue how Chapter 2 goes down, so... I know there's a teleporter over there, but I'm not too familiar with the area because I haven't done the quest. Actually, I don't even think I've started the quest. I think it's the only quest I technically haven't started. Like, the one we're doing today, I've technically, like, accidentally started because there was, like, a thing above their head and everything. But, maybe I have started. Madrin and Timberwood Green told me that something or someone is attacking villagers. She suggested I ask around the village. Okay, so I just need to... Okay, so yeah, we're, like, right at the beginning of that. Because I think I saw a little quest thingy above someone's head. I took it. But, I think this is, like, the second step of the quest. Where, like, as soon as you take the quest, they're like, hey, go talk to this area and go find out about something. And then never even started the second step. So yeah, we're, like, right at the beginning. Same as the Brannof. We haven't really done anything at all. Not even sure what we're supposed to be doing. But, pretty sure somewhere in all those words says what we need to do. Plus, there's a wiki. Alright, now we're just worried about the requirements. The quest itself should be pretty free. Honestly, none of the quests have been particularly challenging. I do like the puzzles that were in some of the Chapter 3 quests, though, I do have to say. But so far, all of them have been pretty straightforward, for the most part. I like the humor that was in the spider quest. And some of the puzzles that were in the Mines of Mantabin were also pretty good. Because both the 2 quests in there actually had a puzzle with them. And both of them are a pretty solid puzzle. Not as big of a fan of the puzzle in Chapter 4's 3-star quest, though. In Chronopolis. Which one was that? The Spirit Essence. Not as big of a fan of that one. But the boss fight was fun. The boss fight for that quest was better than the boss fight for Battle of Fortune Hold, oddly enough. If you even want to call that a boss fight. Though in all fairness, I did do this one at like level 120. And the enemies were like level 50 something or 60 or something. Like, we were more than double their level. So that might have influenced the battle a little. Just slightly. Just being, you know, more than double their level in combat might have slightly influenced our odds. I think we, like, four-shotted them or something. Just a little over-prepared for that fight. Just slightly. Ever so slightly. But obviously every other fight we've been pretty underprepared for the most part. Aside from that one quest, I don't think I've done any quests at higher than their combat level. Except that one that we absolutely obliterated in Chronopolis. But beyond that, every other quest we've done at like 10, 15 levels lower than whatever they were. Because even though our scout is 30 right now, I killed the level 35s at like 25. It's just we were going for base 30, so we got it higher. We're now out of alchemy supplies. What do we do about this? I'm going to buy like 2 or 3 more inventories. And then we'll go move on to cooking. Hello, Dotana. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Trip if an say hi. Welcome, welcome. Oh, someone's messaging us. Let's see. Kale. Carpenter is not that bad. You're ranked 11 now? Nice, yeah. Please just keep saying that to me tomorrow. And I'll maybe... we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'll definitely need encouragement. I'll just need to keep telling myself that. When we're like 4 hours into carpentry. Honestly, it probably doesn't even take that long. But I'll see it as we go. Oops, I put that in the wrong thing. Hey, someone named Dragon. We had Dragon number 3 all the way at the beginning. But I wanted Dragon, you know, with no number. So we just ended up deleting it. People sniped our Dragon. We got Bird, though. Alright. Give me all these, please. I need, a few more inventories. I just want to get 48 right now. Honestly, even just these 2 should be enough. Because that's 4 sets. Because this isn't 2, this is 4 when we buy it like this. Since we're buying double sets at once. So it should be enough to hold us over. And then we get to do cooking. And then we get to do combat. I'm going to do cooking until like 50 something. And then we'll go to combat for a little while. And then go back to whatever we need to do to finish off cooking. But of course, at least alchemy will be the first one we have done. And then we'll worry about the actual hard one. Oh no, how bad's the XP rate? It can't be that bad. Well, let me go see. What's the skilling thingy? Oh, so let me make this smaller so it's not like blinding. Let's see. I want to go check something. I want to go check. So there's nothing better I can do along the line, right? No, it's all weird fish items that are too far to bother doing. Or that weird leak thing, but it's not even better, so it's worse anyways. Yeah, it's just bacon sandwich all the way unless we want to AFK with stews. Alright, so the thing I wanted to go check was... I actually forgot. Oh yeah, XP. I wanted to see the XP curve. Where's total? The total experience we need is 1.1 million. Let's just say, because we're already that close. It's not going to be that much grind. So we need 1.1 million experience at a rate of roughly... How much was it per hour? Wrong one. 53 an hour. Alright, 53 an hour, 1.1. Where's the thing? I'm doing calculator stuff. 110000 minus how much XP do we currently have? Oh, it won't tell me. Minus that number. Okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Oh wait, it actually is that bad. Wait. It is that bad. It is that bad. Wait. Oh. It is that bad. Hold on. Oh no. Divide this by the wrong tab thing. Divide this by 53.5. Let's say 53.5. Oh no. Oh no. This number is not a good looking number. 53.5. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's 12 hours not counting knowledge points. Though that doesn't account for knowledge points. It will go quicker than that. That's a bigger number than I was expecting, though. That doesn't count cooking contracts, and that doesn't count knowledge points, though. And knowledge points make up a lot. Knowledge points are saving, like, literal hours upon hours. But it is bigger number than expected. Oh, no. Oh, no. But yeah, that'd be a big number. But keep in mind that that accounts for 0 knowledge points. We will be dumping at least 3 into it every hour. Which is hard to calculate how on earth how many that is. But it saves almost like an hour every hour. So realistically, it's like closer to 7. Oh no, what did we sign ourselves up for today? Am I going to regret this in like 10 hours from now? Probably. But we're committed to it. Stream basically doesn't end until this thing is done. And even once it is, we'll still keep going. We plan to go for another about 11 hours. So hopefully within that time we can get it done. Is the game plan. But for now, I want to knowledge alchemy all the way till 50. Because it's a bigger number right now. And then by then, chef should be over 50. And then we can start knowledging chef. Which we are desperately going to be needing. Oh, is that something I don't have? How much does he charge for these? Because I might be chugging these soon. Though I really don't want to have to deal with juggling them. They're like 2 silver each. And I have to juggle them. I don't know. Is it worth 5%? I really don't feel like it is, personally. Mostly because we got to juggle. If I could hold it in a way that didn't take up any inventory space, I would do it. But we can't currently do that. And I have to keep juggling it like every 9 minutes, and that would drive me insane. So I'm just going to not 5% boost it, I don't think. As much as the amount of XP we might waste from that, it is super, super not worth juggling them over and over and over again. I'd rather have 5% less XP than keep juggling them like that. Yeah, this is definitely a 5-star quest, that's for sure. Though I feel like he is going to rescale the stars down the line. Because originally they were 1 and 2-star quests. And, you know, the obelisk was like a 0-star quest. But, I think he had over ambitious expectations for the willingness of the average person to grind. But I do believe down the line he will kind of rescale the stars. Like what's currently 5-star quests are going to probably go back to 2 or 3-star quests. Like we're going to have requirements that are way, way, way higher than what the average 5-star is down the line. Not anytime soon though. I think he kind of realized that at the start of the game. But down the line, we will have requirements like double as high, if not triple as high. I don't think I'll ever do anything over 200, but I can see low 100s being an actual requirement for a quest eventually. Like several different under 100 skills, or you know, like something from like 80 to 100 something, like low 100 something. No time soon. We're talking like a year or 2 from now. But you know, he will eventually. So these 5-star quests are, you know, they're 5-star in the sense of how long the game's been out. I believe like in the full scope of the game, especially given that he made them 0, 1, and 2 initially, there's definitely going to be harder things. He's planning substantially harder quest requirements than those down the line. But I think he kind of realized, at least initially, he needs to make a lot of lower ones. Like, we need more quests like the obelisk, for example. I'm actually surprised every single chapter didn't have one like this. Because I personally wish the final chapter, you know, chapter 4, I wish they would have had that. Instead of teaching you during the storyline, I wish they would have taught you how to do some of the other skills in the 1-star quests. Mine to Matubin could have done that for unlocking the minecart system. And this area could have done it to, not quite sure for what. But for something. Mind you, have the 5 quest point Romeo and Juliet quest? Yeah. Back before anything was scaled properly. I believe Goblin Diplomacy gave a billion as well, didn't it? Like, you literally just bring 3 colored armors there, and it gives you, like, 3 to 5 or something? I don't remember. I know it's, like, super free relative to, what you need to finish it. Like, it's like a 1-minute long quest if you make everything. But yeah, it's early in the game, so a lot of quests are are kind of balanced a little bit weirdly compared to how quests will be balanced in like years from now. Actually, didn't RuneScape 3 actually remove Romeo and Juliet? Which is kind of funny. Because Old School RuneScape still has it. And embraces it too. You actually need it for a couple quests. Because the potion that you use during that quest, you use like 1 or 2 other quests as well. This is probably the last one we need. I just want to get to 48 for now. And then we go dump 4 points onto alchemy. Or I should say 8. While we're doing cooking. And then we just go all in on throwing the points into cooking, therefore. Because our XP rate doesn't get higher at any point. Which is one of the reasons I kind of want to wait on putting it onto cooking. While we're doing it this way for alchemy. Because the potion I'm making here, we're not going to be getting any extra XP rate. And the thing I'm going to be doing for cooking, we're also not going to be getting extra XP rate on. Also, the people who have said they've completed the quest is currently at a single-digit number now. That's really funny. Yeah, a lot of people not going for it. Well, actually, a lot of people saying soonish are working on it. So yeah, if you count all those, it's over 50%. Though that does mean actually, you know what would be a good poll to have done too, but I guess this kind of already says it. But did the patch yesterday encourage you to do this quest or to start working towards it? Obviously, everyone who's saying no is like, no, it definitely didn't. But which you're currently at 33%. But did the update yesterday influence you to, you know, want to do this quest? Or already are in the act of trying to do it? Because I know it definitely did for me. Like, we would not be grinding this today if the update didn't double your Untuned storage. We would not be here trying to power grind this right now. We're trying to give fishing a shot. Honestly, fishing's a lot of fun. I enjoy fishing in this game. There's just no use for it. Rank 16 now? Let's see. Yeah, we actually got up in rank, by the way. I haven't really mentioned it much in stream. I meant to keep it up here. I was using the teleport earlier. But yeah, we're currently rank 16. Oh, so that guy just shot up like crazy, gosh. He's making his gap even bigger. I think this gap was like 100 levels earlier. Now it's like 123. But, yeah, we're currently rank, yeah, we're currently rank 16. Kind of just hovering. I'm just trying to stay above, or, you know, within the 20 area. Hopefully when we start doing leagues on Friday, we'll be good to go. Leagues is technically starting tomorrow, but I want to start it after Thanksgiving. So, I won't actually be starting it day of. But we will still be doing it while doing Brighter Shores. I'll likely be doing like a half-on-half split on the screen or something. I'll try to do like 2/3. I don't know what the ratio will be. I'll try to do like 2/3 Brighter Shores, 1/3 together as far as screen space. I know how I want to set it up. I just need to go do it later. Oh, so hello, Isabel. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Vanessa. Hello, Derek. Hello, Victor. Hello, Isabel. Hello, the Apex God. Hello, Sanaka. Hello, Moose. Hello, everyone who I haven't soloed to. Hello, everyone lurking in the shadows. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys have been having a wonderful week so far. Can you look up the leaderboard stats if you don't have someone added? No. I'm not sure how you do that when you have someone added. But I don't believe you can unless they're added. I've had several people try to add me since the leaderboards have come out. I have to keep denying them because our list is literally 200 out of 200. I wish I would send them a message like, hey, this person's friends list is full or something. Actually, I might even go disable that in my settings or something. Just so people stop trying to send me a friend request. Because we're literally at cap 200 out of 200. If the number goes back down, or if I need to kick some people who seem like ultra inactive. Though there's currently no way to really tell for the most part. I guess maybe, you know what I might do? Oh, but then there's some people who just might not be on leaderboard. Because I was considering, if I want to try cleaning up my list, one way to do so is if people haven't opted into the leaderboard in about a week or two, I might consider them as the first targets I get rid of from my friends list. Because that means they likely stopped after like the first week and haven't been playing or anything. But it could also just be people who just don't want to be on the leaderboard or something. But I might have to start doing based on that then if we really have to clear up some space then. Because we're at 200 out of 200, so I haven't been able to add anyone in like a week for the most part. But that might be something I do. So if you're on my friends list, you might want to opt into the leaderboard just in case. If I know you've been someone I've been chatting with and other things and know you're around, like, you know, I'll try not to. But I really want to clean up that list so we can get some space to actually add people again. Because right now we are over encumbered on friends right now. And haven't been able to add anyone really in like a week. You can compare stats on friends, can you? How do you do that? How do I do that? What process of clicking do I have to do? Do I do them on the friends list? Not there. Do I do it on the other list? How do I compare? Leaderboard, friends, compare. How compare? How compare? I don't see any options. How do I compare it to them? Unless comparing works differently in this game than I'm thinking it would. Is there not a way to like click on them and see all my stats compared to all their stats? Or is this just the menu? Also, why is it ordered so weirdly? Is there not a way to order it based on like rank or name or level? Because all these buttons are doing nothing. I'm very confused. Alright, we're gonna leave alchemy there for now. It's time to do some cooking! Only problem with this is I gotta bank like 1 billion of these. I'm not gonna do that many right now though, but... oh no, how many do I bank? I gotta get some. Let's start banking some. That's why we have this whole menu over here. Make it a little bit easier to get back and forth. Call of the week, no. I wish the shop was closer. Because this could be time we could just be cooking. But I don't want to make a trip every single time just to get my sandwich. Because then you have to keep 12-12ing it. It just seems more convenient doing it this way. Hey, Striss is here. We'll be cooking together today, as well as whatever that name was. Melt the cash stack. Oh, we actually have a good amount of money for once. We're sitting on 1.3 gold pieces right now. Like, we're poor, but we're not that poor. Like, I could bank enough to get to 61, probably. I'm not going to do that right now. Obviously, we're getting to 61, but I'm not going to bank the whole 61 currently. But, actually, where are we banked? Let me go double check. Where are we up to at this point? Oh, this will drive me crazy if I don't do this. I gotta delete 8 bread. This might seem like a waste given that I'm trying to buy bread right now. Actually, I guess I'll buy bread from him. I was about to sell bread and buy bacon, but I just buy bread. But, I gotta do this. Otherwise, it'll drive me crazy if both the numbers aren't the same. The other thing I gotta go do, just to make it look really clean, I gotta sell everything that isn't bread or bacon. So I gotta get rid of those 24 potatoes and go sell it to him. We will be doing it at a loss if we ever need to make mash. However, for my mental health, I must delete them from that storage. So that the only thing in here is a perfectly organized stack of bread with the exact same number stack of bacon with nothing else inside. So let me go get rid of every potato here. Lose a ton of money on them. But I want just bread and bacon and nothing else. So whenever we need to do this, we're just good to go. We click our bread, we click our bacon, they're perfectly evenly stacked. And yeah, that's pretty much the game plan. How do I sell all? Sell all, boom. If we ever have to buy them back, it costs like 30 silver, and we got only like 13, but I think this will be better in the long term. We'll take like the 17 silver hit for a nice clean bank. I think it's worth it. And now we just get a perfectly even stack. We'll do like 100 so far. Let's see, what are we up to right now? Let me go double check. Yeah, let me go get one more stack of both, and then we'll start cooking some. I'll do them like 100 sets at a time or something. Just so we're not constantly walking back and forth the whole time. I don't want to pre-buy all of it right now, otherwise we'll be walking for like an hour straight and just buying these supplies. I'll do it marginally over time. Because otherwise it'll be literally over an hour of just walking back and forth. So we'll do 100 at a time so we have cooking and then walking. Instead of just walking simulator for forever. I meant to buy some of this off stream, but I wasn't able to. Also because I wanted to get the 122 mining and a few other things done. As well as, you know, sleep. But, yeah. So we are going to have to do some of it now. I was able to pre-buy pretty much everything I need for alchemy, though, at least. But I wasn't able to do it for cooking. What am I doing here? Oh, yeah, bread. And they should be even now. And yeah, let's get to cooking. I think it's about time. And one upside of this is we are going to make money while doing this. It's not a ton of money, but it's, these are profiting. We're not losing money on these. Every single thing that we're going to be cooking is pure profit. It's not a lot of pure profit, but it is pure profit. Alright, we got 10 sets. This will be perfect. So we'll grab 12 of these. Honestly, I might just even do 10 at a time. That might seem weird, but it makes it so we don't have to grab a weird number. We just do 10, 10, and then do them. I think we're going to do that. Though I kind of can't now that I just ruined the stack. But I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to buy 120, 120. And then do 12 trips of 10 each. And then, you know, sell them as we go. Because grabbing 12 right now is just too annoying. But grabbing 10, 10 is really clean. It doesn't mean we're doing 2 less per inventory, but I think it's better that way. Wait, is that Lester? He's not in chat, which makes me think that isn't him. But that'd be so funny if that's actually Lester. He'd be in chat saying something if it was, though. Maybe do stews? According to the wiki, this is more XP per hour. It's less AFK, obviously, but, you know, we're actively playing right now, so it doesn't really matter as much. Like, if we were offline, I would definitely be doing stews. But this is supposedly more money per hour and better XP per hour. But it's a lot more clicking per hour. But I'll take it for, like, 5% more XP. Especially since we're not using the potions. It's basically us using potions without using the potion. Hey, there's Cal. We got Biggie Chap Chap. And Striss was here earlier. But yeah, after we finish all these 12s, hey, and we have Jas and there's Striss again. We have half this room added right now. We literally have half the room added. But I'm going to go back to 10. I'm going to do the 10 method. I don't care if it's like slightly off this time. But yeah, we're going to be doing 10 at a time. I think 10 is just cleaner. Cook 10, make 10, sell 10, repeat. Obviously, we do full inventory when we're buying supplies. But when we're cooking them, I'm going to do them in sets of 10. And we're going to buy them 120 at a time. So it goes perfectly into it. You run after each inventory of stew, do you? Is it better that way? I know what I like doing stew. I like doing it max AFK, so I like never leaving the kitchen. I don't know, something about leaving the kitchen just feels off to me. Like, if it was up to me, I'd pre-buy like 1,000 something. I just don't want to walk for an hour straight. But if I had time this morning, I literally would have bought in like 1,000 sets. If I ever do this to like 200 or, you know, other numbers, I would definitely be doing like 1,000 to 2,000 at once. And just pre-buy that many. But right now, we're just going to only be pre-buying 120 at a time. Good morning, Ross. Welcome, welcome. Stew, stew, stew. Gosh, what does this big stew have on us? Everyone's doing stew. Even Kale's doing stew. We're all the bacon sandwich people. Like, Stew's more AFK, but these should be slightly better. Both profit and EXP per hour. It just requires, like, twice as much clicking. Compared to Stew's. But there is a small reward for doing so. And that is having to do this slightly less. Also, I just realized something. Wait. Huge. If I'm doing it this way, I can have a XP pot on me. Oh, wait. Oh, even more of a reason to do it this way. Wait. Also, hello, Sani. Welcome. Wait. Huge. Wait. I kind of forgot about that. If I'm doing 10-10, I have enough inventory space to hold a pot on me. Or multiple pots. Wait. Hold. This grind might be... should I start using one every hour? How much profit are we making from these? I mean, every 2 minutes, I mean. Is it worth it? Is it worth us making basically 0 profit in order to 5% boost this the entire time, drinking one every 2 minutes? I'm about to say yes. And just to show our commitment, I think I'm doing it. I don't think I've ever done this before. Buy this many pots. Wait, I'm gonna need way more than that though if we're gonna need to do this for several hours. But give me more than that. Give me like double that. We'll get more later if we need it. Give me triple that actually. Anyways, there goes my cash stack. But now this should be 5% quicker. Was that worth it? Probably not. But this is our commitment to this grind. I will actually chug EXP pot just to finish this. We will do it. I'll make sure to drink it after we do this step. Oh, yeah, I got plenty of sleep last night. Yeah, I caught up on sleep last night. I'm not sure why my sleep going from like Sunday into Monday was so bad. But no, I slept pretty well last night. Yeah, you do make a lot of them while doing alchemy. But I wanted to do the low level ones because you don't really make that many of like the mid tier ones. Unless you do like a ton of foraging and everything. Because the pot I'll be making a lot in alchemy is going to be, and I'll be keeping all of them, is going to be, I'll show it in a second. I'm going to do this. But this one right here, the, not that one, this one, at 77, we're going to be making a billion and a half, potent, strength for Cryone. Like, so many of these. So all we have to do is get there. And I believe making these make profit, so we can do that up until then. Not sure what we're doing from 50 to 62, though. So I really wish every step gave you XP. It still bothers me that me cooking this bacon is giving 0 cooking XP. Like, it makes sense because... don't you know it doesn't make sense. Even Leatherworker does that. And Carpentry. And Alchemy. It's like the only one that doesn't. It throws me off so much. Like, you'll literally be doing like a cooking action. Like this. And it's like, nope, no XP for you. Not even like a small little, like, pity drop. Like, here's 1 XP. 1 XP. Occasionally 2 because the 5% boost. But nope, literally 0. At least a little bit of token XP. Like, obviously gives you a lump sum at the end, but still. Apparently 1 potion is enough for 2 sets. Kind of. It's gonna break it during this set, but it's fine. Yeah, that'd be the game plan then. I drank 1 for every 20. And obviously whenever you need a knowledge point. But we will be able to do some combat at least this stream. Though, this is basically going to be cooking simulator today. For better or for worse. Honestly, this place is pretty chill though. I like how many people we have added too. We get to stay, hang with our friends. As well as Alfie, or Affy. That's not the real Alfie though. I think they're doing the group hardcore still. So we're going to gain very slow ranks. I'm pretty sure cooking's pretty bad for getting levels. Like, it's a really average skill for XP. Like, it's not slow, but it's not particularly quick. That's why we've been putting off the 61 cooking grind for forever. There are definitely slower skills in the game. The problem is it's really balanced. And that's not good. We want broken things only. But obviously eventually the whole game will be kind of more balanced. But you know, there's definitely skills that are way, way, way stronger than the average balance line right now. But cooking is actually pretty balanced right now, at least as far as like the money that makes, the XP that it gives, everything like that. But then all the outliers that are like really strong right now, you know, in comparison are just way better. Did you train Watchperson and Detective together and Merchant on its own? Yes. I did raids and Merchant, I basically just did normally. I did a little bit of drop shuffling. I tried doing detective work while doing Merchant, but just not worth it. Maybe at super high level range, but even then it might even be more annoying. But I just did them independently of each other. We did try doing Detective and Merchant at the same time, it's just too mind-numbing though. How many things you have to keep track of. But we'll use all our knowledge points until we have 50 alchemy then. And then we start dumping them all into cooking. That's the current game plan right now. And since we're drinking these a little slower than every single time, we should only be using like 20, 25 an hour. So I actually grabbed slightly too many, but we'll use them down the line. It's not that big a deal. It's not like this is the only time we're going to need to train something in this area. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, wrong thing again. I'll eventually click on the right thing. But yeah, I've been trying to avoid combat for the most part in this game. I'm waiting until special attacks and or armor making skill. Ideally both, but at least special attacks. There's just really little reason to do combat right now when it's going to be quicker in the future. We don't know how much of a DPS increase special attacks will be, but we know it's more than 0. Because there's no way you're going to use a special attack and somehow do less damage. We just don't really know how much of an increase it's going to be. But it's definitely bigger than whatever it is now. So I've been avoiding combat as much as possible. The only reason I don't mind in Chronopolis as much is it's like pure AFK. When you're doing raids. So if you're AFKing it, you know, with special attacks or without, you're doing the same damage anyways. So you're not really getting reduced damage at the moment compared to in the future. But all normal training will be so much quicker with special attacks. It's going to be anywhere from like a 5% to like 30% increase depending on how you can use special attacks. We don't know if we can spam 3 at the start of a fight, or if we got to wait like some amount of time into a fight before we can use them, or if we're only going to be able to use like 1 by the time we naturally kill an enemy. We don't know. But whatever it is, it's going to be quicker than whatever it is now. How did you get your armor trimmed like that? There's free armor trimming in Chapter 2 and 4. Though the better ones are all in Chapter 4. Like this really cool blue cyan color thing. But, yeah, there's a dyer over there that will do it for you. Though I'm pretty sure free-to-play can still dye their armor, so you just don't have all the cool colors like this one. But you get some from doing the spider quest, the spider nest quest. But all the cool ones like this blue, the pinks, the purples, like basically the whole rainbow. They're all in Chapter 4, which is paywalled, of course. But that's where this color is from. But yeah, it's tier 3. It's random tier 3 cryonite armor in with a trim of like whatever the thing was called. But it's basically the cyan color, like that light blue kind of color. The perfect cryonite color. It's also my favorite color. Another reason why I picked cryonite. Big fan of the color. And eventually we'll have a level 500 watch person cape to go with it. It is the only 500 I plan to ever get, probably. Unless we're going for base 500s. I guess maybe 500 smithing. But beyond those two, aside from base 5... Oh, and I guess technically detective because we'll get up anyways. But aside from those few, until we go to base 500s, I don't plan to get too many base 500s. Or, you know, too many of them. Because you stop getting XP at that point, and I hate when number stops going up. The whole point is number go up. What am I supposed to do when number no longer go up? The whole gameplay loop has been destroyed. Hey, some people are starting to get level 500s rolling in, and apparently 500's max XP. So once you reach 500, number no longer go up. Which ruins the number go up simulator. So I'm very rarely going to be going for 500s unless they're like really, really needed for something. Or just desperately want their cape. Like the 500 watch person dragon cape. Which also goes really good with the cyan colored dragon armor. I mean, cryonite armor. But I hope they change that down the line. I'm not sure if that's just a beta thing or because it would like destroy the game if number goes too high and ruin some kind of integer. But it's kind of unfortunate. I think it caps at like 1.8 point something billion XP. But or whatever this thing is. But keep in mind, you're gonna be getting like millions per hour at that level range. So 1.8 billion sounds like absurd. But keep in mind, your XP rate is in like literally the millions. But yeah, it's gonna be unfortunate that basically caps out. It will definitely discourage me from going for any 500 that isn't like super vital, or I just really want to keep from, like in the case of watch person, or really need the 500 like in the case of smithing. But I plan to get base 200s before I even have my first 500, so I won't have to worry about that for a long time. Plus, base 200s is like half a year from now. It's not like we're gonna magically have it soon. The closest person isn't even halfway there. Actually, I don't even think the closest person even 1/4 the way there, because they're likely doing all the quicker skills first rather than the slower ones. So I still kind of want to go for top 20 mines in Mantubin. I just feel like there's some people out there who are rushing 200, 200, 200 for Bonewright, Blacksmith, and Stonemason. And the people who are full in focusing on that, I'm never going to catch up to. No time soon. The only bad thing about this cooking is our XP rate does not get better at any point. Like, my XP rate right now is our entire XP rate until 61. It never gets quicker than what we're doing right now. Like, this is our max XP rate. From 38 to 61, this is the method. But luckily, once we get knowledge point alchemist all the way to 50, it's all being dumped into cooking. Every last point after that. I'm almost tempted to go train the rest of alchemy normally. Yeah, let me go clear out this. I'm not even going to boost for these. Just want to get the last little bit out of there. Yeah, no, all you need to do to trim armor, it's kind of funny. Because Andrew Gower made the whole trimming armor meme into an actual thing in this game. Because, yeah, you can literally trim any piece of armor in this game. To a lot of different colors. If you count every color in Chapter 4 and every color in Chapter 2, I think there's like, what, 40, 50 colors? Oh, so hello, Genki. Hello, Jason. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Jisoo Fedinara, say hi. And Sani and Striss and everyone, welcome, welcome. As Genki mentioned, if you guys haven't left a like on the video yet, feel free to do so. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated and helps people find the channel. Welcome to the cooking simulator. We will be doing some combat and other things today, but yeah, our main goal for today, of course, it's in the title and in the other thing, but the Brannof inheritance quest. This is the last really hard quest we got to go do. There's one other one, but the other one's requirement isn't that bad. We need 50 alchemy, which we pretty much already have almost. 61 chef, which is the reason I've been putting this off forever. We are currently at like 39 or almost 40. And be able to kill level 55, which I think we could cheese at around 40, so I do need to get slightly more combat. And that's it. After that, the quest should take like not even an hour, probably half an hour, probably even less than that. Should be pretty free. The problem is the requirements. The only thing that might be challenging is trying to kill the boss at a low level range. Shouldn't be that bad. Alright, let me just go start the timer for the ground item. I definitely don't want these to be destroyed. Actually, you know what I'm going to go do? Better yet, instead of having to time it, I'm just going to put these in the deposit bin. Normally, I wouldn't do this because it's a mile away from a deposit bin. But come on, I'm like 10 steps away. I might as well just deposit it. Like, it makes sense when we do it in the middle of nowhere. But come on, the storage bin is literally right here. So let me just store it in here. And then we'll go buy all of our stuff, and then I'll just take it back out after we're done buying. Instead of drop juggling it. Yeah, we're gonna do what we mentioned earlier. We're gonna buy, we're just gonna buy, 12 sets. So 120. Which is how many? 5? Yeah, there should be 5. So I'll do 5 inventories of bread, 5 inventories of bacon, and then we go back to cooking. Then we do all 12 of those sets, and rinse and repeat until, we have 61 cooking, pretty much. Also, how's the bounty board doing? Do we have a refresh on it yet? Has it been long enough? Hey, yes it has. Bacon sandwich and vegetable stews. I'm going to wait till I have a full inventory of them, though. But those are the only 2 I think I'm going to be doing. Bacon sandwich and vegetable stews. So once I have a full inventory of these in like 2 hours from now, we'll go do them. But until then, because it doesn't matter if we do it early because there's no level threshold where we're going to get like a better rate. It's not like at 55 our XP rate goes up or something. I guess technically our knowledge points, once we get to that point, it might matter a little bit more. Or at least currently, since we're dumping knowledge into alchemy, it shouldn't really make that big a deal at the moment. Yeah, Izzy was here earlier. Are you guys playing Paleo right now or taking a break from it? How's the Paleo grind been going? Because I haven't been keeping up with anything with that game recently. Actually, I think the last time I streamed it and did co-op with you guys was literally the last time I played it. Just like 2 months ago or something. It's been a while. Oh, that's not what I wanted. It's kind of funny because I was checking on Steam, and they both have basically the same player base number. Like Brighter Shores right now compared to Palia. I found that kind of funny. I'm actually surprised Brighter Shores wasn't higher. It launched higher, but it didn't, you know, the numbers are pretty similar right now. They're both in beta right now, though, so neither have actually, like, 1.0 released yet. They're both still very much in development. But, of course, we're all in on Brighter Shores. And I've been enjoying this game way too much. I honestly, every single time I log into this game, it still feels like day one. Like, the excitement I had on day one, I still have literally every time I click the login button right now. And we're already 3 weeks in. Like, we don't have that sense of exploration in that sense because we know where everything is. But as far as just, like, the overall, like, excitement to play every single day, it is still there just as much as it was on day one. But, of course, we have exhausted basically all new content. At this point, it's basically number go up simulator. The only new content we really have is go do these 2 quests that we still haven't done. But after that, it's just going to be number goes up until new content comes out. I'm perfectly fine with that. Number go up is fun. Because the ones I'm really looking forward to are when PvP comes out and Chapter 5, of course. As well as whenever the first boss finally comes out. I will literally... Actually, should I promise it now? Depends how busy I get. But I assure you, the day that a new boss comes out, that day that it happens, bare minimum, every single second of like a 12-hour stream is going to be just to killing that boss. What I was going to say is maybe I'll do a 24-hour stream on a new boss. I'm not sure, though. Because I'm not sure what my schedule will be like on whatever day it finally happens. Especially if he shadow drops it out of nowhere. But we will do at least 12 hours on whatever day it launches. 24 hours is really just depends on what day it comes out on. But I assure you, we will grind that boss into the ground. I don't care how rare its rare is or what you need to do for it. We will go all the way to it. Even if it has something where we need like maybe not. I was gonna say, even if it has some kind of material where we need like 400 something to go craft it. But we'll see. But as far as actually getting all of its uniques or however on earth that drop table is gonna work, we definitely will be. Especially if they have boss leaderboards. We definitely want to get top 20 on whatever the boss leaderboard is for it. The only problem is we'll be far behind the people who are like level 500 in the area. So it might not be possible, but we're definitely going to grind it like crazy. It really depends if it has like different tiers or how they're going to make it work. Because I feel like a lot of bosses in this game are going to have multiple tiers. Kind of like how every other enemy is. Well, you'll be able to fight it as low as like, you know, level like 50-ish. But you'll be able to fight a much harder version if you're like level 400 or something. We don't know for sure if that's how bosses will work, but it definitely seems like there'll be multiple tiers of a boss. I highly doubt there's just going to be like a random level 300 boss that's just static level 300. They're likely going to want to make it in a way where multiple people can participate. So even if you only have like, you know, 40 combat, 50, 60 combat, something like that, you'd still be able to partake in a weaker version of it. Whereas if you're level 500, you'll also be able to, you know, have one that scales to you. Like level 400 something. Rather than just absolutely obliterating the 300. Oh yeah, this game definitely has the early RuneScape feel. Especially with how he's been doing updates. I'm not sure if any of you remember, I wasn't there in like the classic years. But if any of you remember how he did updates around like the 2004 to kind of like 2006-ish era. That's exactly what this game feels like right now. Like the 2004 to 2006 era of RuneScape 2. Probably even like classic, but I personally didn't play during the classic days. I started like really, really early RuneScape 2 days. I need one more set of bread and we'll be good to go. Made the number slightly off. And now that I must make them even. Oh yeah, they haven't added clans or guilds. We will be making a really casual one whenever it does come out though. For anyone who just wants to chill, trade, or anything else. Do group bossing, do group skilling. Anything else that the game may ever have. It's going to be a very, very casual in-game clan though. Just for anyone who wants to stop by, chat, trade, whatever. Wait, let me go get the potions again. I forgot to go get that. Actually, I must bring a whole nother inventory if I'm going to do that. Wait, let me go put these away. Let's go grab a set of 1010 if we're going to go all the way over there anyways. Alright, yeah, just give me all. Just give me 100. That's more than enough. I'll be banking them again before I go through even a portion of that. Yeah, let's get cooking. But yeah, is cooking less XP per hour than alchemy? I never paid much attention to that. Let me go see something, because I know how much alchemy XP I'm getting, how much cooking XP I'm getting per hour. I want to see something. Does the alchemy page also have XP per hour on some of these? If not all of them? No. Well, we can kind of infer. Yeah, we are getting more XP per hour from alchemy. Alright, maybe I go finish 50 alchemy manually right now then, after we finish out these sets. I start just knowledging all in on chef then. But yeah, from what I can tell, alchemy is better XP per hour, even at the lower potion. It doesn't say it there, but it should be. You feel like the bosses will be tied to the party system? Honestly, that would be pretty cool if they make bosses that use all 3 classes. So, you know, bosses where you're going to need a Cryo Knight, a Guardian, and a Hammer Mage to all fight it at once. Or you could probably still solo it, but it'd be a lot better to do it in a trio. Old School actually released exactly a boss like that recently. Except everyone just uses best in slot DPS, but you basically have to pray a specific role. Like, everyone has a specific role they gotta do, basically. But it's basically a trio boss where everyone has a specific role to do. And oddly enough, that's basically their first trio boss, surprisingly, after like 20-something years. But I would love to see trio bosses in Brighter Shores, given the 3 class system works really well for it. There's a lot you could directly balance with a trio boss. The only problem with that is you'd play a lot less with your own class if they ever release bosses like that. Because as a Cryo Knight, you know, you wouldn't want to do a trio boss with another Cryo Knight, most likely. That'd be the only slight issue with trio bosses, assuming they're balanced around one of each class. I was hello, Healthy Crypto. Welcome, welcome. It also mean endless queues for Cryo Knights? Well, that's what friends are for, right, chat? Thank you. But yeah, if it has an auto queue system and you can't make like a pre-made group, yeah, I can see that being a thing. Honestly, I actually like auto queue systems though. And I know he's pretty big on it when he's done it in the past, so I'm not sure what kind of system he'll make. If you can like pre-make a party or if it's only auto queue. I honestly don't mind only auto queue. I know that's like a controversial thing in some games, if you have it set up like that. But I honestly don't mind like a boss or a raid or anything where you actually can't pre-make your group. Where you're forced to basically go into a queue to get your group. I don't feel like most games do that though. But I'm actually not against that being a thing. But it does mean in a game like this, whatever the most popular class is would always have the biggest issue getting in. Which is, of course, Cryo Knight. Which would affect us most negatively. Yeah, auto queue with friendless priority would be pretty cool. Because honestly, I do enjoy auto queue systems. It just kind of eliminates the whole need to like pre-make group and everything. Because that's one thing that keeps me from ever really doing raids in like something like old school RuneScape. is I'd rather just do the solo raids, because why bother with a group? Well, I guess I will be doing some group theater of blood when I do the leagues next week. I'm starting 2 days late, so people will already be farming it like crazy, but there should still be some people there that will need a group. I sure hope so, because that's awful, because there's no auto queue system. You gotta make your own group, which is really annoying. I'm thinking about just soloing Theater of Blood. You normally can't in the main game, at least not realistically. But during leagues, you have so much power that I'm pretty sure, even though I've never stepped foot in Theater of Blood, I'm pretty sure I could easily solo it with the power creep of all the relics you get during it. It shouldn't be that bad. Like, I know the gist of how you need to solo it. But after I finish everything in this cabinet, I think we got a new angle. I think I finish getting 50 alchemy through actually training alchemy. And then we just dump all of our knowledge into Chef. It looks like Chef is actually slower than alchemy. Which I didn't realize. I always thought it was the other way around. But Chef is apparently a really slow skill to train. Not like the slowest. The problem is the gap between your good EXP profit items compared to potions. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Also, the population of this room is getting increasingly more just my own friends list. Because everyone who's grinding with us is staying here. But obviously everyone else is going in and out and eventually like getting out of our server. So eventually the whole room is eventually just going to be people we have added. Slowly over time. But the auto queue system, or the auto like server system in this game, I've actually been enjoying it. Because I love seeing you guys just around and just chilling with us. I can walk anywhere and I almost always see at least one of you, if not multiple. I just wish you could add more than 200. The 200 limit's really sad. Like, I wish this was like 2,000 or something. I'm pretty sure there's a reason why it has to be that low. But, I sure hope they extend it a little bit. But if they don't extend it, I hope it also works on clan system. Like, it not only tries to auto queue you with friends, but also tries to auto queue you with whoever's in your clan group. Once that system is implemented. Because the clan is likely to hold a lot more than 200. Or even if it can only do 200, it would be 200 that are currently online. Unlike friends list, which is just 200 flat. Regardless of if online or not. Also, I can't wait till we get to 200 Smith and Keep. I want that keep to reach the ground. I thought it would look weird at first if it went that low. But honestly, the more I stare at this one, it's like, I could go a little further. Like, it's not as wimpy as, like, the napkins that you get at level 50. Nothing wrong with the napkins, though. But they are a little short. But now that I'm looking at the 100 more and more over time, it's like, I need to get to 200 already. 500 no time soon, obviously. But I really got to get that 200 upgrade in the near future. We're putting this into cooking. For better or for worse. I'm not putting into alchemy. We're all in on cooking. We have committed. I'll just manually do the alchemy to 50. I didn't realize how much slower cooking is. I see why I put off this grind for so long, but it must be done today. It's never going to get done if we don't do it. So we're going to do it today. But the 50 alchemy is basically done. The cooking's the hardest part. And then at some point we get to do some fun combat. I think I'm really undergeared though. I don't think I can consistently kill the 47 plants, which is the best thing I could kill right now. I'll probably just have to stick with the 33 until I do the 41 until we're like 40 something. But once we're 40 something, we could probably just take the boss. That's the only problem with what I can kill right now. Is the best we could do is basically neutral damage. The thing that this class is really good at killing, I don't really need a kill. Because by the time I'm a high enough combat that I can consistently kill this, I'm basically ready to kill the boss. As we find out, we're really underleveled for the boss, but I don't know. We'll try it at 40 and see what happens. If I need to go further, I'll kill the plant. The only problem with that is if I get any upgrade, I won't be able to wield it until like 47 or 46 or so. That's the only problem with killing the plant. That's why I should probably stick with nothing higher than that goblin, even if it's for neutral damage. Is I need to actually be able to wield whatever I get. And if I stick to just the Hair Beast and the Goblin, I'll be able to wear any upgrade we get. The Hair Beast pretty much immediately. And then the Goblin, as long as we get to 41, we'll be able to wear it. And then we'll be battle ready for the balls. That's pretty much the game plan, I'm pretty sure. When you go do combat. We're just going to do neutral damage to the Hair Beast until we move on to the Goblin Mage thingy thing or whatever the thing is called. And then we should be good to go. That is the game plan. You got your first level 100? Which one is it? Nice. Huge congrats. What did you end up getting? Yep, all the numbers moving around. They do be moving. Oh, Lemmy's grinding again. He's going to go take my place. We're going to move down to 17th, I assure you that. At some point in the stream, I will move down to 17. Not because we're not grinding the whole time, but because this is slow XP rate compared to what you could be doing. But we need to get the quest done, so it must be done. There's almost anything he's doing is guarantee more total levels per hour than what we're doing right now. Watch Person Detective is coming soon. Nice. Yeah, I still need to get ready for the 168 raids. I was focusing on 122 mining last night, which we did get. The whole reason why I did this is so I can keep getting the amorphous brimstone. Because I want to basically do this adventure all the way to 124. So when we eventually can do the Deathstone at like whatever it is, hopefully not only have they buffed Deathstone by then, but by 158, that means we'll be able to do 158 to 163 off of just Deathstone. With all the explosives we'll have by then, hopefully. Or at least pretty close, and then we can just boost the final levels or do whatever we need to do for it. But after we run out of inventory in our storage right now, I think we're going to go do the rest of the 5% mining boost for mine to Matubin. Because I think I still have like 300 teeth in the bank or something. So we'll go finish the rest of those. That should get us to about 50 alchemy. For slightly short, we'll just do the heal potions. And then we'll have 50. And then we just dump everything into cooking. Hey, that reminds me, since our potion just expired, let me go see what cooking contracts we have. I'm sure if we've gotten a new set yet. I'm trying to get a whole set of just vegetable stew and bacon sandwiches just to make it easy. Because I'm basically done with doing any fish, since we're not doing any more fishing, and our cooking's got to be way out leveled compared to the fish we can catch. So, yeah, we're doing basically the only things you could buy from him. So no potato mash, no ingredients that need fish, anything like that. Alright, so yeah, I can't do those. It refreshes in 20 minutes, it looks like. Honestly, I should set a timer to remind me. I'm gonna do that right now. 20 minutes. Let's see. Alright, 19 minutes. Alright, that will remind me in 19 minutes to go do, the message board. And about 19 minutes from now, I'll hear the buzzer be like, wait, I don't have a ground item on the ground. And then moments later, I'll realize, oh yeah, that was for the bounty board. I should probably go do that. Yeah, hopefully I'll remember in 19 minutes. I set the alarm, so I just gotta remember why I set the alarm. This is pretty chill, though. Something about the vibe in this town is still, like, S tier. Is this area the herblore place and the, what you call it? Like, that one fishing area. Something about the vibe of those areas is just so good. Not sure what it is. Just the overall atmosphere just works out perfectly. Like, it just feels like a whole little community area where, you know, everyone's kind of doing their thing. There's always a good population in every single room. Because I don't quite get the same feeling from, like, the smithing rooms. Like, yeah, it's just as populated, but it doesn't quite feel the same. Compared to, like, the cooking room, the alchemy room, the fishing room. Yeah, I really hope there's more bounty systems. Before this game came out, honestly, that's probably the only one disappointing thing. Like, sometimes people ask me if there's anything I've been disappointed about with the game. Because honestly, it met every expectation I ever had and some. However, there's one singular thing that I thought this game was going to do that I was slightly disappointed that it didn't. And that was to have a bounty system for basically every skill in the game. It's something I thought it would do, but it didn't. It did it for a couple, but it only did it for a couple. It only did it for cooking, detective, and merchant. And that's it. I'm fine with it not being for production skills. But there's so many other ones that they could have done. Fishing, obviously, catch specific fish. Foraging, do specific forages. Alchemy, you know, make specific potions, which you would also need to go get supplies for. Gather, so on and so forth, you know, same as all the other gathering skills. And all the combat literally would just been Slayer. Like, hey, go kill 17 of this enemy, go kill 20-something of this enemy, so on and so forth. But, yeah, it was kind of unfortunate that they only did it for 3 skills. I was hoping that they would do it for at least half, but they ended up just doing it for 3. That's not to say other skills might eventually get the system, of course. But as it currently stands, 3 out of, what is that? 28 skills currently got it. That's basically 10%. That's something that can be changed down the line. That's not really too big a deal. But I do definitely hope we get more systems in the game that uses the bounty system. In one way or another. Even if they're barely worth it, like the cooking bounties. Like, the cooking bounties are there, but, you know, compared to some of the bounties that are in Chapter 4, they're pretty average. But, you know, it still has it. It's still nice that it has it, and you still utilize it, like we are right now, whenever you want to get a little bit extra XP. It's pretty bad for money, though. At least this late in the game. But I guess that really high cooking level would kind of scale a little bit better. Like, Merchant would be pretty bad for money, too, if we only had level 40 in it. Oh, so this is definitely going to be the most 5% pots I ever drank in one stream, by the way. At least up to this point. Because I think on average I've been drinking like 20 or 30. We are almost already at 20 or 30. Anything to make it a little quicker. Oh, look at him with his 100 cooking keep still going. There's the other guy. Oh, what's the highest cooking level in the game? I know there's multiple over 200. Let's see how close the person is to 500. I don't think anyone's currently rushing it, are they? Let me go see. Chef. Top player. Yeah, the highest person, assuming they have opted in, is slightly below 300. Though there is over 20 people who have gotten 200. The exact number is not known. Some of them look like they're free-to-play players too, which is kind of interesting. Because of course these are free-to-play skills. What we're doing right now, any person could do by spending nothing on the game. You just like power grind if they want to before they even get membership. Which actually is something kind of interesting as far as how far you can go with it. You can get max XP rate for every single one of these skills without ever buying membership for this game. That's 9 skills you can get to level 500 at basically max efficiency. Or not basically, literally max efficiency. Because you get storage rift in chapter 2 as well. But yeah, at max XP rate, you can get every single one up. The only slight one, I guess, being alchemy. In that there's some secondary ingredients that you have to buy from the shop rather than getting yourself from chapter 3 or 4 or 5 down the line. Or any other chapter. But it doesn't really hurt your XP rates necessarily. This means you have to focus on the ones that you can forge and gather. Or just buy it from the shop if you want to do it at a loss. If it even is at a loss. Some potions are actually profit even if you buy it from the shop. But aside from alchemy, every single one of those skills you will get max XP rate for. And even alchemy you technically get max XP rate for. You also have to buy some of the secondaries that you otherwise could have gotten potentially for free. But they're not that expensive. At least not at the lower level range. At the higher range that might be an issue. But alchemy is the only one. So all of the other 8 skills in free-to-play, you can get to 500 at the exact same speed that a member player would. Without spending a single cent on the game. I wonder how close the highest free-to-play guard is right now. Because I'm pretty sure the people who have been like super ultra power grinding it did buy membership. The highest one could be Gladiator number 2. Like one of these 3 is probably free-to-play. Gladiator number 2, Luna number 27, or Kasani number 1. We know these other ones aren't free-to-play because they have a locked-in name. Which costs money to do. Well, not to specifically do it, but you know. You have to be a member to lock it in. So, yeah, one of these 3 is the highest free-to-play player. You just don't know if they're actually free-to-play or not. Well, one of them likely is, if not all 3. But the XP rate that they're getting from that, it's the same as any member would be getting. Which is really nice, because that's not the way that it works in his other game. Like, if you're in free-to-play and you do woodcutting, your XP rate is so much worse. Same as mining, same as, you know, other things like that. Well, actually, you can't do mining in this game. It's a bad example. But, you know, it's the same as, like, fishing or cooking or something. Like, yeah, you can do it in free-to-play, but your XP rate's going to be abysmal. But in Brighter Shores, you get the exact same XP rate in free-to-play, which is kind of cool. But the only slight exception of being slightly alchemy. You too can be spending all your time in this kitchen trying to get 61s. But yeah, after we get this, honestly, we're not coming back to this area for a very, very long time. After we get this quest done. Same as when we go to Hope Forest and get that quest done. The one exception to that is if potions aren't tradable, or even if they are, the 77 plus 60 cryo potion, I'm not sure how much extra DPS this is. Effectively, but is better than nothing. And I'm curious exactly how that works, because I still don't know what plus 40, plus 50, plus 60 ultimately does to your DPS. Not sure if there's a calculator out there yet, or how on earth that even functions. All I know is that it does make your number bigger when you're doing frost damage, which of course this class does very, very, very well. So if we ever come back here for any grind, it's probably going to be the 77 alchemy grind, now that we already did 50. But whatever guard level we have by the end of this quest, I'll be staying like that for a long time. Whatever cooking level we have after this, staying there. Fishing, staying there. Foraging, staying there. Until we do the whole monument grind at once. Oh gosh. But until we go do the entire monument grind, I dedicate like a whole month to that, like a year from now or something. Or whenever we get around to it. But yeah, that's good. Whenever we do it, we're going to do it all at once. But I assure you, we are not doing it anytime soon. People who've been trying to do it since the launch still aren't done. It's been 3 weeks. Actually, how high is the highest person? Assuming they're all on leaderboard. The highest person is level 400 right now. You need 490. And even at 490, you still got to do it to like 491 or 492 or so. Because of how many monument pieces you'll need to even finish it. Will get you at least a few levels, if not more. But yeah, people who've been grinding it nonstop since launch aren't even there yet. Yeah, we have two first 500s. The very first ever, I believe, was Sassy, who got it for guard. And I believe the second person was the Bidoof. Not just any Bidoof. The #1 Bidoof, as a watch person right there. Alright, so I think we're going for a bit of a pivot here. I think we are now moving on to alchemy until we get 50. And then going back to cooking. So we're going to make a small pivot. Now that I realize that our XP rate for alchemy, even at level 48, is somehow still quicker. So even when doing a level 18 potion, despite doing a level 38 food. So what I need is... Oh wait, I'm almost out of teeth. Wait, what? I consumed all my teeth. Oh no. Is this a problem? What do you need for hogberries? What do you need for this again? I think this is Tempest Day. Trade. No, not trade. Where's the book? I want to check something real quick. Hogberries, hogberries, hogberries. I need that weird expensive shell. What do you even need to get this? 41 foraging. No wonder I've never seen it yet. Is that worth it? I don't feel like that's worth it. Well, let me go get the rest I need for the teeth that I already have. Which is, what? 3 inventories? 4? 3? 3 and a partial. Let's do 3. Let me go get those first, and then we'll figure out what we're doing. I might just be doing health potions then. And just do the quicker method all the way. Because I ran out of mining potions I can make. I actually ended up processing all of them. Let's get 3 inventories of this. And then honestly, I think I might start clearing out my junk here. So we only have a nice clean bank over here as well. Because it's really starting to annoy me how many random junk items I have here now that I've cleaned out the other area. So I think I'm going to do the same thing to this bin. Where basically everything that isn't a nice clean stack. Even our precious grapes. Oh no! But yeah, I think I'm going to start clearing everything. Oh, I don't know. Do I delete those grapes? The problem is some of these, I don't know how rare they're going to be in the future. Some of these I know they're really, really easy to get. Those we don't really need. I'll keep these because it's for an AFK activity for wealth potions. These I could use with grapes, but the grapes are too expensive. So yeah, sell all this. Sell all this. Sell this. This. Actually, yeah, that's for the other AK activity, which I also need for wealth potions. Yes. Actually, I can make the potions. Wait, which ones does it make? No, I can just sell those. I'll keep those because we have a lot. Those I can make into potions right now, actually. These will keep. Maybe keep. Those I need for the other potions. Sell. Sell. Yeah, I need to clean house a little bit, I think. I'm not going to get it perfectly clean, but I need to get rid of some of the junk that we know we're not going to be using, or just immediately use it right now. I think it's the game plan. Alright, let me go get 2 more inventories of these, and then we'll go clean up the rest of whatever we're doing right now. It's really bothering me how many random, like, junk items we have in there just taking up space. That we're probably never going to be using. So anything that's just pure junk in there, I need to start clearing out. Just so I can find what I actually need just a little bit easier. That should be the final inventory we need. Also want to get a partial one for exact teeth. Which, you know what, maybe we'll go do. If we're cleaning house, might as well go exactly on the dot. Only problem is I have to come here another time to go do that, but that's fine. Maybe check the price of the green shell to see if it's even worth making a Tempest Day potion. It's definitely cheaper than buying it. The problem is it's so expensive. I think it's over like a silver each. Just for a potion I'm barely ever going to use. But hey, it's EXP. I got my 87, 72. So I need 15. Yeah, 15, and I buy some green shells. As long as the green shell's like a little over silver, I'll do it. If it's like a silver and a half, I'm probably just going to ignore them and just sell the hogberries. Alright, what do I need for the other thing? I forget what it even was. I'll know when I see it. Why are they so expensive? It's not worth selling that many hogberries, though. Why? Why are you priced like this, though? Why are you like this? I'm not sure what to do. Because selling them all is going to take too long. You have to keep in mind, the reason we can only sell small stacks is because we got to manually bring it all over. Any bigger stacks, we can't really sell because it's just too annoying to bring them all to a location. That's not ideal. Anyways, we got exact teeth. I'll worry about it in a moment. But for now, let's just run our, we'll run our teeth in until we finish both of these 2 stacks and then figure out what we're doing. But that's a problem. Because I have no way to, do anything about that. Like, selling them would take too long. I guess I just have to keep them there. And there's going to be a junk slot forever. I guess until I get the shell later down the line. But I assure you, we are not getting 43 gathering anytime soon. Or whatever I needed. Whatever the level was for that thing. What level was it? It was like some kind of green shell on the ground. I know I can't do it currently. How high of a level is it for that thing? Gosh. Limpet, common limpet. Is that it? I think it was 41. I think a limpet was it. Yeah, that's so high. There's 11 levels more than I have right now, which obviously we're not farming right now. And no time soon. This is like a quest that comes out that requires 50-something gathering in this area. But yeah, any stack that's above like 30 in there, I can't really get rid of properly. Also, that one grape venture I did a little while back, I'm probably going to have to just sell. I'm pretty sure I can't use that grape until like level 100 something alchemy anyways. The cash we'll get from it is way more valuable than the XP would get from it later. Yeah, the quest system in this game is interestingly handled. I definitely feel like at beta launch, they should have had a lot more quests like the obelisk. But honestly, I don't mind super grindy quests like these. Like, honestly, one of my favorite quests in the game right now is Lost and Found. Like, the grind you have to do for Lost and Found. Because it incorporates basically every skill in the entire area. Up, it's time to go do the cooking bounty. They're ready. Oh, I'll do it after this inventory. That's the cooking bounty alarm. Every hour on the hour. Actually, I might as well set up the next one. Speaking of which. Every hour on the hour. Until that number says 61. I'm wasting some knowledge here, but it's fine. It's not that big a deal. He dreamt of Brighter Shores PvP. I'm very curious how this game will handle PvP. Let's see. What am I doing here? Let's go check the bounty board. I need my buff. And then we'll run the thingies. Alright. I'm still doing alchemy, but I do want to go get my task list. Just see if we have anything. I don't think we'll have enough to do a set of 6. So I'll probably need one more bounty board before we go clear them all. No. Okay, only one. Better than nothing, I guess, though. 2 giant eels isn't awful, but I don't have any spears of any fish at the moment. So we gotta go all the way out of our way to go buy them. Let's take the 1. It's basically just stews and bacon sandwiches, the main 2 we care about. Oh, back to the potion grind until we have 50. And then we'll go head back to the cooking grind until we have 61. And then we'll worry about combat. Actually, I might do a little bit of combat before we get to 61 cooking. Just to use the knowledge points from combat on cooking, of course. Of the guy who was mentioning Albion Online. Honestly, I actually hated Albion Online. I love the skilling that it had, but I hated the PvP so much. It's basically just clan mode. At least at the time. I'm not sure how it's balanced these days. But you basically had to be in one of the mega clans to even exist in that game. At least when it was launched. Like, it was a really unfriendly game to people playing solo. Which is generally the way I tend to play these games. Like, obviously we'll still be doing group content with people, group bosses, group anything. But, you know, I generally go the more solo approach more often than not. And Albion Online was like team-focused everything. Team-focused PvP, team-focused battles, team, like, locking down of areas. It's a very inconvenient game to play completely solo. Or even partially solo. Why not just buy the fish? I don't know. I believe most of them lose money. And I'd rather just do the ones we're already making anyways. But we could technically take all of them. You have to keep in mind, even these aren't really that good of value. Due to how far you have to walk for them and everything. But if we're already going to be making them anyways, it's like, might as well. Since we're not going as far out of our way. Oh, hello, Riot. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the problem can be your delivery location, but that's why I do 6 at a time. Because if you do 6 at a time, you'll always be able to route 2 sets. It's kind of like Merchant in that regard. Where it's much better to be doing 6 at once rather than, you know, like 2 or 3. That's why whenever I get like a really bad bounty board, I'll sometimes just sit there for 2 minutes. Yes, like technically we should go do the 2 or 3, but it's generally not worth it because of how far you'd have to walk. Your routing when you have 6 is way better than your routing when you only have 2 or 3. Which is generally what I'm waiting for. Getting like 5 or 6. And then do them in 2 sets. Because then we'll be able to synergize their locations together. Like right now, Big Sheen makes us go left. Sneaky Brian. Actually, where is Sneaky Brian? Yeah, Sneaky Brian makes us go right. Enchantress is right. So right now we have a 17 turn in for right. But a 9 turn in for left. And then you just do a left-right sweep. It's basically just Bounty Hunter, but you only get bounties every hour. Instead of every 2 minutes. But you just do the left-right sweep. Sometimes you need to do a top one as well if you're doing any of those turn-ins, but those are pretty free. Since any route can always go back to that into middle. I guess top to middle is always free. It's just the left turn-in and right turn-in that you have to do for cooking. That are the ones you need to mostly worry about. Do all your left tasks in one go, do all your right tasks in one go. And then just fit the middle ones in on whatever one you have more room on. As well as top. You know, you go top to middle. What am I doing here? Let me get the rest of these. It's basically the slow motion merchant. But instead of going to a bunch of stalls to get it, you have to make your own food. And instead of getting new bounties every 2 minutes, you get it every hour. On the hour. I mean, not on the hour. Technically, ours reset at like 2:10 or whatever it was. But, you know, every hour it happens. Which is 30 times slower. But, hey, at least they eventually come in. Oh, also, they're probably almost guaranteed not adding a wilderness, by the way. This game is almost guaranteed going to have opt-in PvP. It's not going to have a wilderness equivalent, almost guarantee. But it would be interesting to see what that would be like in this game. But I'm like 90% certain this game will never get a wilderness equivalence. Any PvP in this game is going to be pretty opt-in. Also, RuneScape herb runs versus hunter contracts. Honestly, I don't mind either of those two mechanics. Actually, we'll be doing some hunter contracts when we go do, what's it called? Well, technically both. But particularly hunter contracts. But then again, never mind. With my relic, I actually don't need to do a single hunter contract unless I need them for tasks. Oh no, we'll worry about that on Friday. I don't really have much of a plan other than the plan I set up before any relics were even announced. So I haven't really routed all the relics in. We'll just kind of do it as we go. I already know everything that I want for leagues when we do that. But, yeah, we'll figure it out as we go. Because my plan that I had, like, over a month ago hasn't been hindered by anything they've announced. I haven't, like, perfectly put in all the new things that we could do. Yeah, we'll be doing both, eventually. Part of our screen will be, we'll be starting on Friday. Part of our screen will be for, Old School RuneScape's League. And then the other half will end up being, or 2/3, however much I could fit on, will be, you know, just standard, what we've been doing, Brighter Shore stuff. It's only going to last for about 2 weeks, though. Technically, it lasts for 2 months, but I only plan to play it for about 2 weeks. I'm starting it right after Thanksgiving because I don't want to start it beforehand, even though it launches, I believe, tomorrow. Also, are you guys, any of you guys going to be playing the leagues, by the way? I did polls on it, but aren't you guys excited for it? Because I know if any of you guys are still playing OG RuneScape, or specifically Old School, that's like one of the biggest events of the year. But, I'll be starting it 2 days later. Well, a lot of people will be doing it on launch day. You might have never done it before. I think they have some kind of membership package as well they ended up announcing. I'm not sure where you have to go to find it. But they're doing some kind of membership deal to make it cheaper for anyone who just wants to play during leagues. It's definitely worth checking out. I'll be trying to explain as much as I can in Brighter Shore terms and just general terms when we do it starting Friday. So anyone who hasn't ever played RuneScape will still understand what's going on. Or if you did in the past, you'd still be able to understand like the changes and everything. Because I picked regions, I'll be able to show new content and old content. Things as old as like Barrows and stuff. And things as new as like Voldemort, which is the most recent region they added. Which is also probably my favorite area in the game. It has a lot of really good mid-game content as well for newer players. In leagues, we should absolutely decimate most of it. But I do want to show it because it's a pretty good example of what modern RuneScape's like these days, at least Old School specifically. You kind of burned out on Old School. Yeah, that's understandable. I quit Old School like twice already. Though I most recently am currently playing. Because honestly, Iron Man mode got me addicted to the game again. We still got the max hardcore that we've still been fletching on, by the way, or woodcutting on this entire time. I mentioned it a couple times. But every single second we've been doing Brighter Shores. We've been doing Old School. It's still here, right over here. Oh, that's what I wanted. Move the other one. I want to make it a little bigger. There it is. But, yeah, we've gotten 3.2 million arrow shafts. We've been doing Redwoods the whole time. They're like 5-minute AFK. Like one click and I don't have to click for like another 5 minutes there. But, Yeah, that's been going the entire time, by the way. Every second we've played Brighter Shores, that has been going. And it's still going. Still no beaver pet, by the way. Any of you following our beaver pet arc, we are at like almost 60 million woodcutting XP. And we still do not have it. And it caps out at 200 million. Though if we somehow make it all the way to 200 million, you do get 15 times extra rate of getting the pet. But I would sure hope by then we would have it. Because that would be like 8 times, 9 times dry if you don't have it by then. Good old RNG. Maybe fear potion for PvP. Someone just mentioned in chat. That'd be funny. Intimidate your foe with a fear potion. Oh, I found feathers. Look at this guy. Are they on leaderboard? I don't think I saw them on leaderboard. Maybe they are. I wonder if they tried for bird and we sniped their bird. Because I do have the name bird, but they got feathers. Oh, they're rank 8. Yeah, there's the rank 8 right there. Oh, they're catching up to you, Miles, yes. Not sure if he's here right now. I think he might be sleeping. Oh no, is his number moving? Can't quite tell. But yeah, the one right under Miles ES, who we talked to several times already. And there's the Lunar Complex. But yeah, they're catching up on you, Miles ES. Not sure if you're here right now or watching after the fact or whenever you are, but yeah, they're trying to catch you. They're grinding right now. I think you don't care about rank too much at the moment though, but they're right on your tail with their feather. Or should I say feathers? Also, I did opt in my other 2 accounts. I don't think I have any way of seeing them, though, because I don't have them added. But I did put my bird and the Tacit bird on leaderboard, though they have absurdly low stats. They haven't even left the free-to-play areas yet. Actually, they're both currently doing carpentry. Actually, I gotta show it real quick. Wait. They're both currently doing carpentry right now. So if I go show this, 1 second. Let's see, log out. They're both still on the carpentry grind. Actually, I should probably go reset them soon. Because that caps out your inventory eventually. I think they're fine for the rest of the stream. Let me just double check. How much time is this relative to how many went? Yeah, it's like 1 hour. That's fine. So yeah, they're still doing their 32 carpentry. Because obviously I'm not going to manually get them 32 carpentry. But yeah, that's plenty enough time. That'll last the rest of the stream. And honestly, probably until I go to bed. I just got to reset it before bed. But yeah, they're currently working on Spider Nest quests. Very, 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 very slowly. By literally just AFKing for it. But hey, they'll get there eventually. They will get there eventually at some point. They will complete the spider quest and move on. But I'm trying to get them storage rifts, so it just makes things a little bit easier. Plus you needed to get to chapter 5 anyways down the line. So might as well do it while we're already in chapter 2. But this one's a little bit further behind, but I can always just manually train it a little bit if I hate myself enough. But we can manually train like the last level or so. But ideally we'll AFK it. The other one's slightly ahead though. But yeah, that's where they're currently at. Anyways, say goodbye to the alts. It's probably the last time we're seeing them today. Because we got a quest to go grind. Also, I love the new rapier animation. And we got 22 XP while we're gone. Hey, better than 0. Oops, I forgot. I gotta prep them over here. What am I doing? Go back. Yep, they're currently trying to AFK all the way. Honestly, I'm basically AFKing them to chapter 5 at this point. It'll take forever. But in like a month or 2 from now, I do have to manually play them a little bit more, I guess. But in about a month or 2, if I kept them at this rate, they would eventually reach chapter 5 by just AFK methods, which would be really, really funny. Oh, he is here. Feathers is the scariest person on the leaderboard for you. Only other person up there that's also done post 200 merch. Ooh. They're really on the grind then. Because honestly, some people who are technically in first place right now are actually in the top 10 or top 20. But they're doing all the harder skills first. That's not me. I'm just doing whatever. But the true first place in this game might actually be someone who's not currently first. Because they're doing some of the slower skills first. Not that Merchant is slow, but, you know, it's more on the efficiency route of the game compared to the people who are just rushing some levels and, you know, doing combat and stuff like that. But yeah, there's a good chance that, like, someone right here is technically actually first. Like, in this range right here. Like, from, like, the 4 to, like, 11-ish range. But their total is just lower right now because they're doing some of the slower stuff first rather than the quicker stuff first. I don't know. We'll find out over time. But I'm definitely not competing for first. I'll try maintaining top 20, but I have no intention to go for anything beyond that. We'll probably even lose our top 20 eventually. But for now, we'll try maintaining it. But I don't know, we kind of just been doing whatever. And that whatever is apparently top 16. But, I don't know, he's kind of hop from goal to goal. Like today, obviously, our goal is go do this quest. And then tomorrow, our goal will probably do the other quest. Because I can't just leave one quest undone. If we're one away from completing all quests, we got to do it. I can't just leave it hanging. So tomorrow's going to be woodcutting in our favorite skill of carpentry. Oh, no. It shouldn't be that bad. Honestly, it's probably going to be quicker than the cooking grind today, to be honest. Like, I keep hyping it up as bad, but honestly, the cooking grind today is going to be longer. Maybe not worse as far as gameplay and everything. And just the overall vibe of the area will kind of make it go by a little bit quicker. But as far as time spent, it will definitely be way, way, way quicker getting 50 carpentry tomorrow than it will be to get 61 cooking today. Like, absurdly quicker compared to that. You're at like 120k chin pets and still no chin pet? Oh gosh. Honestly, I don't even plan to go for that one. I went for the hunter contract bird because I wanted the bird. He looked adorable. And I'll probably go for the herblore one because I eventually need more herbs. Even though I'm already maxed. But you know, potions are potions. But I don't think I'm ever going for their chin pet in old school. I have to be really down bad for collection log slots to do that. Though it would be funny if we get it during leagues. That would hurt, though. If we get a good pet like that, just out of pure RNG. From leagues, I would want it in the main game. Though you do actually keep pets from leagues, by the way. That's like the only thing that carries over from league to league. Everything gets wipes, except for two things. The points that you earn, you can spend in the cosmetic shop. I guess the trophy that you technically get, you also get. But the main one is any pets you get during league, you know, during their temporary game mode that they run like 2 months out of every year. You get to keep those pets. And I have the really cool Vorkath dragon pet. You don't get to keep it in the main game, but you get to keep it from league to league. And it's the only pet I currently have unlocked since I only played I only played the league last year. So we actually will have a cool little blue dragon following us the entire time. It's also probably one of my favorite bosses, though unfortunately our area choices won't be able to actually fight it. Because I'm trying to pick completely different regions and everything else. Just so I'm not doing a repeat of last year. Though we do have all the footage on YouTube of our entire journey from last year. I'm pretty sure I made a playlist out of it, and I'll be making a playlist out of this one this year, of course, as well. For anyone interested in just catching the whole series. Highly doubt that's too many people, but it is there for anyone who does want to reference it. It's one of the reasons why I do want to stream this league. Even if our viewership tanks, I just want to have it for future reference. Even if it's just for myself. Even if literally 0 other people watch it in the future. I kind of just want it for my own like future reference, just to remember all the good times we had. What region do I plan to pick? Varlamore, because I want to show all the new content that was there. Mauritania, because we're going melee route. And Terrorwind, mostly because I wanted to go learn Corrupted Gauntlet for the hardcore. But with some of the things that they announced, it's also a good melee route. Because they made it so you can melee Zora for some reason, which is really good for us because we're running melee. And they also made it so the armor that you get from it counts as a melee set as well as a range set. And since you can go mixed build, I'm going all in melee and throwing the rest into range. So that set is actually really, really versatile. That wasn't even in my original plan, but they basically buffed my region choices that I was good to do before any announcements by a lot. Because Terrorwind went from like a utility pick just for some quick tasks to actually best in slot gear as well as being quick tasks. Because I mostly picked it because I'm just rushing Dragon Rank and then stopping. But they actually made it really good as well. It's not just a point pick area anymore. It actually fits into our build as well, oddly enough. Even though that was never the intention of why I picked it. And Terrorwind's like the elf area. If any of you don't know, that's like the area west of the Underground Pass. And the Underground Pass is like the worst quest in the entire game ever. I'm really curious to see what Brighter Shores version of the Underground Pass will be. Because I definitely want them to add one. It's one of those quests that is so awful to do that you will remember it for the rest of your life. It's kind of like the Spider Nest quest, but imagine if the carpentry grind that you had to do was also every step of the quest along the way. Imagine if every step of a quest felt like the carpentry grind to 32 that you had to do for Spider Nest. That is what Underground Pass was. Like, it was so bad that it was memorably good. And honestly, I feel like that's the closest equivalent in this game. Right now is Spider Nest quest. But the rest of the quest was actually good, unlike Underground Pass. Like, Spider Nest quest, if you ignored the 32 carpentry grind, like, if you ignore every skilling grind, this was actually a fun, comedic quest. But if you count the 32 carpentry grind, oh gosh. But ignoring that, it's actually a good quest. Underground Pass was not. Every single part of that quest was just pure suffering. Luckily, it's auto-completed during League, so we don't need to do it, no worries. There are some quests I think we have to do during Leagues. I have no clue which, but we'll figure that out as we go. But I'm pretty sure, like 99% that one is auto-completed, so I don't need to do it, luckily. Otherwise, I would not be picking that region. But it is auto-completed, luckily. What am I doing? Oh yeah, potion. I was wondering why I stopped for a second. I need to go pot up for the other thing. Oops, it's all the way up here. Give me that. Let's see. Putting this into... What am I putting this into? I must just put it into guard. That would be a fail. Put it into cooking. Every point we get, the rest of the stream is going to cooking until it numbers to 61. Oh wait, I only have 3 left. Oh no. Oh, I'm finally out. Okay, I think it's finally time to go do some house cleaning. I want to go clean up that bin of any trash. It might take me a couple trips, but I want to get rid of everything that we don't need in the near future. Unless it's a stack of 100 plus. In which case, I have no clue what we're doing with it. Maybe we'll trade it away or something. I have no clue. Because hopefully trading allows you to just take directly from the bank. And just do a bank-to-bank trade. But, yeah, I'll sell all the small junk. Anything I don't need that's like 30 stack or lower, I'll get rid of, I think. And just sell every single thing in that category. You plan to go melee as well, but probably going to start Wildy. I was considering Wildy this time, but since I'm picking Varlamore, the only thing Wildy really gives is secondary ingredients that I would have personally cared about. And with Varlamore, you don't need secondary ingredients, which is nice. Because the new alchemy activity that they added there doesn't require secondaries. Alright, let me go get rid of all this junk. What else do we have in the junk category? Grapes, I'll do you soon. Honestly, I might go make the potions out of those. Same as the other one. The dust I'll do. Those I'll sell. These I'll sell. The other thing I'll sell. Sell. Actually, I'm selling this. Might actually need to buy it for the other potion, but oh well. Sell. The other thing I'll make wealth potions out of later. What else do we have? Those we keep. Sell. Does it get used for something? Water lily. Oh yeah, water lily is the other ingredient I need for my cryopots. Maybe I'll go make those now, actually. It's probably the angle. Before I clean up more, let me go make the cryopots. Let me just double check that that is the material. I'm pretty sure it is, though. But let me go click sell all. Click buy. I meant to buy the other way, but sure. Where's the lily at? There it is, water lily. Ooh, they're a little pricey, but I do need them. They're cheaper than buying them from the shop, so... And I need the XP at the moment. So this will probably be the next potion we make. Just to clear out all these little seashells we have. Alright, do I get rid of these? I don't think I need them for anything. Let me double check. Does it tell me what potion is for? Strength Arbore. What is the other ingredient of Strength Arbore? Tell me it's the thing I already have in there. Strength Arboret. Ah, nope, you're being sold. Okay, anyways. Moving on. Let me grab the other item real quick. Let's keep going back and forth as we get these little water lilies. The other thing is used for some better Arboret. I guess we'll keep that for a little bit. Shells we can get rid of. Forget what it's used for, though. Get rid of this. The other thing I'll probably get rid of, I have 24 of them. I think they just make the 20% pots. Wish you could check on here what they use. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just use those little wall plants, which I don't have banked over there. Alright, sell all, boom, buy the water lily I need. Give me all those, boom, 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 boom. And we'll keep doing this until we clean out the rest of our inventory here. Which we're almost done, just a few more trips. This is also banking all the XP I need too, which is really convenient. Because not only are we clearing all of our junk, but we're buying stuff we need. Okay, these we probably just sell. What else? Let me just double check. What is this used for? Oh, it's used for Hopeport XP pot. But the thing we have to put them into is kind of awkward. Yeah, I'm just going to sell them. That's like the cheapest one of the XP pots to get. Plus I already just got like 1 billion of them from the shop. The main quest on episode 3 Mind, where you have to walk correct tiles to not wake the sleeping thing. Oh, that wasn't as bad for me. You know why? There was someone ahead of me who was doing the trail, and because everyone's pattern is the same, I just followed half their pattern and finished it before them. But yeah, for any of you that didn't see the stream when we did that part of that quest, there was someone in front of us who was doing it, and due to cheating off of their path, we actually finished it before them. Because they had like half the path solved or so, like around half to 2/3 or so. So I was able to kind of cheat with them. Because by then, I don't think there was a guide, because we did it on like day 1, day 2. I think it was day 2. So there wasn't like a, proper path guide out there or anything. So, yeah, we were able to cheat it slightly by having someone else right in front of us basically solve it for us. Which is very convenient. Wait, what else? Is there anything else I'm getting rid of? Everything else is too big of a stack other than kelp. So I guess I'll do kelp in the next run and we should be good to go. Get 2 more inventories of this lily and start making our cryopots. These are a very weak cryopot, but these are still useful. It's still slightly cheaper doing it this way than buying them, so. We're still at a level range where this isn't awful XP. It's not the greatest XP, but it still saves us money, and we're still getting XP for something we need. You only spent 2 minutes doing it? Nice. Alright, how many more do I need? I'm at 157, 112. Okay, this is probably the last inventory we get then. This is the last thing I need to sell, I think. Actually, I kind of need to sell the grapes. Yeah, we'll get 2 more then. Just gotta make sure I grab exact amount on the next one so I don't overbuy. And that should be enough to get us to 50 alchemy, hopefully. And if not, I'll just make the heal pots that we need with this special machine, since we haven't really dealt with it yet. So all... Oh, I forgot to buy. Whoops. That would help. Buy the thing that we actually need. Just keep doing sell buys and we'll be good to go. And what do we need? 1 more trip? I just got to get the exact number when I do the buy. But I'm going to sell those 20 grapes. I mostly did it for the XP and the one-time bonus and everything. So I'm going to sell the grapes for basically the same price we bought them for. 157, 636. So I need 21 of them. Alright, that should be fine. Oh, so I gotta get rid of the pearls, I guess. Too bad I can't do it the other way around. What level do you need to use this grape? Oh yes, the nice low requirement of 137. Perfect. Not sure how much I spent on these, but we're definitely either breaking even or losing money here. That's fine. I don't know, I probably should hold on to these, but I want to really just diminish any clutter we have in there. Alright, what did I say? 21, I believe. Boom, boom, boom. Hopefully that's the exact amount. And after this, most of the clutter has been removed from this area. There's still a little bit, but it's too long to sell unless I'm going to be doing buy sells. I have to do buy sells to get rid of any of these other stacks. Otherwise, it's not going to be worth it if we're just only selling and not buying simultaneously. Alright, well, I guess we start making these then. Where's the shell? There's a little bit of gap between them, but that's fine. Alright. And these should make the cryo pots, the ones that we use for combat. And hopefully this gets us to 50. And if not, I'll probably just do the little potions over there. Oops, you can't see the cursor, can you? Because I don't have it active. Little potions over there. And do that for the rest if we don't get 50 from this. That's our game plan for now, though. Process these 100 something. Then we'll go and do the other little machine if we need the final level. If that doesn't get us to 50. How much XP are we getting for these? Is it more or less than the other thing? 53 and then like 100 something on the other thing. Okay, that's fine. It's not the best, but we do need this potion. We don't have too many other alternatives that we could really do at this range. Yeah, I was doing these earlier, which were a little bit better than these, but these are still okay. We're at a level range where this isn't awful at the moment. So might as well do it now compared to later where it's going to be abysmal to the point where we might as well just sell them. But right now we're at a level range where it's like, kind of in the in-between. Where it's not the best thing we could be doing, but it's still like good enough where it's not abysmal. So it's still fine. I will be making a ton of these once we hit 77 though. For those really potent ones. I'm probably going to do this all the way from 77 to whenever I do get my alchemy up. I'm probably doing those pots to 77 all the way until forever? When does a potion come up? I'm trying to find one. Okay, apparently a big number. When on earth does a better potion come up? Apparently we're making a lot of these, which is good because I need them for whenever we get serious about combat. Because they're way too expensive to buy. Well, for one, you can't even buy them. But the one that is one tier below this costs like 7 silver each or something. And the one that we're making right now is... actually, I can show you in a shop. We'll go click on it in a second. Oh, so this is giving at least 100 XP. Ooh, only 79? Ooh, okay, these aren't as worth making. But we already committed to it. Let's go all the way. These are a bit worse than the mining ones, which makes sense. They're a little bit of a lower level. Yeah, these are a little worse, but that's fine. It's not like we're making a billion of them. We only have like another 100 something. Sounds like a lot, but they go pretty quick compared to, I don't know, is this about the same speed as cooking? Yeah, it's only like one set of cooking. That's fine. Honestly, probably more XP still than cooking. Because even though we're only getting 79 here, we're getting like a 40-something drop over there. So it's almost the same that we're getting for the bacon sandwich. But yeah, these cryo pots, if we go compare them to the shop price, if we go trade them. No, don't sell, don't sell. If I want to show the buy. Yeah, each one of these is like 2.7 silver each. And look at that jump. 12.5 if you want to buy your own plus 50. And I believe it's impossible to ever buy the plus 60. But if it was to be at the shop, it would cost like 20, 30 something silver. Which is absolutely insane. But, yeah, we're saving money. We're saving 1.7 each on these. So even though we're getting slightly slower XP, that's a lot of silver that we're saving long term. And when we make those potent plus 60 ones, gosh, we're saving like... I'm not sure how much it costs to actually make them. But gosh, are we saving a ton. Like 30 silver each or something. Compared to if you could buy them at that angle of pricing. Hello, Lolali. Welcome, welcome. Wait, I didn't even complete the quest? Which quest? As far as the one we're doing right now, no, we haven't completed it yet. Unless that was still about the old school thing. Because that was around the time that that conversation was happening earlier, but I didn't see your comment. Hello, Macalee. Hope that's hello, too. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Hope you guys have been having a wonderful, wonderful week so far. Hello, J. Wool. Welcome, welcome. As well as all the lurkers out there. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you've been having a wonderful, wonderful day. Yeah, we got a little bit of a grindy grind today, but once it's done, it's done. It's something that at this point needs to be done. And we can't put it off any longer. We're going for 50 alchemy, 61 cooking, and around 40 something combat. We'll try it at 40 and see how it goes. And if that fails, then well, we'll go a little bit higher. Hope someone's trying to add us. Honestly, I should go disable the ability for someone to add us. It's getting more annoying to have to keep canceling them. Compared to if they just can't add us in the first place. It's the same person as well. Petrium number 1. They've tried adding me like 4 or 5 times. Actually, is Petrium number 1 in chat right now, by the way? Are you here, Petrium number 1? This is at least like the 4th or 5th time they've tried to add me. I keep having to deny it because our list is full. I don't know, if someone really wants to add us that badly, maybe I can try to squeeze them in somewheres. The problem is a lot of people have been adding us because of leaderboard. I just keep having to cancel them all because our list is full. What letter gets me to where I need to go? None of them? How hard is it to get to the starfish? There's not a... This is why I want to clean everything out. How do I have no number or no letter that goes to starfish? There's like so many S ingredients in the way. Oh no. I wonder why I keep forgetting where starfish is. I guess I'll just do S and then scroll down slightly. And that would bring me there. So as I said that, I scrolled back. I forgot that would scroll the whole screen. So I really love the trim on this. I absolutely love the Cryonite armor appearance. I can't wait till we get like tier 4, tier 5, tier 6 Cryonite armor. It's gonna look so clean. And then we'll have our little Max Inferno cape on our back. Which I know color scheme doesn't work, but once we have the 500 watch person cape, it'll go a little bit better. But I do plan to upgrade when we get to 200 smithing one. Because I got the 50 smithing, the 100 smithing, the 200 smithing. And then the next cape we'd wear after that would be the 500 watch person. And then honestly, I'm probably not ever switching the cape after that. Because we want to change the appearance back to the smithing one. Because they're a really, really huge resource sink. So I plan to only really get one of each tier. At least for now. Obviously down the line we'll get every cape in the game. But we are a billion miles away from doing that. Like we were talking like 3 years. You know, eventually. Ultra mega long term. No time soon, obviously. One step at a time. Today's goal being this quest. So always gotta set the small goals that are actually obtainable. With enough small goals, you will eventually hit the bigger goal. So the camera gets really weird in here. Because the game thinks our character is kind of like right here, but they're technically right over there. So it looks like we're like Jeremy right now. Like with how the zoom is going. But in actuality, we're that unit right over there. That keeps moving around, but the camera doesn't move with it. It just stays locked on Jeremy. So I think I only know like 3 to 4 people on this leaderboard. It's kind of interesting because every single one on that leaderboard, well, aside from the people I've added, I feel like I've never really come across that much naturally in the game. There's quite a few of the others I have. Like the rank 1 mining, I've come across them multiple times. The Jester guy. Actually, is Jester still rank 1 mining? As far as opt-in? Because I've seen this guy multiple times while mining. Same Escape a few times, but mostly Jester. But like, other than the people we have added from this, I don't think I've seen a single one of them. Though I guess they're kind of doing their own thing in their own area. Like, the only people I've seen here are, Miles ES, which we have added. Feathers, actually, we saw them today, coming into this room. Casey, Kyle, Clayton. Lunar Complex, because we have them added. And I think that's it. Maybe Lemmy once. And Ratsplat I saw posted on the Steam page, but I never seen him in game. So I've seen like 1/4 of the people here, roughly. I guess they're in their own little grinding cubby holes. Oh, Petrium! Hey, you're here! Hey! Wait, which one were you? Nice. Oh, wait, never mind. That's you from the trying to add us. You just open up the double storage? I'll get you in. You've been really adamant about it, so... I'll go get you in. I don't see why not. You've been trying so hard recently. Alright, who's the most inactive person on my list is now the next question. Let me go check a number and see if they opted into leaderboard. I think that's what will be our double check. So we're going to do Jevy number 1. If Jevy number 1 hasn't opted into leaderboard, which means they likely haven't been playing recently, plus they have a number 1, so they might not have membership. Or just really wanted to name Jevy. But we'll test it on Jevy number 1. Let's see. How do I check my leaderboard? Total. So I'm looking for Jevy. Oh, no. Friends. Jevy. Oh, they did. Okay. Jevy, you're safe. Good job. Alright, next. We'll keep doing this. We'll find the inactive person. We'll keep doing this until we can clear a slot. Alright, next. Black Sea I know plays. How about Charlie Kelly? Charlie Kelly, you're on the chopping block. Dun dun dun. Let's see. Charlie Kelly. Gosh, I wish this process was easier. Oh gosh, we got another one. No. Now I gotta do this twice. Wait, stop. It's already hard enough doing this once. Let's see. Let me finish his pots and I'll try the next set. I'm sure there's an easier way to check this. Why can't they just tell you like how long they've been inactive for? Because obviously anyone who's inactive for like, you know, if it says like 20 days, you know, that'd be like the first person we'd kick. Just to clear it for newer people. Let's see. What am I doing? Oh yeah, this. Let me grab these. Boom, boom, boom. Do the other thing. Boom, boom, boom. Which this process was easier, but I just gotta deal with it, I guess. Alright, now, next. Let's just start from the bottom. Let's see. How about Civinton? Alright, let's try Civinton. So we'll go over here. Civinton number 1. Should be easy because we just check the numbers. Civinton number 1. Oh, you might be chopped. Civinton number 1. Civinton number 1. If you're Civinton number 1, say something in chat. This might be an inactive from the first week. This is our only way to really check. Of course, we can always re-add them later, so. Yeah, I think we have found our chop. Civinton number 1. If I can remember how on earth to get back to my friends list. Let's see. Civinton number 1. Remove. Wish I didn't break your action. Oh gosh, everyone keeps adding us. Alright, fine. I'll try to get all of you guys in. Just know you might not be able to make it because I might run out of people to try to kick. This is a side quest while trying to kick the people? Or the side quest we're currently working on. Man, it's like a side quest in itself if this is what you're referring to. Let's see. Alright, Skullface I know is there. Alright, Reese number 1. Sent on the wrong character? Wait, which one did he send it on? Okay, good, you unsent it. There we go, Seb. I will try it. Oh wait, who was I on? I wish it would save your position. It keeps undoing my position. I think it was Reese number 1. Alright, let me go check. Reese number 1. Let's see. Reese number 1. Gosh, I wish this menu was easier. Gosh, everyone's still trying to add us. Ah! Okay, I'm not sure if I'll be able to get all you guys in. Because I'm not sure how many more numbers I even have left. Oh, gosh. Oh, you fixed it? Okay, make sure to undo it on the other. Gosh, all of you guys are adding me. I wish I could add you all. If I could, I would literally click accept right now on all of you guys. But I'm trying to juggle our 200 by getting rid of the inactives. But it's like so hard to figure out who's inactive right now. Anyways, Reese number 1. Reese number 1. If Reese number 1 isn't here in chat or in this list, we will get rid of him then. Reese number 1. Also, I'm doing the numbers first because they're more likely to be inactive. Okay, Reese number 1 is out. Someone on these number of 6 is in. I have no clue who added in what order though. But we'll figure something out. Anyways, Reese number 1, where are you? Go unadd. Gosh, we got a whole little mini game while doing this. The friendless shuffle. Oops, wrong thing. You're sad, but I do want to try getting as many of you guys in as I can. That arc is to start mass deleting anyone who's not on the leaderboard, and if they want to add us back later, they can. They know how to contact us. Just stop by the stream or message me on Discord or something. Let's see. What are we doing? Yeah, this. Boom, boom. Grab the other one. Alright. Let's see. It's a fun little mini game we could play while doing alchemy. The friendless shuffle. Try to see who's inactive, who might have added us on like day 1 or day 2 or something. Alright. Also, if you're on my friends list, please go on leaderboard. Enable your leaderboard because it's the easiest way to tell that you're, like, you know, you didn't just play like week 1 and then stop playing the game. Because I want to try to get as many of those people off my friends list as I can. Though I have no way of identifying which ones they are. And the easiest way is to see if they're on leaderboard or not. I'm trying to do all the numbers first. But eventually I might start doing like anyone who's not on leaderboard. Just because it's my only indication on if someone's been playing recently or not. Unless they've talked to me in game or something. Or in chat. Alright, who are we doing first out of this? It's in alphabetical order. I have no clue what order they added in. I think this was first, then second, and I have no clue for the rest. So I'll do, I think this one was first. So we'll do this one. Add. Alright. I really wish I didn't interrupt your action. Every single time I do that, it interrupts the thing we're doing. Alright, let me find if there's any other inactive number. How about Charlie Kelly? I feel like that one's inactive. Charlie Kelly. Also, if I'm deleting you at any point, let me know. If you're in chat right now, if I do delete you. And I can re-add you. Let's see. Oh, so Led, you got in? Nice. Yeah, I'll try to get all of you guys in. And if you guys still want to add me too, feel free to do so right now. TACET in the game. Will give us something to do while we do the while we do the alchemy and cooking, I guess. Try to shuffle our friends list and try to get the inactive ones off of it. But yeah, if you're on my friends list right now, please, 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 enable your leaderboard. As it's like one of my only indications that like someone on my friends list isn't inactive. Or that you being logged in right now, I guess, technically. You're on leaderboard. Oh yeah, I was gonna check Charlie Kelly. Let me go do that. Charlie Kelly, Charlie Kelly. Charlie Kelly, Charlie Kelly. Number 1. Luckily the number 1s are really easy to tell. Because obviously they have a number next to them. Yep, Charlie Kelly is out. Someone else from that list is in. Alright, Charlie Kelly, Charlie Kelly. Should probably go up to where the C's are. It's in alphabetical order. Remove friend. Add someone. Hey, we got a level thingy. Let me go drink a pot real quick. And of course, this is going straight into cooking. Drink that. Put that into cooking. If you don't know, you can click that arrow to go all the way down. I didn't learn that until like a week or 2 into the game. But you can click the arrow to get all the way to the bottom if you're looking to do the XP boost. Alright, I guess we'll get Seb in next. And then we'll just keep hopping around or do something. I have no clue what order the rest of them were in. Alright, is there any other numbers? Voos. Let me go check Voos. I'll do all the number checking first of all the ones I'm not sure on. Oh, wait, why is he not doing activity? Go, do thing. I thought he was doing thing already. Alright, let's try Voos. Voos number 1. Gosh, I wish this was easier to do. So many menus. Voos number 1. Voos number 1. I don't think I saw them here. Can't remember when they last logged in. Voos number 1. You're out. Alright, someone else is in. Gosh, they gotta extend the friends list or something. When is the clan system coming? Alright. Let me go deposit this. That's not where you do that. Let me go deposit this. Get the next cycle going. Oh, so I'm running out low on supplies. We'll find something to go make though. Alright, did I kick them yet? No. Who's number 1? Wait, why were they all the way at the top? That's weird. They have a space at the beginning of their name. That's interesting. Alright, let me go get, Swipe's a pretty cool name. Honestly, a lot of these are. But, let's get Swipe. I'm not sure why Swipe stands out. Swipe and Cairo stand out this list for some reason to me. So these ones first. I'm not sure why. Maybe because it's a small name. Small name standing out. Alright, anyways. Let me go find another. Black Sea I know is active. Let's see. I'm almost out of numbers. Let's see. Jevy number 1. Let me go check Jevy number 1. Jevy number 1. Jevy. Yep, Jevy number 1 is safe. Good job. Alright, who else? Alright, we're running low. And unless I just start clicking random people. Let's see, Black Sea. Okay, I think I've almost officially gotten rid of every inactive number on my list. Which means I would have to start checking, everyone else. Palin. Wait, was Palin here earlier? Palin. Let me just check the leaderboard thingy. I think I'm confusing it with a different P name. Palin. Not seeing a Palin. Yeah, I think I'm just confusing them with Petrium or something. Both the words start with P, so they look exactly the same. Can't distinguish difference. Alright, let me go get rid of them then. Try to get the rest of you added. If I can remember how to get back. There we go. Pallium, whatever the P's are at. Remove, add. Okay. 4 more. We're almost there. Alright, go back to doing your thing. Let's see. So when's that friends list expansion coming? Oh, gosh, we at least need a clan system or something. Okay, what's our next plan? Because I think I'm out of numbers. Because Skullface is active. Let me do one last check through the numbers of non-logged in people. Let's see. Let me start from the top. So Black Sea I know for sure is active. Isabel Archer is one of our friends. Jevy. Did Jevy survive? Yeah, Jevy survived the cutting block. Because they're on the list thingy. Skullface I know is active. Okay. So time to start picking random names. WD. No, oh no. I don't know. How do we do this? I don't know a system for this. Do I just pick a random one? Because my system earlier was get rid of all the inactive numbers because they're most likely to be, you know, free to play that just tried the game for a little bit and then stopped. But now I have no system for kicking. Oh no. That's how I do the other 4. Like, we could just do it based on friends list or something. You can delete your alt? Oh, it was? Okay, I can delete your alt. That's nice. That's free then. Alright, let me get rid of your was alt. Yeah, do I have any of your other alts? If anyone added me on their alt, let me know so I could delete the alt that you're not really playing on. If anyone else ended up adding me on your alt. Because I need as much room as I can get right now. Alright, let's see. Gotta try clearing out 3 more. I was gonna have to pick one. Let's go Bossy Boy. Sorry, Bossy Boy. Are you here, Bossy Boy? Are you here? You're about to get leaderboard checked. If you're watching this after the fact, just let me know and I'll get you re-added. But, let's do Bossy Boy. I don't really have any system for this. I'm just gonna pick a random name and just check them. And if they're on leaderboard, then we keep them, and if not, we'll kick them. Let's see. Knew you hated me? I don't hate you. Try to make some room. If I already have your main added. What am I doing? Checking for Bossy Boy. Let's see. Bossy Boy, Bossy Boy. This could be a little bit harder because it's not in any alphabetical order. What order is this even in? Does anyone even know? Like, you can't even change the order. It seems like completely random. Alright, Bossy Boy, Bossy Boy. It's so hard to see when you can't see the number. Oh, so hello, Tyrion. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Oh, yep, you're safe, Bossy Boy. Good job, good job. Yeah, anyone on my friends list, make sure definitely to go on the leaderboard. This is my only main way to check for activity or not. Let's go for back. I feel like some of the small names are the more likely ones to be inactive. Let's see. Let's go for back. BAQ. Just stopping by and saying hi for lunch. Nice. Thank you, thank you. Hope you have a good lunch. Hello, Demillion. Welcome, welcome. Good day to you as well. We're currently trying to finish the 50 alchemy and 61 cooking grind. Currently trying to shuffle our for the quest. That gives the better storage, as well as a little bit of combat. But right now we're trying to shuffle our friends list by getting rid of some of the inactive people. And the only way we really have to check is through leaderboard. So that's kind of what we're doing right now. But it is very inconvenient. Let's see if I kick 91. Is 91 on leaderboard? We have J9 on leaderboard. 91, 91. I'm not seeing a 91. So if you are 91, let me know, and I can get you re-added in the future. Or even right now, if you're literally here right now. But I am not seeing a 91, so that number may be inactive. Let's see. Unless I'm blind, I'm not seeing it here. Just double, triple checking because it's a lot harder to check compared to the numbers. I know it is a number, but you know what I mean. Like the numbers next to the name. Yep, I believe that is a kick on 91. Then we'll get someone else in. Alright, let me just get our next set rolling. Almost out of these, so we could have plenty in there that we can go scrap for a little bit of XP. We're hitting the bottom of the barrel for XP right now. Whatever it takes. Alright, alright, so what I was doing? 91. Getting rid of 91. Friends. 209's active though. But 91 is not active. Two very different numbers. Alright, let's see. Add you. Okay, we got two more we gotta go clear. We're almost there. We've almost finished the friend shuffle. Alright, let's see. Bach? Oh yeah, I was gonna check Bach. No, wasn't Bach safe? I can't remember. I was gonna check Bach, but then I don't think I ever did. I'll go do that now. I already did and they were safe. Let me go check. Alright, we're looking for a Bach. BAQ. Oh, that's not the one I want. Friends. Bach, Bach, Bach. BAQ, BAQ. Was it capital B or lowercase? BAQ. Okay, I'm not seeing a Bach. I'm seeing a Boone. 209. Look for all like the small names. We got a Dirk. We got a Uri. We got a Sai. A Seb. A CBD. I'm not seeing a Bach though. Alright, this might be a Bach kick. Sure looks like it. Okay. We'll get them out. We'll get someone new in. Yeah, it's the only way we could really check for inactivity at the moment. So, I'll mention it again. If any of you guys are on my friends list, do make sure to turn on leaderboard. Because when I do something like this... So if I do kick you, just let me know in the future. I can get you back on. But this is like the only way I could check for activity currently. Is if someone opted into the leaderboard the other day. Or, you know, even right now. Is the only way I have to check at all. Alright, we need to clear one more. Let's do it at random. Let's go for like the V area. Like right here. How about... Gosh, I gotta do a name that's gonna be easy to remember. How about Vitamort? Vitamort. Alright, let's try getting Vitamort out. Let's see. If you are Vitamort, let me know. Let's see. Vitamort, Vitamort, Vitamort. Vitamort, you're safe. Nice. Alright. Let's try another one from the V's. Not sure why. I'm feeling the V's right now. I feel like when the V's is going to be inactive. Varin? Good name, but... Let's see. Let's check the Varin. Varin. V-A-R-I-N. Oh, there's Vitamore. Nice. You're safe as well. Varen. Okay, I think we finally added everyone. Let's see. Is Varen... Oh, how's... Oh, no! Oh, no, that's a Valen. That's different than Varen. Oh, no, Varen is safe as well. No, we got plenty of sleep last night. Don't worry. I slept plenty last night. Alright, let me see if I can find someone else. Alright, let's try Zapera. Let's go try Zapera. Zapera. If any of you guys are Zapera, let me know. Or if you're watching after the fact, let me know. Or if you find out through any means, let me know. I can get you back in. But right now, we're basically doing it on... Is someone on leaderboard or not? As long as they opted in. Oh, it's time to go get our hourly fish thing. I'm gonna go finish this last one. Our last friend shuffle. As we try to clear the inactive. Alright, this will be the last inventory until we go check it then. Alright. Who am I looking for again? I already forgot. Gosh, I already forgot who I was even looking for right now. There's something down here. Varen. I was looking for a Varen. Alright, let me go, let me start from the bottom. Varen. Not seeing one. Oh, Varen is safe. Nice. Let's go for like a middle one. I don't know, what looks like a name that would be inactive? If I was someone who would play for one day, what would I do my name as the first day? It would definitely be a short name. Parm? Yeah, we're gonna try Parm, I think. Parm? Sav? Parm? Parmesan? His name sounds tasty, though. But, I'll try Parm. Zapera was? What, inactive? He's not keeping track too well. We're gonna try Parm right now. Let's see. I'm just gonna go from the bottom, I think. Parm. Oh, Parm might not be making it. I think we're almost done with the friend shuffle. Oh no. Might gotta get rid of the Parmesan. That sounds good. I haven't had Italian food in a while. Unless you count pizza. That doesn't really count. That's like a different category of Italian food. Like, it's technically Italian food, but, you know, it's not like Italian food. Yeah, I don't see a Parm here. Alright, that should be all of them then. Finally. But yeah, no, it had me for a little bit. I don't think I can keep doing this for a little bit. That's enough for now. I wish I could add every single one of you. But for now, let me just get rid of Parm. And we have cleared and added like 8 people. We got rid of like 8 inactives. But if I did delete you at any point in the stream, if you find out about it through any means, do let me know. And I'll get you re-added. But that's my only indication of inactive people at the moment. I don't have a better system. Other than checking leaderboard. Or if they've been logged in recently. Or they say something in chat being like, no, don't delete me. But there we go. We're still at max capacity, but we have a different max capacity now. Got rid of some inactive people. Alright, anyways, let's go check the board. See what we have on our task list. I currently have 3. I'm only taking the 2, though. The sandwiches and the stews. But I'll see what we have. Hopefully a full set so I can go do a run. Let's see. Bacon. And that's it. Okay, we only got 1. That's fine. Let me go start up the timer. Oh, not a minute. No, don't do that. No, not an hour. There we go. Alright, that should be fine. Alright. And now when the alarm goes back, we'll go and check the board again. Until then, let me go get an alchemy level, and then after that alchemy level, we go all in on cooking until we get like 59 or 60, then we go do combat until we get it to max. Because I should be able to, in those like 10-ish combat levels, get our cooking to max, hopefully. Does anyone actually know? Like, about how many knowledge points per... Like, how many levels per knowledge point do you get before 200? If that's even, like, really a flat scale. I feel like it somewhat is. Does anyone, like, roughly know? Because I have no clue how many knowledge points we'll get in like 10 levels, for example. Oh, it's about 4 per level. Thank you, whoever just said that. Is that to me? Let's see. 2. Also, hello. Oh, also 2 people messaged me. Hello, Seb. Hello, LT, Jindas. First friend? No problem. Let's see. Good choice. Let's see. Nice, nice. And that wasn't a new comment. That was from earlier. All right, there we go. Perfect. Oh, so who's talking to me in public? Let's see. Yeah, no problem for adding. Yeah, if any of you guys want to be added in the future, I probably won't do it right now. But if you add me in like maybe like a week or so, once we, or you know, maybe tomorrow. I just don't want to do the whole shuffle again. But I want to get all of you added if I can. Try to get all the inactive people off our list and just have, you know, 200 people who are on around who we can hang with, see in various rooms, stuff like that. Because that's why I mostly want to use this friends list for. So, you know, I can see you guys in game. It'll make it easier that I just naturally come across you. Because one mechanic in this game is anyone who we have added, you'll have a higher chance of finding them, you know, just when you go from room to room. It'll try to put you in the same server as people you have added. So I get to see you guys a little bit more often. Whenever just kind of chilling, doing whatever in game. Of course, I do play this game off stream as well, so I'll generally still say hi unless I'm like ultra AFK or something. Because half the time I'm off stream, I probably am. But, you know, it'll still be easier to find each other and everything else. As well as for any group content, anything else in the future. Right now, we only got co-op wood cutting and fishing, which I did some of both. It's not really that worth it, though. It only takes one other person doing it to crash you as well, which is kind of annoying. But they'll fix that in the future and, you know, add more things. Okay, I need to figure out how do I do my last level. I'm probably just going to do it off the better potions. I just want to finish the junk that I have in my bin. Might even find some other junk pile to go do real quick just to get rid of it. Oh, I'm out of bottles? Oh, that hasn't happened in a while. I'm actually out of bottles. That's insane. I've done so much alchemy in the last day or two that I think that is the first time ever I've actually ran out of bottles. I was like, wait, what's this message? It's not done yet. But I actually ran out of bottles. That's funny. I don't think I've ever seen that message pop up yet. Because I always pre-bought enough bottles. But I've been using so many recently, I've actually gone through 1,000. That means in the last like day or two, I've actually made 1,000 potions. That's kind of insane. But it would explain our higher alchemy level. Alright, let me go do the last of these. Am I going to have to do one inventory just for one? I just realized. I'm going to have exact inventory to do one afterwards. That's not ideal, but I'll do it. Just to clear it out. I'm trying to clear out as much of that storage as I can. I said, hello, Amemins. Welcome, welcome. Yep, we're still trying to get it done. We're currently working on the Brannof inheritance quest. We're getting there, slowly. Of course, the main grind of why I've been putting this off is the cooking grind. And we are not close yet. We're at 41. We got to get to 61. And after that, I still need to get some combat as well. But we still got plenty of time. We got like 9 hours. Hopefully we can get it done in that time. With all the knowledge points and using the 5% boost and everything else. Hopefully we'll find out. The only problem is our XP rate doesn't really ever get that much better. From knowledge points it does, but from the actual activity itself it doesn't. So once we hit like 55 or something, it might actually be quicker just to do merchant than to actually train cooking. Like around 55 or so, I think is the threshold. We're getting more knowledge points per hour might actually be quicker than just training cooking directly. It's also the time that we can start doing our combat and everything, because I still need like 40 something combat. As well as some gear upgrades, so I can tank it. But I sure hope we could finish it this stream. We're basically taking on the whole quest all at once. Because I know the Mines of Matubin 5-star quest, it took us like 3 whole streams to get it done. But this one should be a bit quicker. Oh yeah, thanks. Oh yeah, we are top 16 right now. We're doing a pretty slow XP method right now though, but yep, we are top 16. Been maintaining top 20 since it came out. Actually, if this guy's not playing right now, we're actually going to pass him in the next hour. We'll get to see 15 again. I think the highest we were 12 at one point. But of course, as people rolled in, kept going lower. I'm mostly just trying to maintain top 20 at this point. I never intended to be so high on the list, but, you know, since we are, we might as well maintain it. Well, we're still not really going to change our gameplay much, you know. Kind of just doing whatever most of the time. Gameplay strategy hasn't really changed. You know, if we can help trying to keep the top rank, we might as well. We're definitely not going to be fighting for number 1, I can assure you that, though. But maintaining top 20 still seems like a fun, like, side goal to do. Which we'll probably be able to naturally do without even going ever away. Alright, what am I putting this into again? Yeah, cooking, of course. 42 cooking, one step at a time. Are you sleeping? No. I mean, yeah, we have been, but you know what I mean. But I've still been getting plenty of... Oh, wait, why did my last potion not go? I've still been getting plenty of sleep. Like anywhere from like 7 to 9 hours normally. You know, like normal amounts. There's only been like 2 days since we started playing where I got like an abnormal amount of sleep. One of them was because we went for 24 hours. The other one was just mostly because I just couldn't sleep well that night. Not necessarily because of anything like, you know, not because we were overplaying the game or anything. More so just, natural not sleeping too well. Alright, oh, where's the other thingy? I can't believe we're already 3 weeks in. And the game has already changed a decent amount. As far as all the quality of life he's had in that time. Coding an entire leaderboard. That's mostly it. Obviously, as far as big features, leaderboard's the only one that's really come in so far. Next one seems like it's going to be trading. So it might have a big gap between the next time he does like a big update. Because trading is going to take him at least like another week or two probably. Like early to mid-December is probably the next big content drop. Aside from, you know, just quality of life between then. You just hit 800 total yourself? Nice! Huge congrats. 468 more to go. All good. Not a race or anything. But huge congrats. 1,000 total is a nice milestone to set. If you're that close already. Because you can probably hit that in the next week or so, depending on how much you play. And of course, our goal is to get this quest done. Whatever it takes. The Brannof inheritance. And after that, I think tomorrow I'm just going to do Forgotten Things. I can't simply just complete this quest and leave this one incompleted. It'll drive me crazy if I only have one quest left. So I guess this is questing week, or more so questing 2 days. Today we finish this quest, tomorrow we finish the other one. Tomorrow's one should be pretty easy, in theory. I only need 15 woodcutting levels, 11 carpentry levels, and like 10-ish scout levels. Maybe a little bit more, depending on luck on gear. I think the boss is level 60 for this one. But similar to the other one, I'm pretty sure it's decently cheesable. Especially with 28% heal pots. And I don't believe either of them are weak to cryo. So unlike the spider boss, which gave us an issue, it shouldn't be that big a deal. As long as they're not immune to cryo, we can just use a good cryo weapon. And just use rapier on them. Rapier plus shield. There should be enough tank ability and cryo boost to kill them. Oh, did he confirm special attacks are in progress? I wonder if it's worth holding off on combat grinding. Oh, I've been doing that since the start. You may notice that all my combats are basically 0. This is literally just for a quest requirement, and I've literally AFK'd this other than a few gear upgrades here and there just for the fun of doing a little bit of combat. But, yeah, aside from like the 10% of the combat that I did actively here, I have basically done 0 combat in this game right now. And the main reason being is I was waiting for one of 2 things. Ideally both, but special attacks being the more important one. But special attacks and armor making were the 2 I've been holding out on. Mostly special attacks, because DPS matters a lot more than armor. However, armor is so annoying right now. Like, the amount of 1-star gear you get stuck with is so bad. So, yeah, you know, armor wouldn't be that bad. You know, tank it out and everything. But obviously, DPS matters a lot more. So I've been holding off on most combat until special attacks come out. The only exceptions have basically been quest requirements and just AFKing it. Because obviously if you're AFK, you're probably not going to be able to auto-queue your special attacks. So the rate that you would get with special attacks is the same rate you would get without special attacks. Which is why the AFK raids I didn't really mind doing combat in. Because your rate is likely to be completely unchanged when special attacks come out. Because it only really affects active play. It likely won't affect when you're AFKing like 5 enemies at a time. As they're almost guaranteed going to be something you manually have to do rather than automatic. Alright, let me go do another set of these, and hopefully we can just do these until we hit our goal. We'll prep these here, do it on the machine. Gonna need these heal pots anyways for the boss fights between today and tomorrow. Though I highly doubt we're gonna go through that many. I think I already have like 120 banked. But, you know, always good to have spares, I guess. But yeah, did he actually mention that on Twitter today? I haven't checked his Twitter. Let me go check. I'm not sure if he did it somewhere else or where it is. Let me go check. So if you guys haven't done it already, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. It helps people find your channel. Let's see. I only mentioned that because I see the like button. It's like, ooh. YouTube likes when that number goes up. Thank you, whoever just liked. Thank you, thank you. I hate like asking about it, but gosh, YouTube algorithm is like, ooh, sees like, and is like, ooh, promote video slightly more, or in this case, stream. Yeah, I try not to say it too often because I know it's annoying, but the reason I say it is because it does work. Like, it does make number go up. But yeah, sorry if I ever say it too much. If ever it is, do let me know. I try not to. I try my best. The YouTube algorithm really loves when number goes up. It's like this actual game. It likes number go up as much as we like number go up when we're playing this game. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is easy active activity. I was about to go check. I was on YouTube to go check something. Oh yeah, I was going to go check his Twitter. If I had my YouTube backend page open. Let me go check it real quick because I cannot AFK this activity like the other one. I'm trying to check his Twitter real quick because I want to see what he announced, if he did announce anything recently. And when I say Twitter, I mean X, whatever they're calling it these days. Let's see. Oh, he made an announcement about the first level 500. Let me go read this real quick. For any of you that might not have seen. I'm not going to show it on screen though, but I'll just read it real quick. How level 500 works on the leaderboards. The game always remembers at what date and time you reach level 500, regardless of if you have the leaderboards enabled. When you enable the leaderboards, you will be sorted into the correct position based on who actually achieved level 500 first. This means if you leave the leaderboards and come back, you will not lose your position. The leaderboards are opt-in to maintain the privacy of people who do not want to share the data and to comply with privacy laws. Which I assume that was the second part was probably the why he did it, yeah. It's the same reason why you can't actually check to see if someone's been inactive or not. I believe there's actually laws against that in some countries. And to just completely avoid that, there's no function for that in-game. So my best way to see if someone's been active or not is if they're on leaderboard. So if you are someone who still plays the game, who's on my friends list, please do make sure to go enable your leaderboard. As he will likely never add a feature that will tell me like how long someone's been inactive for. As that does go against some states, or some countries I should say, privacy laws. And he even mentioned the whole reason he has the leaderboard the way he has it set up is because of privacy laws in some countries. So yeah, my only way to really see if someone's been inactive or not on my friends list is if they are currently not on leaderboard. Because that means we added them within the first 2 weeks and they are not around anymore. This is the only way I really have to check. Why not potent HP pots? That's what I'm doing right now. But yeah, the reason I was doing everything else is I was trying to clean the bank out a little. I know it wasn't the best XP, but I need the pots, plus I need the bank space. And it just seems slightly better to use them than to just keep selling them back to the shop. Probably wasn't worth it, but I don't know. Felt more satisfying using them than just selling them and scrapping them. Even if it was worse XP overall. But we're back to the potent ones. I'm doing this all the way to 50. And then we're going to be stuck to cooking for the rest of time. We're going to do cooking at least to 55 and not 58. And then hopefully we could just knowledge the rest by doing other things like combat that we need anyways. And if we still need more from there, I might just do merchant. Because by that point, I'm pretty sure it's quicker just to do merchant than it is to do cooking. The problem with cooking at this level range is our XP rate doesn't go up at all. Our XP rate at 38 is our same XP rate as 60. So, yeah, the final few levels are probably quickest to do through knowledge. By just doing a high knowledge activity rather than actually training it directly. So by around 58, I feel like will be the perfect threshold. Which is probably around the time that we'll start combat, is that 58 cooking. And there's knowledge the rest to 61, hopefully. But yeah, I like this little alchemy activity. I was mentioning the other day, I wish they had a harder version of it, though. I wish they will, like, they can keep this one, but I hope they add a version of this that has, like, 8 things going on. But make it, like, ultra mega difficulty mode. And it'd be good reward space if they ever add stronger potions to the game than what already is in the game right now. But I want this, but like 5 times harder. Because right now you can get this in the perfect pattern where it never breaks. But I want like a really challenging version of this. Like one where you could easily fail like half the time. Or is this like near impossible to fail unless you AFK? Or if you're learning it and just messing up a lot. Which I'm still not even sure. I haven't even tested to see what happened. Oh, we finally got 10 gold. Nice. Someone in the area just said they got 10 gold. My gold is like negative right now. I don't even have a gold piece right now. The highest I had is like 3 or 4. And it was the day we did merchant almost all day. With a little bit of leather worker. But yeah, the second I get any amount of gold, it just disappears. I reinvest it like near immediately. I'm not sure how people keep holding on to it. I guess maybe for trading. But honestly, I don't really care about saving a bunch for trading. Because most of the trading I plan to do is going to be one-to-one. Like resources for resources. Item for item. Like, you know, like gear for gear. Stuff like that. I don't really plan to do too many trades that are currency for, you know, item. If I can help it anyways. And if that is the case, then I am, like, dirt poor. When trading comes out, I'll legitimately have, like, 1 piece, gold piece to my name. Yeah, this activity is very click intensive, but you could easily do the AFK other method that we've been doing for like the last hour. This is more so if you want better XP rates. As well as some of the strongest potions in the game are made through this process. But you can easily get all your XP through the more semi-AFK method that we were doing earlier. These potions definitely aren't required. But it falls into the same pattern, but it is very, very click intensive, and you can't AFK this at all. But it makes up for it with better XP and stronger potions compared to the normal method. So it basically rewards you for actively playing it, essentially. But I like both methods. They both are fine. But obviously if you're playing like super active, that's a little bit better to do. But if you never want to do it, you could easily play the whole game without really ever engaging with that thing. Alright, let me go buy some more supplies. Let me go get rid of these pearls. Let's go buy up, I guess dust and then the other thing. I'm not going to pre-buy too many, though. I'm just going to get 1 inventory of dust and 1 inventory of the other thing. Where's your dust? It's under M's. Yep, there it is. Alright, then the only other thing I need is the tongues, which are also, like, super dirt cheap. Is there anything else I need to go sell real quick? Is there anything in here that I'm basically never going to use? Like, ever? Honestly, those pearls I should start selling. Not sure what some of these other ones are used for. But these little pearl things, I'm, like, never going to use Tempest Day. And if I am, I'm going to use the more potent one down the line. I'm not going to use that super weak one. How much do you sell for? I'm selling them regardless. Okay, they're at half a silver each. Not bad. I'll use this to buy the tongues. Which are oddly enough cheaper than what I just sold. Really? That's funny. The pearls I just sold are more expensive than the tongues I need for this potion. Despite this being a much stronger potion. Alright, and then we go grab our dust. We grab our tongue. Alright, and 2 of these inventories should hopefully be 50 alchemy, and if not, we'll do like 1 more set or something. Oh, there's Kiel doing his AFK activity. I wonder what potion he's making. There's just some pretty good ones you could do there. 1G, check out money bags over here. I know we're rich. Look at this. We're at 807 silver. We are loaded right now. Everyone jealous of how much money we have. My alts, I think, have more money than this account right now. My 2 alts that are like 99% AFK time. I think I have more money than this account has right now. They're currently AFKing carpentry, so I can get 32 for spider nest. I'm AFKing them all the way to chapter 5. Obviously, chapter 5 is not out, but you know, I'm getting them there so when chapter 5 does come out, they'll be ready to go. As well as when trading comes out, they'll be ready to go. But currently, they're not even halfway through Hope Forest because I'm doing spider nest before I leave that area. So they still got a ways to go. But they'll get there eventually. There's one pretty cool thing about this game. You'd have to play it like ultra long term. But you can get pretty far just by AFKing everything. Like you literally complete the game by AFKing like 99% of the time. Like if you only had like 15 to an hour to play each week. Or each day, I mean. Like 15 minutes to like an hour. Like you can complete the whole game. And I've been doing that for them for like 2 weeks now. And they're still in free-to-play area. Like, you still could be AFKing your way all the way through free-to-play during that time. Don't even have to pay the monthly fee or whatever. Or, you know, the membership thingy. Because I haven't used, aside from locking in their name, I haven't used any member feature on them yet. They haven't even touched a member area yet. And still have to AFK probably for another, like, 2 weeks to 3 weeks. Alright, we'll get somewhat close. I think we're going to need another inventory after the other inventory, though. That's fine. And then we go all in on cooking. But at a certain cooking level, we are going to just need to use knowledge points on it. I'm feeling like 55's the number. The problem is I have to be doing an activity that's giving like double the knowledge though for it to be worth it. Which means I basically have to do merchant. I'm not sure if I feel like doing merchant this stream. So I might just have to keep doing cooking, we'll see. Figure it out when we get there. I'm pretty sure that's the only thing I can do right now that will give me enough knowledge to justify not doing cooking over doing cooking. Compared to the knowledge rate you get while also doing cooking. Because I can't do like mining or smithing or something. It doesn't give enough knowledge compared to the cooking activity. You might as well just be cooking while doing it. Because it'll get us there quicker. But there is a certain threshold where our XP rate will get to the point where training merchant will be quicker cooking XP than training cooking. I just have no clue where that threshold is. It's somewhere around like 55 to 60. Somewhere within there, it'll be quicker to do merchant than it will be to actually train cooking directly. At its current level, it's still better to do it directly. Yeah, I'm currently doing, I did look it up. It's slightly better if we do bacon sandwiches. Stews are more AFK, but since we're playing actively right now, it is slightly quicker doing bacon sandwiches. It's slightly more profit, it's slightly more knowledge, and it's slightly more XP. Not by much, but by enough to make them more worthwhile. But yeah, stews are really good if you're AFKing all the way there, though. Hey, we're about to pass the other guy. I don't think they're online right now. So we're actually going to see a rank increase. It's going to go down by like 3 later, though. Like when I go to bed tonight. But for now, we'll get to be ranked number 15 for a little while. Until we tank down to like 18. I have enough to do one more. Actually, one more set actually will be enough XP, won't it? Barely, but we'll get us there. Alright. Oh, where's the potion thingy? Oh, so it's going to be slightly too many. What uses these suctions? Let me double check a couple of these. 104. Just want to double check some of these ingredients. 62, a little out of my range. So those are somewhat soon. 131. What do you make? Ooh. I kind of want to do this. What's your ingredient? Hope Forest XP pot. I'm going to need that for tomorrow, which is one of the reasons why I kind of want to make this now. Apples. I can buy apples. That's fine. It's cheaper than buying your thing. How much do you cost if I wanted these for tomorrow? But yeah, I think I might go make these for my final level right now. Because I'm going to be using them tomorrow. If we're going to go do the grind with carpentry and woodcutting and everything tomorrow. They cost like 2 point something silver each. And I already have the other thing banked. A couple of them. And let me bring some pearls if I'm doing... Oh, I'm already too far. It's fine. But, yeah, let me go buy some apples. They can't be that much. Probably like 500-600 each. They can't possibly be too expensive. Yeah, 650, that's fine. But yeah, let me go buy apple like a couple times. Enough to get the berries. And yeah, we're going to make these for the rest of our level. Because I don't want to over encumber our knowledge point. But the other reason I want to do this is because we're going to need them tomorrow anyways. If our goal is to finish this quest today and the other quest tomorrow, I'm going to need these potions for tomorrow, so might as well just make them. As we're going to end up needing them. So might as well just make them for XP while they're still okay to do. Before they give like 0 XP compared to anything else. Went about 300 ranks up during your stream? Nice! That's huge. Did you finally get to a new area or something? That's a lot of ranks to climb. Because Zone 4, honestly, if you get to Chapter 4, it has like 3 of the highest XP methods in the entire game. Like everything other than Leatherworker are some of the quickest skills in the game. Like doing combat with Detective as well as just Merchant in general. Just spits out XP. Alright, how many do I need? 61, math, 13. I need 13 of them. Alright, I'm gonna go buy 13 apples and we should be good to go. That should be way more than enough for our level. And all these pots that I'm making right now we'll be able to use tomorrow when we do the Chapter 2 5-star quest grind. So work out perfectly. Oh wait, how many did I say I needed? I said 13, right? I forget what number I even just said. I got the exact number, but then proceeded to forget what the number was. Hopefully this is the right number. It literally said it seconds ago, and I forget what it is. Whoops. Hopefully this is exact. We'll find out when it's not. What's the damage? 61? 61! Hey! I'm not that forgetful. Oh, I definitely am. I forgot that I remembered, like I forgot, but technically like somewhere's internally I still remembered. So we got the right number. Like I feel like I forgot, but somewhere's remembered the right number, so it came out correctly. Alright, but yeah, we're gonna make these 61 because I'll be using these 61 XP pots tomorrow when we go do Hope Forest. Because we need 50 carpentry, 45 wood cutting, and at least 40 combat, if not higher. And then after tomorrow, hopefully we have every single 5-star quest completed. And then after that, we still got 1 billion goals, but at least this will look completely clean with all of them clicked off. Well, except for Chapter 5, but, you know, we can't do that yet. You've been doing raids the last couple of hours. Oh yeah, raids just make your rank shoot up like crazy. I'm pretty sure anyone in top 20 has at least like 150 for watch person and detective. These 2 skills in merchant are just so much free XP. Alright, this of course goes on to cooking. Slowly but surely we shall get there. Whatever it takes. And a few inventories of these we should have ourselves 50 alchemy as well. Might even keep going just to make the rest of these pots. Probably not today. But I will need them for tomorrow, so I will finish these at some point. But I'll stop for now once we hit 50, because that's all we need for now. Want to stay top 1,000? You're 944 right now? Nice. Yeah, I thought that was originally going to be my goal. Was to stay top 100. But I didn't realize we were such a high total level. It really caught me off guard that we're actually this high. But I guess that's what happens when you play like 12 hours a day. Pretty much. Because honestly, we've been playing like 100 hours a week. Where's our time right now? Oh yeah, there's a timer for my board. But we're at 110 hours a week right now. As far as playtime. Which I guess that kind of gets you top leaderboard, doesn't it? It's you just play that much. And then we can minimize this for if we come here. There we go. We have 23 minutes for our next cooking board, and I might be able to go do a whole bounty sweep then. Because we haven't actually done a bounty right now, I don't think, this stream. I believe it scales up based on your level. Not the ones you've already taken, but any future ones. So we're definitely going to have to keep checking them. I might even have to just do some of them just to get a little bit extra XP. Alright, how's our alchemy level doing? Okay, I think one more inventory and we'll call it there for now. I do need to make the rest of these potions for tomorrow, though. But, I'll do them later. But I will do this last set because this will give us the 50 we need now. And I'll do the rest of them later at some point, probably off stream. As that will get us all the potions we need for tomorrow. That should be more than enough. As long as I'm not chugging them, 61 should be way more than enough for tomorrow's grind in Chapter 5. I mean, Chapter 2, doing the 5-star quest, I mean. Whatever it's called, the Forgotten Things. That should be way more than enough. I have about twice your playtime. 166 hours. It's still really impressive. You're not surprised you're that high on the leaderboard? Yeah. Yeah, we've been playing a bit too much. We've been fully addicted. I mentioned it many times. I'm still having just as much fun as day one. Like, obviously, we can't have, like, that fun of the exploration and everything and finding out new things as we pretty much, like, touched everything in the game. Aside from finishing 2 quests that we're trying to do between today and tomorrow. But, like, you don't have, like, the exploration kind of factor of, like, ooh, new thing, ooh, new thing. But I'm still having just as much fun as day one. It's just we don't have, like, the whole exploration and finding new things kind of thing anymore. But as far as the gameplay loop and everything, honestly, it is still everything I ever wanted from this game. It has achieved. Obviously, it still needs a lot of work as far as adding more things and everything. But as far as the core of the game and the gameplay loop, I'm personally really addicted to it. Absolutely love it. It's everything I expected from it and more. At least for my preference anyways. And I'm really curious to see what kind of content they add to this, since it's really easy to add more stuff to it. Like, that's one thing that's going to be really cool going forward. Is, yeah, it's kind of a little bare bones at the start, but this system is definitely made to upscale. Like, this is planned to upscale for years upon years upon years. And you easily can. Even if you have, like, 20-something chapters, you would still play Chapter 1 almost exactly identical to how you would now. It doesn't matter if there's 5 chapters in the game, 10, 20, 30. Hopeport will still be played the same now as it will be later. There might be more things to do, more activities. Maybe they add like another extra alchemy thing, some other things here. Maybe they make cooking actually useful, which would also make fishermen useful, stuff like that. But, you know, the core of what Hopeport is still the same. Like, you're always going to have like that general focus. Like, you know, you're going to be focusing on these in Hopeport. You're going to be doing these in Hope Forest. There could be like 300 other skills in the game, and you would still focus similarly in every chapter. So you still keep like that core gameplay loop, and you just keep scaling it up infinitely without it really affecting it. Like, yeah, there's like synergies between chapters, but it doesn't affect the core of what each chapter is. Even if it gets future content like cooking being useful, fisherman being cooking useful because chef is, alchemy having more activities to do in here, even adding a second room or something down there or something. Because there's plenty of room. Look at this. Like, look how much space there is to make another alchemy extension here. There's all this space like right here. This whole square could just be alchemy areas if they want to extend alchemy in the future. Like, all this could just be alchemy rooms for like more and more alchemy activities if they wanted to down the line. All right, what are we doing here? We finally got that. Okay, let me go do one inventory stew because I need a quick bathroom break. I've been sipping on water and still have not done so. So let me go do one stew. I'm mostly going to be doing the other thing, but there's two reasons why we're doing stew. One is I'm going away for a moment, and this is actually a perfect amount of time. However, I'm also going to turn in my bounties for stew because we have stew in my inventory anyway, so I might as well turn in all the bounties for stew right now and then go do the bacon sandwich just to get a nice clean board on our bounties. Because we have, how many did we have to turn in? I have 16 I got to go turn in, so this will be the perfect time to go and turn those in. So I'll be back in one moment. We're back. Oh, and perfect timing. Even with the thorough hand wash. He's always washed my hands. Honestly, I feel like I wash my hands too much on a given day. I'm really paranoid about like always washing my hands anytime I leave the bathroom. Like, even when I take a shower, I still wash my hands when I leave before I leave. Well, it's honestly, after touching the faucet and everything, might actually make the hands dirtier rather than cleaner, but I'm not sure. Just always a habit. Anytime I ever do anything in there, it's like, oh, let's just wash hands real quick. I actually have like super soft hands because of that. What do we even have here? Where am I turning this in at? Vegetable stewed, big scene, and enchantress. That's fine. The routing on that isn't awful. They're pretty close together. Oh yeah, I almost never need to replace my keyboards. I still have a keyboard from over a decade ago. The only reason I stopped using it is not because the keyboard is bad, but because I actually got a free keyboard with my most recent computer and I didn't realize that. So I'm just using that one instead because it's a little bit better quality than the one I had. Plus the other one's like a decade old anyways. Some of the keys are faded and stuff. So that's the only reason I replaced it. It was still functioning perfectly fine. And I still have it too in case I need like a backup keyboard. But yeah, I didn't realize my computer came with a free one, so I was like, I'll just use this. It's slightly better. I'm using that for my side laptop because the keys on those don't work anymore. They actually broke within like the first year. I don't think it was because of anything I did. It's just structured really weird. The screen slightly broke on it too. It's just a really fragile laptop. We only had it for a couple years and it has more damage than the laptop that finally died after like 11 years, which is why I got a new computer this year. But the one that I've had for 11 years has less damage than the one I've had for like 3 years. Just because it's like so paper thin, so like anything you do to it just like auto breaks it. But yeah, I'm never getting a thin laptop ever again. They are so fragile. This is the one I got. What am I doing? Big Sheen and then Enchantress. Because the one that lasted 11 years, it's actually really thick. Slightly annoyingly so. It's actually a little bit heavy, but it's never really had structural damage at all. Is it RGB? Yes, both of my keyboards right now are RGB. The old keyboard that I replaced wasn't RGB. Actually, I got it when I used to do flea marketing back in college. Someone just had like a $5, you know, like the super cheap, just standard keyboards. But hey, they worked. The super cheap standard keyboards, they get the job done. Used that through college as well as, just had it for like over a decade. Still works too. They have really good shelf life. They're not the best keyboards to be typing on, but you know, they get the job done. But yeah, both my current keyboards are RGB though. One for the main computer, the other one for the side laptop because the keys on it, some of them don't work. Not all of them. But some of them are like vowels, which is really annoying, and I can't be bothered to fix it, so I just do use a keyboard instead. The screen is too damaged to even bring it whenever I travel anyway, so it's a stationary laptop at this point. Alright, let me go bring this in, sell all of our junk. Alright, there we go. Alright, one step closer. Also, I probably should have potted that, but oh well. I bought like several hundred of them. Might as well be using them. But it's not that big a deal. 5% is only going to get us there slightly quicker. I really wish you could sell these stews to the guy outside. Because right now I kind of need the supplies from, what's his name outside? Actually, how do I want to do this? I guess I just grab one set. Yeah, I'm just going to grab one set. What's our timer on our next reset? Recenter this. When's our next reset? It's relatively soon, but not soon enough. So I'm just going to turn in these other two while we're at it, I guess. I don't think I have any banks, so I'll just grab what we need. We'll grab like 2 inventories. Or, you know, 1 inventory of each. Make this order out, bring them in, and then we'll go back to doing bacon sandwich spam again. Imagine a cooking mini game with just a big cauldron. Everyone adds to it the exact extract from it on a conveyor belt or something. That's kind of funny. Actually, that reminds me of something in Palia. I gotta mention it because some of my friends got like ultra addicted to the game. It's basically like a cozy MMO. It came out like last year. But anyways, long story short, they actually had a mini game in it that had like a cooking cauldron, whatever that hot pot it was called. Like, you know, like a hot pot where you just like throw things in and everything. But basically, you played like a card game where you had to match it, almost like Rummy or something. But you're basically playing a cooking mini game where you're all like around the table, like trying to get the right ingredients and then putting them in. And whoever ends up getting it first wins. But that's exactly what that reminds me of. Because I played that mini game so much. It was actually probably one of my favorite things about it. It's just to play that little cooking mini game. But that's exactly what that reminds me of when you said that. Oh. Gotta stretch a little. I did a little bit when I got up earlier, but doing so reminded me how much I still need to stretch. Because I didn't go for a walk again this morning. Really should have. I try to most mornings. Whenever I'm a little bit more pressed on time, I just skip it. Which I probably shouldn't, because then I'm sore if we're sitting here for so long. You get some amount of fresh air. Gotta touch grass occasionally. What should you do with the worst epic item? Sell it? Is it a weapon? I've been trying to keep most of mine in case they're useful at all for trading. But, if it's a weapon, 100% keep it. If it's a really low tier armor, maybe you could sell it. Because honestly, it's not really going to trade for anything, most likely. Yeah, really low tier armor probably won't sell. We don't really know what the market will be like, but honestly, the value that you'll get from selling a low tier armor now is probably better than the value you'll get if you try selling it later. It's mostly the low 4-star weapons that you should keep. But low 4-star armor is probably fine to trash. As the money now will be better than the slightly higher money later. Good 4-star armor you should keep. Like anything like probably 50 plus. But the really low tier stuff, yeah, you could probably just scrap it. It's probably not that big a deal. Especially if you need the storage space. As soon as we get this, I'll sell the difference. Actually, how many am I selling here? 18, 8. I gotta sell 8. Let me just double check those. Oh, no, 6. I keep forgetting. This is, I keep thinking old school RuneScape inventory. I need to stop making that mistake. Like, sometimes I think, like, naturally, like, oh yeah, I have 20 inventory space, and I forget, oh yeah, it's only 24. Luckily, all quest items infinitely stack in this game, though. So you don't need to worry about it taking any of your 24s. I always keep forgetting sometimes it's 24, not 28. So when I need 18 of them, I actually need to sell 6 right now. Though even if it was that way, 8 would still be incorrect. So I'm not sure where I got that number from. Even if it was the other way around, it would have been 10, not 8. Is Azala sick? Oh no! I didn't realize Azala was sick. I need to go message her later on Discord. You're still in the guild? Well, thank you. Are you going to be staying? Because I sure hope you will. Though if not, that's perfectly fine. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that the consensus now? Hopefully I did the right one. We'll find out when I run out of these things. Alright. What am I doing? Bacon sandwich, snaky baron, and then, sentry... Wait, where's the sentry guy? Oh, okay, this is actually fine. Oh, wait, but Stinky Brian's over there. Ew. Wait, that's fine, I guess. Could be worse. I'll stay if I can have you carry my requirements. Wait, what are your requirements? Or you mean for the things? Not sure what you mean by carrier requirements. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, this one's in the middle of nowhere. This will be so much easier to get to once Chapter 5 exists, but currently, this is in the absolute middle of nowhere, having to turn into, this person. It's the guy that does, who you talk to all the way at the end of Chapter 5. Are they always there? Because I could have sworn early on I never had to go over there. This guy's in the absolute middle of nowhere. Like, he's so far away that if Chapter 1 doesn't get another teleport, it will legitimately be quicker to get to him by teleporting to Chapter 5 and walking south than it will be to do it from Chapter 1. It is so far away. He's all the way at the Chapter 5 gate. Like, even if that's still a mile away, it's probably still closer than going through Chapter 1. Like, even if the teleporter is, like, right over here in the abyss of nothingness, it is probably still closer than the walk of Chapter 1 to get here. It is so far away. You got a better EXP bounty merchanting now. Oranges. Fruit stalls to textiles. 53k versus 39k. Nice. Yeah, honestly, I really need to get back to the merchant and detective grinds. We've been neglecting Necropolis, but we will be even more over the next 2 days. Because today we're basically spending all day in Hopeport, and tomorrow we'll be spending all day in Hope Forest. Oh, I just hit the mic. I misclicked the mic. Actually, let me readjust it. It just like fell like a good several inches. Gosh, I need to tighten up this mic. It's getting so loose right now. I'll wait until I get the pot for that. Alright, let's go teleport back. Not sure if that was worth the time, but we got them all in. So hello, Grumpskin. Welcome, welcome. You thought you were finished with the quests? You have, to your combat power up to 50? Yeah. Like, even when we go do this quest, we're still going to need to get, like, 40-something combat. It's why I'm going to stop at, like, 58 chef or so, or whatever we're getting to. And then head over to combat. Like, we're going to do cooking right now until we get about, like, 58-ish. Then do, like, combat, and then whatever else we still need, we'll do off of, like, merchant or whatever. Unless we just want to finish off of cooking by doing cooking. But it'll likely be quicker to not do cooking in order to do cooking at that level range. Let's see. Because our EXP rate that we're getting from the actual cooking activity is not moving up. But the EXP rate that we'd be getting from doing... Actually, let me go put these back. I'm not getting any EXP from this. Like, the EXP rate that we're going to be getting from cooking is the same at level 38 as it is at any level. Until we reach 61, basically. The only difference is the bounties, which is why I'm going to keep doing them. The bounties will keep scaling upwards. However, so will our knowledge. So there will eventually be a point where it is better just to do knowledge points on it than to actually train our cooking directly. And literally just do the bounty board plus knowledge points. Because I'm pretty sure the bounty board scales based on your level. Like how much XP you earn from it and everything. Also, is the timer still going for bounty board? Oh, if it is, next bounty board's in like 4 minutes. Ooh. Yeah, I plan to do it with 40. As long as our drops for armor and stuff aren't horrible. I also heard someone mention there's a safe spot. I'm not sure if it still works. I have no clue where it is, but if someone knows when we do it, let me know. Might be able to find it on my own, but they could have also patched it by now. Because it is a place that I could easily like heal without needing to worry about it. That'd be so convenient. About 28% heal pots. I feel like we could cheese it even if we don't have a safe spot. Because as long as we keep kiting him, we should be able to out-heal his damage. Wait, is the boss bigger than a 1x1 tile? Maybe that's why he has a safe spot. There might be a 1x1 tile we can stand in that he can't get to. Also, on the current poll, and if you've done the Brandon Inheritance quests, it is only 8% yes. That's funny. In all fairness, we're not even in the yes category. That's basically all the people who did it beforehand. 23% said they are working on it or midway through, which is where we're at. 30% are no, but you plan to do it eventually, or, you know, somewhat soonish. And then 39% are just like straight up no. They're probably never going to get around to this quest. Just because of how much you have to go out of your way for the requirement. But they have buffed up the reward quite substantially as of yesterday. And given how much smithing and stonemason and maybe a little bit of bone right, but mostly because of how much blacksmith, stonemason, and armor I'm going to be doing. You know, armor once it comes out in Chapter 5. I feel like it's definitely worth it for me to go for it. Because even in the short term, we're going to be utilizing it. And in the long term, we're going to be utilizing it even more. As it basically makes it, whenever you're crafting something that makes untuned items, which is basically, you know, everything that makes gear, it makes it so you have to bank half as much, which is very, very useful, as that increases both your XP rates and your chance of getting 3-star items, as you're spending more times actually crafting stuff rather than banking and having to sell everything. Right now, I'm buying about 100 sets of these, or technically 120, which is like 5 to 6 sets. Actually, it's exactly 5, right? 6, 7, 5? 5. But yeah, it's 5 sets. I think I already overbought it. Let me see. How many bacon do I have? Yep, I already overbought it. Okay, let me go do the bread now. And we'll get 6 sets of bread and we'll be good to go. I meant to buy 5 sets, but we overbought it by 1. It's not that big a deal, though. Are you planning to level all the weapons you craft to 100 plus? I will eventually be able to craft 100 plus 4 stars. We're not quite there yet, but yeah, eventually want to get to the point where we can make all the way to 200. Or technically 199, due to how the rarity works. But whenever I say base 200s, I normally refer to base 199. It just sounds cleaner to say base 200. But there's like a huge rarity drop off as soon as you hit 200. Including exactly 200 apparently. Haven't actually tested it, but supposedly exactly at 200 it drops off like crazy. So we're mostly going to be getting to the point where we can make 199s. So we can have base 199s for PvP if you lose your loot or for just in general. It also will be probably pretty nice for trading. Yep, that thing should be ready. That's the alarm for the cooking bounties. Not sure how accurate it was. I'm not sure if I got the exact time, but it should be within the next minute or so. When you withdraw all of the Untuned slot, yeah, it's actually something I was suggesting before they even doubled the inventory, is to have something like a trash bin. Well, not a trash bin, but like an auto sell bin. Like all the stuff where you put all your trash loot, where whenever you go click on sell all when you get to a merchant, it'll automatically pull from that trash loot. Basically like a you know, like almost like a pre-destroy box in a sense. Not sure what to call it exactly. But basically a box that isn't your Untuned section, but is a separate section where if you go to a shop, it'll auto sell from that section. Not exactly trashing it, but it will automatically pull from it when you click sell all. It's all the just like the junk drops that you just don't want. Because we don't really have a way of doing that. Even with the current Untuned system with the double storage, you still have to take them all out manually one by one. But having like a junk box where you could just put them all and if you click sell all, it just auto pulls from it would be so convenient. For all your lower tier stuff that you don't want to keep. That you simply just want to sell out for some cash. Because it's really annoying to have to pull it out. Especially now that we're going to have double the inventory. Like we're basically going to fill our whole inventory with just unattuned. And just sell them all. It's going to be kind of annoying. It's still quicker, but it's still going to be annoying. Let's see. Is that enough? No, I need 2 more. I really miscounted that, gosh. Yeah, 2 more and we should be good. Ugh. And I'll start cooking again. I'll go get the pots and use our knowledge point up. The reason I didn't use it yet is because this activity, of course, doesn't give us any knowledge. As it only applies when you actually get the XP drops. So weird seeing me than seeing the delay on stream, yeah. About how much delay is it, by the way? Also, anyone who's watching stream, make sure that you have the live button with the little red icon next to it. If you ever see like a gray icon, it means you're currently not watching the live. So make sure to click it and it will automatically make it live. I think you click right on the button that says live or something. But if you see a gray button there, make sure it's red. Otherwise you might be back a little bit. But for any of you that do see a red button there, well, I guess you would probably know, Jason. But about how much delay did you end up seeing, do you think? Because I know there's always like a small delay. I don't have any extra delay set on the stream. It just has a slight natural delay. I want to say like 5 to 10 seconds. But I have literally 0 delay set on the stream. It's just, you know, natural delay between YouTube, my recording software, everything else. But I don't have any extra delay set to it. It's about 10 seconds? Okay, that sounds about right. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to go grab my pots now. Oh, so I meant to do 10 at a time, but this is fine. It just kind of works out because I got an extra inventory, so this will actually work out perfectly. Yeah, as soon as I make 1... Oh wait, but I can't make 1. Oh no. This really is a problem. I'll just drop the bread or something. Yep, we got half the room added again. Bunch of people cooking with us today. Let me go drop this and get our potions. So before we do, let me go check the bounty board. Alright, veggie stew. I don't know, is it worth turning these eels? I'll take the really free one. Because it's literally only 1. I might as well go get one real quick later. Alright, I'll leave the other one there though. I don't know, should I grab it? I hate having to walk so far just to go get the eels. Plus the amount we'll lose from it, but I guess the money doesn't really matter. But those bounties are starting to get high enough that honestly I should be taking all of them. This is just something too annoying to bother with. But the XP is starting to become way better as our level goes up. I said, hello, Mad Hatter. Welcome, welcome. Oops, that's not what I want. I want my XP pots. We're going to be doing these 10 at a time so I can keep my XP pots in my inventory. But I forgot to go get them. Oh, your first cape of the watch person? Nice, huge. Yeah, I can't wait to finally have the 500 one of that. I want it so badly. Let's go straight into cooking. One step at a time. We're almost there. Only 18 more cooking levels. Ha ha ha. Only. Yeah, 200 you can start to see the head of the dragon. And at 500 the cape is fully completed, of course. It's one of the only reasons I'll probably be getting 500 watch person and detective. Is literally just for the 500 watch person cape. Long-term goal though, it's not going to be there anytime soon. So I hate that shuffling around your inventory stalls your character. It's not ideal. But we're doing 10 at a time. I guess at some point I'll have to do a 12 set just to make the number even. But we'll worry about that later. Just so I don't have to keep juggling the potion. It's also really easy just to grab 10-10 and then sell 10. Compared to grabbing 12-12 and then sell 12. And it makes it so I don't have to keep juggling the potion. Yeah, this is definitely going to be like my first and pretty much only 500. Technically detective as well because it's basically going to be there by then. Like at lowest, this will be 450 by the time that's 500. Or realistically, it could easily be like 470, 480. One other reason I want to do it is I'm really curious to see what, because no one has it yet. I want to see what fiendish investigations are like. When you have literally every unlock. I want to see what the final form of investigations are. Currently, no one knows. I don't even think beta testers are even that close yet. Like the highest detective in the game, I don't think it's at 300 right now. Beta tester or otherwise. Let me go check. Where's the leaderboard? Leaderboard. Hey, we're rank 15! We went up. Because the guy in 16 is sleeping. Like a normal person. No, we got plenty of sleep last night. I haven't been losing sleep over this game. Not sure where they are. They're just busy today. We went up a rank. We're going to go straight back down in no time, but for now we're up. Anyways, that's not why I came here to check. I was going to check what's the highest detective level in the game. Yeah, not counting beta testers is 249. I believe there's a beta tester that's almost at 300 right now, though. But they're not in the high scores because, you know, they're not allowed. But they basically made it so they can't be on leaderboard until, like, January or something. But, yeah, the highest person in the game right now is 249. And I think the highest beta tester is, like, 280 to 300 or so. So no one actually knows what fiendish investigations are like. Like, no one in the entire game knows. But I'm really curious. It's probably not worth it, but I just really want to see the final form of that gameplay. Because I feel like it's going to be really fun. Like the final form of the investigation when it has every possible mechanic. Like I can see myself doing that all the way from 470 to 500 if it's fun enough. I mostly just want to see what they end up doing with it. Because the detective skill is pretty unique. And by that point it'll have every possible mechanic that they intended. You're at the 4,900s? Hey, every little bit helps. But I didn't think the leaderboards would like influence me that much as far as what I would do. But oh no, I saw this total rank and it was like, ooh. You know one thing I was really surprised with this leaderboard, and I feel like it'd be a cool thing to grind for if you really like one area, is just do one area a bunch. I didn't realize it'd be like a total level per area. Like try to get like top 100 in an area or something. Seems like a really fun grind if you're not already there. If you really like an area but you're not top 100 yet. I feel like that's a really fun thing to probably go for. If you're like actually chasing leaderboards but you don't want to try for like a certain like skill or anything. And just kind of want to do it in like a whole area overall. Because I didn't realize they would add like these. And that's a pretty cool angle for it. I don't think I'm going to push these two personally. But I like the concept of what they are. Your best is 1,400. See, that could be a fun little short-term goal. Try to get one to like top 1,000. Or, you know, until it's a triple-digit number. Take like your favorite skill and try to grind it up. Makes for a good short-term goal. Also, how's my Gatherer top 1,000 at 30? Wait. Out of every level 30 skill, I think that's my highest one. Do people hate Gatherer that much? Is Gatherer really that bad? I knew it was bad, but is it really that bad? Because that is, like, absurdly low. Though I never really calculated out XP rate or anything for it. But apparently that skill is abysmal. I already knew it was, but I didn't realize it was that bad. I think it's my highest ranked level 30. It's 634, only level 30. Compare that to fishing, that's like rank 3023 at 30. Yeah, people really hate Gatherer. You're 717 with 35 Gatherer? Nice. Wait, how are you lower? Wait, what? I'm confused. Wait, how's that possible? Is the leaderboard glitched? That'd be a higher level than what I have. You dislike Bonecraft and Stonemason? I don't mind them as much. Boneright's definitely the worst of the three. But, it's not that bad. It's more so the gathering aspect that's bad. Once you're actually doing it, it's just the same as the other two for the most part. It's a little bit weird having to do, like, a double inventory kind of thing. It's just a little bit clunkier. Stonemason, honestly, I don't mind. If anything, it's actually chiller than Blacksmith sometimes. Because I don't have to worry about what I'm making. I just make whatever junk I want and just trash it all. It's not like when I do smithing where I have to really specifically make stuff because I need it for actual gear and everything. Because a lot of times when I'm doing blacksmith, I'm doing it because of upgrades. Whenever I'm doing stonemason, I just make whatever is like easiest and just sell it all and not care about anything. It's actually one of the upsides of it. Same as if we ever do bone right. Like I don't really have to care what I'm making. As long as its ratio of like XP rate and everything is good or just convenient to make. Like I don't really have to worry about like, oh, is this like a meta weapon or something? I just make whatever and be like, oh, as long as it doesn't take that much material and gives good XP. So in that regard, it's a little bit easier. Because you don't have to make stuff because it's good. You just make stuff because it's good XP or just chiller. Like there's like some things that only require 3 for stonemason. Like his little sling, for example. I believe only requires 3 stones. And it's just so chill making the slings. Not only is it a good XP ratio relative to how many stones you're using, but you can camp there a lot longer since you could do like 7 in inventory, or sorry, 8 in inventory. Since they only require 3 each. But I'm not even sure if that's a good weapon on it. Like, I don't think you'd be even using that weapon on that class. I'm not sure. Whereas I can just keep spamming them because I don't really care if the weapon is good or not. I only care about just claiming it for some XP and then selling them off. Which is one advantage of doing your other 2 skills that aren't your main one. Like, even if I needed something for a blacksmith upgrade, let's say I'm making like a 4-star weapon, I could just do whatever one is just more convenient to make. Like, it doesn't have to be the meta one. Only the one for my own has to be the meta one. The other 2 could just literally be anyone in the category. I think you're even allowed to use any category, too. Like, I think you can use a bow to upgrade a one-hand and so on and so forth. We were messing around with that the other night. Also, one thing that's really good when armor comes out, by the way, You can use gloves and boots and helm to upgrade your body and legs. This is relevant because it definitely will cost more material to make body and legs compared to like gloves and boots. So be wary unless he changes that. That is the way the game currently works. As it is possible to upgrade armor right now, it's just really inconvenient too. But it is possible. And because of that, we can actually see that's already the mechanic that will be coming next chapter. Unless it gets changed between now and then. But currently, you can use things like boots and gloves to upgrade a more expensive plate body. Even though plate body will cost probably like 3 times to 5 times as much material to make. But you can upgrade it with the small material stuff. You don't need to use a plate body to upgrade a plate body. That could change by then, but this is the way it currently works. And same as weapons. Weapons work the exact same way. Like you literally use a bow to upgrade a one hand or a two hand or whatever else. And vice versa. I didn't think it was that way at first, but it seems to be the way it works. The only one that's kind of weird is you do have to use a shield to upgrade a shield. You can't use armor pieces, nor can you exchange it out for armor. It has to be a shield for a shield. But aside from that, you can mix and match them pretty conveniently. Way more than I thought you'd be able to. Because that basically means you could cheese it just by making something that costs like super small amount of material, like only 3 or 4, compared to something else that might use a lot more. Yeah, we're getting there. Though we are getting there a bit slower than I anticipated, but we will get there. We will not stop until that number is 61. Well, technically 58, and then I'll do combat. And then if we're still not there, I'll do a little bit of merchant, I guess, just to push it over. Or we're pretty much grinding this all the way to like 58-ish. Oh, so did I ever reset the bet match board? No, I didn't. What's this timer right now? That's so weird. Yeah, I'll go fix this timer in a second. Because I'm trying to set it to whatever our board is currently at. Actually, let me set it after this potion. $500 cooking when? No time soon, that's for sure. Honestly, once I get it to 61, it is not moving for a very, very long time. Same as carpentry once we get it to 50. Those two are basically locked in place for like half a year, probably. Unless a quest or something else prompts us otherwise. Or we're really running low on skills to get to 200. Or if cooking gets buffed at some point. Though cooking is a lot more likely to get buffed than carpentry. As far as getting like more use cases for it, same as fishing. The only problem with this grind though is my fishing level is going to be low compared to my cooking level after this. It's only one big downside of going for this quest. Because let's say fishing and cooking have a absurdly good synergy in the future. And the cooking actually has some kind of purpose and all the fish actually have some kind of purpose. Beyond what they can currently do other than just be sold for money. If that was to exist, my fishing level is so far behind my cooking level by the end of today. It's the only big downside to this grind. Is if that's ever relevant in the future, my fishing is so far behind. Kind of like how my mining was really far behind my smithing at one point, but now they're kind of caught up. But it's easily going to happen with our cooking to fishing ratio. Or after today, our fishing is far behind where our cooking is. And we need to catch it up at some point. Shouldn't be that bad to do it, though. Fishing's pretty chill in this game. Honestly, I really enjoy fishing and cooking in this game. Their usefulness is, like, non-existent. Unless you grind them to absurdly high level. But unless you're planning on getting them, like, post 200, it's not really worth it. So they're going to be some of the last 200s we go for in the current balance of the game. Unless it gets updated to make them a little bit more relevant. You're going to super no-life grind this week? Nice. Because you're going to be out of town, off stream for the time being. Steam Deck is going to see some good use. Nice, yeah. I honestly, this game has almost convinced me to get a Steam Deck. I'm still considering it. Still considering it. I'm not sure, though. Oh, let me use a pot for this. Gotta get every little extra bit we can. Whatever it takes. But yeah, this game almost single-handedly convinced me to get a Steam Deck. That and there's some games that I might play off stream a little bit here and there with it. Like obviously various indie games and such. Because I know one game I'm definitely playing next year that I might do like a whole match of, which would be really convenient on Steam Deck, is Slay the Spire 2. Slay the Spire 1 is still one of my favorite like challenge games, like Ascension 20 Slay the Spire 1 with no mods on. Is so much fun. Like it's probably one of the most fairly balanced RNG but still skill-based things I've ever played. I'm really curious to see what they do with Slay the Spire 2. And that would definitely be something I'd play on Steam Deck off stream. Or even on stream occasionally. I'm probably going to be streaming that game when it launches. I think it's sometime next year. I don't remember exactly when. But of things that have been announced for next year, that's like one of the biggest ones on my radar. As it's still one of my favorite to this day. Like it's definitely like in my top 10 category of like games of all time. Though hopefully it's not as disappointing as Slay the Spire 2. I mean, not Slay the Spire 2. I mean Darkest Dungeon 2. Darkest Dungeon 2 compared to Darkest Dungeon 1 was such a disappointment. Like, it was still fun for a playthrough and everything. But, it was definitely a downgrade compared to the first game. Like, absurdly so. Only thing that's clunky on Steam Deck is chatting. Oh, that's good. I don't normally play any games that you really need to chat in. Well, I guess technically this game, but I can just ignore people. That are, can't you connect a USB keyboard to it? You can just put one of those wireless USB keyboards into it. Doesn't it have a USB slot? I would assume so. Somewhere's on it. You can hook up a wireless USB keyboard to it. And that should work. Oh yeah, or a Bluetooth keyboard, that works too. Oh, it only has a USB-C slot? Oh, that still works though. Also, I have one of those USB-C to USB adapter thingies anyways. It's actually needed that for my other laptop. Mostly just to have more ports. I didn't really use the USB-C function, or the, whatever you call it, functionality of it that much. But, I need it for more ports. More standard USB ports. I think even right now, I'm using almost like 10 USB devices on this computer. I mean, not that many. I think it's like 8. It's enough that I have no clue where half the cords go. My cord management is like non-existent in this room. Hey, it's working. As long as the cords don't unplug themselves. Yeah, I don't use that many Bluetooth devices normally. I think literally the only Bluetooth device I even use is the Switch Pro controller. Because I normally use that as my PC controller. Yep, another knowledge point coming in. You know where it's going. Hey, did I ever set up the new timer? I don't think I did. Let me go check real quick. 36 minutes or so. Do 35. I'd rather get there early than too late. Well, not that too late would really matter, but I'd rather get there like right on the dot. Because we're pretty much ready to go do a run. Yeah, cooking definitely taking a little longer than expected, but we're too far deep in to go back down now. Oh, we could do the next tier of eels. Oh, I just realized. I'm gonna have like a mixed match eel task, aren't I? Oh wait, or are these the better eels already? Rocky. Which one is Rocky? Is that my previous eel or the new eel? No, these are called Roared. Roared? Let me go check the other one. Are the other ones called Rocky? What level are they even unlocked? There's Gray. Yeah, Rocky. Okay. See, I got a new tier of eels now. So I'm going to have like a weird mix match that I got to keep an eye on. Because I'm going to get a task for Rocky, but also get roared ones. I got to make sure I actually make enough for both. It's going to be a weird situation where we have a double eel turn in of two different eels. That's because all my new tasks will be for this one, but all my old tasks are for the other one. Oh, I just realized, is it possible to buy lobster from the shop? I know you get them from the AFK activity. Or from the journey, I mean, or whatever you call it, the venture. Oh, my ventures are ready in about an hour as well. I'll probably do both at once, just sort of synced up. Oh, wait, there's only one problem with that. I guess that's fine. Because I'm not going to be able to claim them again until I wake up. Because there's no way I'm going to take it at like 4 or 5 a.m. in the morning, but that's fine. I'll just do it when I wake up later. But yeah, last night I was grinding for the brimstone one, so it was off timer compared to my normal cycle. Because I wanted to get 122 mining so we could start up all the blast mining. Or, you know, start stacking up all those up. Also makes it so our mining passive gives us a ton of XP. And honestly, I think I'm going to do that venture all the way from 122 to 124. And then I get the new rock that I actually need. Oh, yeah, we even get the first time bonus. I haven't even claimed it yet. Because, yeah, I did it last night, so yeah, we haven't had the chance to claim it yet. We'll get the first time bonus with it as well. But yeah, honestly, I think we're doing this venture literally just from 122 to 124. It'll take forever because you can only do it twice per day. But we're putting mining on the back burner for a little bit, so it'll actually work out perfectly. Also, give us some time to go make money to upgrade our pickaxe. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, I knew it only gave you your top tasks. The reason why I have a mix right now is because I'm holding them. But I didn't realize it was specifically your best 5. Wait, doesn't that mean I won't get Stew anymore? Because I don't think Stew's in my best 5 anymore. Oh no. That could be a problem. Yeah, that's a pretty free turn-in. But if that's the case, let me see what my 5 tasks are then. So I gotta do the jellied, fine bacon, grilled bass, the annoying one. Okay, Stew is still within the top 5, barely though. It's about to fall off once I hit 45 though. Where the lobster dish will replace my stew. Which is really unfortunate. Because stew is so free. Oh, we got JP1 in here. Oh, we got swipe from earlier as well. Actually, I think we added them today as well. What are we doing? Oh yeah, let me go cook this. Oh, potion's almost expired. I must just use the new one. Oh, then again, I'm only doing for 1. Let me just cook them. It's not that big a deal. We don't need 5% everything. A little bit of XP loss isn't that big a deal. Alright, that's something I wanted to pull. I might do that tomorrow. I wanted to pull how much people are using the 5% potions, I think. Because that's kind of curious. Because I definitely don't use them constantly. Yep. Let's see. I said hello, Ross. Welcome, welcome. Seems like bass is the best to finish from 28 to 42. It's also a 1 ingredient food. I had some earlier. I ended up cooking the rest and just junking the rest. Or, you know, I ended up cooking them and just selling them out. Sure, probably kept them for tasks. But I was trying to clean up the inventory there so I'd have only bacon sandwich. But I'm making the rest. I'm buying the rest fresh to order whenever I need them for a task. All right, time to buy a bunch of bacon and bread. But at this point, I'm pretty much only making the bounties fresh to order. We'll buy them from the market, bring them over to the shop. Because I want to minimize clutter. I've been trying to do that with the alchemy storage as well. I'm just trying to clear out a lot of the clutter that's in them. All my other, like, production ones, I'm going to keep cluttered because I need them all for stuff eventually. But for cooking and alchemy specifically, I want to keep them as uncluttered as I possibly can. Only for, like, smithing, stonemason, and bonewright will I keep them cluttered because I need every last material that's in there eventually at some point. But for cooking and alchemy, we really only ever need, like, you know, the good ones. Oops, why am I coming here? I only need to do that once to put it away. Where I need to go is this shop over here. There's for sure one wandering person wouldn't stand right in front of the shop. It's really annoying. Because sometimes you click on the guy who's just standing there rather than the guy selling everything. But we're going to buy another set of 120. Or, you know, 12 sets. Or, you know, 5 inventories. And then we'll probably do the bounty board because I think it'll almost be time for that. We'll do just a full bounty run then. And I do have to keep taking the bounties because every single time our cooking level goes up, the XP that we get for the bounties also keeps going up. So I'm going to start doing every bounty on there, even if it's horrible. Just because their XP rate is starting to get way better as our level goes higher. So I kind of have to take them. You're keeping all your bones and just selling them later. Nice. Honestly, I feel like most people will train it with knowledge points, though. I've been doing it slightly, but in the current state of the game, it is one of the best targets for knowledge points. I've been dumping it more so into smithing, of course, but doing it into bonewright, even if you're not a guardian, is still really good. If you want to eventually, like, self-craft your own without trading or anything. Or just for total level. Because the full process you have to go through is so slow to get it going. That's one thing I'm going to hate about trading. Is since you don't have to self-sufficient everything. It is probably going to be more efficient just to boost bonewright with knowledge. And literally just drop everything you ever get from Gatherer. In the current state of the game... or in the current state of the game once trading comes out. The meta for Gatherer is literally just drop everything you ever get to the ground. Unless there's like a deposit box on top of you or something. Otherwise, it's just more efficient just to literally throw it on the ground for almost every activity. Made it to the 500 plus club last night. Nice. You guys partied without us. Yeah, I didn't make it. I didn't even know that was going on. Too busy being AFK or doing something else. Yeah, really cool. Yeah, there's 2 level 500s. You drop most things? Honestly, I love to keep everything. I'm not sure how people do that. I simply can't just drop stuff on the ground. I don't care if it's not worth it at all to pick it up and save it in the bank and then sell it later or do something with it. But I simply can't just drop stuff on the ground. I did it just a little bit when we were training mining on that one ore that's in the middle of absolute nowhere. But I still banked like hundreds of it. But, I don't know. I just can't do it most of the time. I don't care how inefficient it is. I gotta bank it. And then use it later. Even if it is like 5 times worse to do so. It may be not that much worse, but you know what I mean. Alright, how we doing? Still need, what is that, 3 or more? Iron Man instincts to hoard everything. That's just my natural gameplay. But yeah, it is an Iron Man instinct just for like the self-sufficiency thing. I definitely do the same thing in old school. We'll do the same thing in leagues too. We will literally have infinite cash, and I'll probably still pick coins off the ground. We will literally have infinite cash. Like, not theoretical infinite, I mean like actual infinite. And I will still pick up coin drops. Just because I don't want them to be on the ground. Even though they do literally nothing. But hey, they do literally nothing, but they stack. Also, that's something that this game needs. It needs a skilling activity, if not multiple, where you could just keep stacking stuff. Like, essentially every activity in this game, you have to keep banking constantly or just dropping them on the ground. But, you know, you can fix that by, you know, having stackable resources occasionally. But you know what? Let me go do this the other way around. Deposit all. I forgot to grab my potions. I always keep forgetting them. I'm not used to using these. Honestly, I'm probably, like, breaking even on these potions. From how slow I'm doing it because I keep forgetting them. Where, honestly, not using them and using them is nearly the exact same XP rate for me right now. Because I keep forgetting to go re-grab them. I don't want to just leave them on the ground. Let's get cooking. We have 13 sets. Hopefully this gets us a level, but honestly, at this rate, I have no clue if it even does. How the XP curve is at this point. Because we're still cooking in level 28 dish all the way at 44. I wonder, how much do we burn if I do, like, the highest dish? Like, if I buy the eels right now, how much money am I burning? Like, what's the damage? If I go look up chef, and I click chef, and I look at level 43 and look down at the eel. If I just mass make eels, buying everything, how much are we burning? There's no way that's the number. Oh, that's per 24. Okay. I was gonna say that's high. Worth? Only minus 270. Oh, wait. Buying? New angle. What? You profit from... What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, how many ingredients is that, though? You profit from making appetizing lobster. Is this worth it, though? Oh, its XP rate is abysmal. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Wait, how's the other one's XP rate worse? I'm so confused. How is bacon better than... What? Okay, well, I guess we keep doing bacon. Never mind. They're both worse XP rate. It doesn't get better until this one. Or that one, which both burn too much. Really? We don't get something good until 63 when we get vegetable stew again. Yeah, we gotta stick with what we're doing. Never mind. The XP rate is awful because it requires too many ingredients and or steps. So it's not actually better. It's actually worse XP per hour somehow. Unless we do it for, like, a task. Yeah, that's so bad. Why is there nothing in between? You have to do bacon sandwich from 38 to 61. Despite having, like, 4 dish unlocks in between. But it's the highest XP rate all the way till 63. But doing this quest, I believe, gets you almost from 61 to 62. But, still. You basically have to do this all the way from 38 to 63. Before you get a better option. That is so long. And it's not even from a profit perspective. Even if you don't care if you don't make a profit, it's still basically the best way to go. I think there's like one dish that slightly has better XP in that range, but you burn like so much. Like you're burning basically like an extra silver per for like a few thousand extra XP an hour, which definitely isn't worth it. Go take the slow route of cooking bass. I don't know, how much is bass per hour? What does the wiki say? But I haven't actually tested these to see if the numbers are right. What's the XP rate for bass per hour? It's slower than bacon sandwich and stew. So it's not worth it. You also have to buy it too often. You have to keep in mind how much you have to do going to shop and back. But yeah, it's worse EXP rate than stew and worse EXP rate than the sandwich thingies. You do profit. Oh, no, wait, you also burn money too. Yeah, I guess if you're fishing it yourself, it's fine. But if you're buying it, you lose money. And even if you do them, they're worse than both bacon sandwich and stew. Even stew at a lower level is more XP an hour. Is the XP bump from bacon sandwich really worth it over veggie? Only needs one ingredient? No. If I was off stream, I'd be doing stews right now. The main reason I'm doing bacon sandwiches is as long as we click correctly, we should be getting slightly better XP per hour and everything. As well as slightly more profit per hour. So I'm doing these as long as you're actively playing, these should be like about 5% better. Roughly, give or take a little bit, than stews. So if you want to play a bit more chill, it's definitely better to do stews, because they're basically the exact same thing. But as long as we're actively playing and constantly clicking everything and not messing up, these should be slightly quicker. And I'll take anything that's slightly quicker right about now. But no, stews are basically the same rate. And they're like over 2 times as AFK. Or exactly 2 times as much AFK, US technically. But these are about 5% better per hour. On top of a 5% potion, which is also boosting it a little bit more. If you're not in a rush to get the quest done, it's fine. I just wanted to try to finish it today. It's one of the few times we're kind of rushing to get something done. Because I want to try to do this whole quest today and do the whole other quest tomorrow. So that by tomorrow we have every quest done. Tomorrow should be pretty chill because we have so much time to get it done. Whereas we are in a bit of a time crunch because I have, what, about 7-ish more hours? So we have 7 hours to get about 10 guard levels and 17 chef levels. Though one of them is much harder than the other. I'm not sure if we're going to make it. If not, it's not that big a deal. We can just finish it, I guess, first thing tomorrow. But I'm hoping we can finish it today. Yeah, we got about 7 hours to finish this quest. Or more so to get the level requirements. The quest, I guess, yeah, the quest too. Because the quest is probably going to take up like half an hour to an hour. I keep counting that as like 0 time, but like the quest isn't going to auto-complete itself. Like, yeah, again, the requirements is a longer part, but it's still going to take at least half an hour to do the quest. If not slightly longer. There is a safe spot? Okay. People were mentioning that earlier. So I'll just do it at level 30. If someone could still be here in like 7 hours, that'd be great. So I know where the safe spot is. Archie, could you tell me, is it the safe spot because he's a 2x2? And there's a 1x1 safe spot somewhere in there? Because if that's the case, I'll know exactly where it is just by sizes. Can anyone confirm that? Is it a 2x2 unit with a 1x1 safe spot? Because then it should be really obvious where the safe spot is the second I walk in the room. There, I could just look up a video on it. Let's see. 3 levels per hour, a little close with cooking. Yeah, I think we can get it done. I think trying to finish this is reasonable today. Especially if we don't need any guard levels. Because that saves a little bit of time. Still got to figure out how to get the rest of our, what's it called though? You know, rest of our cooking levels. Because I was going to use some more knowledge, but I don't know. Because we just keep cooking. What better way to train cooking than cooking? Though, honestly, at some point, it's going to be better rate to do merchant than it will be to actually cook. Because our knowledge point rate will just be better. T2. Let's see. Global. Every single time the room chat keeps saying stuff and I don't see what it is. But I saw what it is now. I'll have like a whole conversation. I have to catch up and read it real quick. Gotta read like 3 different chats. We got our private message chats, we got the room chat, and we got the chat for the stream. I lose track of them sometimes. Also, hello Luke, by the way, and GRO, or Grow. Welcome, welcome. As well as Danielle, if I didn't say hello earlier. With the Animal Crossing profile pic. Nice, nice. I got really addicted to that. Actually, I mentioned that earlier. Animal Crossing New Horizons is the quickest game I've ever gotten 1,000 hours in. We're currently on rate for that to be Brighter Shores. And the main reason why we got 1,000 hours so quick in that game, took about 3 months, is because it was like at peak pandemic time, so I was playing it so much with friends, just on my own and everything else. I was also playing it without time travel, so I was doing like a lot of stuff with that to make sure we'd make like day cycles and everything. But yeah, we're currently on track to get Brighter Shores done quicker. Well, not done quicker, but you know, 1,000 hours quicker. We're currently at 320 after, what, 3 weeks? We're at like 110 hours a week right now, which our current rate would be 2.5 months for 1,000 hours. Whereas our quickest we ever did otherwise was Animal Crossing New Horizons at 3 months. We're currently on rate for 2.5 months. Which just shows how addicted we are right now. Yo, you were in our instance as well? Nice. Hope everything's been going well. Oh gosh, I hate that there isn't a good way to cancel that. I guess just clicking the X button. You can click out of it, but clicking out of it, you know, moves you. Which sometimes, it's weird because you're in a moving motion, so you have to click on an object while in motion. Oh, so I didn't try. Can you use escape to get out of menus? What does the escape button do if I click it right now? It cancels my current action. Well, that's not useful. Wait. I want to check something. Oh, huge tech. It cancels that menu. Oh, that's some new tech right there. Wait. I think I found my solution. It's the escape key. It actually does close the menu. I wasn't sure if it did or didn't in the current state of the game. Oh, wait, that's huge. Because now I can just click straight on the frying pan instead of having to do the thing. It saves like 1 second every time we get ingredients. But hey, I'll take anything that will make this quicker. We'll use every last method we can. Yeah, that'll save us about 1 second every time. Because I don't have to click the X in the frying pan. I can just directly click the frying pan. Normally the menu's blocking it, but you can click escape and then immediately the frying pan. It should save 1 second every time we bank or so. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but we're going to be doing that a lot over the next several hours. Doesn't sound like a lot of time. It'll add up with how many times we have to do it. If you're doing Forgotten Things, also Second Quest and Hope Forest, you can also cheese the last boss, which is passive HP regen. Nice. Okay. So, yeah, that should be really easy then, go for both. We'll do this one today, the other one tomorrow. Might even have some extra time tomorrow, just do whatever. Also, tomorrow's going to be our last full stream as well that's not tainted by something else for a little while. What I mean by that is, did I even click escape that? I think I still did the other method. What I mean by that is, Thanksgiving Day on Thursday, I'm only going to be streaming for a few hours in the morning. So it's going to be a really short stream. But after that, we're going to be doing Old School RuneScape's Leagues. Leagues 5, Raging Echoes. We're going to be doing that for about 2 weeks while doing Brighter Shores. So we're still going to be doing Brighter Shores and having audio for Brighter Shores and everything. But, so if you're someone who's just listening to audio, it should be mostly the same experience. However, 1/3 of the screen or so will be covered by Old School RuneScape Leagues. We're going to be doing it for about 2 weeks. We're just going to have both on screen at once. So if you're mostly listening to it, it should be mostly the same. But visually, yeah, we'll have the other thing on. That's only going to be temporary, though. It's not going to be a permanent thing. I just want to do that. Wait, you can't use an XP pot while you're XP potted? I didn't know that. Well, that's not good. That's the first time I've actually ever tried. Which shows how little we use these pots. I didn't realize you can't pre-XP pot when you already have one. Oh, so hello, Brighter Shore Central. Oh, did you send me an invite? Oh, yeah, I still need to go add you. I gotta figure out, oh gosh, we gotta do the friend shuffle again. So we had to do this earlier where I had to keep checking my friends list to kick someone. Oh gosh, it's gonna be hard to do. I might need to go do some stews while I try to figure this out. But yeah, I'll definitely go get you added, Very Shore Central. I didn't even realize I didn't already have you added. But yeah, I'll try to get you in. I'm currently at 200 out of 200, so I gotta shuffle my friends list again. I've been using leaderboard to try to figure it out. So if any of you guys are on my are on my friends list, definitely make sure to like enable leaderboard, because the only way I could really tell who's inactive is who's you know, not on leaderboard basically, or if you're logged in literally right now. But yeah, do make sure to do that. Or if I do ever kick you, just let me know and I can get re-added. I've been trying to get rid of all like the idle ones, or you know, all the ones not playing anymore. I don't know, what do we go for? Let's go for Kazan. Let's check Kazan. All right, we'll get you in a second, Brighter Shore Central. It might take a minute or two. We did this for like half an hour earlier, like shuffling our friends list, checking everyone. But let me see. Kazan. Where's my friends list? Kazan. We're coming for you, Kazan. I'm not seeing a Kazan. I'm seeing a couple K names, but not a Kazan. Oh no. If you are Kazan in chat, do let me know. I'm not seeing one. That looks like a kick to me. But if you are Kazan, just let me know and I'll get you re-added later. Yep, that looks like they are gone. Okay, let's go get them out. Sorry, Kazan. Let's see, where's my... Gosh, I hate that. There's too many in menu... That's one thing I hate. It's not a Brighter Shores issue, it's just a me issue. I hate menus inside of menus that are in the same menu. Because I don't know how deep in the menu I am. I hate that with like every game ever. Anyways, where's Kazan? No, I'll go get Brighter Shore Central added. Let's see. That's not a Brighter Shores issue, that's just a me issue. I really hate menus that are inside of menus that are inside of menus. Because I'm not sure how deep I am in the menu. Let's see. Kazan, there he is. You're out. Brighter Shore Central, you're in. Alright, there we go. Welcome to the max friends list. We'll do the friend shuffle again whenever we need to. It's like the 10th time I think this stream we had to go check. Luckily the leaderboards is a good way to check. There we go. It's like our only way to check these days. Yeah, I hope everything's been going well. Good luck on the foraging grind. We're currently trying to get all the requirements, of course, for the... oh, my thingy's ready. I'll take it when I can do the other one. I'll wait till the other one's ready. But what was I about to go say? I already lost my train of thought. But yeah, we're currently working on the, what's it called, quest. Since they buffed it yesterday, the Brannof Inheritance. Because I need that for smithing and stonemason grind. And for armor. And I guess technically bone right. You know, everything. But mostly I need it for the smithing grind. Because we keep doing a bunch of mining, so I need more space for the other two things, so I don't have to bank as much. Let's see. Look at Tazza go. Let's see. Semi-maker. Let's see. Probably over 1k sandwiches today. That was Kale mentioning. He showed me on his video as rank 2 alchemist. Oh, did he really? Nice. Oh, did you post another video today? I didn't catch it yet. If you have, I need to go catch it later. I normally do it when I'm eating like dinner after the streams. I don't catch too many people's content, but I have actually caught every video you've ever posted. I think you're like the only Brighter Shores content creator that I've seen like everything. Other than the people who only post like 1 or 2 videos or something. Of the people who have actually been doing like a series or something. Because honestly, I haven't actually been watching that much Brighter Shores content. Or guides or anything like that. We've kind of just been having our own fun, just doing our own thing, and kind of too busy streaming to watch too much in general. Plus I do like to catch up on the news and everything at night and all that. So it leaves less time to look up Brighter Shore stuff. Menu inception, I know, yeah. Oh no, I'm really bad when it comes to menus inside of menus. It's like my pet peeve with games. Because there's no indication like how deep you are. Like right now, how many menus am I in? Can you tell from this menu right here how many menus you are right now? Because the answer is no. Actually, I don't even know what the answer is. I want to say 3. But there's no indication on this menu right here how many menus deep I am. Look, I'm 1 menu deep, 2 menus deep. Okay, 2 menus deep. Or, you know, 2 back clicks. Like there's no indication on that menu that I'm 2 menus deep inside of a menu. And that's not a Brighter Shores issue necessarily. There's a lot of games and just interfaces that do that, and it drives me crazy. It's more so a me issue. Because a lot of things do that, but it drives me crazy. When there's a menu and a menu and a menu, and you don't know how many menus deep you are in the menu, because there's no indication of such. How close are you to the quest finish? What will be my first 500? Oh, my first 500 is definitely going to be Watch Person. Because I want to end up getting it for the really cool Dragon Cape. I saw that thing before game launch, and I'm like, oh, that's definitely one of my goals. But that will definitely be my first 500. I also want to see what 470 Detective looks like. I really like the gimmick that they do with that. Like the investigations. And while I personally haven't been doing too many of them, I really enjoy the concept of what they are. But AFK raid dens are just so much better. But I really want to see what a level 470 investigation looks like. No one's reached it yet. I'm currently not rushing it, obviously. But I do eventually want to get there and see what they're like and actually do them. Because they seem so much fun. There's not really worth doing compared to AFK raid dens for the double XP. Beyond that, yeah, Watch Person will be my first 500. I don't really plan to go for too many 500s, though, because I hate the concept of not getting more XP. But I want that Dragon Cape so bad that I think I can deal with it. And Detective will be so close by that point, I'll probably just get 500 in that as well. But I plan to do base 200s far before I go for 500s, though. I want all base 200s first, which luckily helps with total level quite well. Because we're currently ranked 15, though that will probably plummet a little bit. But I want to maintain, like, top 20 or so. But, yeah, that's where we're currently at. But yeah, it's going to be a Watch Person. And then I guess technically Detective. Just because by that point it's basically already maxed anyways. Also, I really want the 200 Smithing Cape to make this a little longer. Not only do I need it for weapon upgrades, but Smithing Cape's definitely one of my other favorites. I just hate the Watch Person Cape prior to 500. I don't want a partial dragon. I want the full dragon. So I'm basically going to be wearing the 200 Smithing Cape all the way until... Hey, Source Central's right here. Nice. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen you in game until now. Very cool. I'm considering racing Hopeport. Oh, no. Nice. Nice. Good luck. But you're here. You can hear what I'm saying. I was going to put it into game, though. Like, say that as if you can't hear every word I'm saying. I do that with other people in chat, too, when they're in the same room. Let's see. Alright, we'll go and do this. Yep, no problem. Yeah, it's nice to finally see you in game. We've chatted, like, sometimes, like, on stream and stuff, but, I've never actually seen you in game here. I really hope they add episode capes. Oh, I want that so badly. Oh, I would grind for that so hard. You know how much leather maker I would do? To go bring up our, you know, everything else when we get these up? Because merchant's my favorite skill in the entire game. And, yeah, I already need leatherworker anyways to get armor up. Because one thing I want to do before PvP comes out is be able to make base 200 gear. In case you lose loot on def, I want to be able to re-gear into, you know, basically 4-star 200. Or technically 199 due to how the rarity curve works. But 200 just sounds cleaner. But, you know, I want to be able to re-gear in full, like, 199 4-star gear. Or at least 3-star if nothing else. And, yeah, just in case you lose gear on def, we don't really know how it's going to work. Might be like a fee system. Might be, you know, lose stuff on def. Or lose everything on def. Stuff gets destroyed. Stuff might not get destroyed. We have no clue. But just in case, I want to be able to re-gear instantly. So that's kind of my goal. Be able to make base 200 gear. Just in case. Though we still got a little ways to go. Yeah, I'm really glad about this leaderboard feature. I can't wait to see what other big things he starts adding. Obviously, this is a pretty small thing overall. We did a poll for it the other day on if people would play more or less because of it. It seems like the general consensus is pretty much what I thought beforehand. Which was, yeah, pretty much everyone just keep playing the same amount. Though there are some people who have been inspired to play a little bit more. And one thing that inspired me to do is try to maintain top 20. I wasn't expecting to be top 20, and yeah, I'll just maintain it now. The only other one we're still technically top 20 on is Blacksmith, but don't plan on doing too much of it in the near future, so we're probably going to drop that. But our natural total level should kind of stay up there. As long as we keep playing as much as we have been. Should kind of just naturally stay there overall. That's currently our game plan. Hope you guys have been having a wonderful, wonderful week as well. And what are you guys currently grinding? I would love to know as well. Because we're kind of stuck in the kitchen for today, and then tomorrow we'll do the... basically, we're finishing all the quests is what we're trying to do in the next 2 days. Today we're trying to finish the Brannof inheritance, and tomorrow we could do Forgotten Things. Oh! That's the alarm! That's our cooking alarm. Time to get our bounties. Every hour on the hour until that number says 61. We have to do every cooking bounty that ever happens. I need that EXP. Gosh, look how many people we have added in this room right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I think there's like another stack over there. 6, 7. 6, 7. I can't even tell. There's too many. We got like 2/3 of the room added. They're all pre-added too. I haven't added anyone in this room. I guess except for British Shore Central. Is he even still here? I'm not sure. Too many stacks of people. I can't see anyone underneath them. Anyways, what am I doing? Oh yeah, checking the bounty board. Should be time. Let's see what we got going on here. All right, what do we have? What do we have? Apparently we're doing a huge jellied eel run. Can I even fit that much in my inventory? About to find out. Oh gosh, I hate those. I'm gonna skip these. I hate chicken and leek pie so much. As far as like making it in this game. Oh no, I'm not sure it's worth making. I'm just gonna run all these. All right, let's go run them. All right, do I have enough? How many eels do I need? 1, 9, 12, 18. Okay, we got plenty. Let me grab exact amount. Fishing, cooking, KP on foraging. Nice. You're grinding the femur shards. Oh, gosh, I can't even get those yet. Okay, get that bone right up. All right, how do you use the shop? I've never actually bought one from him before. How expensive is this? Oh gosh, these are so cheap. I thought these were way more expensive than this. All right, how many did I say I need again? 9, 12, 18. Give me 18. Boom, 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 boom. All right, that should be all we need. I'm gonna bring them there one at a time just so I remember everything. It's probably less efficient than double dipping the shop, but I don't want to clutter my bin. I've been doing really good about not cluttering the bin, so if I have to leave an extra time because of it, it's not that big a deal. So we'll grab 18 of these, 18 of the gel, and then whatever I need for the stews, I guess. Which seems to only be 8, so we should be good to go. Oh, I just realized! I did it wrong again! I mentioned this earlier! I knew I would do this. No, I only needed 9. Wait, let me go back. Wait, I even mentioned I would probably do this, and I did. Because half of them are rocky and half of them are roared, because I grabbed these earlier, before I got the level. I need 9 rockies and 9 roards. Oh no. So I need 9 and 9. Whoops. I even said earlier I would do this, and I did it. Whoops. Because you can't use the higher tier for the lower tier thingy. Let's see. Alright, now we buy 9 of the other one. Actually, I'm probably just gonna buy 10 and just sell one. It's just more convenient. I'm literally just gonna drop it on the ground. Here you go, ground. Have an eel. It's just easier that way. It's worth like 1 silver. I think we could live with 1 less silver. Yeah, normally I don't do these bounty runs. I did them early on in the game. But they're really good at our current level range to try to get a little bit more XP. I normally don't do them. But right now, due to our current grind, I gotta do them every hour on the hour. I normally don't, though. But this is a rare circumstance where it must be done. As right now, we are doing anything possible to basically get to 61 cooking as quick as we can. We're finally bringing out XP potting every single 2 minutes. We're doing all the bounties. Anything to get there. You just got 200 merchant? Nice. I really need to go do the 205 merchant grind already. I've been putting it off. Really need to do it at some point, though. It's just so strong right now. Really need to go get around to it. But for now, we're on a cooking grind. Or technically a quest grind today and tomorrow. What was the other thing I needed? Stews. Alright, grab those and we should be good to go. Not sure if it's worth these many trips, but we kind of have to make a bunch of trips anyways, regardless of what we were cooking. Alright, what do I need here? I need, what's the exact amount? 8. Okay, that's it. Okay, we should be good to go. Grab 8, and I might as well just cook them immediately. And get all this rolling. So I hope we have a good path somewhere here. I have no clue where that's going to be. Let's see, Little Lucky's all the way in the corner. That's in the middle of nowhere. I do want to do the double stew into something, though. Try to figure it out as we do this cooking. Okay, what if I do Cohen? Cohen's over there in the middle of nowhere. Why are all these people in such bad locations? Shown map. It's not good. Hairdresser. Alan. Okay, I got double over there. I could bring that with me then. I gotta remember to drop the other thing then. So I need the stew for you. North wall. Oh, north wall. No. No. What else is in bottom left? Is it just the other thing? Okay, it's you. What is everything in bottom left right now? It's him. And Cohen, kind of. I guess I'll do Cohen. Gosh, I'm trying to remember every single thing we need here, though. So we have double for Little Lucy. I need a double stew, a 6 roared, and a 1 Rocky. Gosh, this is going to be hard to remember. Let's bring extra. But let me just do the 1 Rocky and the roared then. Well, actually, I could do all my Rocky and then just do the other thing. Oh, but then it's going to be weird. Yeah, we just go get the exact amount, I guess. We should have the inventory for it, I think. Let's see. We'll find out when we don't. Okay, let me just grab the fish and I'll just grab Max the other thing. So I need what? 1 Rocky or 1 roared? No, I need 1 roared. Gosh, this is so confusing. Because they're all mixed match compared to normal. Which makes this way more annoying than it normally is. Alright, we do that. Let me just grab Max of this. It should be enough. I'd rather have too many than not enough. Alright, we should be fine here. And I need the 1 Rocky and then we turn in on bottom left. So what do I need to do here? I need to go to Cohen with the Rocky Jelly. And then I double turn in on the Little Lucy. And then we sweep the other ones and we should be good. Also, I gotta remember to bring the XP pot. Never mind, it's already on me. We're good to go. You love all the profession and don't want to drop even with 4 of them. Yeah, honestly, I've been pretty much evenly grinding everything. I've just been enjoying just playing the game and just do whatever. Just setting goals randomly here and there for various things. Alright, this should be everything I need. I just gotta remember to go actually cook them in the thing. I always forget to put them in the cooler. But it should be everything we need for our run. And I'll go do the other batch on the next set. Which I believe are all to the right, which is pretty useful. So we don't have to backtrack at all. Because one of them's in the guard tower all the way at the end. Ella, I believe, is on the path. And obviously hairdresser's on the path. Yeah, Ella's... Okay, so that's right next to each other. Perfect. Oh, first time bonus. Nice. I forgot. We didn't even cook one of those yet. Get a little bit extra XP in there. Oh, I didn't use a pot, but it's fine. I'll use 1 pot for each of the triple turn-ins, though. And we should be good to go. Alright, then we just do the other one. Alright, nice. Alright, let's go make our run. We'll go to Cohen first, and then we'll go head around to everything else we need to go do. Oh! Alright, let's go do it. Let's go to Cohen. Backtrack a little bit. Unfortunately, he's in the middle of nowhere. But I gotta put him somewhere, so we'll put him now. Luckily, just turning this 1 Rocky Eel into him is 1,604 XP, so definitely worth it. And then we double turn in at the Little Lucy. And we should be good to go. Let me just double check. What do I need for Little Lucy again? It's veggie plus, yeah, I need to give him a veggie and a roared. That's fine. But basically everything in my inventory, so that works out. Oh, that's it with the quest thingy as well. That's kind of funny. That's Lord Brannof for the quest. I'll talk to him later. Wait, is that who I'm supposed to turn into right now? Wait, who am I supposed to turn this into? I probably should have double checked that. Cohen. Yeah, this guy. Use item on, what was it again? Stew? That isn't what I ordered. Never mind, he wanted Rocky. Which one's Rocky? This one. Alright. Then we go head over there. Perfect. Alright. Then we go turn in the other 2, and we should be good to go. They're both at the exact same ship, and we should be able to get there before that timer goes off. And worst comes to worst, we got 1 billion of them in our inventory. We definitely don't have a lack of them. I think we bought like 300 of them today, so we wouldn't run out at any point during this grind. Even if we just chug them like they're nothing. That was the whole point of why I grabbed so many. I didn't want to feel like I had to ration them. So we will spam every last one if we have to. Alright, let's see. Where's this guy on this ship? I haven't turned into him that many times, but luckily they're both the same item, so I don't need to worry about it being the wrong item. Alright, there we go. Perfect. And I have no clue if it's actually quicker to teleport back, but we'll just use the whole port thing. Alright, now I need 6 veggie stews, 8 rocky eels, and 8 roided eels. I guess I'll do the roided first and just drop some stuff, and then I'll do the 8-8. Or is it better the other way around? I guess it doesn't matter, does it? Wait, do I have enough inventory for the 8-8 right now? If so, I should probably do it now. 6... yeah, I do. Alright, I'll do the 8-8 first, and then I'll do the 3-3. That'll work better. I could have grabbed ingredients when I came back here. Oh, well. I didn't plan for that. I could have got a free run of ingredients. I still... no, I couldn't have. My inventory's somewhat filled. As I say, I could have gotten a full inventory, but that's actually not possible with my current state of inventory. So whatever we're doing now is fine. Alright, let me go do the 8 Rockies first then. 8 Rocky into 8 of these. That should be enough. Hopefully, we'll find out when it's not. Looks like 8 to me. Actually, it's more than 8, but 9 of them. That should be fine. Then we just grab whatever else we need. We should condense them. Then we just grab everything else. And I have exact amount, so I can just grab all of them. And we should be good to go. Perfect. Quite a bit of a running around bounty, but we got where we need to be. And then we'll go back to doing the dishes again. Or not the dishes, but you know what I mean. The good old sandwiches. We'll get there. One step at a time. Grinding foraging. You want to work on the fallen monument? Nice. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what will happen when the first person finally gets around to it. It's probably going to be something so disappointing, though. As far as whatever's in the monument. Because I'm pretty sure it's purely cosmetic. I highly, highly doubt it's not purely cosmetic. It's almost guaranteed to be purely cosmetic. Though it would be really funny if it was the only amulet in the game. For the amulet slot. If I could ever figure out where it is. There it is. The amulet slot. Oh, that's not it. The amulet slot. Someone's at 400. Yeah, I did see earlier that someone's pretty high. I did see that. But yeah, they should get there in the next day or two, probably. Assuming they're like non-stop grinding. They spend like 20 hours tomorrow doing it. They're probably almost going to be almost all the way there. Well, maybe not all the way, but, you know, the next few days. They're probably trying to aim for by this weekend. So by this weekend, we'll know what the monument is. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a second teleport, to be honest. Because it's the only area right now that only has one teleport. Obviously, Chronopolis has the really easy to assess east one. Is actually the easiest out of any of them to get. You get the one from Chapter 3 from the 3-star quest. You get the one from Hope Forest from the 5-star quest. So basically, they just keep getting harder the earlier the chapter you get. So in Chapter 4, it's free. In Chapter 3, it's a 3-star. In Chapter 2, it's a 5-star. And in Hopeport, you need 490. Could you imagine? If you in Hopeport, you need 490 foraging to get that one. It would make sense. They do get increasingly harder as you go closer to the zone. But that's kind of insane if so. Could you imagine? 490 for the teleport for this area. That'd be very, very funny. I almost want that to be a thing just because of how absurd it would be. That the reward for getting 490 foraging is a teleport to that temple. And no, that would not make me go get 490. What am I giving this guy? Oh, I should probably drink a potion too. What am I giving him though? I'm giving him the Roid Eel, which is the green looking one, I think. Use item on, green. Have your slop, here you go, thank you. Alright, let's see, then we go to Ella. Yeah, the green one looks so weird compared to the other one. Like, this one actually looks appetizing, and then the other one is like, yeah. Alright, I just wanted to pass her shop. What am I doing? Alright, what wall do I have to go to? I know I need to go to one of them. I forget what side it's on. Which one did she want again? This one. And then the other one wants vegetable stew on north wall. So I assume that's the north one. Because it says it's north. It is indeed the north one. The game does not lie. Fear potion that I don't have in my inventory. Go! Alright, come on. Tell me there's enough people in here that I don't grab aggro. No, I grabbed aggro. No, why isn't this place overcrowded? No. Gotta go waste a few seconds. How inefficient. If only there was a potion that existed that made it so enemies wouldn't attack you. That I never use. Hey, perfect timing. Put this right into cooking. Let's see. Nice. And that's a cooking level? Nice. 46 cooking. Only 15 more to go. I underestimated how long 6-in-1 cooking would take. But we're in too deep to back down now. Let's keep going. You'll wait for Brighter Shore Central? Honestly, I will too. It's a grind I definitely want to do similar to how Brighter Shore Central is. Like, if we're doing the temple grind, we're doing it all at once. I'm not going to split it up. Well, technically, I did do the first 2 tiers, but it doesn't really matter. That's, like, nothing compared to how long the grind actually is. But I do plan to do it all in one go. We'll stream it for, like, a few weeks to a month straight. No time soon, though. We're talking, like, half a year to a year from now. But whenever we do the temple, we're pretty much doing it all in one go, all at once. Though it is no time soon, I can assure you that. I don't care what the reward is. We are not getting 490 anytime soon. It could be the best amulet for the rest of time, and I'm still not doing it anytime soon. But I do plan to do it all in one go. Like, when we're doing it, we're, like, doing it. Like, we're doing nothing but that for, like, a month, or however long it takes. And by then, we should have upgraded tools, which will make it a bit easier as well. Because we'll probably have enough gold to have all of them at, like, level 50 or 60 or whatever the cap is by then. Right now, it's 45. I wouldn't let leaderboards affect me. Well, that's not letting it affect me. That's letting whatever the reward is affect us. Like, if it's something absurdly good, I would probably do it in, like, a few months from now. If it's something, like, purely cosmetic, like, gosh, we're probably not doing it for, like, another year. If, like, the whole temple is, like, a purely cosmetic reward. And even if it's a teleporter, it probably wouldn't be for, like, a year. The teleporter is good, but it's not that good. Even if you could teleport directly to that temple, like, it's a convenient teleport, but it's not get 490 foraging good. Like, it's really convenient, but it is not that big of a grind good. Something like an absurdly good amulet, or the only amulet in the game, though, that's a slightly different story. These ends a bit more enticing to go for, especially if no other amulets exist by then. Though by then, probably some would. I would assume. Oh, so hello, Imperial, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Yep, we're still alive. We've still been around. Mostly doing Brighter Shores, though, of course, lately. This has somehow turned into pretty much a Brighter Shores channel. Though I will be streaming Old School RuneScape Leagues while doing Brighter Shores the next 2 weeks starting this Friday. It technically starts tomorrow, but I'm not starting it until Friday. Because I want to wait till after Thanksgiving. So tomorrow I'll still be doing a pure Brighter Shores stream. Specifically, the 5-star Chapter 2 quest will be tomorrow's goal, probably. Which should be way easier than the goal we set today. But hopefully we can still get this done today. An amulet that gives you +1 foraging. You know how useless that would be? Because they'd already be basically maxed. I should probably start doing bacon. I have way too much bread now. I will do bacon until our bread is even. Or, you know, bacon until bread is even. You know what I'm trying to say. Trying to get both the stacks to be the same. So we'll do bacon next. Alright. Oh, how many... What's our ratio right now? Okay, I need... What is that? 5? 6 inventories? Oh, no. I'll find out when it's close. I think that's 6 inventories. And we'll go back to cooking for a little bit. Or not like we're stopping. This is still cooking. I just have to get the supplies. Anyway, you look at it, we're kind of cooking right now. Just indirectly. You're doing Dragon Quest III Remake? Nice. As far as RPGs, the next one that's probably going to catch my attention as far as playing. Not sure if we're going to stream it on the channel or not because it's like a 100-hour JRPG. But Xenoblade Chronicles X. I played 2 and 3. I streamed 2 once, though I didn't stream the whole game. I did stream all of 3, though. But I am considering streaming X. I'm not sure if we're just going to play it on our own time or actually stream it. Because it's a really long game. Like, basic completion is basically 100 hours. That's like if we barely even touch the side content. It's not coming until later next year. I'm not sure if it even got official date other than 2025. Then, of course, Slay Spire 2 I'm really, really looking forward to. That I almost guarantee I'll stream to some degree. Even if it's just like a one-off stream. Even if I just keep playing it off-stream. Also, some people have been asking, I don't plan on playing Path of Exile 2. Not sure if it's currently out yet or in beta or what they're doing with it. But I will not be doing that. However, it does look interesting. But it's not my type of game, probably. Especially for how big of a time investment it would be. It does look really good, though. Let's see. Alright, what is that? 2 inventories? Should be about 2. Gosh, I hate that this shop got so many more items. It's getting in the way of my bacon buying. I should have pre-bought them all when there was like less material there. Oh, you got 2 epics back to back? Nice. Honestly, it's actually really good to get 3 stars that aren't your class right now. Because as long as you have Lost and Found completed, you can just throw that into buffing your stuff. Like all your gear. Either weapons or if it's gear, upgrading your gear. Especially if they're armor pieces. It is so annoying getting armor pieces for your class right now, or for your non-class, in order to upgrade your class armor. Because there's no armor making skills, so it's really annoying to do currently. So getting stuff that's not your class is actually more beneficial than not a lot of times. As long as you have, though it does require Lost and Found to be completed. Otherwise you just have to hoard it until trading comes out. Alright, how's our been looking? Perfect. Alright, oh yeah, let me go do one more inventory, and then we'll start grinding it out. Oh, so hello, Sploof. Welcome, welcome. Hope all has been well. It's hello, Stefan, by the way, if I didn't say hello earlier. Welcome, welcome. Or if that's like the 3rd time I said hello. I feel like sometimes there's always like 1 or 2 people in chat that for some reason I feel like I always forget if I've said hello to them or not. So by the end of the stream, I would say hello to them like 4 times. Sorry if I ever do that to anyone. Let's see. Because I know for sure it happens. More than it should. Good old short-term memory. Alright, let's go get 1 case of both of these, and then we'll start spamming them all out. Grab 10 of these, 10 of you, and let's start cooking. Yeah, I still really love the vibe of this area. That's something I've been missing now that we've been in Hopeport for so much today. I really miss Hopeport's vibe. It's so good. It's better than any other area. I still prefer Chronopolis the most. But, I don't know, this area just does something so right in that regard. Just feels so cozy. I just wish cooking and fishing were more relevant. They're both fun, but, like, their relevancy is so bad right now. Like, they're literally just pure money skills and no other purpose. They really need at least 1 secondary purpose. That'll add at some point. Even if it's just like an hourly buff or something for some kind of meal that you make out of fish plus cooking. Just so you don't have to keep drinking a potion every 2 minutes. Could easily make it so it just doesn't stack. Alright, speaking of which, time to drink potions every 2 minutes. It's that time again. Alright, this other guy's currently offline, I'm pretty sure. I don't think that number has moved. Oh, fairness, ours hasn't either, but it actually is higher, just hasn't updated. Oh, maybe his number didn't update either. If ours moves up and his doesn't, he's probably offline right now. Doesn't matter. As long as we're kind of like generally in the top 20. I don't really care exactly where it is. Because there's no way we're getting rank 1, I can assure you that. We are never grinding for that. They're putting in like 20 plus hours. Yeah, that's something we made sure to do so far. I haven't lost sleep over doing Brighter Shores yet. Still been getting a perfectly healthy amount of sleep. Even though we've still been playing this game way, way too much. Just got yourself into episode 3? Nice. So a lot of learning. Well, feel free to ask any questions. We can get around to them. Luckily, all 3 skills are somewhat similar, but they do have a bit of a learning curve as far as figuring out like where on earth you have to go to craft them. I think the most confusing things about Chapter 3 is you get the resources for Bone Right from Chapter 2, which isn't really clear at first. There's 2 different furnaces for blacksmith, which can get really confusing, especially because you don't have the access to the second one until you get further into the quest. And the annoying thing with stonemason is you need to constantly keep filling the gas chamber in order to etch your stones, which constantly means you have to keep going back and forth between the leeches and the station. Well, maybe not back and forth, but you know, you have to go do the gas thing. For smithing, you only have to do that for half of it, but for literally all of stonemason, you have to do it. It's not that big a deal. Like, after you do it the first time, it's really easy to, you know, figure out the path and everything every subsequent time. It's kind of annoying to refill it every now and then. You met the number 3 last night? Nice. So far, the highest I've seen in game was Miles, yes, when they were like rank 5. I haven't seen anyone higher than that, like, in game. There's also the highest person I currently have added right now as well. But I haven't really been in contact with like any like the ultra high people. Also because I haven't really been tryharding like the top of leaderboard. I haven't really been part of like the ultra grind community. Honestly, I've just been doing just whatever pretty much. Whatever we feel like doing is like, yeah, I feel like doing this today, we do that. We haven't been particularly efficient about it. Like the other day we were like, oh, let's just do some fishing, and then we did some fishing. There's no reason to. Someone did donate it first to keep going though, which somebody kept going as well. But beyond that, there wasn't any reason to when we first started doing it. It's just like, yeah, let's just have some fun fishing. I just felt like fishing, so I went fishing. Even though it served no real purpose other than base 30s for when we eventually went for the base 30 grind. But, I don't know, just kind of just like doing whatever. Which will never get us to rank 1, because that's not how you get to rank 1. You gotta really crack down and go for those EXP rates and everything. Also, I've only recently started spamming these potions. I'm not a big fan of constantly using them, but anything to get this grind done quicker I will take. We will use everything at our disposal to make that number reach 61 slightly quicker. But yeah, we still need 15 levels. Ah. This wasn't supposed to... I really underestimated how long 61 cooking would take. This wasn't supposed to be do cooking the entire stream. But here we are. These honestly, it probably will take another 5 hours. At this current rate. I wonder if it's actually quicker right now at this point to go do merchant to get cooking up. I feel like my cooking needs to be a bit higher than where it is right now for that to be the case. The other problem with that is I gotta go get some cooking bounties. Let's say I start immediately doing my cooking bounties every time. Because I can't have cooking bounties queued up while I'm doing merchant. That will not work. Is this good early game profit? Yes, cooking is actually insanely good early game profit. Fishing into cooking, that's like where it really shines. It is good early game profit, and also pretty much the best profit you have in free to play if you're not getting membership anytime soon. If you just want to rack up like a bunch of gold, fishing into cooking is the best way to go if you're staying free to play for some amount of time. But aside from early game gold, it's not really useful for much. The only reason we're getting up right now is the quest requires 61. But if that quest only required 40, we'd only get 40. If it required 50, we'd only get 50. Like, the only reason we're getting up is to satisfy the quest requirement. And for pretty much no other reason beyond that. Though we are making money while we're doing this. How much money are we up to now? We're up to, still negative. We're still not even at a gold piece yet. Wow. Yeah, it makes some money. Not that much, though. We're not even at a singular gold piece. Though in all fairness, I do have some of the supplies bank. So once I do sell those, we will. But, yeah, we're not even at a gold piece. Still not even at 1 gold from all this. I'm not sure what we started at, but we started at a couple hundred silver as well, so... Even once we reach 1 gold, that's still not all just from cooking. But most of it is. You're just wanting to buy the items for skilling? Yeah, you can just mass buy stuff to try to speed things up a little. It's really costly at higher level ranges, though. Like, at 151 smithing, I can't really be buying all my ore. We'd run out of money way too quick. Honestly, I'm almost about to get ready to switch to stews. So we don't have to keep clicking as much. I think we might be going into our stew pivot. I almost want to do a separate poll, though I kind of want to keep the one we already have going. But what do you guys think? Stew or keep going sandwiches? Is it almost time for the stew pivot? Or should we just keep try-harding the sandwiches? Because the stew pivot is looking slightly enticing. I definitely got to finish everything that's in my bin right now. Do every other stew, every other sandwich? Well, I want to pre-buy everything, though. I don't want to have to keep running to the shop. Yeah, stew is way more AFK. One of the reasons I actually want to switch to stew is more so because the XP potion is really weird when doing sandwiches. Whereas it will definitely last for all 23 when you do stew. But it's lasting for a really weird time when it comes to doing these sandwich cycles. Where it like fades partway through the second set of sandwiches. Whereas it won't do that for stews. It'll last for all 23 stews. We'll go switch over to the other one then. If nothing else, for a bit more variety. Not like it'll be that much different, but we'll get to see every different animation every time we go. Yeah, stews aren't that much slower. But they're far more chill, and I honestly need it at this point. So I'm getting tired of these sandwiches. So yeah, we'll pivot. We'll do the stew pivot. I just got to finish everything I got in storage right now. But after that, we're doing the stew pivot. Okay, do we still have a timer going for, No, I forgot to reset it. Oh well. I was gonna say for the bounty board. I'll go set it in a moment before we go buy all the stews, when we go do that. What if your faction choice was good or bad? Which one did you choose? And I'll let you know. But no, there's no wrong choice right now. I'm curious which one you chose. I just realized something. Brighter Shore Central still hasn't picked his class, and he's level 615 with no class. He's so classless. But yeah, he doesn't have a class icon. I wonder which one he's going to choose. I wonder if he even knows. Or is he still undecided? You went for Hammer Mage? Hammer Mage is perfectly fine in the current state of the game. Actually, all of them are. But, yeah, there's no definitive wrong or right choice at the moment. Because there's not really a meta or anything around them at the moment to, like, special attacks and everything. The strategies you have to use in combat are a little bit different for some of them, though. As far as what you can prioritize and which weapons you need to go for. Which also determines what you can really fight properly. But beyond that and the aesthetic of their armors, there's almost like no difference right now between the classes. I still really like this heavy plate armor, though. Because the other two have quite a bit more leathery armor. Hammer mages with like stone leather and guardians with bone leather. But I'm not sure why I thought this grind would be quicker. But I kind of should have expected this. I tried getting a skill from like 38 to 61. I think we could pick any skill and that would take a while. Just look at how long Leatherworker took. We're not even at 61 Leatherworker right now. Actually, I didn't even notice that till just now. I'm going to have a higher cooking level than Leatherworker. What happened? What went wrong that this is the case? Where did we go wrong? But yeah, my cooking is actually legitimately going to pass my Leatherworker today. That just now made me realize how long it takes to get to 61. These were still not even 61 Leatherworker after all that we've done for Leatherworker so far. Yeah, Hammer Mage is basically the Thor class. Especially once it gets some of those animations, because it's going to have a bunch of electricity special attacks, most likely. Not sure exactly how he's going to animate them or look really flashy or a little bit more basic initially. But if he goes all out with it, you're going to see some like really cool lightning animations with him, probably. Because every yellow weapon he has is going to be some kind of electric attack. And he has like, what, 3, 4 yellow weapons? Counting range. I don't know how many. But some amount. Definitely at least 3. I know, my XP pot, come back! But yeah, after we finish these sandwiches, we're gonna do the stew pivot. So much so, I'm gonna buy like 24 stews at once, so it goes evenly into 23. Actually, what number would I have to do 23? Wait. Math. Wait, how would you even figure that out? 23 times 24? Is that the closest number that'd be divisible by 23? Maybe half of that would. Wait, what? How would you do the math on that? Wait. Does anyone know the lowest number that a 24 ratio would be divisible by 23? Would it have to be just multiplying it? There has to be one closer than that. If there is, oh gosh. That's a lot of inventories I need to go buy. If that's the closest ratio. Because the reason why that matters is I'm going to have a potion in my inventory, but I want to buy them while doing the other thing. I guess it doesn't matter that much. That's way too many. Because I'd have to buy 552. Yeah, I'm just going to buy a couple hundred and whatever happens, happens. It's not that big a deal just to do a few stews. There's far too many inventories to buy at once. Because the reason I mention that is I'm going to be buying them 24 at a time. But I'm going to have the potion in my inventory the whole time when I make them. So I'm going to be buying them in intervals of 24, but consuming them in intervals of 23. Which is why that's relevant. But I'm just going to mass buy them and just not care. If it's slightly off, we just, you know, cook a few. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, we're almost at 50. Is that half the way point? I'm not even sure. What is halfway? That's one thing that I'm always confused about in this game due to the EXP curve. Especially since whatever activity you're doing has like different EXP rates. And this isn't giving us any better. It's hard to tell like what the halfway point is. It's like a given number. If we start at 38, we're now at 46. I guess halfway would be about 54-ish? Which is actually insane because we're not even halfway there. No, it'd have to be, no, lower than that. It'd still be like low 50 something though. I guess it depends on the knowledge curve. The problem is the EXP rate that we're getting from sandwiches isn't increasing. The only thing that's increasing is the EXP rate we're getting from knowledge and the EXP rate we get from the bounty board. But the XP rate that we're getting from actually cooking right now is not increased. You will get the same amount for every stew, the same amount for every bread. It is unchanged regardless if we're level 38 or 50 or 60. It's only the knowledge and the bounty board over there that keeps scaling based on our level. You find Ostry? Nice. Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of these 5 or 6 even. Miles ES and Feathers. The Feathers we saw today, Miles ES we had added and seen a billion times. I haven't seen anyone higher than these two, I don't think, in game. Everyone higher than them I've never actually seen once in a game yet. Oh, that's not where I wanted to click. Yep, Seb over here just dancing, nice. Oh, I like that little blue trim on that armor. Yeah, honestly, higher level Guardian armor actually looks pretty clean. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, that blue does look clean with that. Ooh, I know for later. I might even use the dimmer blue as well, just so it matches even more. You just realize it's actually a lighter blue. The one on the dragon cape. You could even go red with how it's highlighted. Ooh. Oh, that'd be fun for PvP. You could even go down the red route. I think the red might match, or be pretty close. I think there's two different reds. See which one matches it better once we have it. Ooh, that's like 3 different routes you can go then. You even go white or black trim because of how the cape is too. Like, there's like so many trims that will match it. It's like a billion different options you could do to match that cape. Because it's really color neutral, so you can do almost everything with it. Oh, that's going to look so clean when we have a 500 one. No, it's going to be months before we do. I don't plan to rush it. We're not going to be the Bidoof that got it in 3 weeks. It's going to take us 3 months, if not longer. But someone does have it. There is one person in the game with the full dragon cape. Bidoof number 1. He's out there somewheres. Haven't seen it yet, though. But, yeah, Bidoof number 1. The next person's only at 300. They're still a long ways away. Obviously, we are even further away. Do we have a purple dye? Yes. There's like 2 different purples. There's like a royal purple and like a slightly different purple. Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 different purples. They're all in Chapter 4. Yeah, all the really cool colors are in Chapter 4. There's some that you can unlock from Chapter 2 after doing the spider quest. If you haven't already. And if you haven't already, definitely advise doing that quest. But, yeah, beyond those, Chapter 4 is where all the really cool colors are for the most part. If you're looking for some of those more colored ones. Yo, yeah, going for Spider Nest is so good. I have my 2 alts AFK in it right now. They're both trying to get carpentry up through just AFK. I'm pretty much AFKing them through the entire game right now. Trying to get them through the entire storyline through just AFK only. And currently they're at the get 32 carpentry part of that plan. Yeah, we're getting there. 47 cooking. So close, yet so far. 61's the end goal. 14 more levels to go. Let's see, how much more time do we have? 6 hours? Is that doable? Is it possible in 5 hours? Because I'm not sure how long the quest will take. Is it possible in 5 hours? We'd have to gain like 2.5 levels an hour. Are we doing that currently? It's hard to tell. I'm looking at the bar move and it's like, oh, it like pretends to move every time. We get an EXP drop. Possible. Well, find out. We're not stopping till we get there. I'm definitely doing the stew pivot though after this. Once these are done, 100% we're pivoting to stews. Because I can't be bothered to do the rest of this grind off of just these sandwiches. I will go insane. I need the nice relaxing stews. Yeah, 63 is when they get really good. But unfortunately, that doesn't help us prior to 61. But luckily, this quest nearly gets us to 63, though. I think it gets us to, like, 61 in, like, 3/4. Which, if I ever do want to do cooking again, getting to 63 is going to be nice. But unfortunately, yeah, you don't get any boost prior to 61. The best 2 you have are level 25 stews or 38 sandwiches, which we're making now. And they're both pretty comparable XP-wise. Why are so many people leveling at Chapter 4? It has all the quickest XP rates. It has the only multi-skilling activity in the entire game of raid dens. Not only are they 2 to 3 minute AFK, but they also give you good XP rate for 2 skills at once. The downside is they give you no reward other than XP. But they're really AFK and they're just a ton of XP. Beyond that, Merchant is the single quickest skill in the entire game to get up. And yeah, those 3. Also, once you get Merchant really high, the Leatherworker just prints money. He's pretty much the biggest money printer in the game right now as far as consistency. Technically getting really lucky at like level 400, 500 combat might be slightly more per hour. But that assumes you sell like every 3 and 4 star instead of saving them for later. Like to sell when, you know, player trading comes out or something. But if you're not doing that, then Leatherworker's currently the most consistent money in the entire game. From what I understand. But it requires really high Merchant. But Merchant's the quickest level to get in the entire game. Which is kind of weird because no one... I don't know. I guess technically combat could be. But, I don't know. Merchant's just so quick though. Like if you dumped every single knowledge point you get from Merchant into Merchant, you definitely would. However, I believe most people who are training Merchant are not dumping their knowledge points into Merchant for the most part. Which is why like the highest is like 305 or something. That or people just really like spamming combat. I'm not sure. Because there is definitely a burnout when it comes to doing Merchant. It is definitely the hardest skill in the entire game right now to do properly. And you can easily get fatigued if you do it for super long duration of time. As you basically have to be like a mental GPS to figure out what all your routes are constantly. It's definitely the hardest skill in the game. But it's really fun if you guys haven't tried it yet. Definitely advise. But it's definitely the hardest skill in the game by far. It's pretty much the only non-chill skill in the game. If you try like min-maxing it. Every other skill is like you can just turn your brain off, just do whatever kind of thing. You cannot do that with Merchant. It's like the exact opposite of it. Oh, is that with the light blue? Did he change his color? I think he did. Ooh. I think he got the lighter blue. Isn't that the slightly lighter blue? Yeah, it looks nice. Is that different blue? I can't even tell. Looks slightly different. I know there's 2 different ones you can get from that area. Looks like he put on the other one. Oh, he did? Nice. Alright, yeah, that's pretty good. Hey, there are tree trunks. Nice. Yeah, that was one of the crowds that I feel like this game would have appealed to. Though I'm not sure how much it overall did in its current state, given that it's still in early access and everything. But I feel like the cozy game crowd would have enjoyed Brighter Shores. I'm not sure how many of them have caught up onto it. Or it's like slightly too medieval or something for them. Or maybe slightly too combat oriented, even though this game is super not combat oriented currently. But I feel like a lot of people who like cozy games aren't playing this game. Like, you know, like the Animal Crossing New Horizon crowd, or, you know, like similar people like that. Because I know I'm personally in that category when it comes to things. I definitely like the cozy genre. This game does that really well, but I feel like a lot of people who play games like that haven't really been trying Brighter Shores. Could just be that this game doesn't have that much advertising and stuff like that. Because generally speaking, the average person who's into cozy games probably has no clue who Andrew Gower is. And pretty much like 99% of this game's marketing is, hey, Andrew Gower made it. So anyone who doesn't know the name, you know, generally doesn't catch on as much. It's nice to see that people who play that genre are interested in the game. To some degree. Because I feel like this would have been a game that really appeals to that kind of crowd. Because I know I'm partially in that category. Of course, I'm also in the category of people who have played RuneScape far too much over the last 20 years. Which is where a lot of this game's player base came from, but not all of it. We've done quite a few polls, and surprisingly, a lot more than people would expect didn't actually come from RuneScape. What's the double Untuned storage? Basically, as of yesterday, they buffed the Brannof inheritance quest. One of the rewards that you get... Why on earth do you need so many quest items for this quest? What am I getting myself into? But anyways, The doing this quest gives you twice as much storage whenever you have untuned items. You can actually see it right now if you use your, what's it called spell? If you use your Quartermaster spell, you'll see a bunch of slots that are locked, 16 of them. But basically, you get twice as much space for untuned items once you complete this quest. This is most useful for if you do a lot of combat, or if you're going really heavy on Bonewright, Blacksmith, or Stonemason. And we've generally been doing these two pretty heavily, particularly Blacksmith. So I wanted to get it just to have it preemptively, all that storage. Basically makes it so you don't have to bank as often. Which makes it so you can get more 3 stars, you can get more XP per hour, you can also process more items per hour. Which of course leads to more 3 stars per hour as well. So it just kind of helps speed up all these skills. Both from a production standpoint as well as a money standpoint. And XP even, slightly. Because you're spending less time constantly going back and forth selling. When you could just be crafting more. But that's basically what the storage is for. That or anyone who wants to do a lot of combat and save a bunch of untunes for trading or something similar. As double space is a lot of extra space. You normally have 16, but it expands it to 32. It's a really high requirement quest though. You gotta kill a level 55 boss. Requires 61 cooking, which is the hard part we're working on now. And of course you need 50 alchemy as well. Which is one of the higher requirement quests in the game. The 5-star in Zone 3 is still higher, the Mines of Metubin. But this is probably the second highest requirement quest in the game right now. Which is why I put it off for so long. But they finally made the reward actually worth it. As of yesterday. But yeah, I think this game is pretty cozy as well. Especially this area. Something about Chapter 1 in particular. Really does that particularly well. Alright. It's time for the stew pivot. It is time. No more tryharding. We're going to do stews until this number is 61. We're going all in on stew. We've done sandwiches for a couple hours now. I think we need a pivot to relax a bit. Stews are pretty comparable. As far as XP rate and gold profit and everything. Hey, finally, we got over a gold piece as well. Nice. This does make money from everything we make, by the way. Oh, 8 minutes. Okay, let me go set an alarm for 8 minutes, just in case, I guess. Let me go get the 8-minute timer going. 08. There we go. Alright, that'll beep when our next set is ready. Until then, I think I'm going to buy stew. I think that's going to be our timer. Let's see how much stew I could buy within that timer. I think that'll be our goal. Oh, wait, I forgot to drop the thing, though. No, wait, 1 second. Maybe we'll go a little bit longer than the timer. Forgot to put away my thing. I guess I could have just dropped it, but oh well. Let's see. The guy was wedding bots? Is that normal? Not sure what you mean by that. Yesing bots? I have seen some bots already in the game. Only a few, though. As far as things that were, like, definitively, that person was definitely botting. Like, someone literally walking in the corner over and over again. In, like, the Mines of Metubin when they were doing the minecart thing. Because apparently whatever they had desynced and it just kept walking in, like, a few tiles. Like, I've seen a couple things like that. I haven't seen that much, though. As far as botting. It's definitely out there, though. It's just some of it's hard to tell, like, definitively, like, if that's actually a player or not. Like, especially in here. Like, anyone could be botting in here. It'd be really hard to tell the difference. I almost feel like that's why Andrew Gower made that chef stationary. Aside from quality of life, I almost feel like he's going to use it to test the botting system. Because that's just baiting the bots as like, hey, this is easier to do now. You should go do it. I feel like he did that almost entirely. Not even just for quality of life. Which is why he forgot to put in the patch notes. But I'm pretty sure he did that just to bait the bots. To test if his system can actually track them or not. I feel like that's something he would have done without actually saying it. Because that's just asking to be botted. To such a degree that there's almost no way he's not trying to bait them. Just to see if his detection system that he has right now will actually check it or not. I feel like the current state of the game, I'm not sure how good its detection system is right now. There's definitely a lot of people botting. It really just comes down to, you know, how will that affect the future? And will you be able to curve it in the future? There definitely seems like there's anti-botting measures currently, though. But it definitely needs to be stronger than whatever is in place right now. Yeah, we'll keep buying stews until the alarm clock goes. Maybe even one inventory after, just because we stalled a little bit there. And then we'll go grab our potions and we'll be good to go. Gosh, I wish there was a way to mass buy. I paid like a 10% upcharge. If trading ever comes out, I would definitely pay like a 10% upcharge or something. Even almost 20% just to have these auto bought. Like if you trade someone and like 2,000 just go into your bank at like a 20% upcharge. Yeah, as soon as we hear the alarm, we'll do one last inventory and then it should hold us over for a little bit. Also get to see what our tasks are, though I'm probably not going to do the tasks immediately, though. Gotta get some relaxing stews in first, and then we'll do them. But yeah, I do believe I severely underestimated how long this grind would take, though. I thought this would be like half the stream. I did not think it'd be like an 8-9 hour grind. It's almost Carpentry 32 all over again. Not quite, though. Oh, so by the way, we do need to get 50 Carpentry tomorrow. But it should feel more satisfying because I'll be getting my own logs. So I shouldn't actually have to buy anything. I should just be able to process what I have and be good to go. I won't actually have to keep going back and forth buying logs, selling them, you know, all that kind of stuff. I'm probably going to store all the results from them too. Or maybe we'll speed it up and just sell it. We'll see. I kind of want the crafting material, but to some degree, I also can't be bothered. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, what is even going on here? Why did I do it that way? Well, apparently I have 216. I did not mean to do it that way, though. Means we got about 10 inventories. It's about as much as we would have bought of the other thingies. We'll keep going until the alarm goes. Oh, we're finally under 1 gold again. Oh, though these do profit as well, so we're not losing money on them. And they're roughly the same XP, right? They're pretty comparable. Oh yeah, did we overtake the other thingy yet? I know, we were just double checking. Yeah, the number still hasn't updated. It still hasn't, that's weird. We won't overtake anything, I just want to see if they're online actually pushing levels right now. But it hasn't updated in like 5 levels. I checked that like half an hour ago too. I'm not sure what the refresh rate is on that thing. It seemed like it was once every like half an hour or so, but I don't know, maybe it hasn't been a half an hour yet. Losing track of time. Time goes by so quick. I keep overestimating how much time has gone by sometimes. Gosh, we've already been streaming for like half the time already, like 6 hours already. Actually, so much so, my Old School RuneScape account should be auto-logged any second now. That's why I've been using is the halfway stream point indicator. I can tell based on whenever the Old School RuneScape account gets 6 hour logged. There it is, right there. I can tell the second it gets 6 hour logged that, yep, we're at the halfway point. That's funny. Yeah, we're halfway there. We're halfway there. It's normally been my indicator. How's the grind been going? I severely underestimated how long it takes to get 61 cooking. But we are currently doing it until we get there. Alright, there we go. I'll do one more inventory, as I said, after this one. And then we'll go check our bounty board. And then go get our timer set up for the next bounty board. I don't think I'm going to do any tasks off it initially. I'm just going to do some nice, chill stews. Actually, while I'm over here, let me go grab my potion, too. We'll just start running from this one. Alright, give me a couple of those thingies, please. Thank you. That should be enough. Alright, let me go grab a set of stews, and let's get rolling. One set of stew, please. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, let's go get to it. Let me just go double check the bounty board and reset the timer. So we know when to go grab them again. Oh yeah, you know what else I should go do real quick? Yeah, they're ready. Okay, wait. Hold, okay. Let me go get the bounty timer set up. 59 minutes. 5-9. Go. Okay. Let me grab everything, even the annoying ones, because honestly, I might just do them due to how much XP they are at this point. Because they're probably worth it. Alright, let me go store these away. I didn't mean to do it like this, but I don't have the inventory right now. Alright, let me go claim the other two thingies real quick. Otherwise, I won't be able to claim the other thing. Alright, mine deep. This should also be the first time I get a turn-in on this, which will be cool. This is tier 3 dynamite. I won't be able to use this for a little while, but I do want to stock up for when we do. So much so, I'm considering actually doing all my mining XP off of nothing but this venture. And the second venture was auto-completed because we did the thingy, the sign. Which is probably also what I'm going to go do right now. But yeah, let me go reset these before I forget. Doesn't necessarily matter exactly when I'll do it, because whenever I wake up in the morning will be when I'll reset them. So it doesn't matter if I take it now or in like an hour or two, but still take it right now just in case. We wake up early tomorrow for some reason. Ah, Tacit Exit is still over here. That's the other way that you spell Tacit. He was here mining earlier too. Not sure why he's still mining here, but he is. This is exactly where I found him like days ago when I checked my venture. He's still around on that mining grind. But yeah, we saw him around when we were doing our, I think the blue ore? As well as one of our venture checks. Including this venture check. There it is. Tier 3 dynamite. Nice. It went from being a cherry bomb to like a one big bomb though. How much do they sell for? 270 each. Though of course we are saving them. We are not selling them. And we'll be using them for eventual blast mining. However, we do need level 158 mining. And we're currently 122. So we still got a ways to go. Anyways, to the market. Let me go grab our little poster thingy, and then, yeah, we'll go back to cooking. Just had to make a pit stop for our ventures real quick. What? What was that lag? Wait, what? Was that on my end, or? I don't think I've seen that game ever do that. That was not stream lag. That was the game lag for once. I have never seen the game lag like that. Oh, no. In our 300-something hours, it's the first time I've seen that. If the stream didn't buffer, then yeah, that's the game itself. That lag there. Because I saw that lag on screen. That wasn't just the stream. It was literally on-screen lag, like in-game lag. Alright, wrong button. Oh, 1248, nice. They're catching up on us. Oh, you can't connect to the game, so maybe the server's lagging? Oh no. Hopefully we'll get some maintenance out for that or something. Someone's name is Bronze Dagger, that's funny. I wonder who got the name DDS. Yeah, that's a pretty infamous weapon from old school RuneScape, or just RuneScape in general, though. I'm pretty sure it's not used in RS3 anymore. Alright, well, let's get stewing. We got like 300 to 400 banked. I wonder if there's going to be any infamous spec weapons in this game. I guess iconic as some of the dragon ones were when they were first added. Because that's basically what's going to happen when we get special attacks in Brighter Shores. It's going to be like when they added dragon special attacks in normal RuneScape back in the day. Like OG RuneScape when Andrew Gower was still doing it and everything. Still the same category. Interesting to see how it pans out. Because there were a few that were pretty iconic from it. I hope the balance on them is good, though. Because it'll be annoying if one class has, like, the absolute best spec weapon. While the other two, you know, don't. They'll probably be pretty fair compared to each other, though. I hope they're not, like, exactly 1-to-1. Because then that'd be kind of weird as far as, you know, what every class has. But it's definitely going to be hard to balance. I'm not sure how he's going to go about it. We'll find out whenever they come in. Also curious if they're going to have unique animations or just like a visual thing or something else. Because that's a lot of animations to code if it has a unique animation for each. Though they did most recently fix our lance. Whenever we use, what's it called, the rapier. They actually fixed the animation. We showed it yesterday. I haven't used it today though. But yesterday we showed the different animation that they ended up applying to it. It's pretty cool. It almost looked like a special attack in itself, so... I'm curious if they change it so that it works better with the special attack that's coming for it. It just sure seems like it based on the change. It looks like it's preparing for some kind of special attack animation. Like, you know, for when they actually add it. Or something that works more fluid with it. I wonder how they're going to be introduced. I assume they're going to be some kind of quest. I thought originally they were going to be locked behind Chapter 5. But obviously if you release it before Chapter 5, it would almost guarantee be a quest. Probably in Chapter 1. Where at the barracks you end up learning about special attacks. And they'll teach you about that they're only on 4-star weapons. Maybe even give you a free 4-star weapon of some kind. Like a cheap, like a guard one, for example. Like they'll give you like a guard 4-star that's like level 20 or 30 or 40 or 50 or something. But I can see that happening. Because that'd be usable by any class. Regardless of which one the 3 you chose, as well as if you didn't even choose one yet. It would also make it available for free-to-play, though I'm not sure if that will make it available free-to-play. It's one of the reasons I thought they would add it to Chapter 5. Is to make it so free-to-play wouldn't be able to get them. But if they were to make it available in free-to-play, it seems like a side quest from Chapter 1, most likely. Like a 2 or 4-star quest in Chapter 1 that teaches you about special attacks, how they work, what weapons can use them, all that kind of stuff. Maybe even how to make them, even though it's a later chapter thing. Oh, where am I going? I was going to go all the way out there to sell it. This would be this guy's purpose. Yeah, if they ever had any boss variants of them, they'd probably be chapter exclusive, potentially. I don't think any initially would be chapter exclusive, though. Because they're all going to be on the, at least initially, unless they add other ones in the future. But all the initial ones are pretty much going to be, what you call it? You know, based on the ones you can craft. Like the 12 weapons that exist. Potentially the guard ones as well. I'm not sure if they're going to bother putting on the guard weapons. Or if they're just going to get a more generic-y one. Because technically every class has more than 12 4-star weapons. If you count all the guard weapons. But I believe the guard weapons only go to level 50. And I'm not sure if you ever can get them untuned in the current state of the game. If they ever drop like that. Otherwise, they basically are Chapter 1 exclusive. Which is one of the reasons why I feel like that's what you're going to get as a reward if they do add other ones. Because it'll probably just be a guard 4-star at like level 30 or something. Or some other level range under 50. But it would be tuned to Chapter 1. But all the other ones you could do to any chapter. You can just make your own and tune them to wherever. I don't know, we'll find out. But every single class should have at least 12 of them, given that there's 12 unique weapons, not counting guard weapons, that could be 4-starred per class. Though that would be a cool, interesting space for boss loot, though. As much as I want everything to be craftable, to some degree, which I hope it does stay that way. Like even boss drops and everything, it just gives you like a material that you can then craft into something. I wouldn't mind them adding more special attacks from bosses. Like, you know, as far as like weapons you can end up making out of it. Or even just, even simply dropping weapons. Because I'd much rather have that over like exclusive armor or anything. Because I feel like that'd be a bit more balanced if you get a drop that is only like a spec weapon. But his DPS is so much worse that you would never use it for anything but that. But no, I still hope that all boss loot is still used in a crafting system kind of system. Like, I hope we just don't get like a solid, like, hey, here's the item kind of drop. When it comes to uniques. I hope it's like some kind of crafting material, like some kind of leather to make an armor out of. Some kind of special bar, or even ore that you have to smelt into a bar. You know, some kind of stone you need to etch and then make into something. I really hope boss loot in this game isn't just, hey, here's weapon. Here's helm. The new best in slot helm, here you go. I really hope he goes through some kind of crafting material system. So you still have to make it yourself or, you know, get someone who can make it. Like, they'll still have normal drops. Like, you'll still be able to get generic 4-star stuff, most likely. Like, for example, the helm we have on right now. Like, this could still drop from a boss. A 4-star, just, you know, already craftable helmet. But as far as unique drops, I really hope it's just crafting material that then becomes the thing. Rather than just, here's weapon. Like, they can still do that. Like, make it craft into a weapon. But I really hope it's not, hey, here's weapon. You don't need any smithing level. You can do it with level 0 smithing, stonemason, bone right. Here's just the weapon outright. I hope they don't do that, personally. What do you think the builder skill will be in Chapter 5? I don't believe they're going to add player-owned houses. I do believe they will eventually. I highly, highly, highly doubt it's in Chapter 5. That is way too big of a thing to be added. Like, the scope of that is insane if that is true. Or, you know, if that actually will be the case. But I am exceedingly doubtful, at least at launch, that the builder skill will be used for player-owned housing. I almost guarantee will not. I feel like it's going to be used to build back the town. Or something similar like that. Like, it'll probably be used for a mixture of, like, mahogany homes, if you ever did that in old school RuneScape. Where you basically get contracts to fix up people's homes. And you get paid for it and everything. With resources and everything. But it's either going to be like that, where you have to go to someone's house and fix it up. Or it's going to be, like, building back up the town kind of thing as well. Where, you know, there'll be a bunch of, like, destroyed buildings. And let's say at, like, level 50, you get access to, you know, like, a potion shop. Or at level, like, 120, you get access to an armory kind of thing. And basically, the whole town is almost in ruin, but you have to keep, like, building it up. I can see that being the case, where you almost get, like, no places that are shops. But then over time, as you build it up, you unlock more and more shops. Kind of like how Merchant ends up giving you shop discounts. Or Detective gives you shortcuts. I can see Builder being used to basically build places where you know, like, buy, sell stuff. Like, the kind of utilities you would already just have laying around. But they'd be slightly stronger. Kind of like how Merchant is slightly stronger when you buy stuff from them. I feel like it would kind of be like that kind of system if you use it like that. But we don't really know. It could be anything. I do believe if they ever add player-owned houses, then the builder skill will, of course, be incorporated with it. But I highly, highly, highly doubt Chapter 5 is releasing with player-owned housing. That is a very big feature to be adding out of nowhere. It'd be cool if it is. I just highly doubt it. There hasn't really been much indication of such. But you never know, though I wouldn't get your hopes up for it. It's very unlikely. But not impossible. Also, that potion just reminded me, I didn't pot myself. I have them in my inventory literally for this, and I keep not potting. Because I'm getting so used to the stew cycle. And how easy it is that I keep forgetting to potion every time. Whoops. Could we build lodestones? Could you imagine? That could be the case. You'll get one lodestone for the area, but the second one is broken. So you're going to have to do a side quest and a few other things, and during it, you'll probably fix the lodestone. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how you get the second lodestone in that area. It's like cracked and you have to go use cement and everything to go and rebuild it. Because we already know cement's already a material we make with bonerite. So you might need that cement to go and repair the thingy at some point during a quest or just in general. The first one they'll probably give to you for free because you got to give you at least one teleport. But the second lodestone you'll probably have to rebuild with the builder stone skill at some point. Either via quest or just directly. But yeah, we don't really know how it's going to work though. Everything's just pure speculation at the moment. Let's see, we'll do that, sell that. You dreamed of a brighter shores player-owned house? Honestly, I'm not even sure what they would do for something like that. I do hope it doesn't turn into like an efficiency square like it did in old school though. I hope you actually get to like properly decorate it and everything. That's just a lot of assets to make though for just player-owned housing being added in Chapter 5. Like you need a lot of assets to make that work. If you're going to make it like an actual visual thing. But beyond that, what would you really put there that would actually help in Brighter Shores? Let's just make it, because they wouldn't want to make it anything that would bring you away from like, you know, the MMO kind of aspect. Like you wouldn't want to make your own kitchen there because that would break, you know, this room. This room would have no reason to exist. So, it pretty much has to be visual because I don't know, it depends what they really do for it. There's not too many things they could do that would really, like not break it compared to, like, you know, the MMO kind of experience of being out in the world and everything. Because, of course, player-owned houses are likely going to be instances and everything. Like they normally would be. Just so that you don't have, like, a billion houses over the place. That'd be kind of impossible in most games to have, you know, like, physical housing anywheres. It always has to be in an instance. Which means whenever you go in that instance, you're being taken away from the immersion of the MMO experience. Which generally most MMOs try to avoid. So you'll go to your house occasionally, but unless it's like a house party or something, you'll probably barely use it in this game. But no, we'll have to wait and see. It's just a lot of assets to have to build up just to do player-owned housing. Like, that's not like a short thing that you just add willy-nilly. Yeah, I know in Albion Online, they actually made housing basically a bunch of utilities that you would actually actively use for various things. It was one of the things about the game that I actually did enjoy, is the way that it tackled housing. Because it actually made it feel a little bit more worthwhile. As there was like merchant thingies you could use, you could farm, you could make your own production thingies. And you could still decorate some. Not as much as other games, but you know, enough that it would satisfy the itch to do so. Not sure what it's like in these days, but at least at launch it was kind of decent. Especially because a lot of the world facilities weren't really built up that much. Compared to now where they're probably all mega maxed. And taxed to death due to the tax system in that game. But that was one nice thing about the player-owned house. You didn't get taxed at all because it was your own furnace and your own everything. So there was no tax on it. There's currently no tax that you would need to dodge in Brighter Shores. At least not currently, though. There's no, like, tax dodging mechanic in this game that you would need that for. And even if they added tax to something like trading, that would be an unavoidable tax, most likely. And this game currently doesn't have any production tax at all in any way. Like, we're not being taxed at all to use this kitchen, for example. We can stay here all day, which we actually, sounds like a joke, but today, that's not a joke. We have literally been here all day. And we have not been charged a cent. If anything, they're paying us to be here. We're working as a full-time chef here. We're working more than an 8-hour job here. Which is kind of sad, but it's exactly what we're doing right now. Gosh, what was the longest shift I ever worked when I used to work at a restaurant? I want to say like 13 hours? Luckily today we're not working that long here. But gosh, we still got another good 4 or 5 hours of cooking left. Only XP tax. You're true. All the XP penalties. Did I just do crime dens to get detective leveling? For the most part, yes. There are some level ranges where doing investigations better. For example, from 46 to 51, it's better to do investigations than it is to do raid dens, because it's right before your next upgrade. But generally speaking, yes, I did almost entirely raid dens. But there are some level ranges where it's better to do investigations, including my own right now. Also, catch you later, Memens. Thanks for stopping by. But if I go check... one second, let me go set this up real quick. One moment. As soon as I go check this... where is it? Right over here. Like right here, I unlocked comprehensive interrogations. Sorry, not that one. Tough investigations. I got tough investigation for at 153. And technically, my best route to get to 168 for the next den would be to do these all the way from 153 to 168, and or this AFK activity are also unlocked. Those are my best two ways to get there. I've mostly been utilizing this one, but you know, you could do both. But right now, crime dens would be such a high diminishing return that they're not as worth it. I'd still probably do some. They're like 40% penalty, but even that's still better than 0%, or you know, 100% penalty. So you're still getting something. Even if it's at 50%, you know, you're still getting half. But yeah, at this current angle, it is way better for me to be doing these AFK stakeouts and to do tough investigations than it is for me to be doing raid dens. Doesn't mean I can't be doing it. I'll just be penalized like 45% or something. And similar happens when you're going like 51 and a few other ranges. Where like 46 to 51, it is way better to do your moderate investigations. And if you want to do the AFK activity a little bit for 2 levels, than it is to bother doing raids at that point. Because you'd be doing either the level 18 or the level 8s at that point. Most likely the 18s. But yeah, your diminishing return by that point is so high that it's better to do the other 2 alternatives if you can. But yes, if you want to, you can just do raids the whole way. I've done a little bit of a mix, but yeah, either or works. You can just brute force it with raids. It'll just take a little longer if you just really don't want to bother with the other mechanics. But it's set up nicely so you actually do engage with everything, albeit rather briefly. It does encourage using every single one of those rather than just camping only raids. But yeah, you can still brute force raids. I don't think the penalty ever gets more than like 40-something%. As long as you're moving to the next raid as soon as you can. So what did we start at again? 38. So I've gained 10 cooking levels in this time. And we still need 13 more. Are we getting this done today? I would have to finish it in under 5 hours. Both the quests, or actually about 5.5. Which means I have like 4.5 hours to do the cooking. Because we still have to actually do the quest itself. People have mentioned that you could cheese at level 30. So that also assumes I can cheese at level 30. It seems like it's possible. But it'll probably take a lot longer at level 30 compared to, you know, higher level. We'll still try it though. Because that'll be a combat grind we don't have to do. But yeah, that thing has a ways to go. 48. That is not ideal. And I can't just do merchant the whole time. I don't know. Is that quicker? No. Because if I do merchant, at most we're gaining like a level every, well, hour and a half. I mean, sorry, every 1.5 levels every hour, I mean. Roughly. Give or take a little bit. And that's not going to get us there in time, compared to just cooking and just dumping it all into it. But worst comes to worst, we might just be doing a double quest tomorrow. Because I don't think I'm over-scoping in that we could do 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry tomorrow. To go do that other quest. Even if we have to finish this other quest for like an hour or 2, we should be fine. I don't know, we're still going to try pushing for it today. I'm just not sure if we're going to have that in the next 5 hours. Which is kind of insane, but that might be the case. At least this is so chill. It could be worse. We could be having to click like a billion times like with the sandwiches. I'm definitely glad I switched back to stew. Even if it is ever so slightly slower. But it's pretty comparable. Oh, some guy named Teach who hasn't picked your class yet. Interesting. It's always interesting seeing like the super high level people who haven't picked a class yet. Like what level range they have and everything. We're trying to sell us on how good bacon is? Gosh, I'm not even that big of a bacon fan. Like, I'll eat something that has bacon on it and everything. I generally don't go on my way for bacon, though. Like, it's one of those ingredients that I won't use myself, but it's on something. It's like, yeah, I'll still eat it. I feel that way about mustard as well. Like, I absolutely hate mustard, so I'll never, like, put it on something. But there's a lot of things that doesn't completely ruin for me these days. I think the only few that really do is... I think tomatoes is a big one. Absolutely despise tomatoes. I'm not sure what it is. But something about it just tastes so awful to me when it comes to tomatoes. I can still eat, like, ketchup and, you know, pizza and stuff like that. But something about, like, a raw tomato, or even cooked, depending on how it's cooked, just does not taste good to me. Oh, I do love onions. Mustard? I don't know. Mustard has definitely grown on me a bit, as far as, like, how much less I've despised it. I'm still don't really care for the taste. Though how much I hate the taste has definitely gone down drastically over time. Like, I was definitely at a point where if something had mustard on it, I couldn't even, like, consume it. But nowadays, like, if it has mustard on it, it's like, I'd prefer it not to, but, you know, I'm still eating it. It's not gonna stop me. But a tomato definitely would. Like, if something had, like, grinded up tomatoes in it, like, let's say, like, I don't know, like a chicken wrap kind of thing. Like, if you have, like, one of those things that has, like, you know, like, chicken in it, lettuce, tomato, other things like that, and they have really fined up tomato, I would almost have to throw it out. That or just, like, pick out just, like, all the meat and everything from it. Because every single bite would end up having tomato, which just tastes so awful. You like tomatoes, but dislike ketchup? That's interesting. I pretty much hate tomato in any raw state, basically. If it's, like, cooked into something, then it's, like, not as bad. It's mostly when it's raw that normally gets me. Oh, did I forget to boost this time? I keep forgetting. It's not that big a deal, but... But out of any grind in this game so far, I think this is the one I have most severely underestimated. Don't get me wrong, I do enjoy this. This is just so chill. But gosh, I underestimated the amount of time this would take. I was like, yeah, we'll get this done and still have some time left at the end. And now I'm like, wait, is this just a 10-hour cooking stream? Well, 12-hour total stream, but like 10 hours of cooking time because I did some alchemy earlier. Yeah, that's pretty much what this has turned into. This isn't even like a go do the what's it called quest. This is just a go cook until we... why did I do this? Why do I keep doing this with Stu? I keep bringing this over to him. This is from delivering stew to him. Do I have any stew delivery right now? I don't even have a stew delivery. Can't even deliver stew to anyone. Not sure where I'm going with it. Bring it out to the people. I'll serve it to them directly. Wait, how's our timer doing? I think we have one set up. Yeah, it's half an hour. Still got a ways to go. Then we'll go make our next shipment of 1 billion food items. So we still haven't used up all this food yet. Gosh, I have so many of these. Oh yeah, we're role-playing as a chef today. In full metal armor, as you generally would wear as a proper chef. As is tradition for most chefs. Should probably take it off, but I think I'm running out of storage in chapter 4. But I think I still have enough that I actually can take it off. Might as well. Give him a breather. We've been stuck in his plate R all day. Needs a break. Where's my spell for that? Oh no, I have no room for the legs. Oh, that's unfortunate. What do I have in there right now that's taking up so much room? Got the 3-star bow. Wait, did I never sell my lower rapier? Isn't this my weak rapier? Gosh, we got too many 4-stars in this chapter. Plus other drops I can't even use. Is this my weaker rapier or my strong rapier? I don't even know. Which one do I have equipped right now? Oh, that is my weak rapier. I never did sell it. Oh yeah, let me go sell it real quick, I guess. Oh, quick detour, I guess. Otherwise, I can't. Oh wait, but I gotta get rid of 2 items. This just isn't worth the time. I'm just wearing my armor. I can't be bothered right now. There we go. He gets no breathing room today. Our cooking outfit is full plate armor. A lot of those I probably could scrap. I want to give them out to people for free later. Or some kind of exchange if they want to give something for it. Like people who actually need it. Not people who are going to resell it, but like someone who's like at like, you know, like a Cryo Knight that's about to go to 51 raids. I got a level 50 shield for them and a level 50 rapier for them. Stuff like that. If you got a knick-knack stuff. Is the amount we'll get from trading it, or, you know, from selling it to a shop is just so little. When someone could really use it. And then they can give it to someone else who needs it. We'll start like a whole trading line. Honestly, I'm probably going to do that with a lot of my hand-me-downs going forward. Instead of just selling it, I'm going to just give it to someone who needs it at their level range. And be like, hey, could you please give this to someone when you're done with it? And keep the cycle going. And see if we could just get like a whole chain of gear. Of just people handing it down over and over again. Because there's really specific cutoff points, particularly in Chronopolis, where that's really useful. The main ones being any kind of gear that works good for 18, 51, 83, 121, and 168. All three, or all those that I just mentioned, are really good thresholds for items, particularly in Chapter 4. Because that's when people are going to need their gear. So if we just start like a whole hand-me-down kind of situation. Chain reaction, just keep it going. That one guy who accidentally sells it. Because everyone's going to need to get geared for those raids. But the gear never like disappears from the economy unless someone sells it or something. So if you just keep handing it down to someone who needs it, we could keep a whole chain going. Though someone's eventually just gonna like sell it for, you know, a bunch of things on the, like, you know, trading it to other people or something. Oh no, I would hope people would keep handing it down though. You know, someone's not going to eventually though. Or even the first person we trade it to and never trust someone again. But that'd be the most ideal situation. Just so people don't have to keep gearing up for every raid den thingy. You can't cut yourself while wearing armor? Honestly, why is he even using a knife? I'm pretty sure just the metal alone is sharp enough to just chop it with his hand. I guess it's not as fine as a cut though. But yeah, safety first. Always wear your metal leather gloves when cutting vegetables. You know how hard that would be? To try to cut something in those gloves? Like, you would never hurt yourself, ever. But gosh, that would be annoying to cut anything. Especially precisely. Especially when you're wearing a full face mask. I'm not as big of a fan of this helm compared to the other two. But it's a 4-star, so I can't really get rid of it. It's a 4-star at 149, so I kind of got to wear it for a while. Kind of stuck with it for quite a while. But of the 3 helms, it's probably my least favorite of them. Hopefully it looks a little bit better at the higher level range. But this is the tier 3 one. Actually, all this is tier 3 armor. So in the kitchen in a light blue gear? Yeah, we've been camping here all day. Honestly, anyone who's come to this kitchen at all at any point today has probably seen us at this point. We have not left this room in like 5 hours. And we still gotta go for like another 4 to 5. Until that number says 61. Let's see. Into cooking you go. Anything to go quicker. Go, go, go. We're almost at 50. And then we still got 11 levels to go. 32 carpentry grind, or the 50 carpentry grind tomorrow, not looking that bad. Compared to this. Because I'm going to go get 45 wood cutting, 50 carpentry, and do the other quest tomorrow. Also, apparently, if we don't get done quick enough, I'm possibly going to be finishing this quest tomorrow as well. At least that'll be a fun title. Tomorrow's title will probably be finishing every quest in Brighter Shores. Technically, that'd probably be the title regardless if we're doing 1 or 2. But, that's likely going to be the plan. I don't see why we won't be able to. Even if we somehow don't finish the grind today, it should take, like, at bare maximum, like, 1 hour tomorrow. And then we just do everything for the other one, which should easily be doable in a stream. If we go for, like, 11, 12 hours like we normally do. And then that would be every quest in Brighter Shores completed. Or, you know, as of currently. Obviously, we can't do the Chapter 5 quest. This Chapter 5 does not exist. And while they will be adding more quests in the future, they do not exist now, so we cannot do them. So it'll be every current quest completed. That's pretty much the game plan for tomorrow. We're still going to be trying to grind this one out today, and hopefully we can get it done. But regardless of what happens today, our goal for tomorrow is to finish every last quest in Brighter Shores. Of what currently exists, of course. It should be a very doable task. Is cooking one of those skills that can mess you up? What do you think of cooking? I'm not sure what he means by that. Is cooking one of those skills that can mess you up? What do you think of cooking? I'm not sure if he means this in an IRL sense or in-game sense. Is cooking one of those skills that can mess you up? I'm not sure what he means by the first part, though. Cooking is fun. Smiley face. Smiley face. Smiley face. What's his reply to that? I was running outside with stews. Did I do it again, gosh? But no, I actually do find this pretty fun. It's pretty chill. I just wish we had to do it for a little bit lower duration. But I'm not quitting till it's done. We committed to this grind. We're going all the way. We're not stopping midway. I don't care if the rest of the stream is cooking. We're not stopping it unless that number is 61 or we hit like the 12-hour mark where YouTube starts like deleting the rest of the stream. That's the only thing that will stop this grind. Is either we hit the 12-hour mark of the stream or this number says 61. It currently says 48, soon to say 49. Did I dye your gear? Oh yeah, this is dyed blue, like the light blue. You do it in Chapter 4. There are some that you can do for free in Chapter 2, but the paid area of Chapter 4 has all the like really elaborate colors. Which is, yeah, where this armor color came from. I've mostly been doing this blue because it looks like Cryonite armor. Doesn't match the cape too well, but still works. Main reason I still keep this cape on is because of the coloration on it. It's very similar to Andrew Gower's other games, Best in Slot melee cape. So even though it doesn't match, I'm just so used to this kind of color scheme on a cape when doing melee damage. That's like, yeah, that's basically the same thing, just a different game. Same difference, except with no stats instead of Best in Slot melee stats. Yeah, it just looks a lot more Cryonite-y when we're all nice and light blue. It's also my favorite color. It's also one of the other reasons we went Cryonite. Though you can make this color on any of the armors. It just likes to clean this on Cryonite. He's obviously is supposed to be all frost-like and everything. Hey, a level! They do exist. Hey, we can almost get to level 50 cooking cape. We're not going to. But, hey, one more level. Fire cape we have at home, I know, right? The 0 stat fire cape. I really hope this game gets a version of a fight caves at some point, though. Like a really hard challenge that gives some kind of amazing reward if you could ever actually complete it. Obviously, fire cape is like literally free these days in old school. Like we're gonna go there during leagues, and we're just gonna click the boss. Actually, you can literally AFK in leagues, which is kind of funny. You even can in the main game. There are ways that you can actually AFK the final boss of the fight caves. Literally AFK. Which is so sad. How much it has fallen from its grace. Compared to back in 2005 when it was first added. But, yeah, power creep hits hard. But, where's I going with this? But yeah, I really hope this game gets a version of that. It's like it's a hard combat challenge. It was added 4 years after his first game, so hopefully it doesn't take him that long to do it again. Because hopefully we can get one by next year sometime. Some kind of hard, like, boss wave kind of thing. With, like, an extremely hard boss fight at the end. That gives you a decent reward at the end. That you only ever need one of. A non-tradable one. That makes it so you have to actually do the activity to get it. But I would love to see this game's version of that. Like, the first time around when he did it is pretty iconic still to this day. It's basically what divides, like, the noobs from the people who are now in mid-game. Is, like, the second you get your fire cape on your back. The power creep has made it pretty easy these days. It's mostly just the final boss at the end that kind of gets people. Because if you misclick, you just auto get one-shotted pretty much. It's pretty punishing for mistakes. Which can be really jarring to newer players. These would be very discouraging when you go through like an hour or two of doing the boss waves. And then you finally reach the end and then you get one-shotted. Definitely very discouraging. Time to farm the 124 Wasp? Nice. Yeah, I did that earlier. I'm not sure if they have a different rate, but I was getting almost no gear drops from them. I'm not sure if we'll know once we start seeing like some of the gear percents and everything. But I feel like the Wasps have really bad gear rate. That was just getting really unlucky. Because they just did not want to drop me anything. You can train the prayer flicking online with a website. Oh yeah, I might actually need to do that for when we do Coliseum. Though honestly, we could probably cheese it enough without it. I'll probably just go in blind and see how badly we do. Because it's short enough that you don't lose that much time. Wait, why'd I do it that way? What areas am I picking? Oh yeah, we'll be starting that on Friday. I won't be starting it tomorrow. Because as I mentioned, we're going to be finishing the quest and everything tomorrow. And then on Thursday, I'm doing Thanksgiving, of course, with family. We will still be streaming Brighter Shores for a few hours just to say Happy Thanksgiving to everyone. And, you know, just do whatever, I guess. Just kind of chill. But, yeah, we'll only be going for a few hours Thanksgiving morning. And then on Friday, we'll be starting leagues. But yeah, I'm going the melee route. And we're going Varlamore because I wanted to show everyone the newest content that's in Varlamore. Because any returning players or old players is basically the newest content, as well as a lot of mid-game content if you ever want to get back into the game. Varlamore is like the first place you want to rush towards. But I'm going to do Varlamore, then probably Mauritania, then Terrawin. I'm just not sure what order I want to do those last two in. I guess it really depends on what relics I have by the time you get the area, because I'm not quite sure. But, yeah, it's either going to be Varlamore, Elf Region, and Mauritania, or the same thing, just in different order, of Varlamore, Mauritania, and then Elf Region, which is probably the order I will do it in. I'm not sure if I want to do Elf Region earlier or not. But I might just to get full crystal and everything. I'm not sure. But it's not really useful until we have the better combat relics. And I don't want to do Inferno until I have the auto-revive thingy, which is like the final relic. So I'm probably doing Mauritania first, but I'm not sure. You're going KMF? KMF. M is Mauritania, F is Fremenic. What is K? Kandarin? Kandarin. Isn't Kandarin useless this region? Or this time? What does Kandarin have in it these days? I know it has a lot, but I feel like this league, it got like completely gypped as far as like what's actually there. What's the fastest skill other than combat? Merchant, 100%. 100% do merchant. Also, if you want a multi-skill, it is technically doing watch person and detective simultaneously with raids. But if you want to go all in on one skill, the next quickest is merchant. If not doing combat specifically. It gives you a lot of knowledge points too. Though it's generally better to put merchant knowledge points into anything but merchant. But you can also dump it into merchant if you want. But yeah, merchant's kind of challenging to do efficiently though. But if you do, it's like over 6 knowledge points an hour. Probably up to almost like 7 or 8. I never really kept track. But it depends on a lot of factors. Compared to this, which is like 3 an hour. But we're getting cooking XP while doing it. Oh, K was Koran, never mind. Hey, that makes sense. I was gonna say. Because Kandarin seems so bad this league. It's basically like if you chose Hope Forest as like one of the only 2 regions you could visit. Well, I guess that would make sense if you were a Guardian who chose Hope Forest plus mine to Metubin. Outside of that context. No, I think the better analogy for what Hope Forest is during leagues, you get 2 starting regions for free. One of them is Asgarnia, which is it right? Or is it called Mistlin? Gosh, I forget. Mistlin. Never mind. Whatever the main area is called of RuneScape. But that has like all your standard ones that you might remember, like Verak, Lumbridge. It's basically like your Hope Port of Brighter Shores. But then you also get one other area for free. Kamdra. Yeah, it's Mistlin. There we go. But yeah, Mistlin is basically Hope Port. But then you get like the area called Karamja and the Karaji jungle and everything. And that place is so bad that if they didn't give it to you for free, you would never pick it. Which is basically what Hope Forest is. You get it for free in Brighter Shores. And you would never pick this region if you didn't get it for free. And that's why they give you Karamja for free. It is basically just Hope Forest, but other games version. Because if they didn't give it to you for free, you would never go there. Am I going Power Miner? No. I was thinking it first, but the fishing one is too broken. Mostly because I need a hunter solve, because I'm already have like a good hunter region for chins. Because the elf region has red chins. So I was going to use that as the hunter solve as well. It also allows me to 25-minute AFK fish, which will be really good for us doing Brighter Shores. Because that means I'll be able to AFK magic 25 minutes. I'll be able to AFK prayer 25 minutes. I'll be able to AFK fishing and cooking for 25 minutes. It also gives you a 100% chance to cook everything. So I can also AFK that. But, yeah, it has just too many AFK 25-minute options. Which I'm trying to maximize as much as I can so we can do Brighter Shores a bit better. Obviously, it'll require quite a bit of attention here and there, but I want to pick as many AFK routes as we can. I'm also doing the thieving one, which is also AFK thieving for 25 minutes. But yeah, there's a lot of options. I will not have a lack of 25-minute one-click AFK methods. I'm taking, like, almost all of them. Just so we could focus more on Brighter Shores when we do it, of course. Once we get to the point where we can set up those AFKs. Well, smithing is actually free in my region. You can thief 50 mil thieving. I mean, 50 mil smithing in my region. Because if you have the thieving relic plus the elf region, you already have 50 mil crafting and smithing. Or at least 99 really easily. I'm not sure about 50 mil. But I know you'll easily get 99 just from doing 200 mil thieving. Plus you can multi-thief, so it's going to be even quicker now. It's even more broken than last time. But that like instantly gives you max level crafting and smithing just from doing thieving. I forget exactly how the method works, but I know generally how it works. I didn't bother doing it last league though. But they buffed it to be like AoE now, so it's like 5 times quicker. So it's even more broken. However broken it was last time, it's at least like 3 times quicker now. And still 25 minutes AFK. But it just insta-solves crafting and smithing. You can get them done in under an hour after you have the supplies. Maybe even quicker than that. You just save it until you have 16 mil or 16 times XP rate, and then you just craft them all. And then you instantly have whatever level you need. Mining will be a little bit annoying to train without the thing, but hopefully people will be doing group Volcano. Or I'll just do Volcanic Mine. I forget how much Volcano is now that you can do it on XP method. I also haven't done Volcanic Mine since I've been playing on the hardcore, and it counts as an auto death. But they have actually buffed it since I last played it last leagues. So I'll see exactly how much they buffed it by. I'm not sure what you can solo with a rune pickaxe, but it should be like 80, 90k an hour or something. Or worst comes to worst, I'll just do iron ore. It's not that big a deal. It's not AFK, but it would get me there. That's the only problem with mining, is that it's not AFK. Unless I do shooting stars. I'm not sure if I want to do shooting stars all the way to 99 again, though. But with 16 times XP rate, I guess it's not that bad. I think that's like 5 minutes AFK these days. I forget what they nerfed it to. They nerfed it into the ground because they buffed it too high. I'm pretty sure it's like 5 to 7 minutes AFK or something for one click on a rock. You actually don't need 55 guard to kill this boss. There's no guard level requirement. And some people mentioned there's a safe spot. I have no clue where it is. But supposedly there's a spot you can stand where he can't attack you. So you can just heal or do whatever whenever you need to. Or even just stall regen if you really had to, if it's desperate. But with 28% heal potion should be enough for the fight. To do it at level 30, I think. But even if that safe spot was fixed, it shouldn't be that big a deal to still try to cheese it. But I'm not sure if there is a safe spot that still works. But I don't know. We'll find out when we get there. We'll mess around with a couple things and see. But based on what I've heard from people, level 30 should be enough. If you do maximum cheese strats. I haven't looked up any video or anything on it. And even if there is, I'm not sure if it's been patched or not yet. Yeah, honestly, having 50 for the fight's still really good. It also depends on your gear. Like, even if I did 0 cheese at all, I'm pretty sure if I did, like, a 4-star weapon and a 4-star shield, I could probably kill it at level 40. Even with 0 cheese at all, just using potions and everything. Because as long as I have 4-star weapon, we should be fine. Like, 4-star weapon, 4-star shield. Or at least 4-star weapon. Even without special attack, it should still be enough. I'm not going to make one, though. I'm just going to make a 3-star 4 and hope it's good enough. At worst it comes to worst, I'll upgrade it if we really need it. But worst comes to worst, I'll just kite it around if the safe spot doesn't work. Or if I can't figure out what the safe spot is. I feel like it'll be pretty obvious. No, I'm not taking the auto farming relic for leagues. I forget what it was up against. But I believe it was up against the Slayer relic. And I want the Slayer relic. Actually, what was it up against? I don't remember. What even were the league things this time? Actually, I could go do that real quick. Some people were asking about this. And I guess I could point them to this point in the stream if they ever want to know. But, let's see if I can figure out what a picture is. Wait. What if I get a link from my other thing and just put it over? Wait, I got an idea. Hold. Let me go find it real quick. Hold. I think I got it. I got a Reddit link. Let's see. Hold. Is there a way that I can get just the image? Copy image link. Okay, I think I got the link. Alright, let me go show it real quick. Some people have been asking about this. Not sure if anyone here wants to know, but since we're talking about it anyways while we're doing all the cooking grind, might as well. But, did I not pot? Let me go pot real quick. Oops. Drink. I keep forgetting to pot each time. Not that big a deal, though. But, hey, any little bit we can get. Alright, let me go show this real quick. Some people have been asking what I'm going to go for this, so I guess we'll answer it now and point them to this exact point in the stream if they ever ask. Let's see. How do I delete all of this? Why is there so much this in here? Why is there so much this? What? Alright, fine. I'll do it in the RS3 lookup thingy. Actually, give me a different tab. Give me that one. Alright. There we go. JPEG. Alright, some people are asking what relics I would go. It's going to be Animal Regular, which is actually this one. They accidentally switched the icons. The reason for this is it is a, also, if you don't understand a single word that's going on, no worries, I'll explain it a lot more next league, or what we do leagues and everything. But, for people that do understand a single one of these words, for what we do leagues is Friday. The first one that we're going to be going for is definitely going to be the fishing one. It not only helps you AFK fishing for 25 minutes straight, but will also allow you to automatically get all the cooking done that you need, which will give you all the food that you need for bossing and anything else if you don't have potions yet. And also makes Hunter basically twice as good, which is also pretty good in my region choices because we're taking Mauritania, Varlamore, and the Elf region of Terrawin. Let me go reset these thingies and I'll go say the rest. Let's see. Let me go sell these. Sell. Bye. Also, we're almost out. I'm about to run out. But I'll be explaining this in way simpler terms as we go. But for anyone who'd be curious about this that do understand these words, let me keep going. Alright, so we're going for dodgy deals is the other one. This allows you to thief infinitely at 100% chance. The main thing that this has, it's been buffed like crazy. It does it in AoE as well. I'll be able to get blood shards from this from Mauritania, so we could use it for heal. Healing's even stronger once you get to the special combat relic thingy, which is a whole thing in itself. But we're going to max out melee and then do range. But you'll be able to get extra healing from our melee there on top of the healing we're already getting. And we're also going to be able to use this to bank 99 crafting and 99 smithing from the elves because they drop those crystals and then allows us to immediately craft it into material. That will then allow us to immediately max the skills in like under an hour while AFKing it for 25 minutes at a time with one single click, which will allow us to play Brighter Shores. Next we have Clue Compass. These two don't exist. Literally only pick Clue Compass. I don't know why there's even two other choices. Similarly, Golden God's the only one that will really work here. They keep trying to make Equilibrium work and it just doesn't. Reloaded is interesting, but I don't think any of these are strong enough to be better than Golden God. Basically, this is Fire Sale from last leagues, but it also allows you to 25-minute AFK magic and 25-minute AFK prayer. So it is just as strong as it was in the other league, but by being able to auto-buy every single shop you ever see, while also getting 99 construction and other things that you would ever need money for. But it also allows you to completely AFK magic and prayer with a single click for 25 minutes at a time, which is really good for playing Brighter Shores. Beyond that, this is definitely probably the biggest choice, is the one that you choose between these three. Treasure one is probably best if you're playing long term. I'm not, so I don't care about that. Production Master I took last time, so I don't want to take it again. So I'm picking Slayer Master. The Slayer one was really bad last year, which was the first time I ever played. And this year, especially since I'm picking Mauritania and I have the Slayer Helm, it should be very, very, very broken. One perk that they gave to it this year is it allows you to kill any Slayer creature, even off task for Slayer points. This is a interesting concept. I'm not sure how to explain in Brighter Shores terms, but basically there are creatures, like, you know how you have a range of enemies that you can attack in Brighter Shores, like these, for example? Imagine if these were the only thing that would give you combat XP. If you attacked anything that wasn't this, you would get literally 0. That's kind of like what Slayer is. If you don't do what your current task is, you normally get 0 Slayer points, or, Slayer XP. However, this relic makes it so you can kill a Slayer creature, absolutely any of them, and still be gaining XP for them. So that's the biggest thing that does, and given that we have the helmet that makes all of our damage better, which assumably works with this, should be really good. It also will be our main way that we get 50 mil range, because I'll have chins from the thieving one, the dodgy deals, and this will then allow me to go do, it basically allowed me to go do those little Araxor thingies. They added that as a boss like a couple months ago, and it's really good range XP if we do it on them. So between dodgy deals giving us our chins for AoE range, will get us to 50 mil. I will also be able to do this on task on the Araxor spiders, those little small ones. As far as these two, the only one that exists is Banker's Note. The only reason I took what was it called last time around? Fire Sale. The only reason I took Fire Sale last year instead of Banker's Note is because they were competing against each other. But now that they're not, why would you choose anything that isn't Banker's Note? One other thing with my region that makes it even better to not take Total Recall, which basically teleports you back to wherever you were. So essentially you can teleport anywhere and then teleport right back. It's decent, but this league is really, really, really bad. And with my region choice, it's even worse, because if you pick Desert, you will have a one-click teleport to a full heal with the Amulet 4. And if you pick my regions, which is either Fremennik plus Elf region, or in my case, Varlamore plus Elf region, because we're also picking those two plus Mauritania, you get access to a rejuvenation pool in your house. And they actually fixed it this year to make it so it has less delay than it did in the past. So it's not as bad compared to Desert Amulet 4. Beyond that, I'm just going Grimoire here. This is a little bit of a choice, but I need all the prayers for extra damage, and the utility that we can get from that is pretty nice. The only problem with my region is if I want Astral Runes, the only thing I can kill it is from a skeleton in Tarn's Lair at a 1 in like 34 chance for 1. I think they drop 2 at a time, but it's like 1 in 68 for 2. So it will take forever to get Astral Runes, but this would allow us to use any spell from any spellbook, which we would mostly need for Ancient Magic since we are not picking the Desert. And as far as the final one, Last Stand is the only one that's relevant. I took it last year, or the other year's version of it. Basically, it gives you a free revive every 3 minutes, but they also gave you some kind of huge power creep this year, where it also makes you really powerful for that duration. So not only are you getting a free revive, but you also get like infinite DPS for like a short duration. Not literally, but a lot of damage. But they buffed it even more compared to last year, though it is still a 3-minute cooldown, which is not ideal, but still better than not having a revive at all. It allows you to cheese content and learn content that you normally wouldn't do. And it will allow us to probably once again do Inferno Keep on our first try, even though I've never actually done it in the main game. But we'll be able to probably first try it again like we did last league. We'll be able to do Coliseum, hopefully, within first try, or at least make it a lot easier if we do end up dying. And other things like that. Even Theater of Blood solo, even though doing it in groups will probably be better due to how they change the loot system there. And other stuff like that. Anyways, why am I doing this? Oh yeah, I came for the potion. Oh no, I came to put away the potion. I need to go buy stews again. But anyways, that's my rundown on my relics for anyone who is curious. My quick rundown. So just to recap real quick. Let me go get one inventory, just do it while we do the thing. Just as a quick recap. Let's go power around through it. Alright, let's see. Let me go do this one inventory and then I'll go recap real quick. Wait. I don't want my guy just idling here. We gotta get to the cookie thing. But let me just do one quick recap. But I'll explain it way better during leagues in a much more paced way. Well, I'm just trying to do it all right now for the people who've been wondering. So as a recap, we are doing the Fishing Relic, the Thieving Relic, the Clue Compass Relic, because it's the only choice here, the Golden God, the Slayer one, the Banker's Note, the Grimoire, and the Last Stand. And the main reason we're doing each is it solves fishing, cooking, and food situation, as well as gets us infinite range XP, as well as, what do you call that? It basically just solves every single thing that we need for that area. Dodgy gives us infinite crafting, smithing, and thieving. This one basically allows you to do clues instantly, as well as a lot of teleports. Golden God allows us to do 25 minutes. Also, all of these almost give us all an AFK method, by the way. 25 minutes, 1 click. 25 minutes, 1 click. 25 minutes for 2 different things, magic and prayer, as well as infinite gold for 99 construction and other things. Slayer Master just because it's fun, and I already did the other 2 last league. Banker's Note because it's the most broken thing to ever exist in any league. It's basically like, actually I didn't explain Banker's Note, but this one is because it's revive and just really good for learning content, and Grimoire because it gives you all the spells and prayer. But Banker's Note, I should probably go explain this in Brighter Shores terms because it's really funny. Imagine you could do any activity and never need to leave that activity because you just have infinite of the item. So imagine if you were mining in this game, and you were in the mining district of mines of Metubin, and you were doing like an ore in the middle of nowhere. That's like, it's like several tiles away from your turn-in point, and you don't want to go all the way to the storage rift to go and deposit them. Banker's Note allows you just instantly note them into a single stack. So basically anything that normally wouldn't have been that notable, or you know, you'd normally have to bring back to a bank or something similar, you just instantly stack them infinitely. This also works in reverse. So let's say you were smithing and you were consuming a bunch of bars and, you know, it kept taking up inventory space. You would simply be able to go and note all that gear so it wouldn't take up as much space, and then immediately unnote your bars and keep going like that. It basically just breaks everything. It's even more broken for some of the skills in that game, like rune crafting. It basically makes rune crafting a skill that you would otherwise have to train for almost a dozen hours into a skill, or at least in leagues for about a dozen hours, into a skill that you would train in under an hour, all the way from 0 to max, or 1 to max, because they don't go to 0 in that game. But yeah, it's really broken. Anyways, I think that's leaks talk done for now. We'll go over it more comprehensively in a much slower pace on Friday when we start it. But don't worry, the pacing will be way easier to understand. I just wanted to do that real quick for people who did want to know. Because I know some people are curious, but yeah, that's my whole thing on it. There we go. And I'll point to this point in the video for anyone who asks later. Though I have no clue what point in the video we are, because we are like 7 hours in. So I guess I'll point them to the 7-hour mark in the middle of this video. I'm not gonna bother covering a separate video on it because we're just gonna have fun with it. I don't really have any like serious plans or anything. Just gonna have fun, pick as many 25-minute AFK methods, and you know, just kind of mess around while doing Brighter Shores the whole time. But yeah, I'm gonna be picking like 15 different 25-minute AFK methods. So we're gonna have plenty, though we are gonna have to actively do it at some points and you know, do an AFK thing in Brighter Shores. But anytime we get to like those 25-minute AFKs, we'll be able to do like literally Brighter Shores normally during that time. That's pretty much our game plan. Let's see. Yeah, I'll explain it way slower on Friday, because we'll be able to pace the, you know, through the gameplay rather than trying to explain what will basically be our 1 to 200 hour plan all at once. Because it will take about 2 weeks to go do all that. Once we do, we'll be back to full screen, normal Brighter Shores, but we'll still be doing Brighter Shores as most of the space. I'm still not sure how I'm dividing it yet, but don't worry, it'll still be mostly Brighter Shores on stream. And if you're mostly just listening for audio, it's probably almost no different than it will be now, except I might be talking about RuneScape, Andrew Gower's other game that he made a long while back, a little bit more often. But beyond that, audio-wise, it should be pretty similar, hopefully. Though visually, it will be slightly different. But it's only going to be like a 2-week thing, and then we'll be back to all-in Brighter Shores. Well, we'll still be doing plenty of Brighter Shores while doing it, of course. You hit guard 28 yesterday? Nice! Still using the level 2 epic sword? Oh, gosh. Wait, have you tried the level 10 one that you get from the quest? Because that one, I don't know, is that better? I'm not sure. I forgot at that level range if that would even be better or not. Actually, what you're using now might be better. Also, let me go buy more stews. I'm just doing these right now because I just wanted to finish what was in here. Oh, we're almost level 50. Also, I so severely underestimated how long this grind would take. Also, hello, King George, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Josh. Hello, Lester, if I didn't say hi hello. And hello, Falcone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're almost level 50. We're about halfway there. What did we start at? 38? So we've gotten 12 levels. I need another 11. But my XP rate isn't going up. We might have to just spam merchant or something. What's the play? What on earth is the play? The problem is doing cooking is probably still better than doing merchant at this point, though. If we care about just purely XP and not like overall efficient XP. Like if we just cared about cooking XP, not total amount of XP. I think camping cooking's the way. Oh, we got some more thingies here. Let me go do these actually. I think it's time to go. Speaking of XP, time to cash in some XP. How do I want to do this? What order are we doing this in? Let's just double check some of the turn in areas. Pipe Alley, Quartermaster. Also, hello, CLE. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, how do I want to do this? Bacon sandwich, the other thing, bass. I don't want to make a double fish run, but I kind of have to make a double fish run. I guess I grab everything that isn't fish right now and then do a full fish run. But I'm not sure if that fits in my inventory. But yeah, let's go do everything that isn't fish. Can I do that all in one inventory? How much space do we have? 7, 9, and 6. What is that number? 23, right? Yes. Alright, we have enough space. Alright, let me go do the chicken and leek pie first because that uses up the most amount of inventory, and then we'll go and cycle around the rest. So for this, I need 6 of these. I need 6 of these, and I need 6 of whatever the other thingy was. All right, we'll go from there. All right, go back over there, make these. Then we'll basically do them one at a time. Then we'll do all the bacon sandwiches. Actually, all the bacon sandwiches is everything we need left. I just realized I'm not gonna be able to get it all at once. I'll have to do a double trip, but that's fine. I think we just prep it and then put it in the oven thing. And we should be good to go. You're at 23 mining. Should you do minecart flint or continue mining basalts? Do you have the storage, remote storage thingy? Or the storage rift? Because one way that I was doing it, that was pretty good XP at all the level ranges, is you do 3 cycles of basalt, so you get 18. And then do 1 cycle of flint, so you get another 6 for 24 total. This basically allows you to bank in the downtime that the 4 flint is spawning. So you go for 3 basalt until you get 18. And then for the final 6 for 1 cycle, you go do the flint that's south from there. And you should be good to go. Oh, wait, never mind. You're not up to basalt yet. Wait, what do you have at level 23? Wait. Can you do that at that level range? Is that when they upgrade? I don't remember. Rugged flint, rugged basalt. Yeah, that's what you'd be able to do. Yeah, so you do 3 trips of basalt into 1 trip of flint. As in, get 18 basalt, then head your way to go bank. But on your way to bank, take all 6 of the flints. And that's what I did personally. Because you have to head down there anyways. And you're standing there so long waiting for the respawn, it's normally just better to grab the flint. From what I could tell, it was more XP per hour, though I didn't actually test the difference, but it seems like it's more XP per hour doing it that way. Rather than waiting on the 4th respawn. Alright, so what do I need here? Alright. Bacon sandwich. I need how many of these? 16. How many space do I have left? 6, 18. So I need all but... I'm just going to do this then. 1 of each. Yeah, this will be 16, 16. We'll be good to go. Unless I'm forgetting one somewhere. But yeah, there should be 16s. And then we'll do this and we'll be good to go. Alright, let me go deposit all these. I guess I'll make them 8 and 8. Because I won't have enough inventory to do all of them at once. Not just because of these things in my inventory, but also because there just is not that many. It'd be impossible to do 32 items. So we'll do an 8 and 8. Alright, what do I need again? I just bought the thing, so I need the bread. Alright, should be good to go. And I will be able to turn in everything but all the ones that require fish. And then I'll grab all the fish I need simultaneously from the market at once, so I don't have to make multiple trips. And we should be good to go. Just gotta remember to go grab an XP pot at some point during all this. Alright, so, let's see. What is this? 8 and 8? So we'll grab 10 minus 2. Let's grab all because we just replace it and just grab all of them after. Perfect. Yeah, the percent that have done this quest is pretty low. 9% right now. Single digit number. They are at nearly 200 votes and is 9% yes. 26% in the same situation as us, as either working on it or midway through. 28% on no, they haven't really started, but they plan on doing it sometime soon. And 38% of them cannot be bothered to do this grind. Which is understandable after how long I've spent doing cooking today and we're still not done. So that is a very understandable position to have. That could also just be some people not playing the games. But that is a very understandable position. As, gosh, I severely underestimated how long this takes. I see why I've been putting off this quest for forever. It's the 61 cooking. The 50 alchemy wasn't the problem. It's the 61 cooking that's been the problem this whole time. I severely, severely underestimated how much grind 61 cooking is. What's my favorite venture? Generally just doing high level ones compared to low level ones tend to be good. But I personally have been doing the mining one, which gives you free blast mining material. As well as the detective one, just because it's really high level. So I get a lot of XP and gold from it. As far as the best ones, I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell in the current state of the game. But a lot of times it's just whatever one you have the most leveled. More often than not. Tends to be some of your better ones. Or whatever you want to dump XP into. Like I was doing it for mining at one point, even though I was doing like the tier 1 mining. Just because I want some mining XP. Even though I didn't even need the dynamite because I was already on to like a slightly higher one. What's so good about the untuned storage? It basically makes it so skills like bone right blacksmith and stonemason are easier to do, as well as armor when it comes out. It makes it so you have to bank about half as much. That's the main reason why you would end up utilizing it. It cuts down banking time by nearly half. Or, you know, how often you have to do it by half. Not quite exactly half, because you can just juggle them and stuff like that, but it's about half. Which makes it so you get more 3 stars, it makes it so you make more money per hour, it makes it so you get more XP per hour. It's not a huge difference, but if you're doing it for a long period of time, especially to a high level, it would definitely add up over time. It's definitely not worth rushing early. It's definitely 100% not worth rushing early. Unless you're like staying in free to play for a while or something. But I would advise eventually getting it before like really committing to a high level grind in Mines of Matubin these days. It'll also be really good for the armor skill when it comes out in Chapter 5, if you want to preemptively get it for that as well. Alright, let me go get a XP pot, and let's go hand these in. Alright, where am I even going? Chicken and leek. Let's go identify which ones I even need to go do. So that one, and this one. So Quartermaster's free. That one's all the way in the corner, and Melv is right there. Perfect. Okay. That's not too bad. Not sure if I can make that in 2 minutes because the other one's a little far away. Oh, I know. I can make it in 2 minutes. That one's actually really easy. Because I can just do Melv last. Hold. I got a plan. The plan is forming. Alright, just give me a couple of those. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Alright, I got a plan. I'm not going to pot this one. I was going to do Melv first, but I'll just do Melv last. That way I don't have to pot and walk all the way there and be in like a tight timer. I probably could make it, but I don't want to chance it. So I'm going to actually pot when we go do the further one. Because then I'll easily be able to make all 3 in time. Like, there's no way we don't. Like, I'll probably still have the buff by the time I make it to the fish market. To go buy all the fish we need. So yeah, it should work out perfectly. Okay, while we're waiting. What do I need for each person? Who needs the leek thingies? Is it the guy? Okay, perfect. And then I just give the sandwiches to the other 2. Perfect. Okay. Let's go cash in some XP. I don't think this is enough for a level, but hey, it'll get us a little bit further. But yeah, I severely underestimated how long 61 cookie takes. I do not advise trying to do it all in one day. 38 to 61 cooking is not advised in one day. It is possible, though I do not advise doing it. How's our rank been doing because of that? Hey, still 15th. Our Hopeport rating keeps going up. Actually, it went up so much, our Hope Forest are now our lowest as far as region. But that'll probably change after tomorrow when we go to the Chapter 5 quest there. But at least currently, our Hopeport is not our lowest region anymore. It's now Hope Forest. As it should be. Poor Hope Forest. Now, Hope Forest is cool. It's just fun to hate on, same as Carpentry. But no, Hope Forest is fine. Where's my teleports? There we go. Anyways, what am I doing? Potion. Drank potion. Give pie. Oh, wait. I forgot. Wait, let me go use my point real quick before I do that. Where's my cooking thing? I almost wasted some points. Do that. Use item. Give you this. Here you go. Enjoy. Nice. Alright, let me go do the other 2. Gosh, that XP drop is so nice. Yeah, we definitely got to be doing these every hour on the hour now to go get our level. Honestly, I might even start incorporating them in general. Because the amount of XP we're getting at this ratio is kind of nice. At least until we get to 63, where we can AFK even stronger stews again. And our XP rate actually goes up. But until then, this is probably our best method to 63. Like doing these things every now and then. Oh wait, I have to go do the Quartermaster. Where is he? Quartermaster. Oh yeah, duh, he's this guy over here. I was heading the right way. I'm just second guessing myself. There's so many buildings here. Use item on, sandwich, and then we go do Melv. Should be able to make that. Got over a minute. Mentioned earlier, we'd probably get to the fish market before this even expires, and it sure looks like it. And then I just got to get the rest of his food. Oh wait, I got to go get the rest of my bounties though while I'm here. Let me do Melv first, just in case. I'll come back for the bounties. Because I got to double check what I need for the other bounties. I forgot. I don't actually have them all on me right now. So I don't actually know what I need to get. I know what I currently have, but I don't know what I have on the board currently. Do you enhance your scaling tools? Yes, I've only done 2 so far. I got the pickaxe to 12 and the manacles or the handcuffs to 25. I've kind of just been 25ing them for now because the amount of cost increase their fourth is so high. Like it's over 2 gold per an upgrade by that point. Let's see what we get here. So I know what I need to get at the fishing market. Ooh, can I fit that all in one inventory? That looks kind of sketchy. I think it does fit though, because that's what? 15 plus 5, 20. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so what's the damage? How many jellied, how many roards do I need? How many eels? 15, 17, 17. 17 and 3 grill. 17 eel, 3 grill. Or 3 bass, I mean. Grilled bass. Alright, let's see. 17, right? Yeah, 17. Alright, boom, 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 boom. 17. Oh, I have exact space. Oh, no. Never mind, we have 1 extra. Because of the potion. Alright, where's the bass? Alright, I just need, what, 5 of these? Wait, only 3? Wait, is something wrong somewhere? 15, 17. Did I grab the wrong amount? I'm second guessing myself now. No, 16, 17. Where's the other thing I'm calculating for then? Alright, I guess just 3 of these then. Alright. That's weird. I'm not sure what my brain's trying to do, but it's confused on something. But we got to where we need to be. Alright, let's see. Head back over here. And I do need to go get the jellies, though. And just to double check, that is 17 jelly. And then we'll go cook everything up, and we should be good to go. We'll do the little grilled fish last. They're really easy to go do. Alright, double check there's nothing here. Yep, perfect. Oh, wow, there's literally nothing here. There's, like, nothing there. There's true nothingness in that thing. Also, hello, P-Mate. I didn't say hello earlier, but welcome, welcome. Also, thank you everyone who's still been stopping around for the cooking grind. Hope you guys been having a wonderful week. Let's see. But yeah, sorry that we've been stuck doing all cooking. But hey, for any of you who've been wanting to see some cooking content, do I have a stream for you that we're still doing as we speak? Alright, 17. Alright, we should be good to go. You've stacked 1 key femur shards? Nice, that's huge. There's gonna be so much bone right XP later. Very nice. Good luck deep frying them. Alright, I guess I'll just do 10 and then 7 or whatever. Doesn't really matter too much how we go about this. For the most part. As long as they get done. I'll even drink this. I want every little bit extra XP we can get. Even that small boost. 5% will still help us. Number, go up quicker. Go, go, go. We're almost at the 10 level mark. Let's see, how many hours will we have left? Ah, gosh. We'll have 4. But that's assuming the quest gets done in like 20 minutes or something. Yeah, we got like 4-ish hours. Is that enough time? It's going to be really tight. That basically means every hour I have to gain 2.5 levels. Even if I do merchant, that's not possible. Merchant would give me a level and a half or so. And I'm not sure we're gaining enough XP just from doing chef into chef. Because we'll get slightly less than 1 level from a point. Which means I'd have to be getting 2 levels every single hour just from my natural XP. And we're getting closer to like 1 and something. So yeah, I don't think it's possible. Unless these things really give a lot. But I don't think they're enough to close the gap over the next like 4 hours. Like 4 more sets of them. But yeah, I do believe we don't make it in time. We will be very close. Like level 60 close or something. But we basically have to gain 2.5 levels every hour. But based on current XP rates, we're gaining probably closer to 2 every hour. Rather than 2.5. Which is problematic. Slightly problematic. Now, if we get it done tomorrow, I guess it's not that big a deal. But we're still going to try pushing for it, though. See what ends up happening. But worst comes to worst, tomorrow will still be the day we finish every quest. Regardless of what happens this stream, tomorrow's stream will not end without every quest being completed in the entire game. So even if we somehow don't do this today, by the end of tomorrow's stream, 100%, every last quest will be completed that currently exists until more come out. And then we don't have to worry about it. We can focus on whatever the new quest is then. Won't have to worry about any kind of old quest getting buffed out of nowhere or anything like that. Or if they do, we can immediately reap the benefits of it. And then we go cook these on, not that, on this. Then we'll go cook the other thing. And then, yeah, we'll go turn these in. So where are we heading? Why on earth do we have so many locations? Luckily, 2 of them are the same spot. Wait, 3 of them are the same spot. Really? Lance Corporeal Hodges, how many different meals did you want? You even ordered the same thing twice, you liked it so much. I wonder what this order history looks like. It was like, okay, 2 roared eels. And it was like 2 grilled bass. But then it's like, that grilled bass was so good, I want another one. Even though he hasn't even ate it yet. He's like second guessing himself. He's like, is 2 going to be enough? No, I need a 3rd. Let me go send another order just in for 1. Like, what was the thought process that led to 221? Or more so this, like you order 2 and then it's like, you know what? I'm going to need 1 more. Let me go set a separate order up real quick. Let's see. Alright, Pep Alley. I think I know what it is. I just want to click it just in case. Cohen is over there, which is kind of in the middle of nowhere. And the guy that ordered everything, of course, he's in the barracks. I can do him last, which is nice. I guess we start at the other guy and then go to Cohen and then tele to the guy that wants a triple order. And we should be able to fit that in with a 2-minute potion. Because we have our triple turn in right at the end. Actually, you know what? I'll do Pipe Alley after. I'll do it the other way around. Oh, someone's trying to add us. Though currently our list is full. I'm not sure if we'll be able to do the shuffle. Harbinger, are you currently here in chat? Let me know. But, yeah, maybe we'll do the French shuffle. We'll see. We just did it like 10 times earlier and it kind of burnt me out. Because we currently have a max list, so I kind of have to try to find someone who's inactive on it by utilizing the leaderboard thingy. Anyways, what we're doing... Oh, yeah, let me go turn these in. So what even is my trip right now? So I'm turning into Cohen, who's the guy in front of me. Then I go east. Oh, you know what? What if I just sweep through center? I'm just going to sweep through center. So the other guy wants everything. So yeah, I don't need to worry about the item then. So I just turn in this to him and then do the other 2. Okay, that'll work. We should be good to go. Alright, use item on. Give him this. Good to go. Teleport, go to Hopeport. I think this spot should be a little bit better. So we go to the barrack. And then we go route for the pipe guy and hopefully make it in time. We should. We'll find out though. Alright, let me go talk to what's his name. I believe he's just the guy on the couch right over here, or bed I should say. So he's using it like a couch. Right over here. This guy right there. Just double checking his name with the sense. Just in case I forgot somehow. That's not what you ordered. Oh, wait. You got the double of the thing? Wait. Who's incorrect here then? Use item on. Wait. What's incorrect? Roared jelly eels. Use item on. No thanks. I'm not hungry at the moment. Oh, it's the other guy. Oh, I thought that was the same person. I didn't realize that. That's the South Wall guy. Oh, there's no way we're making it in time for the South Wall guy. I thought Pipe guy was our last one. Oh, so that wasn't a double turn in. Wait, that means he ordered bass, but then wanted another bass. He ordered 2 bass, but then was like, you know what? I'm going to need another one. Give me that extra bass. Yeah, that still means he's the guy who did the 2-1 bass. That hasn't changed that. It just means he didn't also go for eel, but he still went for the 2-1 bass. I don't think we're going to make this in time, but... Hey, level 51 cooking probably coming in. Okay, I might have to repot here, which is a little bit of a waste, but honestly, I need every XP we can get right now. Even if this is all we get from the potion. I will take it, to be honest. Oh, no. Goblin attacking me? Oh, I jinxed it. Why'd he gotta respawn? Yeah, he sniped it. Thank you. Oh, we actually got through without being attacked. So clean. Thank you, whoever just threw that spear. That just saved us from getting aggroed. Oh, did I forget to repot for it? No! That would have probably been a level. Oh, well. Let me go teleport back. Anyways, we need to go buy supplies. Time to buy like 1 billion stews and get back to the kitchen. You know the drill. We're about to hit level 51 as soon as we start cooking again, so that's nice. We got another knowledge point around the corner. But yeah, it really comes down to, can we get 61 cooking in 4 hours? I'd have to get 2.5 levels an hour. Is that possible? I don't know. We're about to find out. I feel like based on my guesstimation, it's not, but I might be underestimated how much we get from knowledge and stuff, as well as 4 more bounty boards. Oh yeah, I also didn't time when the next bounty board is, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's gonna go, but we'll figure it out. Worst comes to worst, it's like the first thing we do tomorrow morning, or tomorrow afternoon, more so. Because tomorrow's stream does not end until we finish every quest. It is very absurdly doable. But ideally, this stream doesn't end until we get 61 cooking. I'm just not sure how tight that's going to be. We are in about a 4-hour time limit right now. Let's see, what's our rank? Surprised no one overtook us yet. Not sure if they're around. Nice, we're both at 69. But it hasn't been updated with my last 8 levels, oddly enough. Where would we be if the person above us isn't going for it, let's say? Oh, we are a mile away. Oh, Lunar Complex, we're catching up, by the way. Not sure if he's here right now. He was earlier. Yeah, we're actually next to each other. He must not be here then. Because I'm not sure how I'm catching up doing cooking. Because this is definitely not a quick skill to train. It's actually substantially slower at this level range than I would have ever expected it to be. Hello, Chino! You're coming for top 20? Nice. Honestly, I feel like there's going to be a fight at the bottom of top 20. It's one of the reasons I kind of want to break ahead a little. Because I feel like there's going to be an entire war just constantly over the top page. So if we're a little bit ahead, we don't need to worry about everyone at the bottom there. Oh, my total level just went down. It just got updated. Wait, his number got updated, but mine didn't. Gypped. Oh, we're still technically rank 15 if ours get updated eventually. These guys, ours currently isn't showing like 8 levels that we have. That's fine. As long as we kind of maintain top 20-ish. Oh yeah, we still haven't put that in any stream title yet. It's kind of funny because I probably won't for a while. Oh no, it doesn't make sense to put it in tomorrow's title either. Like, I don't think I did today, did I? I don't think I put top 20 in stream title. Oh, that's a cool number to have, but oh no, it doesn't really mean that much. It just means we slightly know life to scheme slightly more than everyone else. Or at least more than, you know, more than everyone but 15 other people. Because tomorrow's title is definitely going to be completing every Brighter Shores quest. Or something along those lines. Because that's our entire goal of tomorrow. Is to finish this 5-star quest if we don't get it done today, which is very likely at this point. Hopefully we can at least get the cooking grind almost done, if not completely done. And then the other thing is, of course, to do the entirety of the 5-star quest in Chapter 2. Which sounds like it would take a while, but it is the easiest of all the 5-star quests as far as requirements. And should be substantially easier than getting 61 cooking. As I only need 11 carpentry levels and 15 woodcutting levels. Some of which I'll probably do off stream. As far as the woodcutting levels. Honestly, I should probably do some of the carpentry off stream too, just because how AFK it is. But, yeah, it shouldn't take that long at all. And of course, finishing this quest if we don't finish it this stream, which is looking somewhat likely. But we'll see where we are in a couple hours. But at current ratios, it does not seem probable. But we'll try our best. Still want to keep pushing for it as if it was possible. Just in case we can push it out at the end. But even if we're only at like 58 cooking, I could literally just AFK that off stream. And it'll be 61 ready to go for tomorrow. I'm not sure how many of these I want to buy, but whenever it feels like enough, we'll stop. Maybe a few more inventories. I want to keep walking back forever. Whenever it feels like it's enough. Actually, let me see. How much is in there? Oh, there's cryo as well. Yeah, a few more. Honestly, I almost want to put 1,000 in there, to be honest. I don't want to do that many, though. We'll get to like 300-ish, I think is a nice, clean number for now. Someone Cryonite just standing there. Oh, and now he disappeared. Because I said that. The second I walked on his tile, he's like, oh, log out button time. Unless he's walking right on top of me. No, he logged out or something. I'm not sure what happened there. The second I got on his tile, he disappeared. I think the cooking grind burnt him out. That already burnt all his food. Actually, you can't even burn food in this game. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's named Frost Knight as well. His Cryo Knight was taken. Still next best bet, I guess. Also, what on earth is this? What? I got an empty server in this area. I don't think I've ever seen that. Obviously, there's people populating it now. But yeah, I got rolled an empty server when we walked into this. Come on, leave. I want to see it empty again. Leave. Leave. Stop buying things. Leave. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, we won't get an empty server again. Oh, there's what's his name. Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. Yay, we're all alone. Look at that. There's no one here. There's obviously a lot of people here, but we got a really empty server for some reason. Got a really weird server roll there for once. Because obviously, look how many people are rolling in, but they're going to different servers when they roll in. Yeah, I've never seen that room so empty. It literally had no people twice. It was because we got a roll to really empty server. I had the same thing happen when we were smithing at the gnome furnace. I was wondering, like, wait, why is there 0 people here? Like, I know for sure there's still people doing this, and then I server hopped and there was like 15 people in the room. But we had a completely empty room for like 15 minutes. Not because it was empty, just because we got a like absurdly empty server for some reason. I'm not sure why it does that occasionally. But it'll put you on a server with like absolutely no one. And people still populate in and everything, but it's kind of weird. I don't mind it though. It's just kind of weird when you go from a room with like 1 billion people in it, and then you go to the next room, and it's like, wait, there's 0 people here. How's that possible? Because obviously there's always constant people here, like right now. It just really throws you off for a moment. Like, wait, where is everyone? There should be like 20 other people just walking by. And there's absolutely no one. Yeah, if you ever have that happen to you, all you have to do is just server jump to like a friend or anything else. And it'll fix it instantly. The server hopping and you'll just repopulate your server. Like right now, this one's not that crowded. But if I go to, oh no, let's see, I'll just pick one randomly. If I go to CBD, join same server. And now it's a lot more populated. If we do it again, let's see. Let's do Derek. Oh, this one's actually kind of empty. Interesting. Let's see. Let's do, oh no, who do we want to server to? Let's go back to Kale. I think that was where we were earlier. Back to Kale. Oh, I am still in the same server as Kale. Oh, but that works. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Because not everyone on your friends list is in a different server. So there's actually overlap. There he is. Because I'm pretty sure Kale is still free to play only. He might actually be one of the highest free to play onlys now that I think about it. He's at 875 total is purely free to play. Which is actually insanely high. For free to play only skills. Like, to put it in perspective, if you only counted our 2 levels in our, you know, member areas, that's 958. And he was like, what, 700 something, 800 something? And just free to play. Which doesn't have like the super quick skills like the one in Chronopolis. Yeah, 700 something is really high for just 2 zones like that. And just free to play only. Hey, I found the wiki. What is super quick? The Chronopolis skills. Most notably, doing raid dens to train watch person detective simultaneously. As well as merchant in general. Technically, all combat skills are also pretty quick. But, as far as, like, non-combat skills, like, the double synergy with this, as well as just doing just directly merchant, are the quickest in the game. Yeah, I'll make one more trip after this so I can go grab my potion. But almost all the episode 4 skills are really quick. The only one that's kind of slow is Leatherworker. They make a lot of money along the way. You got your 200 this morning? Nice. Yeah, I still need to go do that. I haven't gotten there yet. Mostly because I plan to AFK mostly during leagues. Or, you know, as far as when we, like, initially do it. Which is why I didn't want to do the grind quite yet. Though I do want to do some of it so we can at least get geared for it. I think we're mostly geared, but still want to be like slightly better geared. But I'll probably just do that off stream real quick. That or hope that this shop has some. Actually, that's something I should be utilizing, some that I haven't been. There's like a 3-hour refresh on that one shop. I haven't really been using much. Alright, well, let's go back to the cook. Oh, nice empty server again. I'm sure why we keep rolling the empty one. It loves just putting me in the empty server. There's obviously far more people running through here than this. Like, the second I go through that door, there's going to be like 5 people rushing this door right here. There they are. Like, that room's not empty. It's just we're getting rolled into a server that is empty. Oh, stretch. Oy. Ugh. Gosh, I might need some more caffeine for this grind. I severely underestimated how long 61 cooking would take. I don't think I've severely underestimated any grind more than this by such a large margin. Normally I pace them really well, but I did not expect 61 cooking to be this slow. What I didn't realize is we basically have our best XP rate by level 25. Because the one at 38 isn't that much better. It is slightly, but it requires so much more effort. And they're both nearly the same anyways. But you basically unlock your best XP rate at 25 to go all the way to 63. Though we only need 61 though. But at least once we finish the quest, we'll basically be positioned to train cooking in the future. Because from 63 on to at least like, plus when we get the omelet and everything too, we'd be good until about 80-ish. As far as like super quick XP once we get those better rates at 63 and 68. You got 100 plus levels? Nice. But yeah, we're still stuck. Stuck in the cooking grind. But thanks everyone who's been stopping by for it. Been greatly appreciated. Hope you guys been having a wonderful week so far. If you guys want to chat about anything, let me know because gosh, do we have so much downtime right now. Hey, we're about to get level 51 though. Nice. 10 more levels. We're almost there in several hours from now. Oh gosh. Yeah, we gotta get like, if I want to finish this grind this stream, I gotta get like 2.5 levels an hour. Even if we did merchant, that's not even quick enough. Even if you got 8 knowledge points per hour for merchant, it's not enough. And I think it's closer to like 6-ish or so. Maybe 7. But yeah, even with like max efficiency merchant, it's not gonna be enough. Which is why we're just doing all-in cooking. Even though doing merchant into cooking right now would probably be pretty good value. Oh yeah, I gotta go get the timer for the next reset as well for the board. I think I currently have a timer going for it, unfortunately. But yeah, I'll go set one up after this inventory. Because those things actually scale. The problem with the food that we're making right now is it doesn't scale. But this bounty board does scale based on your level, regardless of what you're turning in. And knowledge points also scale on your level. However, what I'm making right now, these stews do not scale on your level. They're given the same XP at 51 as they were at 25. And there's not really any better dish until level 63. Which is also stew again! Go figure! And then I think it's omelet at 68, though. I'm not sure which one's actually better overall. But I would assume omelet. Unless stew still beats it out somehow. But you never know. Let me go check. Oh, the wiki does have it. Oh yeah, I don't need this anymore. We were doing the league thingy earlier. 13 minutes. Oh, that's kind of convenient. That is not... What on earth? What? 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 I don't understand what just happened. All I did was type a number. What? Did that happen again? I'm so confused. I'm just trying to put a 1 here. Please. I just want to add a 1. What just happened? Alright, anyways. They might want to fix that glitch. That's not in Brighter Shores. That's a Steam glitch right there. I have no clue what was happening. I was not inputting anything that wasn't a number. I was glitching into like the negative somehow. Doing pi might be to play. I can go double check. Let me go see. Oh no, is pi to play? I was looking at some things earlier, but wasn't fully accounting all the ones that burned money. But let me just look at XP rate. Don't look at the money cost. Just literally just look only at XP rate. Pretend money is not an object. So where we're currently at is stews, which is right here. This is stew. I could tell just from the number. These were the bacon sandwiches. When does number become bigger? Okay, which is this one? Oh wait, what's this one? Hold up. What's this one? How much money do we burn doing this? Oh, it's 56 though. Oh, we can't even do it for 5 more levels. How much does it burn per hour? Ah, gosh, it burns too much. It's burning over a silver each. Though it is double XP. But it's also an annoying triple step one. Where you have to do 888. I don't think that's worth it. That's a lot of money burn. Wait, is that the per hour burn? Okay. I don't know. Is that worth it? Double XP, but we lose, is that cost of valuation time? We lose our entire cash stack, but we get 61 cooking by the end of stream. But it costs our entire cash stack right now of 1 gold. Which we might not even have enough money for. I guess with the buy sell it might end up coming out. I'm not sure. We'd eventually run out of gold though. It's also really annoying because you have to do an 888, which also makes it slower than it seems. Do it? I can't even do it for 5 more levels, by the way. That's the other issue too. Even if we do decide in 5 more levels that we want to do it, I can't even do it for 5 more levels. Because it starts at 56. But at most it saves like an hour. Wait, it's not even that much higher. Wait. No, it doesn't. It doesn't even save an hour. Wait, what am I saying? It's only 10k more an hour. Wait, that is super not worth it. I thought this would be like 100k an hour, but because it's so many different ingredients. Oh, speaking of 100k an hour, though, which one is this? Gosh. Let me guess. This is the level 63 stew. How much you want to make a bet? This is the level 63 stew. And those are the eggs. But this is the level 63 stew. Of course it is. Why is it balanced like this? Why are stews the only food that exists? Like, it's basically just a stew making skill. It's not even chef or cooking. It's literally just stew making. Oh, wait, why'd I come all the way over here? I have no clue why I did this, but sure. I already have $1 billion banked. I don't need to come here to buy more. Yeah, chef definitely needs some numbers tweaked around here and there. And by here and there, I mean like everywhere. A little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit everywhere. It's not too bad though. Could be worse. But definitely needs a bit of rebalance. Luckily, I don't need to touch it again after I get 61. The only reason I might push it is to 63, just so I can do the better stew. And maybe AFK that just for some total levels until we get to like 70 or 80. Because I could do the veggie stew at 63. The omelet at 68 is not that bad, though I could still just keep doing the stew because of course we could. And then we just do it up to like 70 something just for the sake of it. For nothing but total level or in some money, I guess. I don't know, how much money do you make per hour doing tier 3 stew? Where's tier 3 stew? Probably nothing impressive, but it's probably more than nothing. Like, obviously you're profiting. More so, how much? Because I wouldn't mind doing a little bit of it just for a little bit more total level, just for the sake of it. In case they ever nerf stews into the ground. While buffing everything else around it. So it'd be 63. Let's see, how much is this per hour? They are, it's even better XP than eggs and everything too. But yeah, it's like a quarter of a gold per hour, a little under. But almost a quarter of gold. It's not great, but it's not awful. I'd probably do that to like 70, 75, just some kind of clean number. Because this quest is going to get us to 61 and a half. 61 because it's required, half because of quest reward. So I don't have to get 1.5 levels through knowledge points and other things to be able to do better stew. That way if we ever want an alternative AFK activity, it'll pay more. And then whenever we need to come here just for one set, we're good to go. But yeah, that's probably going to be the play. Just have it set up for whenever we need it. Whenever we just want to do like an inventory or two. Already have them pre-banked and everything. Just grab them, go to there, boom. We could do it whenever we need. But yeah, that might be the play then. We'll see. Because cooking, I do feel like they're going to buff to be useful at some point. So I can mostly ignore fishing, but chef I feel like will have a purpose in the future. Beyond money. What that is, maybe, I have no clue. Could be an hourly buff, could be anything. But, I do feel like it'll have additional purpose beyond just, hey, sell ingredients for money. Or, you know, sell cooked goods for money. It might be a while before it's more than that, but I do feel like at some point it'll be more than that. And I want to preemptively have some cooking levels just ready to go, just in case. Not so much for fishing. Fishing will, you need a huge overhaul if you're going to be viable. But for now, I feel like cooking independently from it should still be good. You don't ever need a fish to do cooking. But you do need cooking to, you know, utilize the fish. Fishing needs cooking, but cooking does not need fishing with how it's set up in the game. Which is pretty much every gathering skill, honestly, in this game. At least into the higher level range where they're, like, too expensive. But yeah, fishing needs cooking, but cooking doesn't need fishing. No, I don't mind if potions are the only way to heal. But I do feel like you should be able to consume them for some form of, like, other buff. Like, not directly in combat. Because of how, like, the slots work and everything. But simply as, like, an alternative kind of buff system. So you don't have to keep chugging potions every 2 minutes. Like, imagine if there was, like, a 1 hour fear, or a 1 hour 5%, or, you know, stuff like that. Like, basically what the potions do, but, like, at a very, very long duration. But balanced accordingly. Not sure how, but... because it would invalidate some potions. But the potions would basically be, like, the ones when you're out and about. Like, let's say you're doing an activity, and, you know, the hour buff just went away, but you still want this buff. It's like, okay, well, I'll just start chugging these with the third slot that will hopefully be added at some point. So you can hold the utility potion. Like, it'll be like your backup for when your food buff runs out or something. Rather than as, like, chug them every 2 minutes kind of thing. Because I don't think anyone likes the whole chug them every 2 minutes kind of mechanic. Pretty sure most people would rather have a 1 hour buff than a 2 minute chug every 30 times a minute or 30 times an hour. And the way you would balance it is you would never make them higher. Like, the cooking buff would max out at 5%. And the lower ones could be even lower. Like 2, or, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5%. Or even do it that way. That way the higher potions are still useful. Like the 10% and stuff. I'm not sure. There's a lot of ways you could balance it. But regardless, cooking needs some purpose. But I don't think it's ever going to be for healing. It just doesn't work that well with the current potion system in the game. And would ruin the balance of PvP whenever they end up doing it. Because PvP is likely being balanced around, you know, the only healing being your 20 potions. And food would kind of off-balance that. Yeah, I can't wait till this doesn't take up an inventory spot. There's no way it's not happening. There's a 100% chance. It's more smart or so a matter when he codes it. But we're definitely going to get a third potion slot. I don't even think that's in question. It's more so a matter of when and if. There's no way he doesn't add a third potion slot for, like, utility potion and such. It's just going to be way harder to code than the other two, but he will probably eventually add it. It's probably low priority right now, given his other things that he's working on. But we definitely need a third potion slot so you can get rid of this thing from your inventory. I think the weirdest thing is it's set up in a 3-3-3, but then there's only 2 potions. Like, why not just do 3-3-3-3-3? If you're already going to be 3 spamming, just go all the way. Why stop at potions? But yeah, it's eventually going to happen. It's been too requested of a thing for it to not happen. Like, no one likes having to do this. Having to, like, constantly consume one inventory space. Just so a potion can go there. There's just too many activities in the game that you just cannot physically have this for. Luckily, what we're doing right now is not as big a deal. But there's a lot of activities where you just can't have a single inventory like that being kept up. Because it ruins, like, a 6 cycle or something similar for your inventory. Be able to charge your cape with 100 potions? Could you imagine? Start up the charge cape. What would it be called in Brighter Shores? The charge... Oh no. What's it normally called in normal games? I know in Old School RuneScape they call it charge scape. when they start adding charges to like 1.5 billion items. Honestly, I don't mind items having charges. There just has to be a logically balanced way of putting charges into the item. But I don't mind things having to constantly keep being recharged in order to act as item sinks for other things. For Detective and Watchwoman, did you do level 18 crime raids all the way to 51? Pretty much. The alternative is once you get close. Also, hello, Mac. Welcome, welcome. But the other alternative is whenever you get close to a threshold, you could do the AFK activity and or the detective work. For example, when going to 51, at 46, it is actually better XP to be doing moderate investigations rather than doing those last 5 on raids, because you have like a minus 30-something% by then, if not 40-something%. So it's better to do the investigations at this level range, or do this AFK activity from 49 to 51 if you want to do it that way as well. But yeah, you're going to get way better rates from doing the moderate investigations compared to doing raid dens at that level. And there's a lot of level ranges when you're going to the next raid den where that is useful. Even mine right now. Like my current range, it is way better for me to be doing my investigation rather than to be doing the raids due to like minus 30-something% on the raid. For example, right over here, where is it? Right here. It is better for me to be doing tough investigations to try to finish out the 168. As at this current level range, I'm getting like minus 40-ish% or so almost from the current raid. Whereas I could be AFKing this 162 to 168 or be doing the 156 investigations. And both of those would get us there. Up, our board is ready. I'll do it after this set. But that's our bounty hunter board, or not bounty hunter board, whatever you want to call it. The cooking bounty board. Our EXP pit. Because I need every bit I can get from that thing. Yep, no problem. Alright, we'll go cook these and then we'll go see what's on our bounty board. And honestly, I'll probably just do all 4 immediately so we can get some better knowledge points. Because my bounty board should push me over to level 52. Which will get us a little bit more XP whenever we're using knowledge. Hopefully some of them are stews as well because we already have them pre-made. The worst comes to worst, we'll do whatever the board says. Yeah, you can't use XP pots during combat. If they ever make them equipable, that should be possible. Because they'll be one of your 3 potion thingies. But yeah, currently you cannot pot during combat. So if you forgot to do so before entering combat, you have to go and leave the battle, use your potion, and then re-attack them. We have to disengage from the fight just to use your potion. But as far as this grind being worth it or not, honestly, do not do this in early game. Unless you're free to play and you just want to get the grinds done before you go to membership. But otherwise, not advised. Like, I need it in the long term, so it's still going to help us out a lot. But this is definitely not a quest I would rush. I think me ignoring it for forever is still the right play. But we're in too deep to back down now. Because tomorrow we're going to finish every last quest in the game. We're too committed to finishing it at this point to not, you know, to back down now. But do not advise rushing to specific quests. Get it done eventually, but do not rush it. Not worth rushing. Oh, that's a new one. Fried ray wings. Well, I'll still have to do it. Because that's a lot of turn. That's a lot of turn-in XP. Also, it's all fish items. The problem with this is I'm not sure if I can actually fit them all in my inventory. Let me go do a head count real quick while I go do a set. I'll do one more set of stew and figure out what the head count is on our bounty right now. Alright, let me see. We got 8, 9, 18. Oh, is that exact? 24 on the dot. Oh, no wonder why it seemed close. It is exactly inventory. Problem, though. I gotta drop the potion before I go do that, though. Oh, wait. That means I gotta pre-pot it. Oh, no. Alright, let me go see. What's our path? But yeah, I gotta pre-pot the pot. That'll return one in. Alright, these aren't too bad, though. Hairdresser. James. Oh, wait. Where are you? Ooh, okay. All but the last one. Well, I can just start there. Hold up. I can just start there and do my cycle. Wait, but how am I going to bring a pot there, though? Yeah, I got to do the other 3 and just do this other guy separately. It's only going to cost me 1 extra potion, but I think it's worth it. But yeah, there's no way I could cycle that. If this was 23 instead of 24, I could. Or if we could equip a potion. Because right now I have exactly 24 inventory. But I would need 25 if I bring the potion with me. Because I need to be able to pot right there and I can do all 4 of these in 1 cycle. But because we don't have wieldable potions for XP pots, I can't. So I'm going to have to do a triple and then a 1. Maybe I'll check the head count just in case. My purchase was exact. 15, 16. Yep, 24. Yep, I have no room for the potion. So we'll turn in 3. Turn in 1. Be good to go. I'll still buy all the ingredients at once, but I won't be able to turn them all in at once. Knowledge point's about to roll in. Any moment now. There we go. Another one for the pile. Is that a level? Should be. Yeah, 52 cooking. 9 more levels to go. We're getting there. Slowly, but we're getting there. At some point, that number will say 61. A lot of cooking icons. Never even noticed they were there. If you zoom in all the way, you can see all the dots. Well, you can even see your friends highlighted in green little dots. Which I kind of knew, but I never zoomed in this far. Alright, so what's the game plan here? Do I just drop them on the ground? It feels like a waste when outside is like right there. Oh no, I'm coming back here anyways. Alright, let me go grab all the supplies. I just realized I need a billion ingredients for this. I've never even made this. What do you even need for this? Like, I'm just assuming it's 1 ingredient. There's no way this is 1 ingredient. Oh, it is. Alright, that's not bad then. So the only thing I need are the 9 jellies. Yeah, we can go do that real quick then. That's not bad. The only thing I needed to buy is 9 jellies. As far as non-fish related things. Because the grilled bass will all cook themselves. The fried ray will cook themselves. So the only thing we need is the jelly for the eel. And then we go buy all the fish, cook all the fish, and we should be good to go. I'll probably cook the eels first, so we condense all of them, and then do the other ones. And that should be fine. Let's go buy all the fishies. What do we need here? We need 6 grilled, or I need 6 bass, 9 eels, and 9 rays. So we'll get the eel and ray first, and then do the just buy all bass. Wait, what? Why is it not? There it goes. Alright, how many I'd say? 699. Ooh, a little expensive, but it's worth it for the XP. Otherwise, we'd be passing up on 5,000 cooking XP for a relatively short trip. I know we'll XP pot as soon as we do this. Still not sure what we're doing with that XP pot on the ground, though. Because I gotta go turn that in. I guess I have to turn it in right now. There? Oh, no, I can just pre-pot it both times. It's fine. Actually, technically I only have to pre-pot it the first time. Which also resets timer, so we don't even need to worry about timing it. There's no way this could take longer than 10 minutes. So luckily, whenever we do these, every other side item does give you slightly more XP. Because they actually do profit with all the other, you know, gold and everything you get, all the silver. Or they should, I believe. Pretty sure they profit. I sure hope so. It'd be kind of weird if they don't. Yeah, that one definitely does. That one, a little bit less so, but still does. Alright, I don't need to drop anything. I think I just grow them all. Let's grab all the fishies. Wait, where's the other fishy? Alright, do we screw all of them? Oh, I gotta fry the other one on the pan. I'm finally going to use this spot for the first time ever. I don't think I've ever used this frying saucepan thing. Oh, never mind. That's a saucepan. I need to fry it. Never mind. I still can't. Poor thing will never get used. He's in such a weird location that you'd almost never click on it. Though I would have if that was a frying pan. First time bonus, nice. Not that much XP, but I'll take anything. We'll scrape for any bit we can get. Yeah, how's the leaderboard been doing? Apparently we've retaken 5 again. Mostly because it actually updated my number. We're coming up to Lunar. I'm not sure if he's around, but he might wake up to us being past them at this rate. Alright, is that everything? I think we're all prepared. Alright, do I just pre-pot this then? Pretty sure it's just a pre-pot situation. Alright, and I'll just tell you back for what's her name. Alright, so who am I trying to get to right now? Hairdresser and, oh yeah, Pipe Alley, I know where he is. Hairdresser wants the eel thingy. Pipe Alley guy wants, where is it? He wanted one of the wings. Not just any wings, manta ray wings. And I always teleport to our captain, we want is 6 grilled bass. And then we got a actually, I don't even need a pre-pog. Just grab the potion. And then head to the guy in the middle of nowhere. So if we had potion storage, I could have done all 4 of these in one potion. Easily. By starting with him and then going around. But, because we don't have a potion slot, I gotta go do them separately right now. But otherwise, we would have started all the way in top left, teleported to her, and then cycled to the hairdresser, and then ended on pipe guy. But I had to do this route because, yeah. No equipable potions yet. Eventually. Give him like a month, it'll eventually be in. By the end of the year, hopefully. I don't think it's high priority, but it definitely seems like something to go out eventually. Alright, this is still a 1.5 mile walk, but I think it's worth it for 3.7k cooking XP. Plus whatever 5% of that is. So I still wish you could click 3 rooms. I didn't use it when it was only 1 room click. Started using it some when it's 2 room click. But the fact that you can't do 3 rooms is like, I want to click there, but it won't let me until I move to the next one. I wonder if we ever will. Oh, that's the cave. We're definitely going to be going there during the quest. Unless it just doesn't have any purpose, but I'm pretty sure that's the cave we eventually get it to go into during the quest. Because it hasn't been used for anything else yet, and there isn't anything it can be used for. Unless it's related to the monument, but I'm pretty sure it's for the quest. Alright, there we go. Alright, well, let's keep going. Back to the stews. Back to the stews we go. Get our taste of good XP rate just to go back to the stews. Honestly, from efficiency standpoint, I should really just be doing knowledge and dumping our hourly thingies into it. And not even be cooking right now in order to get our cooking up. But, oh no, I just want to keep cooking. It's so inefficient to be cooking these at this level range though. Compared to just only using knowledge and turning in contracts. But this is our most viable infinite one that we have access to. So we shall do it. It's definitely less macro efficient. Like right now we should be doing merchant and just getting it up and then every hour coming back and going to do the contracts and putting all of our knowledge into cooking. But, I don't know, we still could do that. But that would be slightly slower XP than just doing cooking. But we'd be gaining more overall XP if we were doing something else. Oh no, we committed to this grind. We're going to keep going. No, back it down. Plus, I gotta at least finish the ones that are in there, if nothing else. I am slightly tempted to do that, though. Because there's 0 chance we make it in 3.5 hours. Or is there? Oh no, how many levels do we still need? 9? Technically 8.5. In 3.5 hours. More so 3. It just doesn't seem like it's gonna be enough. We're basically at like 3 levels an hour. Before we need like 2.5 an hour. And we're getting like 2 an hour, so that's the problem. The curve at which we're getting XP is not quicker than the curve at which we need it. Relative to the time remaining. Like there's no possibility we reach it in time. Even if we did nothing but all cooking the entire time. So I think the play might be to finish what's in our cabinet. and then pivot to merchant or literally anything. But probably merchant just because of the knowledge point rate. This might have turned into a merchant stream. For the final few hours, we'll see. I don't know. What do you guys want to see for the knowledge points? I could do almost anything. Technically, I could do some combat and try to get to level 40. People mentioned we could cheese it at 30, but it'd be even easier if we were 40. Plus, that way we can aim for base 50 combats if I get 50 for Hope Forest as well tomorrow. I say that as if it's going to be, like, instant to get that level. This will take forever to go from 30 to 50 guard. Saying that as if I'll gain it, like, instantly. I was hey, worst comes to worst, we made about 1 gold piece today. No, actually should be a little bit more than that. Actually, how much gold would we have made on average? Let's see. It's hard to tell because I jumped so many onto potions just so we'd have some extra XP. However, let me go check something real quick. How much money per hour is this? 127. Gosh, no wonder why it's like 0. How about the other one? 140, yeah, about the same. 125 an hour, roughly. Let's just say on average. 125. Yeah, that checks out. That means we made about a little over a gold piece, which is about how much we made. Not the quickest way to make it, but we did indeed make about a gold piece just from cooking today. There are already methods in the game that are over 1 gold an hour. And it took us like 10 hours to get it through the cooking thing just because we need the XP. But hey, we'll get there. 1 plate at a time. I said, hello, Nuffodrak. Welcome, welcome. Also, I didn't realize you uploaded all those songs earlier. I couldn't find the one I was thinking of, though. For the Mines of Matubin? Not sure if I just missed the part where it happened or what. But, yeah, I couldn't find it when I was trying to go through all of them. Which, there's a really certain part in one of the songs. It's hard to really say which. Was it a boss battle? No. It's one of the themes that play when the enemies aggro you. So I guess the battle music? Like the tentacles? Though I'm pretty sure it's anything, but I remember hearing it from the tentacles. But I'm pretty sure it was any of them. Combat 1 to 6? Okay, so it is one of them. I'll need to go re-listen and figure out where it is. Because I was mentioning a while back, like, it was like my favorite 10 to 15 seconds of like any song in the game. But yeah, I couldn't find it when I was looking at them earlier. Or not looking, but you know, listening. I was skim listening though, I didn't listen to all of them in the full. That's probably the problem. If I do, I'll probably be able to find the exact spot. I'll try to get it for next stream so I know. Yeah, we've been pretty much at the cooking grind all day. We did a little bit of alchemy, and then I severely underestimated how long 61 cooking takes. By an absurd margin. Basically, this whole stream was cooking. I think 90% of this stream has been nothing but us cooking. And talking about various things. And we're not even there yet. 61 is the target goal. We're at 52 right now. I said, hello, Lofig. Also, I was doing sandwiches earlier because it's slightly better, but then I gave up because I couldn't be bothered. For how much marginally better they were, for how much more effort they were. So we then transitioned all in on stew. And here we are, 9 levels away. At this point, pretty much 8. Where's the timer? I don't think I started a new timer. Oh, so hello, Lolfig. Actually, I just said that earlier. But let me go and add 35 here. Boom. Alright, that'll be the next configuration. I keep setting the timer so I know when the next bounties are. Just so we can claim them. Because the earlier we claim them, the more we can get from our next knowledge point. But yeah, long story short, if you learn anything from this stream, any one thing, do not rush this quest. Not worth. Eventually get it done. Do not try to do it in one day. Not worth it. Like, we will be, but... or did. Technically. I won't even be able to finish it today, either. There is literally zero chance we can get that many levels in that time. I just want to get as close as possible. But tomorrow, our main goal is to finish every last quest in this game. Starting with, obviously, finishing off the Brannof Inheritance. And then doing everything we still got to go do for Forgotten Things. Do you lose enchant when you upgrade? No. All enchants are permanent. But yeah, all the enchants that you have will always last, even if you upgrade the tier of the weapon. The star is a different category. Star and enchant are two completely different categories. So when you upgrade, it doesn't delete them. Any enchants you do are permanent on the tool. Regardless of the upgradeness of the tool. So what happened to all of our buddies who were cooking with us earlier? Oh, we still have Cryo. Thank you, Cryo. I'm pretty sure there's still some people here. But we had like 7 people in here earlier. Even Brighter Shore Central stopped by for a little bit to cook with us. I think he only did it for about an hour. They aren't separate items then? No, they just replace each other. It just gets upgraded. But you only ever keep one tool. So when I get the 4-star pickaxe, it will be a 4-star pickaxe with 12 enchant. And so on and so forth. A 5-star pickaxe with 12 enchant. Oh, he's even saying hello. Hello. Yeah, Kiel even left. He's like one of the highest leveled free-to-play players I've seen. He was grinding cooking with us as well earlier. But we've been doing this for so long, we've cycled like every person. I don't know, has anyone been watching since the start of the stream? I hope we've been adequate background noise. Because gosh, you've just listened to at least 8 hours of cooking. In Brighter Shores. You have? Nice. Thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciated. As well as everyone just stopping by just for a short amount. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys stopping by. Always means a lot. I mentioned it a lot of times, but, you know, I was planning to stream Brighter Shores to almost, like, you know, like 5, 10 viewers. The fact that we've perpetually been not only double-digit, but even hitting, like, you know, 100-something sometimes, as far as viewers, greatly, greatly appreciated. Does mean a lot to me. As it allows us to do this more full-time, to do even more streams like this. Anyways, what am I dumping this into again? Oh, yeah, duh, cooking. Is there even a question? My brain's starting to get as fried as the food. Alright. Obviously, we're dumping it into cooking. Where's your username? Oh, we kind of are over encumbered right now on names. I think I'm done adding people for now. We've added like a dozen people, and I keep having to juggle people because I have to keep unadding people because, you know, people are inactive. Because we're at the 200 cap. The friend cap in this game is 200 out of 200. I'll probably even need to cancel this one for now. I will try getting more people in the future, but we've already juggled like a dozen of them. Checking people on high score, seeing if they're inactive or not, and then, you know, kicking them if they are. And I've just done it so many times this stream that I think we're done adding people for now. But we will try to clear some of the lists later, so we can add some more people later. But right now we're at 200 out of 200, so unfortunately cannot add anyone. But once we have a clan system, we'll have a pretty chill clan just to, you know, trade, do group activities whenever they exist and stuff like that in game. So I will be doing that whenever that comes out. It'll be a really casual clan just for people to stop by, chat, you know, just kind of chill. And, you know, trying to find groups for various things, trading, all that kind of stuff. But for now, no clan system in the game, so we do not have one yet. But whenever that is, we'll have one, and hopefully that will be able to have a higher limit than 200 people. And even if it is a 200 people limit, at least it'll be 200 who are online, if nothing else. Because, of course, our friends list includes online and offline people, whereas a clan system would likely only include the people who are currently logged in. So it will be at least a little bit more concise. But, yeah, the system's not in yet, but whenever it does, we will, of course, end up making it. You'll be the deodorant provider for the clan. Gosh, our guy's probably so sweaty in that armor. I tried taking it off earlier, but I don't have enough storage. Because even though this quest gives you more storage for your Untuned, it doesn't give you more storage for each individual chapter. So even once we do this, we're still going to be like so short on all the chapters right now. Until like trading comes in, because I keep storing so many 4 stars. I guess I technically could just end up selling out, but I kind of don't want to. But, yeah, we just kind of keep stacking them. And I actually don't even have enough to take off my armor for Zone 4. Which is kind of unfortunate. I basically have to keep it on perpetually then. I just realized, what's going to be the issue? Wait, how are we going to do that when we gear for a different chapter? I just realized. Like, if I try getting my combat up for Zone 1 or Zone 2, how am I going to do that? Because I don't have enough storage to deposit everything. Wait, oh no, I need to figure out something. Oh, that's funny. I actually can't ungear Zone 4 until I can figure out how to clear some inventory space in Zone 4. Because I actually don't have enough room in the deposit box to even gear up for any other chapter. Due to the lack of space in Chapter 4, or every chapter for that matter. It's the whole reason why we're even doing this quest. So at least our Untuned storage will be pretty hefty. We're going to take a little break, only doing AFK activities. Sounds good still. If you haven't been already, you should definitely be AFKing to Mines of Metubin. So that you can go and get, you know, the 5-star quests there. So you can start working towards the 4-star crafting. Plus, you need a ton of knowledge into it already anyways. So it's a really great place to be AFKing. Are you doing gold mining there? Perfect. Is that pretty much like the place to AFK if you haven't already done that quest? But you still want to prepare for like future updates? Just try to AFK your way all the way to completing the Lost and Found. As this allows you to make 4-star weapons. It's technically 4-star everything. But in the current state of the game, mostly 4-star weapons and shields. But you'll be able to do it for armor in the future as well. You technically can now, it's just really inconvenient. However, until the armor skill comes out in Chapter 5. However, you're going to need that for whenever special attacks come out. So that when it does, you'll be able to go make them for every chapter. And be good to go. So any weapon you want, you'll be able to have a special attack for. It's probably the best AFK angle currently in the game. Currently, I have my alts trying to AFK Carpentry so they can get Spider Quests done. But after they finish AFKing Spider Quests, yeah, I'm getting them through Mines of Metubin. I'm probably going to, before I do the Chapter 3 quest AFK there, I'm probably going to get them all the way to the end of Chapter 4 AFK. At least to the point where they can do trading. And then maybe finish it too, because I don't think we have to go that much further at that point. And after that, we'll go back to the Mines of Metubin and see if I can get them to do crafting. Because I don't think I can get them to craft 4-star, like, I don't think I can craft 4-star gear for any class other than Cryo Knight. So if I ever want to be able to do so, I technically need the alts. But at that point, I'd probably just buy gear for them or something. So I guess they don't necessarily need it. But if I ever truly did want to make 4-star gear for anything that wasn't our own character, I would need to have that done. And even once trading exists, I could technically make my own out of other people's weapons. Like, if we trade for, you know, a level 100 weapon of all 3 of these, yet my alts only have, like, you know, 60, 60, 60 or something, I would still be able to make a 100 weapon. Not because we can with our skills, but because we could just tune the ones we traded for. So, yeah, that'd still be a reason to have it done. Because otherwise, I can't make 4 stars without it for the other 2 classes. I can currently only make it with Cryo Knight on this class. Because I'm pretty sure you can only make 4 stars for your respective class. You can make the 3-star for all of them, but you can't craft the 4-star for anything but your primary class. Which, of course, is our good old Cryo Knight here. So I would technically need to get those 2 alts to that point if I ever did want to do that for any reason. For trading purposes or just in general. Like, I could trade over in some way, you know, all of the 3-star things I made. Have them make it into, you know, like a Guardian weapon or, you know, a Cryo Knight weapon. I mean, Stone Hammer. I mean, Hammer Mage. I'm combining too many words. But, you know, I can make it into a Guardian or Hammer Mage using them. But they both have to have the Lost and Found quest done. Otherwise, I'll only be able to do it for Cryo Knight. So that's something I do need to get them to, but I'm not in a rush to get them there. It's more important that they have Chapter 4 trading enabled. And after that, we can start considering, you know, the Lost and Found grind. And they're still miles away. They haven't even left free to play yet. They're still trying to get past Spider Quest, which is a good couple weeks of AFK. Like, they are a mile away from getting there, depending on how much we actively play, which is almost none. At least on the 2 alts anyways. Oh no, your cat has fleas. Oh no. Hopefully gets rid of them soon. Maybe I'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. Not sure if you already left. I went on like a tangent that went like minutes long. Whenever I focus on something, I go all in. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow. It's happy Thanksgiving if I don't see you by then. Yep, catch you later. Also, we'll be doing a very short stream in the morning for Thanksgiving. Mostly just to say happy Thanksgiving to everyone. We'll be on them for like 2 or 3 hours probably. Like very, very short. I still kind of want to pop in, say hi to everyone. Not sure what we'll grind that day. Obviously tomorrow we'll be grinding the finishing all quests. Today's grind is apparently just cook forever. And then tomorrow's grind is finish all quests. But yeah, and then on Thanksgiving it'll be a very short stream. Just kind of popping in. Not sure what we'll really do, but we'll mess with something. Have a little fun for a few hours. Not sure what the target is. Though who knows, maybe we'll do a patch by then that will focus our goal a little bit more. Because that's what happened today. He did a patch yesterday. It's like, oh, well, I got a new goal now. Got to go do this quest. And while we're doing this one, I figured tomorrow, might as well go finish all of them. If we're only going to have one left, might as well go do them all. When's Thanksgiving? This Thursday. 2 days from now, or 1 day from now, depending on time zone. Well, then again, if you're in America, I guess it would be 2 days regardless of time zone. Oh yeah, that's something I still haven't checked yet. I still haven't checked their distribution. I'm so used to like half my viewer base being from America. But this game probably has a higher skew of non-Americans. I gotta double check real quick. I have not actually checked a single stream for the demographic skew. How do I even do this again? Let me do it for one that was like a couple weeks ago, so it has good data. I'll do it on one that has like a middle amount of views, so it probably has better data. Let's see. Where does it show me how much the distribution is by state? I mean by country, I mean. Reach. Gosh, how much data you have, YouTube? You have like 1 billion data, but none that I need. Let's see. Audience, here it is, I think. Also, gosh, the 25 to 34 demographic is through the roof. Oh, gosh. I'm so used to being slightly older skewed. But wow, is the 25 to 34 billion. Yeah, this is definitely an Andrew Gower game. Did all of you... Oh, gosh, we played it before. How many of you here right now played RuneScape back in, like, the Andrew Gower days? Or even just in general, at, like, any point? Because, wow, 25 to 34, I've never seen a number that big for that demographic right now. I didn't realize it was that high. I knew it'd be higher for this game. But that's, like, nearly the entire population. It's, like, 80%. I have never seen that demographic so high. Hey, but that's my age group, so hey, we're perfectly in the center of there, because I'm 30 right now. So, we're right in the middle of that demographic. Of the 25 to 34, whatever that was. Let's see. Wait, where's the other thing I'm trying to find, though? I can't find the by country demographic. Where on earth is the by country demographic? I'm trying to go through all this. They have too much. They have stats for like everything except the thing I'm looking for. I know it's in here somewhere. Can you not check it by video? I thought you could check country by video. I know you could check it across your entire channel. I thought you could do it by video as well. See more. No, that's not the data I need. Reach. Is it not in reach? Would it be engagement then? It should be an audience. Why is it not an audience? Oh, here it is. Found it. Yeah, 45% United States, 12.3% United Kingdom, which is definitely higher than normal. But Andrew Gower's influence probably there. But yeah, that's the one that's way above average compared to normal. United Kingdom. Canada at 6.9, nice, 69. Brazil at 3.5, Netherlands at 3.1, and a bunch of other that go into other numbers. Australia's pretty high too, what is that? 2.5% on Australia, but you guys have a higher watch time? Good job, Australia. Your watch duration time compared to how many there are of you is really high. There's at least one guy out there from Australia watching like nearly our entire stream or something. Because that is like so much skewed high compared to some of the other ones. Thank you guys from Australia, as well as all of you. It's either one person watching like a crazy high amount or just on average people from Australia watching us more. Because that number is like way higher compared to the average country view duration. Interesting. Interesting stats there. Yeah, it's still about 50% America, though. Interesting. It's slightly lower than my normal America ratio, which I think is normally like 55 to 60%. But that makes sense. This game would definitely have a higher UK population. Though interesting that Canada and Australia is also quite a bit higher. Though the other game I did also had pretty high Australia population, mostly because the company's based in Australia. But for the game and everything. But, yeah, the UK and Canada ones are interesting. Though it kind of makes sense for UK, though. Because isn't Andrew Gower from the UK? Pretty sure he is. I always keep forgetting which countries are over there. If you showed me a map of Europe, I'm pretty sure I can point out, like, maybe 3 countries. I have no clue what's over there. Like, I know, like, the general gist. Like, I can roughly point to where France is, but I can't even point exact location. Same as anything else in that area. Actually, is UK even in Europe? I don't even know, to be honest. I don't know geography. I'm like standard, like, American dumb when it comes to that. We don't learn those kind of things. Yeah, it's the island west of Europe. I knew that. I just wasn't sure if it was part of Europe. Wasn't there a country that tried getting away from them? What was that one? That wasn't UK, right? Wasn't there one that was trying to get away from the EU? I can't remember if they ever separated or not. Oh, so it was the UK then. Oh, so they're still in the continent, but technically separated. So, like, divorced, but still living in the same house. Basically. Kinda. Pretty much. Analogy-wise, anyways. Oh, let me go pot up. I keep forgetting the pot ups like half the time. Actually, I know a deli in New Jersey that was like that. Because we've known him for about like 20 years. Or, you know, my dad ended up knowing him. I ended up knowing them eventually. But they've been there like almost my entire childhood and everything, like 20, 30 years. Like I'm only 30, so they've been there for like a long, long time. But yeah, they ended up divorcing, but they still like live together and run the business together. Because due to like the divorce laws in the state and everything, the amount of money both of them would lose from selling the business was so high that they just keep running the business together. But yeah, they literally have to keep running the business together just to maintain the money that the business is doing. Like the local deli kind of thing that they run. Because they both would lose so much if they had to split it evenly. So they just run it together still, even though they're divorced. Yeah, I was raised in New Jersey, as well as born there. I don't currently live there now, though. It's way too high cost of living. Like, way, way too high. Definitely can't afford that place on YouTube salary. Which is less than, like, minimum wage salary. Hey, I enjoy doing this. It's still worth it in the end. But it basically forces me to have to live in a, you know, like a low income area. That's perfectly fine. As long as I have shelter and food. That's all you really need. Shelter, food, health. You're doing the cooking grind too? Nice. Oh yeah, we've been doing it 24/7 because we're basically doing this as a full-time job right now. Yeah, it doesn't make the best of monies, but you know, it's pretty easy to do, generally speaking. We're just playing the game, clicking record, chatting with all you guys. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot, but I do appreciate every single contribution you guys have been giving. Even just simply viewing, liking, all that kind of stuff has gone a long, long way. Like, the ad revenue has not been this high in a long, long time on this channel. So even just simply being here and everything has been helping so much, and is greatly appreciated. It's also the perfect time, too, because ad revenue is actually a little bit better during November and December, just naturally. Because a lot of companies are advertising for the holidays, of course, and everything. For, like, Black Friday sales and Christmas and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So, ad revenue is also, like, pays you better during this time, too. So, Brighter Shorts came out at the perfect time. Because the two kind of factor of, you know, everyone watching as well as ad revenue just being better in general around this time of year has really helped out a lot and is greatly, greatly appreciated. So, even got your guys' presence ends up helping out a ton. Even if you can't financially support directly. But yeah, we've been completely no-lifing this game. Not as hard as some other people, but to a decent degree. Hey, still rank 15. And climbing, apparently, though. I'm not trying to climb. I want to try not to pass Lunar Complex while he's asleep, though. He's normally around. If we naturally pass him, that'll be fine, but I don't want him to wake up and be like, oh, Tacit passed me. I'll make sure to stay under him, hopefully. Oops, speaking of which, I forgot to go use the thingy. Did I pot? Yeah, I potted up. Alright. Into cooking you go. We're almost there. Also, we were considering at 56 if we should go for the leaks or not. It's only like 10k more XP per hour. But we burn like 300 silver an hour. I'm not sure if it's worth it. Like, it barely saves us that much time. It saves us, like, 15 minutes. At the cost of, like, almost 500 silver for 15 minutes. Like, over the course of, you know, how much it would save. Because every hour, it's only saving us, like, 10 minutes. But we burn a little over 300 silver an hour. But it saves us about 10 minutes an hour. But it's also a lot more annoying to do because one of those triple item ones. It's not one of the single or doubles, which would make it a lot more click intensive. On top of barely being better. On top of burning money at a rapid rate. You logged last night at rank 26, Woodcutter. Logged in today at 34, yeah. A lot of people are still queuing into the opt-in system as well, which can also make it go down even lower. Anybody know what Guardian's best main hand is? Yes, it's the green wacky thing, the Tuka, the thing that looks like a nunchuck when you spin it around. It does green damage. It begins with a T. The Tukati, I forget his name. You'll know it when you see it. Looks like green nunchuck. It's kind of like a baton-looking thing. It is green damage. Well, it's not, the color of the weapon isn't green. Yeah, the Trutchian, that one. I can never remember its name. Yeah, the Trutchian, that thing. That's your best one hand. Especially if you're using a green potion with it. But even if you're not, it's still your best one hand, as long as you're not immune to green. Heavy or light crossbow? I have no clue. I haven't tested Guardian enough to know. I don't remember what the meta is. I know your best one hand is the Truncheon. Your best two hand is the polearm one. The green polearm. I forget what your best range weapon is though. Probably whatever one's doing physical damage. In most situations would probably be the better one. I can't remember what your highest attack speed range weapon is though. Do you think new weapons will be introduced with another new crafting skill? Or are we stuck with these weapons forever? I feel like the weapons we currently have will be the core system for a while. But I was mentioning earlier, if we ever do get stuff off of bosses, I feel like it'll be crafting material. And that crafting material may be new weapons, new armor, stuff like that. Instead of just outright getting a weapon from a boss, you'll probably get crafting material to make something. That would end up being new. But you'd end up incorporating it into some kind of skill in order to, you know, end up crafting it. I know, we don't really know. We're definitely going to be getting more than them, you know, over time, eventually, at some point. But the weapons we have will definitely be the core for quite a while. Even if we get a boss, like, you know, at most I would add one. But for now, the crafting systems, weapons, and everything from that is probably going to be in the main core, like the 12 spec weapons we get for every class. It's likely to remain the core of combat for quite a while. At least for the next, like, half a year. But of course, special attacks will be diversifying each class quite a bit beyond what they currently have. Because even with what already exists, it's going to change up each weapon quite a lot. We just don't really know what each special attack will do on each weapon yet. Or how it's going to scale based on level. If even at all. Like if they have a percent on the weapon, is that percent better when it's higher level? Or based on the tier of the weapon or anything? Because keep in mind, there's technically 6 tiers of every weapon. Currently it's basically cosmetic and it indicates level range. But it might also indicate power eventually for special attacks. Right now it has no power use, however, it might be associated to special attack power. Or let's say like the percent, like for example, if you have like a level 21 or, you know, 21, you know what I'm trying to say. A level 21, not 21, but a 21. You know what I'm trying to say. If you have a 20 weapon, which is tier 1, it would likely have like a slightly different percent on something compared to like, let's say like a tier 2 weapon at 78 or whatever it would be for tier 2 and so on and so forth. Where like one might have like a 2% or a 4% and a 6%, so on and so forth. If it had like some kind of ability on it or some kind of, you know, amplifier or whatever it ends up doing. The percent might be based on the tier of the weapon. Not its rarity. It will only be 4 stars that will be affected by the special attacks. But what I mean by the tier is like the level range of it. Like if it has a tier 1 visual, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. Like for example, I'm in full tier 3 armor right now. This is tier 3 visual armor. If the full level range, I don't quite know, but it's like 100 something. Like the mid-low 100s kind of range. We're in full tier 3 right now. I'm like referring to with the weapon, it could potentially be a special effect in 6 different tiers based on the level range. We don't really know. It could just be like a flat damage thing based on your level. But it could be divided into 6 different ones. Or, you know, not completely different special attacks, but, you know, a scaling special attack based on what tier it's in, potentially. Well, we don't really know. Well, we'll find out whenever he gets around to it. Someone said earlier he's prioritizing that as, like, the next big update, too. I could have sworn trading was next, but I'm not sure where they heard that, because I haven't seen it anywheres. Well, someone mentioned that in chat. But it definitely seems like his next 2 big priorities, regardless of which one he's prioritizing first, is special attacks and trading. Trading was originally supposed to come in at launch. But one of those two is likely coming in I wouldn't say near future, but you know, like the next week, 2, 3. These both of those are pretty hefty updates, especially if all special attacks have a special animation to them. That's a lot of animations to code. It's one of the reasons why I feel like they end up changing the rapier animation. They end up doing that in the patch yesterday. It looks a lot cleaner. However, I'm pretty sure they did that so it works better with the special attack animation. Whatever on earth they're doing for it. Oh, teaser videos of special attacks next week? Oh, wait, that's huge. Wait, you mentioned that on Twitter? I didn't see that when I was looking at it. I was skimming pretty quickly. Also, do you guys call it Twitter or X? I'm not going to ever bother doing a poll for that, probably. But does everyone still keep calling it Twitter? Also, do any of you use Blue Sky or whatever the other thing is called? I've heard of it, but I haven't bothered making an account on it yet. That's basically trying to be like the thing that replaces X. AKA what Twitter used to be. Though everyone still just keeps calling it Twitter for the most part. Like, I don't really hear anyone ever call it X. Like, everyone still just calls it Twitter. It's one of the weirdest rebrand ever. And that has such name population that everyone still calls it by its previous name. But yeah, I pretty much almost never use Twitter. Honestly, I probably used Twitter more this year just to check Andrew Gower's Twitter than I have for every other use for Twitter this entire last year. I've literally checked his Twitter more this year than the entirety of which I've used Twitter for any other purpose. Of course, he announced the game all the way back in March. It was originally supposed to come out in September, but got delayed to November 5th. But because the elections got delayed until November 6th. Originally it was Q3, then September, then November 5th, then 6th. And of course, they released on the 6th. And we're not even a month. That still astounds me. We're only like 3 weeks in. We're not even at the month mark yet. Feels like this game's been out for like a year now. Especially with how many updates he's done already. I know most of them are quality of life, but still. But it's definitely felt like almost a year. Though in all fairness, but how much playtime we have. I feel like this is like an average person's playtime after a year. Like, you know, like 300 something. It's probably because we've played the entire, you know, like a year's worth of playtime in 3 weeks might be doing that. Alright, what am I doing? Drinking this. Actually, that's a poll we haven't done that I almost want to do. Like, how many hours per day are you guys playing? Kind of poll. Not sure what numbers to put on that, though. Because we have to have at least one for 0, otherwise the zeros will bring up to like the 1 to 2 or the 1 to 3 by a crazy amount. Then it really comes down to what range do you do for that next lower one. Like, do you do 1 to 2 hours or 1 to 3 hours? Because those are very different things. Like, I guess sub 3 hours, but more than 0 kind of thing. Or maybe sub 2 hours, but more than 0. And then some other range, and then some absurdly high range, like 8+ hours a day. Yeah, Twitter is awful. But sometimes there's info there that's not anywhere else, so you kind of have to check it. But let me go check. I don't know this tweet that everyone keeps referencing. Let me go check it. Let's see. Where is this tweet people keep talking about? Because I want to see what he said exactly. I don't see it. Like, what day was it posted? Because I see the leaderboard update. I see the one on how level 500s work. I don't see one on special attacks, though. Oh, it's in a reply to the 500 thingy? Oh, that's why I didn't see it. I didn't think it was in the replies. Is there any news regarding special attacks? Special attacks are in progress. What? Gosh, why would he dump this huge info? Just a comment. Special attacks are in progress. I will probably post some spoiler videos next week. Ooh, SoonTM. Ooh. Yeah, it's in one of the replies, I see. That's why I didn't see it earlier. I assumed it was like a mega post. I didn't think he would drop that big info in just a random comment. Because that's bigger info than even the post itself. Because the post was just going over how level 500s work when people get there. On the leaderboard. But special attacks is way more important than that. At least to anyone who's not grinding for a 500 anytime soon, which is probably almost everyone. Not grinding for a 500. Like, obviously there's a few hundred people that are, but, the average person definitely is not doing that anytime soon. It is a several 100-hour grind. At least a couple 100 hours. Like, the first people didn't get there until day 21. Or technically day 20. Depends how you look at it. That ring means our bounty board is ready. We got some cooking assignments we gotta go do. That will get us almost to level 55, but not quite there. But once the knowledge point comes in, probably bring us all the way there. It's time. Then we gotta figure out if we want to burn all of our cash doing these. Probably not. I'll do them if they're on bounty, obviously, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to do them otherwise. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I've been avoiding doing combat. Is I've been waiting for special attacks to be added. There's no point in doing combat now other than AFK and Chronopolis. When special attacks will just speed up all combat across every single one. That's why I've been doing bare minimum. Basically just what is required to get the quest done. Required to get the quest done. As you literally need 59. You can't do it at lower. And the only other combat I've done is basically AFK and Chronopolis. Aside from the occasional gearing in Chronopolis. Otherwise, mostly just AFKing in raid dens, of course. Oh, I keep calling them raid dens, house raids, whatever you want to call them. They're technically just called raids in this game. But I feel like raids has a very different context in Brighter Shores compared to what people will think when you say, hey, Brighter Shores has raids in it. There's like 5 of them. But that's a different connotation compared to in the MMO community compared to how it is used in Brighter Shores right now. Like if you said Brighter Shores has 5 raids with no other context, people would be very confused when they find out what you actually mean. Now, let me go see what the task list is. Not sure if we're going to do them right now, but we do have to do them soonish. Kind of want to finish my stews, unless one of these is to do stew. Oh, I never got this one yet. Lobster thermometer door. Sounds good. Alright, it's all fish dishes. Yeah, we'll do them in a little bit. Oh yeah, let me start up the timer. 56. Doo-doo, boom. Alright, timer has been timed. Alright, anyways, let's keep going. I'll finish all the stews and then I'll go do all the fishies, I guess. Just so we have a nice clean bank. With literally nothing in it. Except the fish I need for the task. Brighter raids, braids, that's funny. Yeah, the XP rate that you can do in combat when special attacks come out is going to be insane. We don't know what kind of delay you'll have on special attacks. But in best case scenario, you'll be able to use a special attack immediately into another special attack into another special attack. And just triple it down. And your enemy is going to be half dead, if not further, by that point. Worst case scenario, you have to wait like 15 seconds into a battle to even use one. And even then, all 3 of them share a cooldown. So you only be able to get 1 per fight, basically. You'll still be able to get more if the fight is longer, but an average fight duration against a standard enemy, that'd be like 1 spec, 2 at most. But yeah, we don't really know. Best case scenario is you just spec with 1 of each. Worst case scenario is you gotta wait like so long at the start of a fight that you're only getting 1 off by the time you would have killed the enemy. But if you can start any fight with 3 specs, that's gonna be so funny. I'm not sure if he's going to do an adrenaline system like RuneScape 3. Do like the system he did for old school RuneScape, or, you know, just RuneScape in general back in the day. Or something completely different. But, I don't know. We'll find out. Because if it does, like, you know, like the OG system, but it regens after every fight, you're literally just going to be triple specking at the fight. At the start of fight. Possibly even quad specking. Because you might be able to double up on one. By the time you cycle them all, the other one's cooldown might be off. Though I highly doubt an entire fight will be just specs, but it depends if it has like a spec energy or if it's going to just be a pure cooldown system. And if it is a pure cooldown system, do they all share the same cooldown? Do you have a delay before you can do it at the start of fight? We don't really know. There's any number of ways you could do it. I feel like it's going to be purely a cooldown system though. It really just comes down to, do they share one, and is there a delay at start of fight before you can use one? Because I don't think he's going to add like a special energy meter or an adrenaline meter or any kind of meter. I'm pretty sure it's just going to be purely a cooldown system. But we'll have to wait and see. There's any number of things that he could do. They're going to sell combat tokens, $1 per spec. Ah, yeah. He's very anti-microtransaction. So, of course, stuff like that is always a joke. But he'll never add anything like that. That's one thing that's pretty safe about Brighter Shores. There will never, ever be any microtransactions. Probably not even bonds. Like, even bonds, I'm pretty sure he's super against. Which, honestly, if this account's going to be forced to have to trade, I'm pretty against them, too. But, I don't know. When you're playing an Iron Man old school RuneScape, it's like, oh, yeah, there's bonds, I guess, whatever. Like, it doesn't really affect you much. But, you know, when you're playing, like, a main account only, then it kind of affects you a lot more. Like, the bond economy and everything. So, the fact that he likely will never do that is kind of nice. Alright, we'll do this final set. And by what bonds, I mean like bonds in RuneScape or WoW tokens or whatever the equivalence is in any other game. He's likely to never do that. It's basically a thing that lets you buy membership with in-game currency. But also means you can just spend money to buy money. Or, you know, spend money to buy in-game currency. Which I'm pretty sure Andrew Gower is super ultra against. Basically spending money to buy power beyond a membership. He's old-fashioned with just the membership fee. And you just get it the whole game when you do that. He doesn't like the concept of paying for power. Like being able to drop like $100 on the game, $200 and immediately being more powerful for doing so. Like that kind of stuff he's absurdly against. Oh, wrong thing. I'm doing it for the frying pan. Oh, so hello, Cryo. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I'm pretty sure you've been here a while. You've been in the same room with us as well earlier. But, let's see. You wish you could main a range weapon? Yeah, that's one of the main reasons I didn't go Guardian. It has such cool-looking range weapons, but you get like 3 to 5 hits. I don't mind the fact that the system in the game is balanced around 3 to 5 hits. I just feel like it hinders Guardian a lot in a sense that his aesthetic is kind of range-esque. But it only gets 3 to 5 hits per fight. I do hope whatever special attacks you get for specifically Guardian range, doesn't have to be all classes, but specifically Guardian, or maybe at least one on every class, but all of them on Guardian. I feel like you should make it when you do the spec with a range weapon, either for Guardian only or for literally every class. It should not count as one of your ammo, just so you can have slightly more ammo when you do that. It would also make it so you can strategically switch to range. Because let's say it has like a 20-second cooldown or something, or whatever they end up doing for it. But let's just say hypothetically it has a 20-second cooldown, but you can use it immediately. But it doesn't consume an ammo. That means you can still have infinite ammo as long as you, pace your range hits. So as long as you throw range hits in every now and then, and mostly just do it only with specs, you'd still be able to have like quote-unquote infinite ammo, but you'd still have to wait for your, timer on your spec to be able to make sure that you save the ammo for it. And if you hit 0, you still wouldn't be able to use any. So in PvP, there'd be a strategy on if you do like slightly more range or not. Because of course you have to try saving your ammo with your range specs in that situation. There's a lot of strategy that they can end up doing around it. But right now, you just kind of range something a few times and you're just completely out of ammo. Alright, let me do one more inventory and then figure out what we're going to go do. I'm going to do one inventory stew right here, and then I guess we'll go do our order. Just want to do one more real quick, because I need to go on a quick bathroom break from all this water. I might even need to get another drink. I kind of need a little bit more caffeine. So I'm going to go quick bathroom break, probably grab a quick soda or something. Or is there something to drink that's either sugary or caffeine-y or both. And then we'll go and go do our cooking orders. And yeah, keep working on cooking. Same thing we have been. But anyways, guys, I'll be back in a minute or two. We're back, we're back. We are back. Sorry about that. Alright, where were we? Anyways, endless cooking, go. We're almost there. 61's the goal. Also, I grabbed a quick snack as well. Because I have, actually, yeah, I had a little bite earlier. So yeah, this isn't the only thing I've ate. But I haven't had like a proper lunch, dinner yet. I had like a breakfast earlier though. Just like a quick breakfast sandwich thing with some eggs. Oh, thank you, Sean. Oh, one moment. Thank you, Sean. Yep. Rank 15 currently. By the time we wake up tomorrow, we'll be like rank 19, but we're trying to maintain top 20 just for the fun of it. Though barely. Because, yeah, they're catching up. We don't have much of a lead. Honestly, we might drop from top 20 at some point. Like, this guy was top 20 earlier, and look, he already fell. A lot of people fighting for that lower end. Like, this little area right here. There's a lot of rank switching constantly. But, yeah, currently it says 15. We'll see where it is in the morning when we stream tomorrow. But our goal tomorrow, finish every last quest in Brighter Shores. There's a good chance I won't be able to finish Brannof Inheritance tonight, but we're still gonna try to grind as close as possible. And if we don't, then that's fine. We'll just finish it tomorrow. That'll be the first thing we do tomorrow. And then we'll also be doing the Forgotten Things quest. And then at that point, we would have officially, truly have completed every quest. So if they randomly buff a quest out of nowhere again, we'll be ready. We'll be ready for that moment. Anyways, let me go buy all the fish I need. Oh, what are my bounties right now? Yeah, I already grabbed the bounty board, right? Did I ever reset it? Let me go do that right now if I haven't already. We're at the 44. Have I set the timer thingy yet? We have set the timer. Perfect. Alright, anyways. Alright, well, let's go buy everything. What do we need? Grilled bass. Oh, wait, what do you need for lobster thingy? Obviously, I need a lobster. What else do I need? Lobster. Ooh, ew. Alright, let me just buy the lobster for now, and I'll figure that out in a moment. Alright, let's see. So let me just get all the fish, and then I'll worry about whatever on earth that abomination is in a second. That billion ingredient process. You had some pork roll? Oh. Yeah, there's no place that sells it. Like, I have to go to, like, specialty delis in my area to even find a place that has it. Yeah, pork roll is good. What do I need again? How many rays did I need? Oh, should be good. Just got to figure out the tertiary ingredients, or not, whatever you call it. The other ingredients for the lobster theo whatever. Lobster thermidor. I don't think I've ever had that. I've had lobster a lot of ways. What on earth is a lobster thermidor? The lobster bisque is definitely my favorite. Though you got to use a lot of real lobster on it, though. Oh, no wonder why. It uses wine. Alright, let me go boil this first. Then we probably have to prep it. Then we probably have to do the other thing. Let's see. There we go. Should also be a first time bonus. And by should, I mean definitely is. I don't see how it couldn't be. Alright, now we just fry the rest. Actually, half gets fried, half gets grilled. Maybe the Guardian special will restore ammo. I still hope that all special attacks for range at least maintain ammo. But I could see a Guardian one like giving you a +1. Like you use it, it not only maintains your ammo, but you know, makes it go up for 1 for the fight. If you're using it 3 out of 4, it brings you to 4 out of 4. So not only does it save your ammo that you just used, but brings it up. Whereas other classes, I hope they make it so it at least maintains your ammo. So if you use that 3 out of 4, it'll just be at 3 out of 4. I really hope all range specs maintain ammo. Whatever system they have, I really hope all range specs maintain ammo. Because there'll be a lot of strategy you can do. Like, it'll be fine if there's, like, Guardian or something else that has, like, a +1 kind of aspect to it. But I really, really hope all range specs maintain ammo regardless of class, though. Or at least having one weapon per class that can maintain it. If it's not every single weapon. Alright, let's see. Obviously, you won't be able to spam it that much because it'll have some kind of cooldown associated to it. But just to maintain some amount of ammo more than what you could do now would be so nice. Let's see, especially when PvP comes out and everything. When that will actually matter quite a bit more. Especially if there's special attacks with knockback and stuff. Most notoriously, Dragon Spear. But imagine Dragon Spear with damage. Ooh. What on earth are these 4 turn-ins? Wait, what? My brain is trying to process. Alright, Cohen. You're all the way over there. Sneaky Brian, you're in the other place. Captain, we know where you are. You. What even is my route? Do I start at Cohen? No. Yeah. I do. Yeah, I start at Cohen. And then Telly back. I don't think we can make them all in time, though. Oh, so did I even make everything I needed? Yeah, I did. Doesn't look like it, but apparently it is. Alright. Let's start at Cohen and go from there. Bases will be Cohen to Thieves to... What's the other one, then? Where's the other one? Oh, yeah, to the shoreline there. Alright, we got a plan. Just gotta figure out what everyone wants. So, Cohen wants the fancy lobster. The Thieves want grilled bass, and the other one wants grilled bass. Perfect. So it's just our captain that wants the other thing. I want to keep it like this so I don't forget. Because I know how to get the thief thing from here. Just want to make sure I get to the right boat. I really wish you could break down that door. So I have to walk all the way around here. Just to walk all the way around back the other way. Let's see, will I make it in time? I don't think we will. Level 55 cooking, though! Nice. At 56, we could burn all of our cash if we want to go do the other one. Probably not, though. Start at the Lucy and TP? Oh, yeah, I guess I could have done it that way, too. Yeah, the problem with my route is I won't be able to turn in all 4. I'll only be able to get a triple. But yeah, that would have worked a little bit smoother. Because Lucy's definitely the furthest away. Well, we'll get a triple into a single. It's not too big a deal. Oh, though, at this speed... Wait. If the dialogue goes quick enough... Problem is the teleport will take forever. Yeah, I'm not gonna reach her in time. Yeah, I should have went for this one first. Or do we, though? Do we? Do we chance it? Do we even bother chancing this? Probably not. Her dialogue box is gonna take too long. I have 5 seconds. There's no way we make it in time. Why is your delay so high? No! Why is there so much delay on that? I don't think we made it. We're like 1 second off. Yeah, I should have started with the ship. I just wanted to be able to walk right back in, but whoops. Alright, let me go buy up a billion stews, I guess. If we're gonna still keep at this. So we want to try getting up indirectly. I don't know, what's the play? Directly train cooking or indirectly train cooking? What do you guys think? Stay in the kitchen for 2 more hours or do literally anything but stay in the kitchen for 2 more hours? I'm fine with either. Regardless, all of our knowledge goes to cooking. It's really just, do we do cooking to do cooking, or do we do not cooking to do cooking? Are we still ranked? Yeah, we're still currently rank 15 in the entire game. This is as far as total. Deep frying bones can trade cooking? That gives so little, though. Though it gives about the same as cooking. Like at that point, I'd rather just be cooking. Like when I say switching to a different activity, I mean like a high knowledge per hour activity like merchant or something. Like merchant our way all the way to 61. While still doing the hourly contracts for cooking. Which reminds me, I need to go set up the timer for that. Or did I? Oh, I did. Never mind. Already did before I did the thing. Yeah, we do need to get 205 merch at some point. I don't know. We'll do a little bit more normal cooking and go from there. And just kind of see. Maybe at 56, we'll consider doing the merchant the rest of the way then. That way I could do most of the merchant off stream for anyone who doesn't like merchant. But we'll still do some on stream for people that do like merchant. Because I feel like merchant's a really controversial one. Especially from a viewing experience. I feel like a lot of people hate watching merchant. I feel like a lot of people enjoy doing merchant. But I don't feel like a lot of people like watching someone else do merchant. If that makes sense. It's one of those things that's funner to do rather than to watch. Because a lot of merchant is internal thought, not like visual. Like visually, it just looks like we're walking all over the place. As we are right now as we keep buying this. But you know what I mean. Like visually, it's literally just us walking aimlessly around the city. Have I fully geared for 168 raids? No, we could do that actually. Yeah, if you guys want to see some combat, I could try to gear for 168 raids. I need some combat levels anyways. But I also need the gear upgrades. We'd be doing the mall chest, the meme enemy. I still want to get 56 cooking regardless of what we do next though. Just so that our knowledge points will give a little bit extra. But yeah, we could go kill mall chest in chapter 4. I could use at least one more upgrade for doing the raids. Because right now, the only thing that's particularly good is our helmet. Our body's okay. Obviously, our shield is because we can craft it. But our other 3 components are still 1 star, which is very, very far behind. Alright, let's go cook everything we have here. Actually, let me go do one more inventory because I forgot to go grab my potion. So I'll grab a potion, grab 23, and then go head back. You like watching merchant for all of our mistakes? That's funny. Yes, learn from our mistakes. The ones we make like every few minutes. Alright, let me grab the boost potions. How many did I buy? Gosh, we haven't even gone through 100 today. We've been chugging these things and I still haven't even gone through 100. Which is weird. Because we've been doing this for way longer. Wait, how many did I start with? Because I should have gone through way more than 100. That's weird. Because I should have gone through at least 150 to 200, if not more. Maybe I started with way more than I thought we had. Or I bought way more than I thought I did. Is cooking the last skill I need? Yes. Technically, people have mentioned there's a safe spot of some kind or something. I'm not sure if they patched the Mega Ultra Cheese method. But if they didn't, apparently there's a spot we could just stand in and heal infinitely. So worst comes to worst, you can literally kill it at like level 20 or something. Even levels 1 or 0 probably. Because if there's a space you can stand where you can just heal indefinitely, you can literally kill it at level 0 if you wanted to. Or technically level 1, whatever the tutorial gets you to. But yeah, 30, assuming there's a spot you can stand in that you never get attacked on, it should be very free at 30. I might make a weapon upgrade, but honestly, I have a 4-star 2-hand. It's probably good enough. But yeah, we'll see once we get there. See if we can figure it out without looking up anything. Because I haven't looked up like the Ultra Cheese strat, but I'm pretty sure if we walk on a few tiles, we can kind of just figure it out on our own. But apparently, if it still works, there's a mega ultra cheese strategy there that you could literally do it at like level 1 if you waited long enough. But with 28% heal pots and everything, it should be fine. Even if you can't do the cheese strategy anymore, I think we could almost still kill it at 30 with a weapon upgrade. If I make a 3-star level 30 weapon, I'm pretty sure we can kill it. If I make like a cryo rapier with high percent, use a boost potion, and you know, have 20% heal potions, we should be fine. Even at level 30, hopefully. It's level 55. And if it has any special attack that stalls its attacks, it should be pretty free. Like if it has some kind of ground pound or like anything like that. Anything that we could do damage to it or heal while it's doing something, we should be fine. Even if no safe spot works at all. Are our high scores updating every hour? I have no clue what the interval is. But, yeah, it's not instant. It's definitely some kind of interval. Like, right now it has updated for me because it says the right number. But, yeah, it's pretty sporadic when it updates. Not sure exactly what interval it's doing, but... it seems like half an hour or so? I'm not sure. Some number of interval. Oh, so hello, Stonk Bob. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Yeah, we're currently trying to finish out the 61 cooking grind. I'm not sure if we'll be able to finish it tonight because we got about like 2.5 more hours or so. But yeah, we're gonna try to get as much as we can. No, it's definitely not 10 minutes. I'm not sure what interval the leaderboard's doing. It's like 30 minutes at the earliest. But it could be a different interval. You saw someone's clip. They're basically only doing 200 each zone. And the money he's making from items at higher ranks is great for combat only. The main reason I've been waiting on doing combat is mostly for special attacks. It just kind of seems like a slight waste of time doing them now. Just because special attacks are going to speed it up so much. And he just announced he's dropping a teaser for it probably next week. Which means the feature is probably in a few weeks from now or less. If he's already showing us like a teaser of it all. But, yeah, I've mostly been waiting for special attacks. The amount of speed, even if special attacks barely do anything. Like you can only use one spec after like 15 seconds or something. That is still so much extra speed compared to not having it at all. Per fight. Like, whatever they do, it is better DPS than right now. Like, it literally doesn't matter what they do. It is better kill time. It really just depends how much better kill time. Hello, Ginky! Welcome, welcome! Thanks for lurking. The one guy asked me if I'm crazy, and I said yes. Also, that other guy's name is a bot. I wonder if he's botting. No. It's too obvious a name. I'm more suspicious of this guy hiding his name of being a bot. He's definitely not, though. Though, I did see someone who I was doing minecarts with the other day. He was like 10 levels over me, not on leaderboard. Like, doing minecarts, and I was just thinking in the back of my head, it's like, are you a bot? No, he was making slow mistakes, unless the bot was doing it deliberately. He was slowing down in a somewhat human way. I'm just always suspicious of anyone who's a super high level who's hiding their name. Because he was actually like 10 or 20 levels above me on the leaderboard at the time. That's what I was doing for 122 mining last night. This is when this happened. It happened off stream. But I was doing the minecarts until I had granite. And then did granite until I had this. But I was doing the minecarts. And, you know, prior to 119. And yeah, there's the guy like 10, 20, 30 levels higher than me who had his name hidden and wasn't on leaderboard. So I was like, what are you hiding? What are you hiding that you have everything hidden? It just always seems suspicious. Like a lower level doing it, it's like, okay, yeah, whatever. But when you see like someone like literally higher level than you when you're level rank 15, it's like, why are you doing that? Because he would be ranked like 12 right now, probably, if he was on leaderboard. The guy that I saw last night. But he has his name hidden and isn't on leaderboard. Well, it could just be someone who wants to play really solo and just doesn't want anyone interrupting them. You feel like free-to-play PvP will be like the duel arena, and you don't get items to prevent a loophole to trading and drops to kill. I'm not sure how they're going to handle it. I mentioned multiple things in the past. Like if it's going to be an item sync or an entry fee kind of thing to try to burn money with like a tax on the entry fee. Like, you know, if both players have to pay like let's say, I don't know, 1 gold piece. And then the winner ends up getting like 800 silver, you know, basically as a money sync kind of thing. Or it could destroy your armor. It could give the armor to the enemy or destroy it so it gets out of the economy. We don't really know if it's going to be full loot PvP or if it's going to be something like, you know, entry fee kind of PvP. There's a lot of things we don't know about it. Like, it could go any direction. There's just so much. Also, how are they going to balance it? Is it going to be teams of 3? If it is 1 versus 1, how do you do that? Like unless it's Cryo Knight versus Cryo, or you know, unless you're against the same class, you're automatically at disadvantage if PvP is 1 versus 1, but you're not against a mirror match. Like if I go up against anything but a Cryo Knight, it is already an unfair match from the beginning. Also, how are they going to balance gear? Like, or combat even, as far as these things. But even ignoring combat stats, how are you going to balance gear? Is it all going to be base 50, base 100, base 200? Like, if you can go up to any level, like, whoever has the best gear just auto-wins, at least in the early states of the game. Like, if someone is wearing all 400 armor and you're wearing all 200 armor, there's one person who's going to be winning that fight every time, regardless of class or anything. But I don't know, there's so many factors to it. And if you do limit it, then what's the point of higher level gear other than just to fight other things and eventual bosses, I guess? Like if they cap it at 200, for example, what is the point of, you know, ever bringing in a 250 or a 300? You would only ever bring like base 200s in. There wouldn't be any need to bring anything stronger than that. Otherwise, it would just get downgraded down. I don't know, there's a lot of factors we don't know. Oh no, I do plan to play a decent amount of PvP when it first comes out. But unless it's more like Castle Wars PvP or something like Stealing Creations PvP or any PvP minigame that Andrew Gower has ever done in the past that has been good, I probably won't be too interested. If it's more like Dual Arena PvP or Last Man Standing PvP or something like that. Last Man Standing being from old school. It's basically a Battle Royale PvP system. But I don't know. It really depends what they do with it. But I want it to be more minigame-fied. If it's just like 1 versus 1 duels or 3 versus 3 duels, I'll probably be a lot less interested in it. Compared to like whole team versus team, kind of just mass, just have fun doing some kind of activity kind of thing. Like Stealing Creations, Castle Wars, or something similar. But I really don't know how they're going to balance it or do anything with it. Also, why am I trying to sell this to them? This is like the 3rd time I've done this today. Oh, there's Milk again. I've seen Milk quite a few times. The OG Milk. I've seen quite a few Milk names, but I've seen the Milk name of Milk quite a few. I think that is probably our 5th time this week I've seen OG Milk. M-I-L-K. Such a name. Alright, let me go clear all this. You thought I didn't want to cheese? I don't want to use any exploit in the game. That is an unintended bug. But having a positional advantage on an enemy isn't really an exploit in that sense. It is more so an oversight of a mechanic. But I haven't used any exploit in the game so far. Like as far as like, you know, for extra XP or other things like that. Like, for example, the detective thing that was available in Chapter 4. I didn't bother abusing that. I was kind of aware of how that kind of worked, and I did do some investigations at the time, but I didn't, like, abuse the bug or anything. I don't even think I triggered the bug at any point. But basically, every single step of the way, you were able to get XP for it. And there was some way to abuse it. I'm not fully sure how it ended up even working. I know I was getting some extra XP from something, though. But I didn't, like, abuse it. Like, there was a couple times where it might have triggered a couple extra times for me. But it didn't flag our account because we never, like, got, like, levels from it. At most, we got, like, maybe a few hundred extra XP or whatever it was at the time because I did at a really low level. I was just kind of learning what investigations even were. And pretty much did it on accident, if I even triggered it at all. There was some kind of weird thing that was happening with them originally. It basically allowed you to get like 20 knowledge points an hour. As well as a lot of detective XP. But anyone who had that happen basically got all their stats rolled back. How exactly so, we don't really know, but... yeah, he already dealt with everything, or the few people that were abusing it. Wasn't that many. Did I get better sleep last night? Oh yeah, I got really good sleep last night. We've been really rested today. I'm not even tired right now. Even after doing like 10 hours of cooking straight. Or 8 hours actually, more so. Because not this whole stream has been cooking. Only 80% of it, 90% of it. But yeah, 61 cooking. I don't think I've ever so far in this game underestimated how long a grind would take. As much as the 61 cooking grind is. I have severely underestimated the time that would take. By quite a margin. As there's a chance by the end of the stream we don't even hit 61. I'll make sure to have it by tomorrow so when we can just go and wipe out the whole quest. I'll even work on some of the requirements for the other quests. It'll be good to go. I might even go craft a nice shiny weapon for both of them too. Even if there is a way to kind of cheese the fights, might as well at least get a good DPS weapon to make it a little quicker. At least upgrade them to a 3-star 30 if nothing else. If I'm not going to make a 4-star. At least give them a 3-star 30. Yeah, out of any one minigame, I would love to see Andrew Gower add a stealing creation equivalent to this game. I mentioned it many times already. But like whenever anyone asks me like what one thing would you love to add to the game? And is Andrew Gower recreating stealing creations in this game? Because I feel like one of the big complaints this game gets is that the skills don't interconnect together. And stealing creations was basically a minigame that it wasn't just a PvP minigame. But it combined literally like almost every skill in the entire game into one minigame. That you also did while doing, you know, the PvP minigame. And by the time Chapter 5 comes out, it would be so perfect if he did it for every single skill from Chapter 1 to 5 and incorporated into a system like that. It was probably the best minigame that has ever existed in either version of RuneScape. Old School doesn't even have it, oddly enough. RuneScape 3 still does, but people only farm it for the rewards. They don't really actually play it anymore, I don't believe. They simply just farm it for the actual rewards rather than, you know, the gameplay of it. It's what Castle Wars has devolved into as well. In both games. No one actually plays Castle War for the most part. It's just people farming it for the rewards. But he could probably try to set some kind of system up so that doesn't really happen as much. How? I have no clue, but hopefully he'll figure out something. Because any minigame that ever gets added will need some kind of system like that, so there's actually incentive structure to keep playing it. Even PvP will need it as well, in some way. Like, there has to be some incentive to keep coming back. I feel like Old School RuneScape's Brighter Shores. Old School RuneScape's, what's it called? Last Man Standing did that pretty well. If anything, slightly too well. That's spotted like crazy. But, they made the incentive structure actually play the minigame really good. In that it's no risk, so anyone new to PvP can learn it nicely. But it's also high reward. To the degree where you will always want to do it at any point. Like, every fresh account basically wants to just rush there and get the requirements to enter there. Just to farm the rewards, especially if you're good at PvP. But even if you're not, there's still a lot of good rewards you can get just for trying out the minigame. But I don't know, we'll see how he does it in this game. There's a lot of things that can go right and wrong with it. But I don't know, I do like PvP in games. I definitely don't like commit to PvP though. Like, I'll engage with it, but you're definitely not going to see me as, like, rank 1 PvPer in this game. But, you know, I would still engage with it. I want to have fun with it. I'll do it from time to time. It really just depends. Is it fun? What's the system around it? And, I don't know, what are the rewards you get, too? Because PvP with no incentive structure, you know, I'll try it for a little bit, but after that, it's like, okay, why am I doing this? I'm literally just losing loot. If you're not killing more than you're dying. Like, you basically have to have over a 50% KC to even, like, attempt things in that regard. And if you don't, you just lose more than you gain. If it's something like full loot PvP or something similar. Like, you basically have to have 60% plus win rate, otherwise it's not even worth it. And obviously everyone can't have 60% plus win rate, otherwise that'd be impossible. So, you know, someone has to lose for someone to win. And that's the hardest thing to really balance around PvP. Because some percent of people need to lose, but you need to win a certain percent for it to actually be worth it. So all the people who are currently, you know, feeding... You know, basically all the people who are losing more than they're winning will start leaving the system. Which leaves all the people who are just constantly winning, fighting each other. Which makes it so they're not always constantly winning. Which makes even more people leave the system. And just like a perpetual cycle until all you have are like ultra mega PvP players. With almost no player base that could beat them. Because they just keep refining themselves off each other until there's like almost no one left. Except for like a few dozen or a few hundred like absurdly good people at PvP. And no one can really match them because they can just keep going up against those really strong people. I haven't tried Final Fantasy 14, so I'm not sure what the PvP system is like. I know in Albion Online is basically clan mode. Like, you basically couldn't do anything PvP related solo, for the most part. Like, you almost had to be in a clan to really do much. There are some areas that you can kind of solo a little bit, but the loot that you'd be getting there is a lot worse than the clan areas. But the problem is all the clan areas were locked by, you know, clans. So unless you were part of a multi-hundred person clan, you basically couldn't do anything there. It was just more like a power and numbers kind of system for a lot of things. Though I haven't tried modern Albion Online, so I'm not sure what their current PvP system is like. I just know at launch it was quite a mess. It was fun, but it was quite a mess. PvP, flip a coin, problem solved. That's one thing that I'm curious to see how that will work in this game's PvP system. Like, how luck-based is it going to be? Because that's a criticism Old School RuneScape's PvP system still has. Is it absurdly luck-based? Like, don't get me wrong, if you're really good at PvP, you'll definitely win on a higher average. But even if you're the best PvP player ever, you will just lose to RNG sometimes. Completely beyond your control. Even if you outplay your opponent, you'll simply just lose to RNG sometimes. And in this game, it's going to happen even more often due to how the system works. Though, how the special attacks work could potentially change that slightly. It's still the same for Albion Online? Gosh, that's been a while then. Because Albion Online launched like, what, 4, 5, 6 years ago? So I guess they kind of kept all those systems then. Yeah, that's the main reason I stopped playing Albion Online. Like, if you weren't in a mega clan, you just didn't exist in the game. Whereas in Brighter Shores, you could easily play as a solo player, and it won't even hinder you if there's like a mega clan doing something or something. Like, there's nothing in the game that really affects that at the moment. Even down the line, probably wouldn't. Oh no, 6 left. Oh, I was trying to get a cooking level. We didn't actually get the cooking level. I was going to do that and then decide if we're doing something else or just keep continuing cooking. I don't know, what do you guys think? I was going to move on to possibly mall chests to see if we can get an upgrade. Is I still need to get ready for 168 raids. We're probably ready, but, you know, we can still use another upgrade or two. We're literally in 3 pieces of tier 1. As far as armor, because there's no armor making skill yet. It's either that, it's either kill mall chests at level 160, do merchant because there's a lot of knowledge, because obviously anything we do will dump it into cooking, obviously, or continue cooking. There's like the 3 main options we have right now. Either do combat, do merchant, or continue cooking for the rest of the night. I'm fine with any. I'm just not sure which one I want to go for right now. Whatever I do need these potions to still be on me, though. Let's see, we gotta vote for cooking. Oh, that does remind me, before I go do that. Speaking of upgrades, I should be doing this more often. There's a store that occasionally sells 2-star items here. And while there's only a 1 in 5 chance it'll be for Chronopolis, if it is, there is a 60% chance it's an upgrade. Which, what that percent comes out to, I have no clue, but I normally don't check it because it's such a low chance. But there is a chance that this shop has an upgrade. It's a 1 in 4 that's Chronopolis. And then it's like a 60% chance that that item is also one that I need. Nope. It's for the first zone. Oh, I got his Chronopolis legs, which, is that an upgrade? I don't even know. Honestly, it probably is. Info 181. Info. It is a downgrade. Wonderful. It is like 10 levels higher, but still a downgrade. How about the 160 boots? 193. Oh, that looks like an upgrade to me. Oh, that's an upgrade. I'll take it. 1 pair of boots, please. It's not much of an upgrade, but honestly, I'll take anything I can get. We're desperate for any number being bigger. We will take literally anything. And that does count as anything. Do Carpenter? I'll have to do Carpenter tomorrow. I'm probably doing it mostly off stream, though. Try to get it a little bit higher. Well, not all off stream, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I do want the extra slots, but you can gain knowledge from doing anything. I will go back there, though, because I still want to gain 1 more level. And at least get to 56 to round it off so we get more points. After that, we could come back here and do combat or do merchant. I'm leaning towards combat, though. I feel like have we killed anything this entire stream? I don't think we have. I'm pretty sure we've killed literally 0 units. We've spent like 1 or 2 hours doing alchemy and then like 8 to 9 hours doing nothing but cooking. And then, of course, we'll dump all the knowledge points into cooking, regardless of what we do. Yeah, let me at least get 1 more level then, and we'll figure it out. But yeah, I'm actually starting to lean towards the combat, I think. Just to finally stop cooking for a little while. We'll still be putting everything into cooking, of course, from all the knowledge points we gain. Hey, what's the timer on the board? Because I do have to come back in... Oh, you know what? Let's do cooking until 7 minutes from now. I'll grab the merchant board, take everything off of it, and then we'll go and do another activity for a little bit. Probably kill the mall chest or something. They do want at least 1 more upgrade. That's beyond just trading out a 1-star for a 1-star. I need like an actual upgrade. Not just a 1-star trade-in. Have I checked out Core Punk? I have not. It's a top-down point-and-click MMO that plays like a MOBA. Interesting. Has a huge crafting system. Non-hand-holding MMO. Interesting. Yeah, I do enjoy MOBAs. We've played mostly Dota 1 and 2. And mostly Dota 1. I haven't played that much Dota 2. And by not much, I mean a couple thousand hours. But in that game, that means not that much. There's definitely people with like tens of thousands. Though I do have tens of thousands in Dota 1, or more so Warcraft 3. With some of that time being allocated to Dota 1. I never really tried too many other MOBAs. Any that I did all died. Like Strife and a few others. Which for whatever reason actually re-enabled their servers pretty recently. During Brighter Shores. I haven't gotten a chance to try it because we've just been doing all Brighter Shores. But it seems to now be registering like 300 people on Steam. I think it's also still unlisted on Steam for some reason. Not sure what happened company-wise there, but they basically had to shut down. But then it got back up or something? I have no clue. I know, we need another 4-star helm for our collection. Honestly, I wouldn't mind getting an upgrade on boots. I'll take anything. As long as one of these 1 stars becomes not a 1 star, I'll be happy. As long as we don't get a 3rd helmet upgrade. Could you imagine? It actually happens. And we get the triple 4-star helm upgrade. I'm not sure what my reaction would be if that happened. For any of you that don't know, I was trying the other day to get a 4-star upgrade. Like, I would not stop killing things until we got at least one. And we finally got one. But I replaced the 4-star helm with a 4-star helm. It was a higher level 4-star helm. But it was still a 4-star helm. But yeah, that's what this helm is. It was a 4-star that replaced a 4-star. But it was like 20-something levels higher. So now if we get another 4-star helm, we would have had a 4-star helm to replace a 4-star helm to replace a 4-star helm. Without getting it for any other slot at all. I just realized those stats are really high for Zone 1. That's interesting. I wonder how strong level 500 gear is in an area you have never been in. There's actually some not awful stats that we have right now. Like, yeah, we'll have higher if we had actual, like, Chapter 1 gear on. But those stats are not awful. Alright, we got 3 minutes. I can do one more set then. And then we'll go check our bounties and go do them, hopefully. Well, definitely do them, but you know what I mean. Hopefully they're good. So hopefully we get one of those leaks on it as well. So we can get our first time bonus for it for the extra, a little extra bit. Alright, we'll do one more inventory of these, then we'll go take whatever's on the board, and then I guess we'll do a little bit of combat, throwing all of our knowledge points into, of course, cooking. So we're still going to be doing cooking. Just indirectly. That also means off-stream I'll be able to do raids. And also, you know, off-stream be able to, you know, use all that knowledge into cooking, and that would secure it as well. Which would be helpful. Because I mentioned earlier, at around 55 to 58 chef, it would probably be... I mentioned this like multiple hours ago when I thought this grind wouldn't take as long. But I ended up mentioning that we could probably just, at around this level range, just start dumping knowledge points from other skills. Like doing merchant or other things, and just dump it all into cooking. And that's probably what we're doing at this point. After we finish this current bounty board, I'll still keep checking it every hour until we're done as well. But I'll literally just do the hourly bounty board and I'll throw all of our knowledge from other activities into cooking. And that should finish it out. Doesn't mean we'll probably finish it off stream. But obviously we'll save the whole quest for on stream. And the first thing we do tomorrow is do the you know, the Brannof inheritance quest, the entirety of it, since we'll have all the requirements, and then we'll grind the rest of the forgotten things, as well as complete the quest. We're pretty much at the start of this quest as well. Both of these were pretty much right at the start of the quest. But I'll probably do this right at the beginning, and then we go to the Forgotten Forest, or the, whatever it's called, the Hope Forest, and just get the last requirements we need for that. Assuming we can kill the boss at level 30, which that's a big assumption. But assuming we can kill the boss at level 30, we only need 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry. Only. I said that as a, like, chef earlier too. It's like, oh, not quite. But, it should be only compared to the grind we did today. Like, I can assure you, both of these is quicker than getting 61 cooking from 28 or 38, whatever we started at. I can assure you these two will be way quicker than that. It'll still take a while, obviously. Like a good half the stream, probably. Or at least a chunk of it. I'm not sure exactly how long, but... not as long as 61 cooking. I assure you. Whatever those EXP rates are is not worse than trying to get to the 61 cooking we've been doing. Not to mention, it's less levels anyways. We only need 26 levels. Whereas for cooking today, we end up needing 30... what was it? Actually, less than that. It was 23. Compared to here where we need, well, I guess that is more levels, isn't it? Because here we need 26. There's no way that takes longer, though, does it? Are we about to do another grind tomorrow that's just as bad? Probably. It's carpentry. Am I underestimating tomorrow's grind as well compared to the cooking one? Because, yeah, there's slightly more levels. But the XP rate should not be this abysmal. Or is it? I'll find out. But at least that's the goal, hopefully. Alright. Bounty board should be ready. That's our timer to remember to actually go do it. Might as well start another one just to make sure I don't forget. That'll probably be the last set we'll be able to do as well. The next bounty board. At least on stream anyways. Alright, so we'll have 2 more sets. The one that's coming up and this one. Let's see what we get. Oh yeah, we did get this for the first time. Yeah, we'll go do it then. Alright, let me go buy the fish first and go bank it, and then we'll go do the thingies. Don't worry about it from there. Actually, I should buy all the secondary ingredients we need first, probably. Oh, our rank just went down. Dominic is grinding. Interesting. Yeah, Dominic mega passed us. How did he gain so many levels? What is Dominic doing right now? Probably like raid dens or something. Where on earth did all those levels come from? That's a lot of really quick levels. But because of how the update thing works. Interesting. Yeah, we're falling behind the curve because we're taking so long to do cooking. Oh, let's see. What am I doing right now? Oh, yeah. What's my bounty? What am I doing? Jellied, roared, 13. So this one. You have to get to 38 to kill the boss. Well, we'll try it at 30 for both and see how badly it goes and go from there. Worst comes to worst, we just do combat for a little bit. Shouldn't be that big a deal. Better make a better weapon and or shield. I might even look up the mega cheese method just in case. I kind of want to solve it on my own before I check it. So I'll do it without looking it up and see if we can figure out something that will work. If we can't figure out something after dying a few times, we'll just either level up or try looking it up. You left for 4 hours and we're still in the kitchen? Yep. We will be doing some combat soon, though. But yeah, we've spent like 8 hours straight doing nothing but cooking. And we're still not there yet. How many was it again? We're almost there, though. Oh, let's see. 13. And then I'll go grab everything I need for the other thing, and I'll just make them all at once. Oh, I just realized, can I not hold that in one inventory? Oh, no, I should have grabbed some of it now. I just realized I can't do all this in one trip. Because I need 29 of them. And we have 24 inventory. Yeah, we'll make 2 more trips then, I guess. Yeah, I should have grabbed some of it the previous trip. Whoops. Gonna have to come here a whole extra time. No, I don't think it's gonna be stand under. We're pretty sure the boss is like a bigger hitbox. So you'll probably just be able to just stand somewhere and just doesn't interact with you. Yeah, someone hit level 100 guard, or 500, I mean. Hey, the trade tank is back as well. She was also in chat. Alright, let me go grab the other thing. What was it? The good leak? Oh, those are some mega leaks right there. I forgot we're on the next tier. That's some ultra leaks. But, yeah, there's a level 500 guard and a level 500 Chronopolis person.
Nope, I did not mean to drink that. I was trying to drop it. As long as we get the first time bonus, it should be fine. Shouldn't expire by then, hopefully. Actually, I'll probably be able to cook all of them with the bonus. Just not the eels. Oh, we can always just resip one. Yeah, Badoof hit 500 for, what's it called? For, watch person. Or in the case of Badoof, the watch god. Good old Badoof. Of course, his name would be Badoof. Oh yeah, we did get them all in potion time. Okay, that's not too bad. Then we'll turn them all in. Hopefully get a cooking level. And then we only have 4 to go. Alright, what are we doing now? The eels. How are we doing this? Am I just dropping everything on the ground? Is it just a drop entire inventory angle? Sure feels like it. I guess I'll do partial. I'll do like a weird shimmy of the gel. It should hopefully be enough. Yeah, there should be more than enough space. How much gel do I have left? Should be exact number. If I count it correctly. Oh, perfect. Exact number. Hey, we counted correctly for once. Alright, then we just go turn everything in. Oh yeah, where are we even going for this? What's even my route? Lance Corporal Hodges, I know where he is. Ella, Scrap Merchant, Middle of Nowhere, Barracks. I guess we start at Scrap Merchant and go around from there. We have a double turn into the same guy, and then we just go straight to Ella. Sounds like a plan. But yeah, we'll start at Scrap Merchant. We'll just make our rounds then. Scrap Merchant, telly back, double turn. Oh, I forgot to. I did it again. I do this every time. I'm not sure what it is about the jellied eels. I'll put them in the pot, but then never remember to put them in the cooler. Did we do Lost Shipment in the other one? Lost Shipment, yes. Inheritance, not quite yet. Lost Shipment's actually pretty easy. You just need 25 cooking and be able to kill level 30 or so boss or so. Brannof Inheritance requires a nightmare level of cooking of 61. And we still have not gotten it yet. Oh, we have not stopped grinding this entire stream. And we are still not there yet. I'm going to take a little combat break after we go turn these in the... until our next contract, and then we'll probably just camp cooking the rest of the time. I want a short little combat break. We'll be stuck in that kitchen all day, pretty much. They're currently guard 29, cooking 20, fishing 20, gatherer 20, and alchemy 22. Pretty nice. Where'd I come here again? Oh yeah, I was gonna start the cycle. Alright, let me just double check before I do this. Alright, so the chicken goes to Ella. Everything else we should be okay. What am I forgetting? Who could, okay, chicken goes to the other person. Do that to him. Okay, we should be fine. Oh, I meant use item on. Alright, so we gotta turn one of each into the other one, and then the other one to Ella. Ella. Let's see. One of them was for commander, right? No, both of them were the barracks guy. The Lance Corporal Hodges, which should be the guy right on that bed, but I still just want to double check out of paranoia. That would be you. You want one of both. We'll give you you. Boom, boom, boom. I just realized I never recovered the shoes that I got earlier. That's fine. Alright, and now we go for Ella. And we should be good to go. Can easily make that walk in a minute. And that doesn't quite get us a cooking level, but brings us pretty close. Next knowledge point, we'll tip it over. You're slow rolling in this game. Gonna be a master herbalist first. Nice. Yeah, I'm surprised when I checked leaderboard earlier. I was expecting some people to go for like absurdly high numbers. There's still a lot of potions that don't even exist. Even when trading comes out, assuming you can trade potions. There are so many potions that don't exist right now. Because the highest herbalists in the game don't even have it yet. Alright, let's go do some combat. Teleport. Chronopolis. But I need a combat break. We'll come back here when the timer goes in 48 minutes. But for now, we need to go kill something. We've been stuck in that kitchen for like 9 hours straight. So I think it's time to take a quick break. And see if we can get a 168 raid upgrade. We're almost there on Detective. I'll probably be AFKing it tonight as well, just to kind of try to get it closer. So we can get to those nice, juicy, better AFK raids. But I do want to get a couple upgrades there, because the enemies inside will be level 168. And our current gear and level don't quite match up to that right now. So we're going to go and, you know, try to make that a little bit more even. See if we can kill these 160s for anything. We're going to be killing the mall chest, which is one of those meme enemies from before the game even came out. The ones that have literally the entire mouth on their body. They almost look like a Pokemon. Like a mix between like Geodude and something. I'm not sure what. It's like if Geodude had the rest of his body and wasn't made of rock. Oh, I have the wrong weapon right now. Auto-equip put the wrong one on. In all fairness, that has a higher damage value. A higher damage value here isn't what I need. Oh yeah, this is the new rapier animation they had a few days ago, by the way. And if you guys haven't seen it yet, because if you're not a, I almost said Corviknight. If you're not a Cryo Knight, you probably don't get to see this animation too often. But they had updated it a day or two ago when they did the leaderboard update. Hey, we got another rank again all of a sudden. How? What happened? That was weird. They jumped up by a lot and then disappeared. I was gonna say, that seemed like an unnatural number. What happened? I'm so confused. Oh, maybe we passed the other part? I have no clue. Something happened. I don't quite understand what. But numbers moved. Oh, we're kind of crashing this guy. That's what the overflow room is for. Am I going to be playing Path of Exile? No. We're not gonna be doing Path Exile at all. You wonder if the rank 1 is truly rank 1? Oh no, I feel like he would have looked into it by now. We never know. Oh, I just realized that weapon has like orange on it that matches the cape. I didn't notice that till just now. Ooh. The color scheming. No way we die to this. Fine, I'll heal. Alright, we're really under geared for almost dying to something 5 levels lower than us. In all fairness, it does hit us with a damage type that it's kind of bad, or we're kind of bad against. You just sent me a friend invite? Wait, what's your game and name? I mean, game... You know what I'm trying to say. What name is yours? We kind of have a full list. I'll need to try to figure out something to clear later. I'm not going to do it right now, but do let me know which one it is. Because my brain can't process trying to kick the right person at the moment. We try to clear out someone inactive from our list by checking the leaderboard and everything. But I will do it later. Yeah, which one of these is you? Oh, Tree Trunks. I'll need to add you too. What are you, Harbinger? Or are you the other one? Yeah, we'll go get you added in a little bit. Might even try doing all 3, we'll see. I was kind of burnt out from having to shuffle them so much earlier. Because I keep trying to figure out who's inactive on my thing, but I have to like check the leaderboard and then check the other thing and go back in the other menu. And I just can't bother at the moment. Brain can't process all that right now. We did it like a dozen times earlier. And I'm starting to run out of people to even kick off my list. But I'm just trying to get rid of all the inactive ones. So we have all active people on it. And my main indicator of that is just checking if they're on leaderboard or not. Because that's the only way I can really tell. Mostly because it's an opt-in system instead of automatic. How does Bidoof have a number next to their name on leaderboard? Probably because they're the second Bidoof. Number 1 means they were the second person to get Bidoof. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Why did you die? Anyways, we're extremely undergeared right now. This is why we need the armor skill already. Hey, again, a cookie level though. That was such a delayed reaction. You died. Here's your cookie level. Oh gosh, this game is so nice. We'll fix that later. But obviously we already had our level, but the menu that, you know, gave the info on it. It's just kind of funny that it happened after death. It follows you through death. The cooking grind never leaves you. You'll die and it still will follow you to your grave. What does not escape the cooking grind? The old Tacit wouldn't have died. The problem with this enemy is he's weak to our main damage type, but he also does the thing we're weakest against to us. Like, we're weak to yellow damage, and he does yellow damage. He's weak to blue damage, we do blue damage. Like, we're both weak to each other, which is very problematic. Like, he dies quick, but I also die quick to him. As it's the least resistant typing to our armor. Not by much, but it makes a difference that you die sometimes. If you get unlucky and they get lucky. Also doesn't help that that breath thing hits for like 50 something every time. His max hit is just so high. If only there was something in the culinary skill that healed you. No, I don't think they're ever going to do that. I think they're going to keep it as potion only. I don't think they'll ever make healing food. I wouldn't, there could be maybe a regen one over time. Like if they do go the hour buff route. I currently only regen rate at like 3 per, you know, tick. Or, you know, whenever it goes up. But, you know, there could easily be a food that makes that higher. So you still don't have to eat it during combat, but you'd have the effect. Like what if that 3 was 6 or 9 or % of your total HP instead of just a flat 3 every single time? Like they could easily make it so a food item does that for extra or something. Because right now it seems to just be a static 3 with no way to buff it currently. Unless an amulet will in the future or a food buff or anything. But to my understanding, there's currently no way to get a higher regen than 3 whenever that goes up. And a food buff could be a perfect place to do it. So you still don't have to eat it in combat. So you still have the potion system. But, you know, the food would still be doing something heal related. It would just make your regen better for X amount of time. Gosh, I love that new rapier animation. We'll be seeing it a lot because this is I keep wanting to say Corviknight since we were talking about Pokemon earlier in Bidoof, but it's Cryonight's main hand weapon for most things, especially if they ever nerf the 2-hand or gives this like a good special attack or something. Oh, don't die, don't die! Yeah, there we go. But yeah, we'll be seeing this weapon a lot, especially as something weak to Cryo like these things are. Or if we ever have to fight a Guardian in some kind of situation, PvP related or otherwise. But yeah, this is our best one-hand DPS weapon. As well as our best overall DPS weapon for something weak to blue. Which of course this thing is. Oh. Oh. Well, it's still an upgrade, technically. Of course, I would get the 2-star for the thing I already have a 2-star on. What's new? Could have been worse. Could have been a 4-star helm. Could have been a 4-star helm. But yeah, I just got a 2-star body to replace my 2-star body. Instead of, you know, the any other billion slots I still have that are 2-star. Come on, gloves. Ideally, legs. Legs are the main one we want to see. Because they'll give us a lot more than boots or gloves will. 2-star or higher boots. I mean, legs is going to be like our main drop we want to see here, ideally. Ideally 3 or 4-star, but anything 2-star would be fine. Oh yeah, basically attack speed in the current state of the game is basically the only stat that matters. Attack speed and element. Ideally is a high % if you're using it with weakness or anything. Like at least 80% plus, if not higher. The attack speed is basically the only stat that matters. And of course it's invisible. But that will change once special attacks come out. Potentially, depending on what special attacks do. And, you know, slower weapons are generally going to have stronger special attacks. Increase your FPS, more attack speed. If only it worked that way. Well, all high attack speed works pretty good on Cryo Knight. Because it actually does get a pretty high diversity of range. It has cryo, it has physical, and I believe the bow is also tied quickest. So we also have Arbore. And I believe that's the only way we can even do green damage as well. So Cryo Knight has a pretty nice range for max attack speed weapons. Physical against everything. Using blue fast weapons against anything weak to blue. And if we really want to bring it out, we have the green bow. Is our only means of doing green damage, but also I believe it's also tied highest attack speed range weapon. I can't remember if rings are as well, but I'm mostly using it for the cryo aspect. I'm pretty sure also are high speed. Because it looks pretty quick. Do you think they'll add prayer to this game? No. They will never ever add prayer to this game. Adding other ways to mitigate damage, they definitely will. Either through amulets or other things. But they're definitely not going to ever add prayer. Because the game isn't balanced around such a system at all. Do I ever think range combat will be a thing? It'll definitely get utilized some in PvP. It really comes down to what special attacks are on range weapons. And I was mentioning earlier, I hope some special attacks on range weapons, if not all of them, or at least on some of them, can preserve your ammo. So you can actually do more attacks. Like if you do a special attack with a range weapon, it doesn't actually consume one, hopefully. So you can actually get more range hits off occasionally. There'd be enough of a cooldown on it that you wouldn't really be able to spam it. But it might never want to do that just so you can't like mega cheese things from a distance. Which is kind of like the whole point of the whole ammo restriction. I just feel like there could be a way to have just, like, you know, slightly more ammo. Because 3 to 5 is absurdly limiting. Or technically 3 to 4. I just assume 5 stars will have 5. There's 5 stars that don't currently exist at all in any way. But even 5 is absurdly limiting. By design, of course. But it makes it so you can almost never really properly use range. Aside from for its special attack, occasionally. And then as a start of a fight kind of thing. I am curious if any special attacks will have knockback. Because that will kind of determine the viability of range. Like in PvP specifically. Because there's currently no way to knock back an enemy. Like, if there's a way to knock this thing back, like, 4 or 5 tiles, so we could range it again, that'd be very convenient. But anything less than, like, 3 knockbacks not gonna be enough to really get a range hit off. It also implies that there'd be movement options, though, too. Oh, if that's the case, oh... Imagine if Lance had like a 3 square dash for its special attack. Oh. Imagine we had a knockback 2-hand into a Lance that moves us forward 3 while dashing through everything to hit it. Could you imagine? That'd be so much fun, and whatever our ranged weapon does. I would love Cryo Knight so much more. Or if it at least had something to freeze something in place would be really fun too. Even if it's like a really short duration. Basically like a Zamorak God Source spec, but a mini version for your two-hand. Oh, we have a Frost two-hand! No, is he actually gonna do it? No. There's no way he does that. Wait. Wait. Hold. This class has a Frost two-hand. I thought that was weird at first. Like, why on earth would you use that compared to Rapier or something? I wonder if the two-hand will have a freeze in place spec. It's because it's such a slow, useless weapon. Oh, that would be so nice. Yeah, can we get that? I want like a two-hand that has knockback, a lance that has like dash forward while doing damage, and freeze in place the cryo two-hand that we already have. I don't even care what the ranged weapons do. If we have those three things, that would be so fun for Cryo Knight. Obviously, you can't use both the freeze one and whatever the knockback one is at the same time, but you know what I mean. Still be nice to have both options. Even if you can't use them simultaneously. Yeah, I didn't think about that till literally just now. Because why on earth would you have an ice slow-hitting two-hand that's useless on this class? If not to give it like an absurdly cool ice spec. Oh, so we still haven't gotten an upgrade, by the way. Oh, what's new? Actually, that's not true. I replaced my 2-star body for a slightly better 2-star body. It's the small things that matter. Look at that. We got like 9 extra defense. I wish it wasn't so hard to replace 1-star gear. I can't wait till the armor skill comes out. I'm literally rushing it to 200 the second that chapter comes out. We're gonna play through it normally, have fun with chapter 5 for like a stream or half a stream, and then the second after that, I'm just rushing it to 200. I'm getting so tired of having to kill for armor with pure RNG drops. Like obviously, armor making will still be RNG as well, but not this bad of RNG. Like, we'll have base 3-star, or, 3-star for everything. Like, as easy as it is to get our shield, it'll be to get every other piece. It's cooking time. We got a slightly higher cooking level. We got in there. There's 4 more levels to go. This might not look like cooking, but we're currently training cooking. This is what cooking looks like. When you get tired of cooking after 9 hours straight of cooking. This is what you do to cook. You stab a maul beast in the mouth multiple times until you somehow get enough knowledge to learn how to be better at cooking. We need better armor to protect us from the bacon grease. That's funny. I forgot your auto aggro. I was just trying to drop it in here, but I did not want to pick a fight. I was just here to drop some loot that I don't need. How much time do we have on our timer? We got 23 minutes to kill Maul Beast. If we get nothing by then, we gotta go back to cooking for the rest of the stream. Or regardless of what we gotta go back to cooking for the rest of the stream. This was a short break between the contract thingies. But then we're right back in there. Nothing else. That should get us to 58. I also have to worry about the other 3 off stream then. But they will come in by tomorrow. How are none of these armors... okay, there we go. I was gonna say. How are none of these an upgrade? That one is. Are we gonna get 40 bone rate soon? Nice. That's the quest requirement right there. Though technically you can do it with 38 these days. Because you can +2 boost that entire quest now. I only did it for combat, but you can boost literally everything now. Special attack, go! Stab him harder. Even if it was, we don't have a 4-star at the moment. Though we could easily go make one, though it wouldn't be this high level. I know, we went back down. Oh no! It's not that big a deal though. Numbers bouncing all over the place. Up, Dominic's back. Where'd he go earlier? He like disappeared from existence. And now he's back. Just as ahead of us as ever. Or maybe he did an opt-in, opt-out kind of thing. I keep forgetting it's a feature. Oh yeah, that's something we should go check on while we're in this area. We should go see how the two alts are doing. They're both on their carpentry grind. I'm not sure if I need to replace them soon. I think I checked earlier, and they're probably fine for the rest of the stream, so let's do it later, I guess. They're still both trying to get 32 carpentry. For the good old spider quest. Hey, they do exist! Yay! It's not a big upgrade, but honestly, I'll take anything we can get. We got 2-star legs. It's not that much better, but it's we had 1 star before. Anything is improvement. Now, if only we could improve the gloves and boots, or get some 3 or 4 star in there. Don't do another helm though, please. I don't think I could survive another helm 4-star upgrade in a row. That's just too many. You want to see how fancy a high-level 4-star rapier looks? 4-star level doesn't increase complexity on the weapon. A 1-star looks the same as a 4-star. Rarity has no effect on it, only level and the tier that's in. But yeah, rarity does nothing on it. A 1-star and a 4-star will look exactly the same. Unless they look different at like the ultra high range or something. But I haven't seen that happen yet. So far, rarity has no effect on appearance. Only the tier of the item does, like what level tier it's in. And right now we're getting all tier 3 level tier stuff. How much is on our timer right now? Okay, we got 16 more minutes to kill them all chests until the cooking calls. Oh, I got leather again. Boo. Why'd I even pick it up? It's like I'll almost be getting a whole inventory of loot, which is not too bad. Keep dropping the furs because they're so cheap. I think those 2 furs are like less than half a silver each or something. I'll take like 3 furs. 2 piles, 3 of them there. That's the only really bad thing about this region. The extra drops you get are so bad. Oh, I didn't even see that guy over there. Oops. Where did he come from? So I just realized he's using a 2-hand on them. Oh, wait, is that the slow 2-hand? That's that one that I thought would have freeze on it. I think he's using the slow cryo 2-hand. Let me see. Yeah, he's using the slow cryo 2-hand. Yeah, you can tell because he's in a blue. Gosh, I really hope that thing is like Zamorak Godsword and gets an ice spec. Because that thing is so slow and bad. It's hitting like a whole like interval less than whatever we're doing with these. That's so slow. Like, look at his attack speed compared to us. Yeah, I really hope that has like a freeze effect or something. Oh, speaking of which, I got it as a drop. Yeah, look at the stat difference. Like the amount of speed difference. Like, look at this. A 159 two-hand compared to a 158 rapier. This hits like a whole interval quicker. And we're at 173. And this thing is only at 190. But hits like a whole interval slower. Like, it's hitting 20% slower, roughly. It only has, well, it's one level higher, but it still has 17, so let's say 16. Only has 16 higher power than the rapier, but is hitting 20% slower. AKA, it is doing far less damage. That's one of those weapons I really hope gets a good special, otherwise it's just useless. Rapier will just always be better DPS. And this has a spec that matters on it. But if it had like a 5-second freeze in place kind of mechanic, ooh, that's juicy. Like enough that we can actually get a hit or two with, you know, range. Perhaps someone else trying to add us. Gosh, I'll need to sort through this later. Too many people. Maybe I'll have to go through my list later or something. I'm not sure. I should tell you quickly, like, who's on your, not on leaderboard, on your friends list or something. I need, like, a quick way to check. Because manually checking each one is just so long. Hello, Franklin Brown. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're currently at a max friends list, so I gotta keep shuffling people. I've been trying to kick everyone who isn't on leaderboard, because it's just the easiest way to do it. It just is so hard to keep checking each one at a time if they're on leaderboard or not. I guess it's an opt-in system, so as long as they opt in, they'll automatically be there, even if they're a low rank. So I've been doing that to try to clear out any inactive people on the list. There's no other way to indicate it other than that. Hey, a level. Getting there. You always have to consider the intimidation factor. Yeah, it is a pretty thick sword. It's just so slow, though. Look at it. We're about to lap it in speed right now. Like, we just both hit us. Actually, I hit before it. I'm about to lap it again. There we go. We just lapped it again. Now we're ahead of it again. We're almost about to lap it again. Same time. Next hit would have lapped it for like the 3rd or 4th time that fight. Like, for a special attack as a one-off thing, that's going to be so good. Because that will be our full cryo setup eventually. If they all have good specs, and something's weak to cryo, we would use Rapier, the two-hand he's using right now that's way too slow, and these Ice Rings would be Cryo Knight's main setup. But the problem right now is that thing's DPS is so much worse than Longsword. Longsword also allows you to diversify to be able to hit anything, instead of just blue weak enemies. But that basically would be the Cryo Knight kit if they ever do give it a good spec. Rapier into the Frost two-hand that he's using, into the Ice Ring. Because all three of them are those really high cryo chance weapons. Like, this one's gonna be like 80-something percent. 78. But, you know, it's like 72 to like 89% or so. A little bit of a low roll on that one. But all the weapons are like that. Like, this one's 88, 87. And this one can also fit in that range. We just got a little bit of a low roll on it. But that would be like the Cryo Knight kit if this ever gets a good spec. is going to be rapier, this sword, which is called the broadsword, and then the ice rings. Alright, time to grab our cooking boost. Gimme, gimme. Yeah, there we go. One step closer to 61 cooking. But yeah, tomorrow we will finish every quest in this game. We will get it done. But yeah, I'll definitely get to cooking off stream. Not sure how much woodcutting or carpentry I can get towards it. But assuming it's 0, tomorrow we will need to get 15 woodcutting levels and 11 carpentry levels. Is that doable? Should be. I'll probably get some of them off stream. Like maybe 5 woodcutting and 1 carpentry or something. And obviously finishing 61 cooking, of course. Or whatever's left of it by the end of the stream. Yeah, I know. We almost got our quest cape. Not sure where the wise old man is in this area, though. Yeah, the elemental resistances could be interesting if, like, it wasn't just a flat line. Like, our main weakness is only, like, 1% lower right now. Like, there should be more of an exaggeration with our stats here. Right now, it's really flatlined. Like, almost all of them are exactly the same. But it should definitely be a bit more diverse. Because right now, every single class is like 3 sets of armor, but you never switch between them. For one, you don't have enough inventory space to do that. Or enough bank space. But also because they're all like nearly the same. Will this game ever add pets? Probably at some point, having some system like that. He definitely wouldn't do summoning again, though. As far as like some kind of follower system, I can see that. Probably cosmetic, though. And likely earned from bosses. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to do that anytime soon, if ever. Because you might want to try to reduce on clutter and not have like a billion followers over the place. I don't feel like he would make them actually do something, though. I think he learned from the first time when he tried doing summoning. Because summoning was extremely not balanced at launch. Probably still is, honestly, extremely unbalanced. Not sure what the state of RS3 is like. But I wouldn't be surprised if half the people have a pack yak next to them. Do different monsters drop specific gear? We don't really know. There's some speculation on it, but I haven't seen anything particularly conclusive. Alright, the timer should be calling us soon. Yep, 6 minutes of killing left. And then the kitchen calls for us. To go back to training cooking manually. The old-fashioned way. Training a skill by actually training the skill. A foreign concept in this game that we must go back to. At least to go do the cooking bounties, if nothing else. Actually, might send us back early if he actually kills us here. Oh, is he doing his detective thing here, or is he here to fight? Because I do get detective steps to actually come here now, in the sewers. It's actually the most recent level at like 150, whatever it was. It starts bringing you to dangerous locations. There it is, 153. Up, he's using something that they're immune to. You might want to stop doing that. Yeah, I think he realized what happened. He realized his mistake. It's mine now. I'm not against crashing someone. In all fairness, he was literally using, I think it was trying to escape anyways. Because his range weapon is yellow, and this thing's immune to yellow. Which is not a good matchup. He hit 3 0 hits in a row. There we go. He switched to a physical throwing item. Typical hammer mage. Yeah, throw yellow at everything. Until it works. Luckily, if we ever accidentally do that on something, we can just switch to our two-hand. We always have a backup. That's why we carry the two-hand for. Also, it's our best DPS against anything that isn't weak to blue. But that's why I always keep this on me. In case I accidentally ever do that, we can just whack it with a two-hand and be fine. Because everything dies to our two-hand. Doesn't matter what it is. Maybe something weak to blue. But it's a little bit better when they are weak to blue, the bees and stuff like this. But otherwise, bring out the two-hand. That one guy keeps like opting in and out of leaderboard. He's like right above me, but he keeps opting in and out randomly. And every time he opts in, we go down a rank. I wonder if they are going to change that at any point. But based on what they said, it seems like a privacy thing, so they're probably going to leave it as is. The alarm will beckon for us in a moment. I think we get like 1 or 2 more kills in. Until the kitchen calls. Alright, 25 seconds. Alright, I'll finish this mall chest and go totally back, it looks like. Unless he sends me back with his damage. Let's see if I can, I was gonna say, if I can kill this before he does, I'll go for the other one. Or just snipe it from him, mine. Alright, this will be the last one we go for. Alright, the kitchen calls. The bounties are ready. This will be the last one we go for. We can also stop crashing him. Oh, he left. Oh. We accidentally crashed him too hard. I was literally about to leave in one kill. Oh, this guy could take this place. Or not. He's probably getting his blue weapons ready. Alright, overall, oh no, I guess that went over well. Overall drops, not the worst thing that could have happened. Could have been better, could have been worse. At least we got one upgrade. We got 2-star boots. I mean, legs. Also, not a glove upgrade? Really? How are neither of these in the glove upgrade at higher level? That one's really tanky for some reason. Alright, let me go color everything real quick. Oh, yeah, I probably should have sold it first. This is going to be insufferable to figure out which one is which. Well, I guess we could tell by the rarity. Kind of. Yeah, those bottom 3 are the one I need to color. Just want to color them so we look all nice. Luckily they're in the exact same order, so it's kind of easy to figure out where they are. We're good to go. Equip, 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 and we're out of here. To the kitchen! There we go. Nice. Alright, back to the kitchen we go. The kitchen beckons. For our 61 cooking. There's a little bit of Warhammer. Hello, Lazy Eyes. Welcome, welcome. Am I going to put the XP into guard? No, I'm dumping it all into cooking. We're going to try killing the boss at level 30. Tomorrow. We won't be able to do it tonight. Right now, we're just trying to work as close as we can to 61 cooking tonight. We were just taking a combat break because we've been stuck in there for like 9 hours straight. But back we go. Just a quick combat break. So I'm probably only going to be going for about another half an hour or so. Whatever's still not done, I'll just do before I go to bed. At some point tonight. Alright. Also, just so I don't forget, this is probably going to be off stream, but just so I don't forget to go do this. I'm setting the alarm right now. Because the game will still be open. I'll remember to go do it later. Hopefully I'll be around when the alarm actually goes off. And not in like a different room or something. But, okay, what are we making right now? Fine bacon, fine bacon. Chicken. Can I even fit all that? 15, 12, no. Okay, I'll just turn in the bacons and do the other thing, I guess. Because right now the bacons, over encumber us. Or just bacon alone. When doing bounties, do you look at the food or where you have to go? Right now, they are all good XP for my level range. Because we're in like a food drought where none of our foods give good XP rate. So I'm literally taking anything that shows up there. And just doing all of them. Because they are all better XP than anything I can cook right now. It's not the case for every level range, but it is very much the case for our current level range. Where we're still cooking a level 25 dish at level 57. All the way till 63, though I only need 61 right now. We are in a huge food drought right now. Oh, what's our best way to turn this in? Can I even make it within that potion? Probably not. We can sure try though. Yeah, pipe alley and telly. I think it's the angle. Wait, how close is it to, actually, I might just go north and just backtrack. It's quicker than tellying. And then do the pipe alley one. Just not sure if we can make that in a minute, but we're sure gonna try. Just gotta run the second we can. Go, go, go! Make those 4 sandwiches quicker. I don't know, can we make that in a minute? It's gonna be tight. I think we can make it. Go, 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 go! Run! Run! Run quicker! Oh, it's gonna be close. Yeah, I'm not sure we're gonna make it. Oh, it's gonna be really close. Ooh, yeah, I don't think we make that. We definitely don't make that. It's close. It is dangerously close. Oh, 18 seconds. Come on, dialogue box. It needs to be the quickest dialogue box ever. Go, go, go. Go, use item on. Go, use that. Go, 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 go. Click that. Click, click, click. Yeah, we got it. Alright, that was actually a lot more time than I thought we had. Alright, let me go do the other two now. Alright, let me go pre-buy the lobsters. Have played up pretty much. Alright, we've been playing Cooking Simulation all day today. I should just name this like Cooking Simulation Day. Because we have barely left that kitchen this entire stream. Like 80% of stream, maybe even more. Like 85 to 90% of stream has just been us sitting in that kitchen. I have severely, severely, severely underestimated how long it would take to get 61 cooking. Like, I don't think I've underestimated any grind more than this one. Like, I knew I was putting it off for a reason, but yeah, it's insane how slow it has been to get to 61. I do not advise rushing this quest for any reason. Even once we start using it and it looks like it's worth it, it's probably still not worth it. At least not to rush it early. Like, you definitely want to go for it eventually. But, like, do it slowly over time with, like, contracts and other things. Do not try to do the whole grind in one single day. If you are, like, 20 or 30 levels away from that goal. That guy's just like, I just want to be able to store Untuned items. Don't we all? Hey, we're almost there. Hey, Cairo's back. So Drek Rin. Or Drek Ryan, I mean. Not sure which. Also, that guy's confused. Some of the names in this game, gosh. What's the other thing I need to make? Yeah, chicken leek pie. That's fine. Yeah, look at the chicken and leek pie. Make up all of them real quick. No, I did not want to talk to you. I really wish like the natural left click on things could be set to like just walk through. Good old menu entry swapper. I'm sure this game will ever get it. Also, I just realized I can't do this all in one inventory, can I? I keep forgetting. Whenever it's a number that big, like 9 or higher with this, it's impossible to do it all at once. because there's not 27 inventory. So any number higher than 8 for these is impossible to do in one shopping list unless you already have some banked. But I make sure to keep the bank as clean as possible. I basically cleared out the entire bank just so it stay nice and perfectly clean. Alright, what am I looking for? Big leaks. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, that should be everything. Then we'll start constructing them. And then we'll go cook everything. I said hello, Cookie Man 420. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let me just make these and then we'll go and do the other thing from the ground. We still have like 7 minutes on that thing's timer, so we got plenty of time. And the main reason I didn't cook them and did that is just so I can get the cooking XP all at once. Was it worth it? Probably not, but it's not that big a deal. Just want to get them all in one cycle. Alright, now we just head to the hairdresser and then to North Wall, and we should be good to go. And that should get us a level. Up, up, up. Wait. Speaking of levels, throw that into cooking, of course. Level 58! 3 levels to go! That might be the last level of the stream, though. But hey, that doesn't mean we can't push the XP a little bit higher. Number go up, pretty much. This game is very number go up simulator. But number go up very slow today. Alright, let me go turn these 2 in. Hairdresser wants the chicken pie thingies, and the guard wants the fancy lobster. He must have got paid extra this week. He got 6 of them. It's kind of absurd how many of some items they end up buying. There's had an order earlier where some guy got 2 of an item and then 1 of another. As if he wasn't like, ooh, I need to go get more. Like he set an order for 2, but then also the same guy was like, you know what? I also need another one. But I just canceled it by... Really? I needed a second pot anyways, but... I just canceled this guy's conversation by talking to the other guy. What happened there? It's kind of weird when one of these people order like 9, 10 of an item or something. Like, how are you eating that many of these? Hey, Jimmy's a bot. I found him. I've never seen him in game before. But yeah, that's the, he just died. He just died! He's like nearly rank 1 guard, and he just died to a goblin. What are you doing? That'd be RNG for you. I got to see him for the first time. Yeah, I believe he's the rank 2 guard. He wasn't able to get rank 1. But, yeah, I've never seen him. We got to see him die. Maybe I'll go check real quick. Where's the leaderboard thingy? That's not the right one. Actually, I should probably get out of here before the thing kills me. But yeah, he's that guy. He's rank 2 guard. I think he was going for rank 1, but failed. But he's going for rank 2 now. Oh, do I have any cooking supplies banked? Or I should just grab some regardless. Because I have a feeling the answer is no. Oh no. I have literally nothing in here. Oh gosh, I got literally nothing in there. Should we do cooking to get cooking up? I don't know, we gotta end it with a little bit of chill cooking. Just gonna get a few though. There's a few inventories is fine. Don't need anything fancy. There's a couple wind down inventories. But yeah, I'll be able to finish this off stream, mostly with contracts and a few just AFK knowledge points, like if we do AFK raids or something. We got a single upgrade. Not sure if it's going to be enough for 168s, but we'll try that tomorrow as well at some point. See if our 168 ready. What am I doing? I meant to bank them. Just going to grab a few. You know what? I'm just going to grab the rest with these. Doesn't really matter. Just going to grab one inventory. We'll do the other one separately. We'll do like 2 last inventories or something. Just to wind down with. Make sure you give Wendy's napkins with the meal. Yeah, we always get extra napkins. It's always been a joke. because I always, whenever I go to fast food places, I don't do it too often, but when I do, I stock up on like napkins, salt, pepper, you know, a few extra forks, spoons, straws. Like, I don't, like, overkill it. But, you know, if my meal is applicable for it and, you know, grab a few extra. Just have some spares for later. Maybe I'm a napkin thief. Hey, you're paying for it. Might as well get your money's worth. Especially with the cost of fast food these days, gosh. They give you like 20 sauce packets when you order like 2 tacos? That's funny. The Taco Bell by me is horrible. But if I'm ever in a taco mood, I don't really have an alternative near me, so I'm like, fine. But the quality of their stuff is just so bad. Because I know whenever I see my dad and other family members in that area, I'll go and, you know, we'll normally stop at a Taco Bell at least once. Just, you know, as a quick meal one day throughout the week. Because it's just so local to where we are. But, like, you eat there and it's like, wow, this food tastes like actual food. And then you eat at like a Taco Bell near me, and it's like, gosh, I almost don't even want to pay for this. It's so bad. But you know, if you're in that taco mood, it's like, yeah, I'll get over it. It's bad, but it's not that bad. I don't understand how change can be so much different. Like the quality of the meat, the shell, the everything's just so much worse. Like they have to be using the same supplier, so I don't understand what it is. Are they just keeping it out or something? Is it just prepared that horribly? I don't understand why, because they got to be using like the same suppliers and everything for the whole chain. I don't see why it would be different in like a slightly different region of the country. Like a different country I could see, but you know, within the United States, like several states over, I don't know, unless they're using different ones for different localities. Their cooking skill is low. Yeah, they got to go upgrade their chef skill. Though if they get too high, they won't need to work at a fast food place anymore. That's the problem. All the high-level chefs are moving to the actual establishments and leaving the fast food industry. Their level keeps getting too high. Kind of like at the second we hit 61, we will not be coming back to Hopeport for like several months. We've been promoted to anywhere that isn't Hopeport or Hope Forest after the next day. Like, you will not see me back here in a very, very long time. But yeah, I still can't believe we didn't hit 66 or 61 today. Like, we did do the math and we did realize, you know, we'd be a little short. But, yeah, 2.5 levels short. After all that. Also, this was such an inefficient stream, but oh no, it was fun. A whole day of just cooking, messing around. I definitely felt like a chef today. Working like a 9 to midnight. Instead of a 9 to 5, just all day. We worked overtime and then overtime's overtime. I'm trying to think, what's the longest I've ever worked at a place like that? I think I got in at 3 and didn't get off till like 1 a.m. That's what today felt like. Honestly, that's about how long we grinded for, pretty much. We started around 2 or 3 p.m. and then didn't end until like midnight. So that's why it felt like that, because it pretty much is. I just realized the potion's about to expire by the time we get there. That's fine, though, I guess. We can live with a few less. I kind of want to repot it just in case. Come on, get every little bit out of it. We'll go trade them. Alright, let me go get my thing, drink it real quick. Keep it nice and safe even though there's only 12 of them on the ground. Drink, drink, drink. And yeah, this will be our last set. But yeah, we got to 58.5, it looks like. The other 2.5 we will get. And that means tomorrow's goal! Unless we're somehow overscoping again and I'm completely underestimating how long it's going to take to get 50 carpentry and 45 woodcutting. But tomorrow's goal, first thing we're doing, the Brannof inheritance. I'll get the cooking off stream and we'll have every possible requirement done. And then we're going to go do the Forgotten Things quest. To officially finish every quest in Brighter Shores. That's our goal tomorrow. Complete every last quest that's in Brighter Shores. And we'll go from there and see how it goes. Surely it'd be quicker if we didn't cook in armor. Oh yeah, we were talking about that earlier. But yeah, I'm not sure how he does it with gloves on and everything. That's probably why our XP rates have been so bad today. Yeah, he's trying to prep all these foods and like all this heavy armor and everything. Like he literally could just be chopping with his hands. He's wearing so much armor. Instead he uses a knife, which must be so hard to hold and all that. It's so inefficient for, you know, cutting like neatly. You know how hard it would be to wear like a metal like plate thing and try to actually cut properly? Like you'll get it done, but it won't be even. Those are going to be some really uneven cuts. At least you'll be safe. You're never going to cut yourself. But anyways, I will keep these pots on me because I'll need it for the cooking boost. Actually, based on how many I need, I might as well get another 10. But we might as well end it at the EXP pit. You know where we're going. I'm going to go grab dinner. And you know exactly where we're going right now. Near the end of stream. About to go finish out. Over to Chronopolis. And we head into the EXP pits. And hopefully by tomorrow, one other thing that will be nice is we should be able to go do 168 raids. So if we have some spare time after finishing all quests, we might try seeing if we can get good enough to go do the raids. And by good enough, I mean tanky enough to survive such a thing. That will be our game plan. Unequip this, unequip that. Get the 2-hand only. I won't have the 166 smithing to upgrade this though, which I really want. Honestly, that might be an upgrade I actually need. But there's no way we also get 166 smithing tomorrow. That is something I can assure you is not happening. That is not possible. I'm still questioning if we can finish all quests tomorrow, but I'm hoping that we can finish it. But this is probably where we're getting 61 cooking. It might not look like cooking, but I can assure you, this is what peak cooking efficiency looks like. Is go eat IRL dinner. And if it literally cook IRL dinner, though, I'm probably not going to cook much. Just going to scrap together something quickly. As our guy gets better at cooking. But anyways, guys, thank you for stopping by. Greatly, greatly appreciated. We will be back tomorrow at around the same time, noon Eastern Standard Time, with the main goal to finish every last quest in Brighter Shores. We'll have every requirement for the Brannof inheritance, and then we got to grind for everything Forgotten Things, as well as doing Forgotten Things. And that is pretty much the game plan then. That'll be the entire stream. If we have some spare time, maybe we'll try gearing up a little bit further for the 168 raids. That realistically, with how much I'm about to AFK, is probably going to be possible. So if we have some spare time, we'll probably go do that. I do want to go check something though right here. I want to see what our penalty is right here. Or if we hit one of these guys. I just want to see how bad it is. We're at 40% penalty. Oh, gosh. Anyways, we're going to leave them here. Anyways, guys, I'll catch you guys later. Oh, yeah, no worries, Lester. I'll make sure to add you. I got 4 people. I got to just shuffle it later. I'm not going to do it right now, but yeah, I'll get you guys added if I can. I'll try to see what I can kick and try to get you guys on. No worries. And we'll go from there. Anyways, guys, I'll catch you guys tomorrow or whenever I see you. If I don't by then, I hope you have a wonderful Thanksgiving if you celebrate in America. And, yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. And thanks for watching.